Oh, it's Championship Sunday, baby. Oh my God, it's Championship Sunday finally. Oh, I'm excited. Oh man, we got 4 great teams today. We've got Space Station versus... I said great teams, I don't remember the third one. Native White, Space Station versus Native White. And then we've got Optic versus FaZe. Man, what just incredible games coming through. Native White making it all the way from open bracket. Actually insane. Just wonderfully done on their part. Super exciting to see how they're going to play out today. If they get taken out by Space Station, still 4th place for open bracket. That's insane. Especially for a small Sunday like this, making it all the way to this Sunday. Wow. Well done, Native White. I'm definitely rooting for them today. And someone else if you couldn't tell. But yeah, man. Native White doing incredible work. Actually putting in the effort, grinding all day Friday, grinding all day yesterday, and hopefully they can grind all day today. And maybe they'll make it, who knows? They're already 4th place, they just got to get through Space Station. But what a monster Space Station is. Well, yeah, they're not the monster they once were, they still are very dominant. It's going to be quite a challenge for them. I don't think Space Station can handle Optic, but they sure seem to can handle FaZe a little bit anyways. We're going to have to see. We got the rematch now with Optic versus FaZe coming through. I have no idea who's going to take that one. I'm hoping for my green boys, but you never know. FaZe is looking very scary out here. Oh, it's just 2 incredible games coming up, and I can't wait to see how the day plays out, especially when we come to the finals. I have no idea who's coming. Everyone could take everyone here. Especially the wildcard Native White. I have no idea what they can do. And they're the most resourceful group I've seen this entire weekend. So it's going to be very exciting to see what happens between them and everyone else. And on top of that, we start the show off in a couple minutes here, actually, with the Season 3 teaser with these grassroots people. So that's going to be nice to see. Hopefully we can see some bandit rifle gameplay, because Jesus, show me some bandit rifle gameplay. That's all I'm asking for. And some smoke screen. I want to see some smoke screen. Man, very exciting though. It's going to be a great day. Short day, but it's going to be a good day. We should be done 5 hours, maybe less. Short day. They really shortened it up this year. I don't know why. But either way, just a non-stop day of Halo fun. Last 2 days were great. Yesterday was a fantastic day. My boys Quadrant kicked out pretty much second game, but it's okay. Because you know what? I found a new home with Native White, because they are just an absolute monster running through open bracket. I've never seen a team this resourceful, just handing off weapons and just using what they have on them. Such weird combos, just trying to get off a need, using a heat wave and a sniper, an assault rifle and a freaking bulldog. These guys are so resourceful, it's crazy. Nobody's like going out of their way, or most people go out of their way just to get better combos. Not these guys. They work with what they have and they get the job done. I like it. The international squad, every one of them from a different region, definitely going to be the ones to look out for this Championship Sunday. But we can't forget, we still got the 3 big dogs at the top. We got Space Station Gaming, who for the past couple times have been always top 2. But for the first time, they might not even break top 2, just leave it as top 3, even possible top 4. Very, very scary for them. In fact, holding that reputation they've had for years. They've been a dominant force for a while. But if they're going to lose today, this is going to be bad. They need to at least top 2 to keep up the status quo. Not saying they need to win. Not saying they're going to win. I really don't think they are. But I don't even think they were going to break top 2. That's very unfortunate for them. It really just depends who loses this first game over on the main stage, which will be Optic versus FaZe. If FaZe gets knocked down, I'm going to be completely honest, Space Station might have a chance. They definitely have the style to fight FaZe. Definitely what Optic doesn't really have. And on the flip note, if Optic gets knocked down by FaZe, I don't think Space Station has a chance. Optic definitely is just pure counter to Space Station, and they'll stay in that 3rd place. But this is all dependent on the fact that if Space Station wins over Native White. I want to say I have no doubt, but the Native White's dominant performance yesterday against G1, I don't know. Space Station Their cast has always been known for aggressive and hyperplay rotation attitudes. But you know what? So was G1. And G1 got absolutely dominated by Native White. I don't know how they're going to do this. I want to put my money on Space Station just on pure record alone. But for the first time, I'm not going to lie, these kids are falling, and they're falling hard. Because you know what? This international squad coming through, ready to take the reins. I'm loving it, and I'm very excited to see what happens. Oh, it's just going to be a fantastic day. It really is. It really is. Oh, so. Oh, sorry. It's 3 games, and I'm just excited. Oh, but it's also the season 3, teaser, which is in not less than a week. It's 10 days, but still, it's a week away from Tuesday. Oh man, that is very exciting, dude. Oh, season 3. This is so nice to just finally get out of 2.5. We've been in 2.5 for I don't know, 15 months. Well, not 2.5. I mean 2 for 15 months. 2.5 for what, like 5? Ay. Ugh. That's okay. We're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Unfortunately, hopefully this will be the final start. And hey, the show's starting. Hopefully this will be the start to that we need. Oh man, I'm so excited. I need it. Dogs. Oh, right. I was gonna play Yugioh. Oh, I'm not gonna play Yugioh. We're gonna do that later. No, but I'm so excited. Just absolutely excited. This is gonna be a very exciting day. Crazy stuff all around. Like I said, I'm very excited for season 3. We've been stuck in season 2 for so long. It's finally great to get some new stuff. Even I've been getting burned out, and I haven't been on that much of a grind. Well, not. No, yeah, I have. Let's be honest, I have. Either way, it's gonna be so nice to get some new stuff. New BT map, new arena maps. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Fiesta was getting so boring. And I love Fiesta. So the last thing I want is for Fiesta to get more boring. Man, just crazy stuff. Very exciting. Oh, here we go, boys. Oh, I'm so excited, man. What a good day this is going to be. It's going to be a short day, like I said. Total of 3 games, 4 tops if we get a reset. And then we have this event going on at the start to give everyone time to wake up, unlike me, who just woke up like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Oh, man. Either way, though, I'm very excited. We're going to have a good time today. We're starting off with this, I think, the Season 3 preview, which is going to be very nice in the morning. Just super nice wake up to, get all this information. Very fun. And then, of course, right after that, Optic v Phase. Right after that, Space Station v Native White. And then winners. Gonna be so excited to see.
Hello and welcome to the Halo Championship Series. It's Championship Sunday here at the Kickoff Major in beautiful Charlotte, North Carolina. We have lots to celebrate today and champions to crown with some epic series to get us there. And we have lines of people eagerly waiting to get in on the last day of Charlotte, waiting to see the teams who are still fighting fit. But we have some really exciting things to show you before we jump back into the competition. And we're celebrating the first major of the season, but we're also celebrating the release of Season 3 on March 7th. Yes, you heard right. Today we've got a full day of the craziest matches of the entire tournament. So we're kicking things off with a showcase, and you guys will get a sneak peek of everything you're going to be seeing.
Oh, we're doing Native White versus Space Station first?
Joining me on the desk, though, I have some very special guests.
Okay.
Very special West, but not quite as special as Tashi and Unishek. Good to see all of you guys.
I'm catching strays already.
Tashi,
Look,
Unishek.
I've got to keep you in your seat, in your place, just a little bit. It's got to start out strong.
Very appreciated, Lottie. Yeah.
Of course. Tashi, Uni, so lovely to have you guys joining us. I mean, what an incredible weekend it has been.
I guess he finally
so
got his
far.
latte.
Day number 3, Champ Sunday. How excited are you, Tash?
I'm pumped. I mean, this has been a long off season, and I've just been waiting to get back and hanging out with the community, watching some amazing Halo, and the matches have not disappointed at all. So, you know, Championship Sunday,
Cash the
this
Creeper's
is where
back.
we finally
Look
see
at him.
if there's a new champion
Cash
or
the
if it's
Creeper's
gonna
back.
be
There he
Optic
is.
Gaming who could take it back. You know, we'll just have
You
to
gotta
wait
love
and see.
Cash the
We'll see if
Creeper,
the
man.
3-peat can be done, Uni. Lovely to have you on the desk, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
First time up here. Talk to me a little bit about what went down yesterday. What have you been up to here in Charlotte?
Yeah, mostly been showing off Season 3 to the community, the people attending, competitors who wanted to check it out as well. We had it on the pit. It was awesome. And then I ended up catching some of the featured matches, including the Native White run, which was a ton of fun to watch.
Love all
Fabulous.
of that. Now,
Fabulous.
look, I've got to get straight into it. Season 3, very, very excited about all of this, and I want as many
1 week
sneak
away.
peeks as possible. Tashi, I know with Season 3 there comes some makeovers happening. Talk to me about skins.
Ooh.
Yes, so the HCS Team Partnership Program is continuing to grow. We've added 2 partners to the rotation this year, so Complexity and Quadrant, and each of the partner teams are getting their own bundles starting with Season 3. We've got 4 this year instead of 3, so it's really important to us that the teams have a good opportunity to, you know, earn revenue and be a sustainable part of the ecosystem, and that we're doing our best to give back. So the skins are absolutely amazing. You're about to see them in this awesome new video we put together.
Hey, skins. Okay, cool. I have to get what I can then. I kind of want the banana rifle. Only 4? I had a bunch last time. Whoa, that looks good. Is that Cloud 9? There's space. Navi? Ooh. Assuming it's Navi anyway. Yeah. Blue? Oh, it's for SBI. Wow, nice. That's what I'm talking about. I knew they were going to do other cores. Complex, wow. Ooh, the visor look good. You see the visor? SBI looks so good. Cloud 9. Alright, that looks so good. Phase, dude, Phase be looking fresh. Complexity be looking kind of basic. Optic be looking good. Space Station be looking pretty good too. Oh, Sentinel's looking dope. Navi looking good. A little less blue, but looking good. Oh, I have no idea what that is. So GT. I wish I knew. I'm not just a young boy. Nice, cool on the SBI armor. That's fucking awesome because that armor looks fucking sexy. I know I'll be rocking
Listen,
the hell
there's
out
a
of
reason there was a round of applause there. And trust me, if it wasn't going to deafen all of you, I'd be clapping as well. My goodness.
Look at how
I think
good
the word
that
is
armor
chic,
looks.
Because, oh, so fire. I've got to say, for me, my favorites have
so
to be
good.
Cloud9, Phase, and Optic. And I think it's just because
Phase
I
looks
like to
really
be
good.
standing out. And they just
Space
seem
Station
so creative to
looks
me, but I've
good.
got to say the
I'm gonna say
entire
Phase,
pack of all of these
Sentinels,
orgs looks so clean. I
and
mean,
yeah, Cloud9.
absolutely stunning work with
Those
all of the
3 are our
orgs
top
and
tier.
everything that went into actually creating all of the additions.
Oh, the
to
other
be
ones are
able
kind
to
of meh,
create
but
how incredible
those
this artwork
3,
is on all of these skins.
Cloud9,
Not to mention,
Phase,
obviously, the
and
weapons
Sentinels,
as well.
those
The
are
wraps on the
really
weapons
nice.
look so
I'll probably be
beautiful.
rocking
And Tashi, talk to me about
Phase
Season
and
3 and, you know,
Sentinels.
what really goes
I'll be
into
Sentinels more,
making
but
this
Phase
all
be
unfold,
looking
making this
super
happen,
nice,
along with
that
skins
space
and along
look.
with some
Look
of the
at
changes
that.
that are going to come to Halo Infinite too.
That looks
Yeah,
so
so
good.
Season 3 is the next major release for Halo Infinite, and the team's been really heads down, hard at work, delivering on all the things that fans and players are expecting. So we've got these new team skins, which you've seen, and the majority of the profits will go to the teams. But we've also got new maps, new modes, new weapons and equipment. It really is kind of the biggest update for Halo Infinite that we've had to date.
Love that. I'm so excited. And tell you what, folks, you're going to get a little sneak peek right now, and we're going to dive into some of the details that you will be seeing in Season 3, March 7th. Now, while we are looking super cool with all the team skins, we do have massive, impactful changes to ranked and to competitive play. Let's kick things off with the Shroud screen. And Clutch,
Yeah,
talk to
dude,
me about
the
this
smoke
and
screen,
how it's gonna
baby.
change the way
That's
that the
what I
game is
want to
played.
see.
Yeah, this is a personal favorite of mine, right?
I'm
Smokes
so
and
excited.
Halo.
We've
So
never
this is
had
gonna be a new
smokes.
dynamic
This is
that
going to be such a
our
crazy
competitive scene
new
for the last 20
tactical
years has
addition.
never had
We've
to
never
deal
had
with. You get an
smokes.
opportunity to block lines of sight and play around some of these situations. It's going to completely change what these players know
Smokes
is
is
the
gonna
meta
be so
currently.
crazy.
And I can't wait to test our
I'm
players
so
to see if they're
interested in how
adaptable
smokes are going
to this
Look
new
at
equipment.
that.
Yeah, I think what's
It's
cool
such a
about this is
new-
you will see
just-
this in
it's-
HCS
I
play
love
starting
it. It's-
immediately
it's-
when
it's-
Season 3 drops on March 7th.
We've never
Shroud
had
will be
smokes in
featured
Halo.
on Live Fire as well as Streets, as you can see here.
And it can be shot through,
Yes.
right? It's not a bubble shield. It's just a
Not.
line of sight
It's
blocker.
just-
Allows
it's
you to
just
make some very
visual.
creative
Yeah.
plays.
Love that so much. You know, so many questions looking at the Shroud screen. You know, how is this going to look when we have objective play, King of the Hill, strongholds? You know, how is this going to be utilized? We're going to be fighting for the Shroud screen. I mean, so many questions. We will have answers eventually when we see all of it in action.
you
which
throw
is
it on somebody?
absolutely
Can you, like,
incredible. But also
drop
with
it
that
on
Shroud
somebody
screen,
and
we
then
have
their
a new
Shroud
addition
screen?
to the sandbox. Let's talk about the
it's
Bandit.
movable?
Tashi, what can you tell us about this new weapon?
Yeah, so the Bandit is the
know
new
you can do that
rifle.
on
It's going to be
people
an on-map
with the,
pickup.
target
It's a
locator.
5-shot kill.
Yeah, the Bandit.
And it's got a little bit of recoil and some kick there.
That's what I'm
but,
excited about.
So far, from what players have been telling us on the floor here as they've been playing this, they really love it. Kind of harkens back to the Halo 5 pistol for those fans that love it from that game. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. And you know, a lot of players are telling us and asking, you know, is this going to be the new starting weapon for HCS maybe
No.
next year? And you know, we're thinking about it. We're going to
No.
listen to the feedback. Yeah,
Maybe.
stay tuned. We'll
No.
see what happens. But we think it'd be a lot of fun.
Maybe.
Yeah, really excited
We'll
to see
see.
this one in action. I
I
have
like
heard
the
some
BR
very
better,
good
but
things
the
about
BR
the
is really
Bandit,
strong.
and I can't wait to see what the pros do when they get their
We'll
hands
see.
on it and how aggressive this gun is going to be. But as you can see,
I'm
some
excited for
incredible
this, though,
details
the
for this,
Bandit.
and it's just going to change the way that a lot of maps look. And I
Jesus,
think
what's with this
if you're brand new to
filter?
HCS and you don't really understand how the sandbox can affect everything in the game,
I'm so
you
excited.
will be seeing it set in
For the
action
Bandit,
come
it's just gonna
March
be such
7th
an
as well.
interesting-
But
it's not
we also
interesting, but it's
have
such a
new
nice
maps to
vanilla
talk about. And Uni,
Yeah.
I want you to talk
precision
me through
weapon
Chasm, the
compared
brand
to
new
the
one.
burst
Yeah,
and then
Chasm.
the
It's a
just
brand new
absolute
map coming to
unloading
Season
that
3.
is the
It
commando.
wasn't even supposed to land in Season 3, but the team pushed really hard. Lots of strong efforts from the entire team.
Chasm, yeah,
and
Chasm wasn't
it's
supposed to
coming
land
out.
here. We were
Forerunner
supposed to get
map.
one,
It's rotationally symmetric, absolutely beautiful.
one arena,
Looks
not
like
two.
it's straight out of the
We're
Halo
supposed to get
Infinite
cliffhanger, but
campaign.
apparently they pushed
you
through,
see
got
it's got a
Chasm
couple
too.
bridges,
Well
open
done.
spaces in between. You can fall off, you can grapple back. It's an absolute blast.
Love all of that. And Clutch, I know you managed to get on this a bit early. I know you have all of the secrets behind, but what is it like playing it, you know, jumping into that one?
John said it best. You can fall off, and hope you've been
Yeah, you
practicing
can
your
fall
jump
off.
maps over
Gotta
in
be
the Forge
careful.
community. So you got good practice there. You're having those platforms can give you such an opportunity to change direction and really create a lot of new routes. But you have to be crisp on your jumps.
Now look, I said maps, and I won't leave you guys on a cliffhanger. Or will I?
Oh,
John?
very nice.
What's the
I can
next map?
appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, next map is Cliffhanger. It's also another arena map. This one's
Yeah,
going to be
Cliffhanger looks
asymmetrical.
interesting, too. It's a
You're
big
going to see it featured prominently with some asymmetrical modes. One flag CTF, strongholds play really
Oh,
well on it.
it's
And
one
then
flag.
also
Gross.
Escalation Slayer, a brand new mode that's coming also in Season 3. You get some very fun weapon combination, equipment combinations, and it leads to a lot of fun gameplay on this map. But just excited to see people go hands-on. You can also fall off on this one, so just be careful. Be very careful with your jumps.
Love that. Escalation Slayer, talk to me a little bit more about this, Clutch. You know, how does it play? What can we expect from this new game mode?
Yeah, it's
Hammer.
absolute
Ooh.
chaos, in my opinion. It's Halo's version of the gun game, of course, and you're continuously progressing through our weapons and our sandbox equipment as well.
Oh,
and
that's good.
eventually you get to a point where you realize it's a little bit more difficult to kill players with lesser weapons
Oh, an
or
army base.
even,
Okay.
I'm not going to ruin
Don't
the
spoil
surprise
it.
at the
Yeah,
end,
the final.
but
Yeah.
it's very difficult in the game. I'll just say it like that.
Love that so much. A lot of fun to be had for sure. I'm probably going to be jumping into Escalation Slayer. I think that's really up my alley. You know, I'm just a
Good
casual
game?
gamer. I
I
do
don't
get
know.
competitive,
We'll see,
like,
though.
so it will probably get a bit heated in there. But that does sound pretty fun for me, so I can't wait for March 7th. But we needed to also talk about the Battle Pass, and I'm very
Yeah,
excited
the
for this one.
BP.
I love unlocking the goodies, having something to look forward to, and gaining as
SBI,
much
bro,
XP
looking
as
so
possible.
great.
And Uni, talk to me about the Battle Pass, what to expect, and how much work went into making this.
A ton of work. This is our first Battle Pass since Season 2, which was a while
year
ago,
ago.
but we're excited to get this out the door. It's filled with tons of cosmetic, awesome stuff, 1,000 Halo credits, which gets you enough to buy the next Battle Pass, which is always appreciated. It was something we learned from our fans. They wanted in our Battle Passes, so we've stuck with that, and we were happy to bring it back. We've got new items for the Mirage core, it's called. It's based off the SPI core.
$10?
Fans of Ghost of
That's
Onyx
completely
will
worth it.
recognize that and appreciate it. But just tons of awesome cosmetics, and then right when you buy the premium Battle Pass, you will get the Red Steel Splinter armor core coating actually for all cores.
Oh, everybody.
Right, you can see it there on the map, Oasis. That's actually our 3rd big team battle map.
Look at all these
It's gonna
cores
be
now,
incredible
dude.
for
I
season
love it.
Love that. We get a sneak peek as well of that red splinter on your screen.
it looks all right.
Stunning stuff. Overall, I'm buzzing to get this.
Not about it.
To get this season.
It's going to be a great season.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I really, really am. It's going to be amazing. So much to actually enjoy, and so many new items and adaptations of everything that we love about Halo Infinite as well. But something I do love is our grassroots. I love our community. I love the faces of our community who bring incredible Halo streams and actions to your screens every single day. And we do have that showcase, and we have some familiar faces who will be on main stage for your entertainment, folks. So actually talk to me about this showcase. What can we expect from it? And
I am
looking at the grassroots, how
Rooting
important
for
this really
Team
is.
Grass.
Yeah,
Instead of Team
the
Ass
HCS
over
Grassroots
there
program
in
is really meant to kind of give back to the community, right? There are so many people who
Mostly
invest their
'cause
time,
Taquin
like
and
these
Lewis.
streamers you see on screen, and we want to provide
I
them
don't
an
really care
awesome
for Renée,
platform
but he's
to
alright.
entertain their audiences more. And yeah, this showcase is they're all friends, but we're going to put them against each other. Team Grass versus Team Roots. And yeah, I'm excited to see them go at each other. They're going to be playing.
I thought he was about to say Team
CTF
Ass
on
like I
Chasm to
did.
Start. We are going to turn on Bandit Starts just so folks can see that
Bandit
gun
Starts.
more closely.
Let's go.
And then the next will be Escalation Slayer on Cliffhanger, which is it's going to be wild.
I love it. So we basically get to see everything we just spoke about in action, pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty
And the
much,
Shroud
yeah,
will be on the
pretty
map too.
I mean, what more could you ask for, folks? I mean, you get a genuine taster of everything to expect come Season 3. Absolutely amazing stuff. Well, I am so excited. Coach, you excited about Season 3?
I'm very excited about Season 3. Like Tashi said, the team's been working really hard on a lot of these competitive updates, and I couldn't be more excited to get that out to our players, change the meta, test these guys, and really just elevate the level of Halo being played. So, super stoked.
Tashi, Unishek, thank you so much for coming on the desk, sharing all of these incredible details. And folks, make sure you are marking those calendars March 7th for the Season 3 update. It's going to be massive. Well, let's see it all in action right now on the main stage, shall we? Blaze, it's over to you.
Charlotte, are you guys excited for Season 3? We heard a lot of great things. We got new maps and new modes, and it's all
They
dropping
always cut
on March
Blaze for
7th.
some
But
reason
before
with
we
this
get there, we
stupid
got an exclusive
microphone.
look for you guys, because the best community members are coming to the stage. Help me show some love to Team Grass and Team Roots.
Stupid names.
We got on Team Grass, Uber Nick, Taquin, and LVT Brandon.
Taquin!
Team Roots, it's Lady Echidna, Reclaimer, Eli X, and the real life Spartan. You guys ready, Charlotte?
Taquin,
It's
bro.
Season 3. The showcase match is about to be underway.
Oh, we're ready. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Look at
This is
these,
one of my
look at
favorite
these.
parts of every single
Back
event.
end.
Somehow, we get put in the casting booth for these awesome show matches that we
Stupid
get to
events,
show.
yeah,
Off a little
every
bit of a
time.
showcase of Season 3 that's coming your way. We just heard from,
Let's
Tashi
go.
on the desk and talking a little bit about it. Unishek looked pretty hyped about it, although you can see he's trying to keep a few things under wraps as well. But I mean, I'm excited for Season 3. The Bandit, in particular, that's got my attention.
So
Yeah,
excited for
certainly does.
the
You and I just had a
Bandit.
little bit of time about
That's what I'm
how we're
really
to play
excited
on
for.
Season 3 update, and things feel pretty good. And
I don't
excited
know.
to have an extended sneak peek this
The
morning.
shot
I think it's a
screen is
good
really
way
nice,
to
too.
kick off
It's
Championship
hard to
Sunday,
say.
right?
I
We
might
kick off
be a
a little
little
bit
more
of
excited
social
for the
stuff.
Bandit,
We get
though.
into some fun games before we
But
get
man, I wanna
into
see
the
some
heavy
actual play
meat
with
of the day. Take a look at the maps we're going to be playing
Just
today. You saw them
stupid
earlier,
leaks.
but just in case you're just joining us, welcome to the Season 3 showcase. A little bit of CTF Chasm, as well as Escalation Slayer on Cliffhanger.
So you can see that new game type coming in as well in our second map of this series. But we did start off with something a little bit more classic, don't we? A little bit of Capture the Flag, which is really kind of the perfect game type, I would say, just to give you a bit of flavor of what Chasm has to offer.
Yeah, certainly. What you're going to see here a little bit of a kind of an asymmetric layout in terms of how the map is split. The flags are going to kind of be catty corner. If you think about something like longest or elongation from prior Halo titles, you're going to have flags in each corner, and then a lot of open space across the middle to play with. A lot of grapple plays you'll be seeing coming in. But we're seeing some of the very familiar faces on the main stage, and I got a chance to talk to Echidna, Ubernick, Real Life Spartan. Let's not forget, they're on the main stage here. This is a big opportunity for them, and many months, if not years, of trash talk and bragging rights could follow this match.
100%. I'm kind of happy the fact this is 4v4 as well, and that Ubernick does not get to use a tank.
Yeah.
Because last time that we saw him on the main stage was during
That's
the
right,
big
the big team battle, right. He was just
really well
dominating
that
the
name,
tank.
Very well done, yeah.
And he was in a tank and just went a little bit wild. The man is a big team battle specialist, but can he get it done in 4v4? Hell of a player. This is a different challenge for him.
That is the question. As you see, Taquin, LBT, Brandon, Oath, and Ubernick here. Team Grass
Taquin.
on your screen. Ready to go. Getting everything dialed in. Making sure the audio
only gonna
settings
call
are
him
all
Taquin now. I love
dialed in, as well as the controller settings.
Poor Taquin.
They're getting ready to go. We'll take a look at Team Roots on the other side of the stage as well.
We will indeed. And you can see everybody lined up ready to go. Just before we get into the players, as you can see on your screen there, Echidna, Reclaimer, Eli X, and Real Life Spartan, I did notice we have a little preview screen to our bottom left. And primary weapon, it's going to be the M392.
They're going to Bandit
Bandit,
start.
baby.
Very
The
excited.
Bandit is going to be our starting weapon.
You heard Tashi teasing it on the desk. Maybe some consideration there to see the Bandit introduced in a big way into competitive play still to come in the near future. However, we're going to get a little sneak preview here of what the Bandit looks like as a starting weapon. And it's a perfect map, really.
It's
on
a
Chasm
5-shot.
exactly
I get why they
see
want to
the
do it.
Excuse me, the
Especially from the
engagement
pistols
distances it
from
works
5.
well
That thing
at,
was a
as well as
monster.
the engagement
And this thing isn't
distances
as accurate.
where
It's
maybe
not
there's a lot
laser
of
like it
fall-off
was,
damage,
but-
because on Chasm you do
What's
have
up,
a
Taquin?
mix of very long sidelines as well as some close quarter combat in the
What's
backs
up,
and bottoms of
Taquin?
the bases.
Like you
man.
said, we've got about an hour or so to play around with the
but,
Bandit a little bit earlier as well. And let me tell you,
Dude,
as someone who is
the
a big
five-shotter,
fan
I
of
don't
strong
know
start
yet.
weapons,
It's-
starting weapons that take a lot of skills
As far as
to
a starting
master,
weapon, we'll have
the
to
Bandit
see.
is feeling pretty good in your hands.
The
I was
VR
really
is
enjoying
very
being able to
good,
outshoot
and
people
it
with
would
little
be a good
5-shot.
exchange
It's
because
always a good
VRs
feeling,
have
especially
scopes,
as someone who
Bandits
can be back in
don't.
reach. It
So
kind of
we'll
brings
just
those
have to
DMR
kinda
vibes
see
back
how
a
it
little
plays
bit.
out.
Something we're also going to
Yeah,
see, as
VR
well as that new
as
starting
a
weapon, we
exchange
mentioned Shroud Stream, but we're also going to see some beautiful new
Commando
skins on
and
display here.
on
My
the pads
goodness.
there.
I mean,
That
I don't
way,
know what's
you know,
going
you
on
always
here,
start
but
with a
whoever is
Bandit, but you
doing
have to
the
go
art
pick
on
up
the
VRs
org
to
side
Commandos.
plus the
I
343
kind
side
of
for
do
these
like
team
that.
skins.
I get why they would
Gives
want to do
them a
that.
raise.
Yeah,
And you'd
that
want
was
to get
cool.
a
I think
Commando
Tashi said
or
on
a
Twitter
battle
as well.
rifle
They really
because they
let
got
the
scopes
orgs
on them.
run with
A
this
Commando
kind
is
of
if you're
next
more
batch of
aggressive and
skins and let
closer.
them create
Yeah.
anything they
That
wanted to
little
on
bit
the
of just
canvas
red
of
dots
skins.
can
So big
help.
shout out
Then
really
it's iron
to these
sight, and
teams,
then
to these
with
organizations.
a battle
and the
rifle,
art
if you're a little
teams
more
that are
range,
within
bro, you
them
can
because
pick off
they are
people with a
pumping
battle
out
rifle.
incredible looking skins. They look dope, as you and I said. That is a
I'm gonna say
hit to the wallet
if they
once
do
those skins
choose to
drop.
do
However, we're
Bandit
excited to
rifle
have them in
starts,
our hands and on the account.
It's going to be worth it.
Season 3 showcase.
We're
up
going to
next.
see that.
Also,
We're gonna
really
see
cool
that
to
if
see
it's
the
too
new
strong or not.
teams,
I don't
the
think
new
it'll be,
orgs,
but we're
new
gonna see.
partner teams with their first skins. You got Quadrant, you got Complexity, and we got a perfect way to start off for Sunday.
Oh, let's go.
And that is with a little bit of Showmax action. You're going to see the brand new map that's coming with
Chasm.
Season 3 Echoes.
It does
You're going
look
to see
good.
a little bit of Chasm here, a little bit of Chasm. How are you feeling about this one? How many times you fall off the map, by the way?
Oh, I followed the map quite a few times, but I also had some heroic grapples to back up to stay on the map. We're going to have to see if that's the case.
Yeah,
for
you
Team
at least
Grass
gotta
and Team
grapple
Roots
to
as well.
save
As
your
we
freaking
said,
life.
Lots of bragging rights on the line between these two teams. It might be a Season 3 showcase, but also some of your favorite Halo creators
Here we go.
on the main stage
Jumping on with
against each other.
Echidna.
It's all smiles for Echidna. As we start things off, she grabs the sniper.
Got the
Something I
sniper.
wanna highlight
Ooh,
as
look
well.
at that
Two snipers
fake
on the map,
sniper.
which is always a good thing to see. Plus, we've got some comms in the background here, which I'm a big
Did
fan
she
of.
shoot
It's kind
that
of giving me a
thing?
little bit of
Wow.
throwback
Yeah.
vibes on the
Bandit.
LG main stage back in the day. But it also means we're going to not miss one bit of trash talk.
Ooh, that
First
thing
bandit
looks
kill is
good.
recorded on the main stage. Echidna picks that up.
Wow,
Also
that was
beautiful fake
nice.
Sniper skin you saw on screen there. Bandit will be down.
Everybody on the
Spartan
esports
already
skins,
running
I
flag
love
with
it.
him on
Look at
hand.
this. Spartan already moving the flag. Oh, everyone coming in right behind him, moving it. Oh, I love this.
Megaphone and play Halo there. It's one thing I've
Well
noticed.
done. Look at this.
You
Oh,
know,
I love
maybe
this.
has to adapt
This
to
tunnel route.
This
I
one should
like
be
that a
home.
lot.
Flag
Ooh,
is
do you have to jump
away.
for it? Ooh, unfortunate.
This could be tricky.
Unable to get that connection
Needs
to
to pick up the first kill.
throw.
3 guys bottom middle. Reclaimer and Echidna need to work together here to pick up the kills.
Are these
Ubernick
pistol
go,
starts?
double on the
No,
other
no,
side.
it's not. Triple kill. Nice, very nice, Ubernick. Ubernick going for the over. Ooh, just barely missing it. Yeah, got the over. Well done, over. Trying to go for the tag. Oh no! That little trash talk to distract him.
Sunday for Ubernick. He gets out of his chair for a second.
Look at him throwing that trash talk across the game floor. I love it.
We are off to a great start here.
And now pulling another flag.
Just yelling for the rest of his cast. Nick's gonna run this flag across the map. He's killed everyone. Wait, he's got you.
You went too far. There's only one path. Did not know that. So this is a weird. So it's like two hallways, and then this weird middle hallway that's completely separated and exposed.
To know exactly where to go. They've been taken down bottom middle. By the way,
Invis is up there. I like that.
On this map, but you can tell it's really tough to get back up to the second level if you don't have a grapple or a repulsor in hand. Now over to LBT Brandon on Team Grass.
Team Roots 3 dead, make it 4 dead.
I appreciate all those switch to pistols, but dang.
Well. Seen her in the kill feed.
Look at this verticality you have to get just for the
LBT Brandon
Invis.
takes a moment to step out of production and onto our main stage.
No, Brandon! Oh no!
Tragedy.
Wow.
On the side.
Team Roots. Oh,
He's had a
no.
busy few days.
Hey, big slow down.
Busy few
I like
days
that back
in
one would
Western.
talk. The bandit would talk.
Take a look at the bandit though in hand. Here's Tackwood
the
starting
back
another run of his own.
We get this run going. Now this is where you're going to see the bandit maybe getting used. Maybe it's going to be hidden.
Ooh, wow, top one. Very nice
Coming in there to stop that flag run momentarily. 2 dead here for Team Grass. LBT Brandon back on the map. Always good to see.
Here's a touch here. By the way, you just tell the way they're moving this one, moving the flag quite well. Going to jump up quick.
Ooh, I like that. I like that backside. Ooh.
Might be able to get this one home, but they need to get the return.
Needs to hit this jump though. This is not an easy jump with the flag.
That's not. Oh boy, that is a hard jump. It's not gonna happen with the flag, unfortunately.
Cousin for a reason.
Oh no,
He's
it's a
gotta jump across
standoff.
the
Okay,
gaps
okay.
To get that flag home, and Echidna.
You could probably
sneaky
slide
in
and get that
base,
jump.
by the way. Getting that flag away. So both flags away from base at the moment. LBT Brandon's got it
Definitely could
in
probably
his
slide
hands.
and
Team
get that
Roots.
jump.
He's also got a bandit in his hands.
Okay, trying to.
Flag is out.
It's so hard. You have to
Way to go
jump
across
this.
this. There is a way to avoid these jumps this night.
Nice, very nice. Well done.
Standoff commences still 1-0 in favor of Team Grass.
Very good, very good. Good throw there.
Flag standoff. That's what you love to see here. 2 teams go back and forth.
Yeah, I can sit.
And we're going to be coming up in around 15 seconds as well. Maybe they're just playing around that. Maybe I love this show, man.
My man on mouse.
Comes serious always, every single time. So much quicker than I imagine it will.
Absolutely. If you take a look, good shots coming in, assists with the bandit.
Is there a sniper right now?
the bandits?
A kid with the flag for Team Roots on the other side of the map.
A little touch on the flag coming in for Brandon.
There's
Popping the shields a little bit here. Eli is going to pick up one. That's going to be 1 dead here for Team Grass. So Team Roots have the chance to go forward and look for that return.
Ooh, getting domed. Oh no.
Kid is still with the flag in hand.
Oh, damn it. One shot going. Jump up, I think, right
As we listen to a little bit of the comms, you can just hear back and forth, a little bit of damage being exchanged on both sides, but not enough to get a return.
So yeah, it is the
And
DMR.
during all of this, of course, the time will tick down.
Oh,
Still
is that
7:30
Commander back
left to
there? Was
play,
that
though.
Bandit?
A lot of time on the clock.
Return
Oh,
comes in.
nice reload.
Here we go. Pick it up.
Put it in, put it in. Nice, very nice.
You see the look on a kid's face as their teammates are going, Kappa, 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 Kappa.
So many emotions. And there's the
Oh,
hit the
very
headshot,
nice.
though. Sometimes you got to pace that thing. Team Grass after the cap though finds
It is slow. It is slow. I didn't
Hear
see
the comms as well.
Oh, my boy with that commando out here. I don't need a bandit.
It's a big kill, though, as we're tied 1-1. Took them a few minutes to play, but they win the flag
that was
standoff. And if
commando
we're
right
honest, it was a pretty pivotal standoff. Look at the commando.
Oh,
Testing out the
disrespectful.
extra padding in that certain region of the new skins. It's very important to do.
Reclaimer taking advantage of the main stage opportunity to lay as many assault rifle
a lot of
bullets into
verticality on
Ubernick's
this map, I
body
like it.
as he could. That flag will be returned, and got a chance to talk to real life Spartan yesterday. He's actually got the whole family in town, which is awesome to see him on the main stage.
I
And
don't know about the bandit. Every time we see
years
something,
ago, he never could have
no, he
imagined
activated
he'd
this
find
grenade on
himself
himself.
Championship Sunday show match
Every
here
time
on the
we
main
see
stage.
some of
And
this
a big shout out
gameplay
to all
right
of our
dies.
creators here on the main stage.
At least
Helping us
they're
show
picking up
off
the
season 3 content.
Yeah, if you get the opportunity, obviously go and give them a follow on their respective channels.
Yes, absolutely.
Show them some support for what they do for the Halo scene and everybody who loves to create a little bit of content around it.
I love carrying
A
that.
little double push coming in.
Carrying the coil there. I love it.
I always see that's foul play. You know what I mean? It's kind of like an unspoken agreement.
I don't know. I think
HCS says a lot about
I
you.
think on a main stage
says everything I need to know.
On a main stage show match based off the we're already seeing bodies being shot.
Very nice, very
I think
nice.
everything
Poor
might
Tarquin.
be in fair play. We'll take a look at some of the stat outliers. 3 were dead for Team Grass, and Eli X right now. Is
I
13
love
and
this
6.
invis position, just this high up.
The camo up to
If you
complete
grapple,
the,
you really are
level
just
one
set to
jump
grab
all
it
the way to get
anytime.
there.
Shut up.
These shots are
Shut up,
coming
we got camo.
intense.
Watching you play. There's one underneath me going.
Let's see what she does.
Ooh, very nice. No, Tarquin, not again. Ooh, very nice. I like that. Oh, just barely.
Just taking off the cankles. Ubernick nowhere to go. Oh, gonna need some
Oh,
weight
no,
here.
get caught up between them.
That's good work in the end.
Unfortunate. Doing some great damage
Ubernick
over
go
there.
will take down a kid.
Gotta talk again now the camera's gone.
Yeah, sorry. You
Okay,
can
cool.
Big shout out to Jake.
I love
Probably still the
Reclaimer
most
just to
iconic.
be like, whatever, I don't need a bandit. I'm going back with Commando. I appreciate that.
Shut up, I can hear
Reclaimer with the commando.
Oh,
That
still
works.
dangerous.
Good to me.
Wow,
Good
gotta
for
love
him.
that Commando.
Oh, it's gonna be bottom middle as well. This might be a triple. It's
Still
gonna
gonna.
be-
Woo!
This is a melee. Gets it.
Wasn't a triple,
Doesn't get
but
the kill, though, unfortunately,
almost
but
a
has-
death.
Oh,
Oh, almost.
everything lined up for the overkill.
They got that return though. That's all that
Here we
matters.
go. Let's see. Reclaimer. Hey!
Oh yeah, got the trade though. Okay.
That would be one dead for each side. Eli X coming in with the AR sauce.
Boom. Nah,
Team
not enough.
Brandon says absolutely not.
Oh, I got sticky keys coming up on my screen. Let's go. Oh, yeah, it's going. Never mind.
Still tied up for 1-1
got
here.
sticky keys on the screen. Never good mid game. Never good anytime, really.
Never good.
Gosh darn
Woo!
sticky.
General rule is something sticky at YouTube.
There's so many holes here. I would be so anxious.
Something's happening.
Camo up in 10 seconds. Grapples into the base.
He's choosing the
Obviously,
jump and
Brandon
then
showed
his
a little
grab.
bit of tech.
Oh well, I guess he only had the one. That's fair.
It's on the M&K, I think, as well.
My man still got sticky
He
keys.
has sticky keys too. Someone fell off the map.
Oh, man.
No, my man still had sticky keys.
We said you could fall off this map. Maybe this is
There's nothing underneath it.
Yeah, there's
A lot of
absolutely
people
nothing
falling
at all.
off
A
this
death pit, though, will await you. Back on board, Real Life Spartan
Very
also
nice.
picking up some kills with the AR.
God, that
sauce.
reload is so
Yeah,
nice.
he's got the bandit in his hand. I really want to see a 5-star. I feel like we should give one of the creators something. If they get
Liking the
first
skins they're
5-star
showing
that we
off
see
for
on stream
the bandit as well.
on season 3 with a new weapon. I don't know if we're allowed
Not
to
all
do that.
great,
by the way.
but
I don't know if we have
very
anything.
nice.
And I need power. Well, no, we have no power.
We generally don't. We just show up here and
Still
masturbate.
Hey,
But
nice.
Speaking of power,
I didn't even see her running a flag.
second flag on the board, 2-1. Only 3:25 left on the clock.
So risky
dead
spots
for
out
Team
here just to
Grass.
get any
Team
kind of
Strike while
just
the
out
iron
in
is
the map.
I'm getting to the back of the base too.
3 minutes, 10 seconds left. Your left Spartan's going to go forward. 3, 4.
Oh, there's 3 of them there. Oh God. Oh God. He's got 10 shots still. He's fine.
Heavy legs gets another little snipe coming in. Manages to pick
Hey,
that
that's
flag
right.
up.
Prioritize that flag. Going across the middle.
Little bit of a
I
jump man
like
coming in
it.
here. Gets the
Blast him up.
response.
Oh, just too late.
Mouse and keyboard grapple play. It's a hero play from Tarquin. Echidna should be one of the only left players left to run the flag, but she's gone.
She's still running this flag. Well done.
Go, Brandon,
Go, go. I think we just sang 2 different songs.
It's gonna be a return.
Kramer's the last player alive. He can't do it.
Gotta
Back
reload.
to return. It was going to be a hero run.
Ooh, I like that.
Brandon also
Escaping
repulses
with
the
a repulse. Hell
fade
yeah.
away.
Oh, and they're getting a counter pull.
Got 2 dead here.
Hell
Here we
yeah.
go.
We
This
find
could
ourselves
be
in a
the
2
time
game.
flag.
Here's Ubernick. Just don't fall off. Just don't fall off. He's good. He gets
Look
the
at him
go ahead.
covering
The
his
green
boy. I
light
love
from
it.
the
Love
teammates.
the guarding.
Make the jump.
Oh,
He's
2
going
flying in though.
The jump.
Make that
Good
3
luck.
flying
Takes it
in.
down to no shields, trying to make the hero play.
He's got to repulse up.
Oh my God.
Oh!
I don't think they're going to be able to cap
Didn't
that
get the
one, but
return,
things
though.
realize Spartan's got the ball going.
Whoa.
Just stays alive with Kramer as well. That
That's
is
terrifying.
tragic. On the side of Team Grass,
This
that
map
flag
is scary.
not able to go back. Hero on board with Echidna.
Come on, Jen. Blame him. Blame him, Jen. Maybe next time.
Gun down.
Maybe next time is the theme of this map, if I'm honest.
Eli finally
Eli
got
X,
the
camo in
camo
hand.
here. Going for
Oh,
the
this could be
sniper. I like
nasty.
it.
Team Rouge 3 dead.
Last
Camo
player alive with camo.
Ooh, very
Eli
nice.
X, this man will always hit the shot.
Oh, very nice. Oh, just missed it. Oh, that is unfortunate. Almost had that triple kill there.
Ubernick just ruining everyone's fun.
This is getting heated.
Another flag pull coming in.
Another pull
Team
coming
Rouge
through
2
from
are
Team
running
Rouge.
this one, and this could be
This could be the 3.
Created.
Going for the 3,
catch
trying to
it.
hit it.
Wait,
Pass
wait,
it.
wait.
It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
enough.
It's not enough.
It's too high.
Ready?
Three,
I think if you jump off at that ledge right there. Oh, she's grappling. Very nice, very nice. Can she make this jump though? No, she did. Oh, she's got the grapple to save herself. This is it. Oh, stopping it right at number 3 going in. That's so unfortunate for them. So much work went in for that one. Oh no, he kept it alive though. Well done, Echidna, keeping it alive. But they are running their flag.
Running it. This could be a time flag if they get the return.
It's a flag standoff. Of course
Only
it
30
is.
seconds. Oh, wow, Echidna, great nades coming through. Getting them both.
30 seconds left.
Wow, well done, Echidna.
Echidna tosses a nade across. It does the work for her. Real Life Spartan moving in now. Surgical, precise.
Uh-oh, Spartan going for that 3. He says, I'm not going to settle for a 2-1. I want the 3-0, baby.
Two shields broken.
They're getting the return. Here it comes. Nice.
That'll be it.
I think they got the cap. Yeah, they got the cap. Time cap.
There should be music.
There should be music.
There's the music.
There should be music.
I swear, whenever someone wins a game, there's always music. There it is. There's lots to be proud of there. Game number 1 goes their way.
People don't realize when you play at home,
man.
every single time you win a game of matchmaking, you have a
Well
full
done.
stereo.
Great map.
Press
I
play.
like the
Live
verticality. It's a little narrow, but I think that's the
It
point.
costs you thousands of stuff, but it's worth it.
We take it for
I
granted.
like it. I like that
Team
map a
Grass
lot. That's gonna be
is gonna take
interesting to see how it
that
plays.
first series.
It's
Team
less.
Green
It's still a
takes the
3-lane,
first
but
game.
it's like a
CTF
weird
Chasm.
3-lane.
But don't worry, there's more
I like
still
it.
to come. Escalation Slayer on Cliffhanger. That was the most absurd game of capture the flag I have ever commentated.
There's a few things I've learned from that. Not many.
What is it?
There's a few things I certainly did
There's a few
learn.
things I saw. I don't know if I learned. I don't know if I learned
You can
anything.
fall off the map. We were warned.
You could definitely.
Second one is that jump is a little bit more difficult to make with the flag in your hand than maybe some of the players
Team
realize.
Grass, by the way, here. They had everything coming home. Flag coming home. Look at this shot from Eli, though. Gets the dub. Cross the map on Taquin. Look at this. Was
And then Ubernick
set up for the
ruins
triple.
everything.
Ubernick says absolutely not. Eli X is not got this flag. And that's what kicked off our final flag standoff, and it was one for the record books. Oof. Last second stop from Taquin.
Man, fantastic stuff.
This nade from Jem, by
Look
the
at
way.
this.
Look at this.
From Echidna.
Absolutely.
The double nade, the 2-tap,
Calculated.
ready, cluster lock, killing spree, runner
That was
stop,
such
Hail
a
Mary,
good-
flag joust, double Hail Mary, double kill.
That's how white Gentiles
So many medals, man.
What a
Good
set of
nades
plays there.
coming
Real Life Spartan
Okay.
pops
The
off.
Bandit looking actually pretty good.
And they
Not
will take
very
that
great,
first
but
game
pretty good.
in our CTF cast.
I see why they would want it as a starting
You
weapon.
can
if
say
it's
we
that
saved the
trash.
best for last. Yeah, Escalation Slayer on Cliffhanger. And as you heard on the desk earlier, a little bit of gun game coming into Halo Infinite, and it will be fun to see a few different tiers of weapons as these two teams will unlock different tiers as they put more kills on the board. We're going to be showing it off on the brand new map, Cliffhanger.
Yeah, and it's not just an individual performance where you level up as well. The kind of you can choose to upgrade for everyone on your team.
Right.
When the total amount of kills and damage gets crossed. So all of a sudden you'll see an option, a countdown, a timer sometimes. Like, do you want to swap weapons? You got 6 weapons, 6 seconds if you have to.
I'm
And then you can see
appreciating all
those
the
weapons
keyboard
change
play
out.
coming through here. It's
Look
nice.
at the test going on the
Appreciate
stage for everyone just to get
You could
comfortable
definitely
before we
tell. I
jump
could
into
tell
our second
that they were
game. What's your
flicking a
favorite
little
bit?
bit with it, and I like that.
So far, by the way.
I know you've only seen one game.
Well, I mean, it's hard not to say the Bandit, right? It's hard not to be super stoked on the Bandit, as you said. I think it's,
I appreciate, Eli, having the
precision weapon that's
just
really
the
rewarding. You can really
fortitude
outshoot,
and just the
outskill opponents
understanding
as
that,
well,
yeah,
which
the
I think
Bandit's good, but it's
a
not
lot of
better than a
players are looking
Commando.
for, especially when it comes
I like
to
that.
a weapon like that. I think a lot of people are excited, but still one more game to play.
Yeah,
on
Eli,
the
right
stage
there.
here for
Just
these two squads.
taking,
Let's not forget,
just understanding
Team
that
Roots
the
with an
Bandit's
opportunity to
good, it's
2-0.
new, it's fresh,
Team
yeah,
Grass can end this
but
one 1-1 and
it's
things
the new
will stay
hotness.
respectable.
With the old
Yeah, that's
hotness,
true.
the Commando,
The bragging
still
rights will be
dangerous.
shared on the stage. By the way, seeing real life Spartans stare down a camera lens at me, shouting at me like that, I was having PTSD to my childhood.
Yeah.
Been there before.
Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have time to get into those
My
stories
parents
right now.
weren't wearing-
Actually, I might lose you for the rest of the day if we start.
parents weren't wearing Molnir.
They weren't wearing Mjolnir. Okay, well, it's only because Mjolnir hadn't come out yet.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Move forward on the map number 2 now. And it is going to be Escalation Slayer here and a chance to tie things up. Like you say, to share the spoils between the two teams.
What does Team Grass have in the backpack? What can they find to make sure that they tie this one up? We'll have to see. Most importantly, it's been a blast here. Thank you for joining us for this Season 3 showcase to kick off Championship Sunday. Been a pretty wild way to start the day, and we really wouldn't have it any other way. Checking out social maps and modes. Brandon
Good repulse
going
jump.
for the airstrike. He'll get the hit marker.
Woo!
And here we go. So
Unable
just to
to
get
get.
everyone up to speed, if you're just joining us here, Escalation
What's
Slayer.
all this
as
red
you can
stuff
see,
going on?
Everyone's starting on this first tier currently with with the Cinder Shot, rockets, as well as the repulsor.
And then you can see they're going to be leveling up to get that sword available. And Team Roots in a little bit of a lead here, getting closer. So most kills going to them off the break. And now they have this. You can see they've already upgraded, so they're going to have swords available. Next up is the
Oh, I see the bars down there. Okay, I see the bars down there.
Upgrading and how close they are and how many points they're putting on the board. Take a look at that timer as well. You can choose to opt into the loadout if you're ready. However, the loadout will be forced on you after the timer. That's just to make sure that if you're in an engagement, you can make sure to win that engagement first.
I like that actually, giving you the timer so you can finish doing stuff. And if you're ready, you're ready. Nice, nice, nice.
And all of a sudden, Team Grass have stepped it up a little bit here. They have taken the lead. They are pretty.
Do it, yeah! That's what I'm talking
It was
about.
a bad move, but it looked like a pretty good one.
Here it comes.
Bam!
And if you've seen Takwin's clips
Ooh,
on
unfortunate.
Twitch and Twitter, you know that this guy is an absolute monster with the stuff that he can do, especially with something like a grapple
Oh,
sword.
wow.
3 dead at the moment for Team Roots.
Very nice with the rifle.
Being used this incredibly
Snipers,
efficient
I like
that
it, I
one, by the
like
way.
it.
They can force the next loadout in 5 seconds. They had the sniper rifles for what felt like 1 round of kills.
There's Takwin with just a hydrate, gets the assist and the help that comes in. And really quite a unique map
So
here.
it's the category of
Like
weapon.
anything
I
else
like
curly in the suite, and he eventually gets the melee on Echidna, and you can hear her on the other side of the stage.
I would say it's got one of the biggest man cannons I've
wow.
ever seen, ever witnessed with my own eyes.
Fantastic shots coming through on everyone with a sniper over here.
ELAX is the weapon I think if he could choose out anything in the sandbox throughout Halo history, he'd like to have in his hands. It's extremely proficient.
We saw what he was capable
So,
of.
okay, yeah, okay, so they're
Of course,
up a
there's
tier.
one against Oath.
So, yeah, Red's up a
See if
tier.
he can do it again. New loadout coming in 5. He's only got another second to hit the shot. And it will be swapped out just as he... Renée exchanging the favor and taking down ELAX for the second time in a 1v1 in this series. Here comes Oath. Grapple shotgun.
Everything went from long range to short range very, very quickly here. There's one for her, not going to be able to turn 2 though. But now we see real life Spawn trying to add to his tally. A little bit of a dance around the rocks at the moment. Nobody really having the better of each other, but that'll
Nice,
work.
very
Repulsor
nice.
and intensity, extreme intensity, as you would expect with real life Spawn.
Okay, I might like
This is
Escalation
some
Slayer.
Wild mix of Fiesta plus. This is the X-rated version of Fiesta. Just absolute carnage across the map. And of course, everyone's slowly on different tiers, then the same tiers catching up to each other. Right now, 5-4 in favor of Team Grass. It's still that Bulldog, Needler, grapple here for ELAX. And to be honest, ELAX with a grapple in any scenario, doesn't matter the weapon you put in his hand, this man can put clips on the screen.
It's sad that nobody's committing to a Needler when a
Finally goes
Needler
down,
would
though.
totally win
Look how close
against
they are to
that
leveling up.
range.
They've just managed to do so. So now it's shock rifle time. Things about to start getting a little bit spicy, a little bit shocky. Certainly give you some electro
Whoa!
in this lobby.
Mid change, very nice.
Also going to have that stalker rifle as a secondary and the drop ball.
You and I are talking about that drop ball being more and more influential and competitive, and you can
It's-
bet here in a
dude,
social
it's
setting
so
also
good.
going to be quite a factor. As
The
you
drop
say,
ball
shock
is so
and
nice.
stalker rifle as well. If I'm honest, a shock, stalker, and a drop ball is one of the most OP things that I can think of.
Yeah.
And now you have it as the class for all the players on the screen, but it swaps just as fast as we say it. Now
got
to the
thrust,
Heatwave
though.
Sentinel thrust.
Team Grass starting to establish a little bit of a gap here.
Nice, very nice, very nice.
And Louis V Titan is stepping up as well.
Gotta be aggressive here.
Takwin just did something.
He did something. I don't know what it was. but
All over the
I only hear
stage
those
right
phrases when
now.
something good happens on Halo.
When something absolutely wild happens. Now, just to give you an idea, this is tier number 8 of the total tiers. You still have Team Roots on that tier 6. And only about 3 left.
Takwin's still living it high right now. I
We'll
love
see
it.
those final tiers and things get even more wild.
See if Echidna can start to pull this back a little bit here for Team Roots. A couple of headshots with the shock rifle certainly will do so.
I'm liking this escalation slayer. I really
It's
do
just going
like
to be
it.
the death screen and the exact same move that you used to get out of bed.
All right, so Bandit and AR are being put
Down to
together.
Takwin.
Okay.
AR Sauce here. Finds the weapon on the ground, eventually gets taken down by the Stalker Rifle of Reclaimer, and that's absolute carnage as you'd expect. Top mid. Team Roots, though, trailing a bit here. Real Life Spartan doing what he can to get the team now on their 7th tier.
Mangler's available, and oh my, look at this. Now we've got the oddball and also got the Shroud Screen.
Switch to horizontal, lady.
Combination, which is going to be interesting to watch on the other side. Don't know what happened there.
You could tell
Jen was about to throw hands.
About to be some words said.
By Ubernick, and she could do nothing but laugh and maybe pop up off the stage and exchange some trash talk down Ubernick's way. And Taquin still running top middle.
Still alive, yeah.
The 9th tier for Team Grass.
They're getting closer.
Oh, just whiffed it. That is unfortunate. Do they have a ball?
Just the oddball.
It's a ball fight.
It's almost like they all just went, wait, what? Like, what are we
Oh, okay. So it's a sneak attack. You have to sneak attack?
Like
that's terrifying. Okay. You have to shout
melees in order to win the game.
Look how many there is. I love it.
Talk about the Shroud Screen a little bit.
So that it's an escape, but it's also a sneak attack. That's terrifying. Okay, that's actually scary. Yeah, trap him in the... Beat his ass! Beat his ass! That's beautiful. I love that. That's a fantastic way to have a final tier in this gun game. Give him the ball. Oh!
He's an oddball king. And it's getting closer and closer to Team Grass calling themselves the kings, and
that's awesome. It's cool to see the run animation with the ball, though.
And we
makes you wonder why they don't have that.
Match. And as always, thank you so much to our creators on stage right now. That was an absolute blast.
That might be a new thing. If they implement a run with the oddball, that's going to change oddball really hard.
Each exchanging a game.
Just being able to run it and slide with it.
And game types. And smiles across the board as we got to see a little bit of sneak peek of what's to come in Season 3.
As we say, it's going to be available before you know it as well. I think a lot of people are very excited about this update. Then this new season that is around the corner, both on the social, on the casual, and the competitive side. A lot to offer for everybody.
It's close, but it's not.
Who loves Halo?
I like that.
I got to say,
I very much like that.
Stop thinking about the bandit rifle. I can't stop. Got a couple of 5 shots earlier. Surprising to hear, I know, maybe to many. But boy, does it feel good. It's a real opportunity with that gun to outshoot people again and really feel like you won an individual engagement.
Yeah, it does. And what's cool, that was completely a social look.
Yeah, it's Sunday, so next week.
We're looking at social modes there and escalation slayer. However, as you say, there are things to be really excited about.
Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday.
Where exactly does the bandit fit in? Both
finally getting into another number.
Game type suite as well
getting
as
into real numbers, not this imaginary 2.5.
Things like cutting off sidelines and things of that nature in competitive Halo haven't really been a tool in the toolbox, so it's going to be cool to see how all that fits in as Season 3 approaches.
Yeah, it's amazing how just one thing like that, one piece of equipment can completely change the meta game, and I'm sure Ryan was trying to get every single bit of footage that he could from what we've just seen. He is going to be coming up with some strategies. There's going to be some spreadsheets, there's going to be some docs, all of them made, and he's going to be doing some very interesting things with that for sure.
Yeah, the calculations, Ryan will be in the lab, but we can't wait to see the Bandit, the Shroud Screen, and all of Season 3 content coming in. I think people are pretty excited, and once again, a big shout out to all our fantastic creators for jumping on the main stage for us on Sunday morning.
Yeah, a really good fun way to start off the day here, but we've got to talk about what we've got to come as well, because of course we're about to get Championships Sunday started, but before we get there, it's only right that we talk to one of our creators on stage, and Blaze is on that stage right now with a couple of them.
Thank you so much. You know, as we are here for Season 3, we got Nick and the Kitten on stage. Everybody give it up to our creators from Team Grass and Team Root. Nick, what was it like playing on the new maps? You kicked us off with an overkill, and we all heard you across the venue. How you feeling?
Light work, light work, but it's good. It's a fun map. If they give me a challenge, maybe I wouldn't got the overkill, but it was good. It was fun.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a delight to watch throughout the entirety of it. Kid, and what about your feelings, okay? How you feel about this light work comment coming over here from Nick?
We won, so we won the map that mattered. This guy's a social kid. We knew we were going to lose the escalation, but we won the map that mattered, so.
Now, Nick, when it comes down to all the new changes that we saw here in the 2 game modes and all the new additions, what was your favorite?
I love Escalation Slayer. I'm a bit of a social kid. I like the more relaxed modes, so seeing Escalation Slayer in like a team-based way was super fun. I had a blast with it, so.
What about you, Echidna? Okay, out of everything that you saw, what was your favorite?
I enjoyed the bandit rifle, not gonna lie. Chasm's pretty fun. Any CE fans in here remind me of boarding action a little bit, so it was fun, but I love the bandit.
Yeah, no, I like the bandit as well.
Wearing leather
Single
pants.
shot fire precision rifles out there. We had a good time. Audience, did you guys enjoy
Look at
that?
those
Are you
pants,
guys ready
man.
to play on season 3? All right, yo, that's gonna do it for us and our content creators on stage. It's time to get the rest of this tournament kicked off. Lottie, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yeah, it was getting very greasy up there on that main stage, especially with all of the incredible showcase of Season 3 that we just had on show. Exceptional stuff from all of our
Next up,
content
though, we
creators.
have
Some great
Space Station
gameplay
versus
coming
Native
across the board
White.
as well.
This is going
and
to
awesome
be
to see the
an
two new
incredible
maps
series.
also in full
Either
swing as well.
ran
We've
through
got
by
Chasm and
Space Station,
Cliffhanger.
or
I gotta say,
Native White is
Escalation
going to
Fail
put
was
up an
wicked.
incredible
I love the oddball
fight
like
and
Easter egg at
scare
the end, the
everyone.
special, yeah, the like level 10 part, you know,
Very
and
exciting.
also having the shroud
The
screen
final,
come
the
into
final
play as
tier
well,
of
which you
Escalation,
pretty
that
much
is
have to
both
do,
the
to
best
be able to
meme
actually kill anyone with
and
the oddball. What did you
best
make of the
way to
showcase?
just
Yeah, absolutely.
feel
a lot of fun.
alive.
I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to close it out before both
I
teams
love
got
that.
to the oddball, but they felt like a Jenga tower at the end. And
That was awesome.
Those
Well
oddball,
done.
like,
Well
the
done.
paired with the shroud, I think that it's just so
That's brilliant, yeah. To be able to
fun
escape
try
with
and
it
build a
and
strategy
escape.
around it. You saw one team like trying to
just say it
combine
twice?
their shrouds to like make
Yeah.
a
The sneak
make
attack
a
and the
pass to
escape
close
was
the
just
distance.
super-
And if I'm like seeing that in front of me, that's got to be
useful with that
super
shroud scheme. I
intimidating.
like
You got
it
to
a
like
lot.
literally
That's
run
gonna be very
away
good
because like the
to
closer that
see,
gets to you, you know
happen.
eventually an oddball carrier is coming out of the other end. and
We need to
smacking
talk
you.
about the
How good does the bandit look as well, by the way? I was able to have a little play
the
over there.
running
just before,
animation
and honestly, I'm so
with the
excited
oddball.
to see what
That
is going
is
to go down,
the real
whether it's going
question.
to like make its way
You
into
can run with
competitive
that thing?
properly.
When can you
Are the
run
pro
with that
players
thing?
going to enjoy it? And I think that it just has a little bit of everything.
I'm just saying,
a great show
I don't
match.
know.
It's always
That-
amazing
that
to see
seemed
these
like a-
content creators
an
come in and get
unintentional
involved. And
tease to
always
what
a little
they
bit of
wanna do
Lady
to
Echidna
oddball.
trash talk as well.
Oh,
to
yeah.
finish
Add a
things
little
off.
more.
I mean, what's not to love about that? She certainly can give and deal the
I
trash
guess
talk,
utility
and
when
she has
you're
the
carrying
gameplay
the
to go
ball.
along with it as well. But incredible
don't
stuff
run
coming across
fast, but
here
it
from our
does give you
content creators,
slides.
and they
And
really
slides,
did put a
as
show
we've
on
seen,
for us.
crazy.
And I gotta say, I agree with you. The bandit rifle is really cool. We actually did
We'll
see
just have
Lady
to see if
Echidna
they
playing
implement
with it
running
in the
with the
first
oddball
map and
into
get a really
oddball.
sick kind
Because
of
look-
precision kill with that. It
you
would
can
look
see the run
absolutely
animations,
amazing, super powerful. Talk to me
right
a
here
little
at the
bit how
end.
you see
Look
this
at
kind
this,
of
look at this run
transitioning into
animation.
competitive play, and
You can run
and
with the
how
ball.
powerful is the bandit rifle going to be?
Yeah, I think it's very
That's gonna
powerful
be
if you hit your
game-changing.
shots.
If they
especially
add
hit
running
the
with the
first
ball,
5. If you don't, the
that's actually
recoil
gonna
will
be
kind of get
game-changing.
out of control, and you're going to have a much more difficult time. But I mean, looking at the talent we have, especially at the top of the HCS scene, I mean, those guys are going to do some damage. The kill time's pretty quick if you hit those 5 shots too. So the highlight reels are coming with that weapon.
They certainly are. And I tell you what, the Season 3 skins were on show as well.
yeah.
They looked glorious out there in
the skins
action.
look
Oh,
good too.
yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
The armor looks
It's just
so
honestly
good.
all the helmets. Like
I'm so hyped
I
for that.
literally watched exactly that unfold, and I was like, "This is going to cost me far too much money now. I'm going to have to get every single set. I want to have every single helmet." And yeah, it looks great. I love that the teams were getting involved in the designs of it, and every one is unique as well, which is nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. Do you have a favorite from the...
Honestly, I actually really like the Cloud9 one. I think the Cloud9
Cloud9
one is
one's
kind of
sick.
dope. Yeah.
I've been rocking the complexity one in-house, and I just like the clean blue look of complexity. That, and plus they got top 8, so I'm not going to get laughed at if I'm rocking that in the playlist. So thank you, complexity guys.
Fantastic
You guys
stuff
came
all
out, you
around.
showed out, you got top 8, best placing yet as a team, and now I get to rock your armor because it's clean, it matches my eyes. I like all of it.
I know. I'll tell you what, I'm really excited about Season 3. And if you are in the venue, then you're in luck because you can actually demo Season 3 right now. And if you're actually just tuning in, then don't worry, we got you covered. Here's a quick look at Season 3 and what to expect.
Why here? Because you refuse to see.
I talked to somebody. Dude, man, Season 3 is looking up to be very nice. It's only 3 maps, yeah, but hopefully it's only like I said, 4-month, I think, season. So hopefully we'll probably get on the rotation. We'll see, though. It might be another year. But from what I'm seeing, though, it's not some stupid gimmicky thing like it did for 2.5 or whatever that, what was it? Covert, 1 flag, garbage. Actually, like a good game mode they're putting in. And it's a social mode. It's not another sweat mode. Though I'm not gonna lie, King of the Hill was nice when they added King of the Hill. You know, most people say that well, I don't know if most people say. From people I talk to, they don't like King of the Hill. I love it. I think it's great. It's just such a good switch up from Strongholds. Don't get me wrong, I love Strongholds, but King of the Hill, it hits different. It works better for me. I'm just aggressive. So King of the Hill, fantastic stuff for me. Because when it comes to Strongholds, all I do is rotate. So it's just nice. Yeah. But like I said, Escalation, just nice to see that they're adding in a social mode, like in a good social mode. And I have to say the last social mode was good. Not the Covert Slayer, I think it was gimmicky. The Last Spartan Standing, that was great too. Nobody played it, but there was only really one map to play it.
And Season 3 drops March 7th, so make sure you guys are the first ones to tune into that one and mark the calendars because you want to get in game, jump straight in. I mean, there's so much to look forward to. We've seen it all on the show, on the main stage already. And I'm so excited. You've got the partner team skins coming. Everything just looks so incredible. And I can't wait to see the Shroud screen, the Bandit Rifle come into competitive play and see how those affect things.
I did like that mode though.
Gaskin, I actually didn't get to ask you a little bit about the Shroud screen.
I wish you could go in with your friends.
How do you think that's going to affect things, especially for objective game modes and how that's going to start to be used
that's
a bit
my
tactically.
complaint
You know,
with
I
most of my
think
friends
of
that
Valorant,
we want to go into like FFA or free for all, and we're like, they think we're gonna team.
I think it's going to open up a whole
I want to
lane
kill
of
them,
It's going to change,
and I want them to know I did it to them.
Or whatever you want to call it in various different tactical shooters, they change the FPSs. That is going to change how you push things, how you set up for things. It's going to mean that the Rhinoobs of the world, for example, can get a bit more creative of how they want to try and break an oddball setup or make sure they just break through a King of the Hill setup, for example. I'm excited. I think it's going to be great.
Me too. Well, I'll tell you what, Season 3 drops March 7th, but we're still here in this season right now, right here. And we've got to go on to the stage right now to get through our HCS event commendations. Blaze, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. Charlotte, as you know, every event we have to show some love and respect to the best players throughout the weekend. It is time for our event commendations, and to help me do that, I got one of the best soldiers I know on stage.
This is so crazy. Every time we do this, it's really awkward when you're on stage.
Now,
is Washi doing it? Usually it's some military guy who looks really like good. And the official's like, yeah, he fought for our country. And then they bring in these sweaty kids.
Gold tag recipient, it's Lucid!
Which one? What do you do?
Now, Lucid is your main slayer because he has been averaging a 1.29 KDA all tournament, and he has been a #1 slayer with a rating of a 108. Give it up for Lucid.
Lucid has been pretty good.
Now next, for best objective,
so
it goes to Snakebite. He is #1 in CTF flag caps per game. #1 in oddball
he does go for
per
pulls.
game.
He's the objective guy, I agree.
Highest stronghold
Snakebite is that guy.
attacking kills. Give it up for Snakebite.
Dude, that phase jacket
Now we
fresh,
have
though.
best support, and that goes
Penguin.
to Royal 2. His team
Royal 2, baby. Discount Snakebite.
Highest assist.
Oh, look at him. Discount Snakebite. It's like we're seeing
with the
Deja Vu.
highest TES rating in a tournament of a 66.2. Give it up for Royal 2, everybody.
Discount Snakebite. Look at him. They're practically the same person.
Not least, coming out next is the man himself, leading Native Red through the most Game 5 wins
Native
all
Red.
tournament to make it to Championship Sunday. It's Coach
Native
Trey
White.
from Native Gaming White.
Native White. Dude, he's a fucking bee. Look at this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winners of the commendation.
Why did they put the suit? They put why they sandwiched the.
A huge congratulations to
Snakebite
all of our
Road
dog
2.
tag
We're
winners,
doing
and
the
we're
tall
having
guy.
so much fun already with the Season 3 showcase, the awards for some of these incredible players on the stage, but we still have
so
to
messed
find
up of them
our
to do.
Charlotte Major champions. So let's get everybody back up to speed on where we are at, because it's Championship Sunday. I'm joined by Clutch and Gaskin on the desk, and we're playing for top 4 today, guys. We're playing for top 4, but we're also playing for that trophy. Clutch, where's your head at? Especially post all the news last night, all the upsets that were going down as well. You know, it was absolutely
dude's gotta be like
crazy.
6'5".
But I don't expect anything less
And
from
those
Assassin.
poor
Is on one
gotta be like
series ahead of us.
5'10",
It's going to be Optic
maybe
versus
less.
FaZe. And I've been
That's
waiting
so
on this series the second they announced Renegade to this FaZe roster. I guess it was the other three joining Renegade on FaZe, but still, as soon as this roster collided,
FaZe versus Optic is going to be a great
rematch. I couldn't wait to see them go up against the world champions
online.
Optic.
It was very like they fucked
every
around
series.
too much. Optic really did. They were about to get a reset, and they fucked
These
around.
two are going to make some fireworks when they get onto that stage.
But also gained equal amounts of respect for fucking around in the tournament.
It certainly will be. Let's take a look at the elimination bracket and see who's fighting.
Space Station versus
There's
Native White.
tournament
Native
live
White,
on the line.
though,
It's
being
one
the
last go at
absolute
this and one
underdog
last
here,
push
coming
for
from
Space
open
Station
bracket.
Gaming and Native
Gonna be
White.
super
Somebody from that
exciting to
winners
see what they
final
do.
will drop down though to the elimination
Very
final.
exciting.
But who is it going to be? That semi-final is looking pretty spicy right now. If Native White can bring the fire that they brought yesterday night, Gaskin, this could be crazy.
All the way from the open bracket, Native White have been playing hours and hours upon hours of Halo, and they find themselves now in the top 4 with the chance. So you see at 12:30, coming up next is going to be Space Station versus Native White. But we know Space Station are the guardians of the elimination bracket. They dominate this bracket every single tournament.
They're always
looking
top
to get
2.
to another grand final.
Always top 2.
I love that. They really are.
If Native White can get it together here and actually
and on stage we do have our elimination semi-final. We
bracket over
have
here
Space
on
Station
PlayStation,
Gaming
kick
versus
them out of
Native
top
White.
3.
Kicking things off with the underdog, unarguably
Amazing.
in this series, Native White.
Dude.
They have been so
Out of
powerful, a
nowhere.
full Cinderella
Well,
story
not really,
run
but
here.
still.
What was so impressive about
Well
them
done,
yesterday,
Native
Clutch,
White.
that really stands out? You're hoping for them to bring into today.
The most impressive thing to me with this team is their ice. How so often it felt like they were in 44-44 game 5s and they figured out a way to get the job done. Usually the teams that go on great runs,
Their level-headedness, I will agree. For some reason, every time that's close or they're down a lot, they first
astounding.
You know,
I don't know what
NA,
they do,
ANZ,
but they somehow
NX,
just
a true
stop
international
and then
team
immediately
here,
get their
Gaskin.
shit together.
What do these
It's
four players
amazing
really bring to the
see
table
happen.
individually?
And that happened a lot. Almost in every game they played. They would do great, then it would be really bad for them, and it would just the game would slow down for like 2 minutes. And then Native White immediately got their shit together.
Clearly, the teamwork is becoming even stronger as well. I cannot stress enough how valuable it was for this team to play through open bracket. If we had seen this team start in pools, I'm not sure they would have got as far. I think they needed that experience.
Why was
They
the
needed to
last
play
one so
together on the
blurry?
LAN, and it seems like they get better and better with every game.
You know, speaking to Native White behind the stage, actually yesterday, there were certain moments where they were pretty much out for the count, like it was over. But they managed to pull it back, and especially in the Slayers, they managed to climb back a ridiculous deficit.
Dude, they were down
Space Station Gaming, on
15.
the other hand, though, I feel like they can ice up in
and
those
they
situations.
rose
If they are ahead
over that
of Native
15
White, I don't
to
have any
plus
doubt in my
2.
mind that they're not
Well,
able to pull that one out of the bag with
the other
ease.
team
So
got
Native
only
White are gonna
4
have to play
kills.
in full force
They
to
got
get ahead of
17
the curve,
kills.
rather than clutch up in
That's
the moments that
amazing.
matter most.
That's what I'm
When
talking
it comes
about.
to Space
You're
Station
just
Gaming,
so down bad
they really
and
are
then
that
taking a
elimination
breather and
bracket
going, oh,
nightmare.
we got our
What
shit
do
together
these guys
now.
bring to the table?
That's amazing on the side of Native
bold
White. Just to
prediction
have
for
that
today, Space
comeback
Station will be playing in the
potential,
grand finals. This
absolutely
team looked very
phenomenal.
strong against FaZe yesterday. It was a shame that they had to lose that series. A couple of deaths, a couple of kills.
That's why
go
Native
different
White's
ways.
scary,
We're looking at
because
them
you
versus Optic in that
can't
winners
break
bracket
them.
series.
So far as
This
what I'm
team's
seeing,
full of
they don't
veterans.
break.
didn't miss a
You
grand
have to
finals
just
last
completely
year.
destroy them,
I
or they
expect
get
that
their
streak
shit
to
together.
continue.
Yeah, I definitely expect that streak to continue. I think
Gonna have
Space
to
Station
see, though.
Gaming would be kind
Space
of crazy
Station
to go
is
against
very,
them right
very
now,
scary.
despite how incredible Native White have
Putting
been
actually
on that kind of bounce
competing
through
and
the elimination
fighting,
bracket. What do you
FaZe
expect
right now?
out of
FaZe
Space
is
Station going
scary
up
right
against
now.
Native White? Is this going to be
We
unknown
haven't
territory
actually
for them?
seen,
Are they going to
Space
not
Station
know
versus
what to
Optic yet,
expect when
though.
it comes to this roster?
I think certainly when you look
historically,
at
not good.
how
Not good
Native
for
White
Space
have
Station.
got here,
But
there
we're
is
gonna
going to be
see.
that
We're
element
gonna
of
see.
the unexpected. There is not going to be
What we
preparation
know of is
from
that
Space Station's side
FaZe is
as
scary right
maybe as
now,
much
and
as they put
did
into
fight
a
FaZe.
or an
Oh
Optic.
yeah, they got
But at the same
3-1.
time, they have
Yes,
had the night to look
they
back
still
at
fought
they've had
them
the night to
throughout
look at
the
what
entire
Native
3-1.
White have to offer. But at the same time, I think Space Station is so focused on themselves and what they know they can achieve. They'll be just looking ahead at the elimination final, at a grand final again.
Now, I've got to say, Kevin Eco Smith, you can see what was tweeted after Worlds last year. That's on me, unacceptable performance, GG's. I think it takes a lot for somebody to come out and say that, especially on social media where, everyone gets cooked. But, this guy was on a tear
unacceptable
yesterday.
performance.
In fact, he's been on a tear all tournament long. there's nothing Yugioh can't do.
Yugioh
I think having a veteran
really
like him
is
on your
kind
side
of
is
a hard
always going
carry
to
on their
bring
side.
such a huge
Mostly
potential
just from
for
his
this roster.
survivability.
But having
He's got
Yugioh
great
pop
aim,
off
but
like
his
that is dangerous in
survivability,
pretty much
like we
every
saw
single
yesterday.
circumstance.
I mean, what a leader
He
he
just
is.
lived
to this
so
team, right? We always
long
praise Snakebite and how
that
good of a leader
everyone
he
around
is
him
for
died
the
and
former
stuff. He
Sentinels
picked up all the
roster
stuff.
Now FaZe. We got to do the same for Yugioh Smith. That accountability, that level of self-awareness and accountability to have a teammate say, no, that's on me. Expect better from me. You should. I expect better from myself. I love that from him, and he's been playing lights out. That series against FaZe, I know I referenced it earlier, Yugioh was putting on a show. If they get a little bit more from Stellar and Penguin,
stepping up
they're
to the
going to
table
go
today.
on a tear
Everyone else on this team has
in this
to, though.
elimination break.
Gaskin, is
who's
the
not
performance
stepping
of
up over
Space
there? I
Station
think it
Gaming
was
here for the
Penguin,
first
but Penguin's
match
more
of
for
Championship
support anyway,
Sunday
so I
going to
kinda
solidify in your
understand.
mind how these guys are going to perform and play for the rest of the day, potentially?
Yeah, I think we're going to get a clear indication of, where their path is. How good are they going to be? But I think we'll learn a little bit more about their opponents after the winners finals. Are they going to be a bit dejected when they drop into that elimination bracket? It does seem like Space Station have found the right path, right? Every time they drop the elimination a little bit earlier, they get the momentum from this elimination semi-final, and then they play against a team who drops down, maybe a little bit annoyed about the loss in that winners bracket, and they can take full advantage of that. I don't think it's on purpose, but if it was,
I don't know.
It would be quite
Yeah, they
intelligent.
usually do fight another guy who drops down, but for the first time here,
overcome the brains and the power of
since
Space Station
they did it,
Gaming,
actually,
and Native White, what can
open
they do?
bracket
What is
team
the
coming
key to
through
the success
just
here to
on their
cause
own
potentially
momentum.
the biggest upset of their gaming tournament lives?
Yeah, this is going to be the biggest upset of any of their careers. I would have to think maybe Mick went back in the day in H5, but I mean, to beat this team, you're going to have to win both players in a best of 5, and somehow, some way, you're going to have to take an objective, and that's so difficult against a team like Space Station.
That they are not to be messed with, and that Space Station needs to get something together. Something has to be done. If they can't secure even just third here,
right now,
they have to figure something out.
Three majors, 3 different champions. We saw rookies surpass expectations and veterans return to form. In the end, Optic Gaming, with the power of the green wall behind them, secured the World Championship. It's time yet again to write a new chapter, but this time the landscape has changed entirely. Super teams have formed to challenge Optic's reign, the young guns in the scene are entering their prime, and legendary maps and players alike make their return. Will Optic defend their crown, or will new champions steal their throne? This is the Halo Championship Series.
How exciting. Here we go.
It's time for Championship Sunday, baby! And my gosh, do we have one heck of a series to start off, and its storylines across the board. The return of McWin to competitive Halo. SSG
McWin.
fighting for
back.
third place, trying to get back to that grand finals, having a journey right here in top 4. Doesn't end here. It's absolutely crazy. SSG versus Native White.
One team we expected to be
look at my
here.
boy
One
Fresh
team we
in
did
that
not
pink
expect to be
blazer.
here. Native
Look
White
how
made
fresh
such a
my
run
man looks right now.
all the way through the open bracket, all the way through pool play, and here they are in the elimination semifinals. What a story. This squad has to be one of the first that I can recall, or maybe in all of Halo's history, from 3 different countries. We got Australia, Mexico, and America all represented here on Native White. And what a roster do they have. All doubts against them have been crushed. This squad is on fire.
Although Native White might have lost to SSG early on in this tournament, you know, they also lost to G1. And then they came back and beat out G1 to make it in the top 4 to begin with, and now they're looking to do the same, looking to get their revenge against Space Station Gaming, and of course going to start on Empyrean, that pit remake. Walsh, I know you're happy about that.
Yeah, I obviously love seeing myself some pit. But one thing that's interesting about this layout is both Game 1 and Game 5 were played when these two teams met up before. Space Station ended up taking both of those games against Native White. In fact, 3-0ing them in this series. But I've always heard the phrase, you're either teaching or you're learning.
I don't know.
Right there during that last series,
Space Station,
Native White learned a lot.
They do understand how to play
they went back to the
pit,
drawing
but
boards.
they break kind of easy
the
here.
film.
I have no idea about Native White, though.
What they do wrong on Empyrean
We didn't hit
CTF,
pit at all
What they did wrong on Aquarius Slayer.
we did anyway.
What can they swap up and change? And so they
But
are
Mick,
going
when
to
he's
come
at
in with
old
the
school, he
advantage
might
of
actually
the
know the
element of
strats
surprise.
here.
Right now, Space Station's just going to say, do what we did before. They won 4-0 on Empyrean
We're just going to have to
CTF.
see, I guess.
They're not going to swap anything up.
What's crazy to me is not only are SSG undefeated on Empyrean CTF, not a single team has capped a single flag against them. And forget winning the game. You can't even cap a flag against them. That objective efficiency too tough, and that objective defense
in the white
even
boys.
tougher. Native White have a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, and keep your eyes out for Bound here on Empyrean CTF. He has the highest KD ratio here for the Space Station roster.
I'm gonna say I'm putting my money on Native White because.
So we're kicking it off here,
though.
though,
Love
Tony.
the Yellow
Take it
Boys.
away.
You gotta love an underdog story, don't you?
Going to the pit for game number 1. This brings me back to the MLG there. So
let's go. Back on pit. Hit flag, pit flags, flag pits, CTF Empyrean.
I love the homage to our old OGs.
Flag it up.
And it doesn't get much more OG than Halo 3 pit style map here in the form of Empyrean. We got snipers, we got rockets, we got overshield, we got everything you could want. And now we're gonna see who gets the better start. If we get an opportunity, I want to kick it off with Bound. This person has the highest KD ratio on Empyrean CTF, and I want to see what it is. I was going to assume it's because he's got sniped, but it looks like Bound just gets in the action right away, pushing through long haul.
Okay, here we go.
Grab hold of that drop ball, drop it immediately, and apply pressure to the
very nice.
rocket.
Native White
Sadly,
already
those
getting the
rockets
rockets.
hit right back,
Wow,
dropping
flying
bodies.
over.
Tabs bound right to the black screen, but SSG going
Picking up
3
the
down.
needles.
Native
Okay,
White
I like that. I like
looking
it.
for
Picking
game
needles.
number
Nobody picks up needles.
Already
So I
in
talk about
SSG.
resourcefulness. He's going to use those needles. I can feel it. If he
Native
survives with
White
them, he's going to use those
back.
needles.
What
Look
a
at this
smart
pull already from Barcode. I thought he was on his side.
If Native White go
Look
down
at this
here,
movement
this
coming
flag's gonna be dead in
through
the water,
from
but
Native
2
White.
down.
Already
Flag's
getting a
already
pull
halfway
coming through.
across the map. This
Almost
is such a huge
uncontested.
opportunity for
Just
Native
all
White.
this hype talk about you can't take even the flag off of Space Station, but look at Native White about to turn in the first flag. Wow! Sending the message that it doesn't matter. Your record doesn't matter. We're the better team
Space
here
Station
today.
has 5
Oh,
kills,
I love
and
it.
Native White have 6 kills. Doesn't get much more efficient than that, Tony.
Uh-oh, but here comes here comes Space Station answering in kind. Unfortunately, everybody here almost on Native White to defend this. Look at this needle play. He's waiting for it. Unfortunately, can't find the trap coming through. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Eco. Here comes the Eco walking it through same route. Is it going to be uncontested? It looking like so. This is going to be very intense. These first 2 flags, both of them rivaling each other. Let's see what happens. Wow.
It is
1 for 1, only 2 minutes in this pit CTF. This is the quickest and most intense hit game I've seen this entire tournament so far.
We have 2 caps on the board.
Big bounce back coming from SSG.
Pit does not play this fast, and you know what? I think both teams don't care. They are going for it full throttle. They know they need to win this. Space Station, just to keep reputation with Native White, to send the message that they're here and they mean business.
Because there's 2 down and the pressure is not stopping. Eco just standing up on the plat.
Look at
doing
this.
as much
Space
damage
Station
as possible.
going for a second
Don't worry
pull.
about the sniper
Such
chip. That's
aggression
not
coming in
comfort
from
for
both
a
sides,
little
but
bit.
especially
They
on the
must
side
have
of Space
control
Station
on
as they're just
the
flying
Native
right
White
back
side
in
as
once
they're just
again.
forcing them to go through runway.
Eco had a very important
Eco, unfortunately, not getting taken out here, while this Penguin's still moving this flag uncontested almost. But look at this! Their flag gets pulled! Somebody's here, who is it? It looks to be Tapping Bunsen! He did not get that trade! Tapping Bunsen's here, returning the flag! Oh, but he's getting jumped! Oh no! Eco coming in, but the rocket's coming in from Barcode! Barcode here for the return, just like Tapping Bunsen! Oh, but killing himself, unfortunately. But look at this, someone else from... Oh no, amazingly getting the return. Yugioh flying in just in time. This is amazing gameplay from Native White here. And phenomenal defense, just flying in and able to completely reset his board here.
Get the crucial kills they needed. Get that flag cap.
Wow, Stellar with the shots coming through.
Barcode making priceless
Tapping
plays
buttons,
with Rocket.
showing an aggression. I really like this. Look at this. I'm seeing the first aggressive plays here on Hit. I've never seen aggressive plays here before. Everyone plays this slow. Usually it's all turtles and no rush.
Look at that. Just
look at this. This
quite
pure
a bit
aggression.
from what we've
Barcode,
seen
Yugioh
in
both
these
pushing up
first
top,
minutes,
while
playing a
Stellar
little
has
bit
to
of
keep an
defense,
eye on
try and
Midpoint
make
over here,
Native
bottom
White
mid.
take
This
the
is
first
so
push, and then
intense
from
right now.
there, potentially
Oh,
pushing
Barcode
on
already
out,
knowing.
but
Yeah,
right
he's
now,
watching
they
us
seem
from over
to
there.
be
I can tell you that right
so
now.
closely matched.
Midwood's still keeping an eye on the
Sitting
building.
back for a moment's time before making moves. Now that
Finally
there's two
getting a
kills
time
on the
for
board,
rest
I
on
wouldn't
both
be
sides. It
surprised
looks
to
as
see
though
Space
Native
Station
White
take
is
this
not
move.
wanting to
However,
give it to them.
if they
Unfortunately,
have
not giving
killed
them
the sniper
any chance
just yet, which I
to
believe is
pressure Space
there
Station
might be
in
a little
any
more
way at
cautious,
all.
so it seems like Space
Space Station
strategies maybe
finally
deal with the
taking their
sniper
chance to
and
move
then
in here,
make a move on the flag.
taking this chance of a little bit of
With
break
kills
and
starting
aggression
to really go
from
towards
Native White here to
SSG,
put some
Native
aggression
White
in of
down.
their
I
own,
wanna know
but
how they
Barcode trying to
respond, so
fly
why
in.
don't we jump
Unfortunately,
into a
can't get
listening?
anything done.
We need to
Everyone
find out how
dead.
they're gonna
Coming
stop
up on
this
respawn. Stella got one shot left, but look at this. Midwin and I think it was Yugioh up there, able to take down the flag carrier. Ooh. Midwin's getting drawn out. Oh, but not enough. Stellar there for the flag, but no one else smoking it. They can take him out. Stellar with a good grenade, staying alive. Oh, but tapping buttons coming for the cleanup on both kills. Eco back here with the bully, but I don't know. Let's see if tapping buttons can do anything about it. Unfortunately, no shield recovery in time.
He got me. He's one shot her first. He's on ammo still. I got him. Good shit. I'm being sword, I think. We have you. Chris, it's your guys. One shot in sword with he with. He's absolutely in the. Yep, inside. In the room. I got right, guys. I'm
Tapping buttons to the OS.
One rocket left in green, okay?
It'll be very big for them.
We have a repulsor?
He's one shot. Nice. On bridge, maybe? Yeah, here on bridge. They might be playing for you to do damage. Take your time. He's one shot. Stella, one shot. Another green, Slavy goes. Yep. This guy on me sword. Yeah, he's filming. He's on sword flanking you. Oh, nice try, dude. Nice try. Oh, good. They're gonna push through bridge. Nice. Come on, to that. Push through bridge.
Love the energy, the passion, the communication coming out of Native White at the moment, but it is not translating into the scoreboard. You're
Native
still
White
down
to
one
start
against
stalling
one of the
out.
most objective, efficient teams that we have in the league.
Well, when we went to that listen-in, Native White were clearly on the defensive. They were just desperately trying to stop that first flag cap and then trying to get some semblance of control. But as we heard those call-outs, as we saw pushes across the map, they never really made it past the 50-yard line. At one point, they made it slightly past Sword, but that was just to check the other side of Sword. There really wasn't much advancing past their half of the map.
Look at this. Eco always flying in for solid aggression every time. Just getting so far in there.
And with Native White going 3 down,
nobody in Native White able to just answer this aggression. Eco almost every time getting in. Look at this, running this flag, the start flag, going for it. Fortunately, Stellar and Penguin down there to cover him. This might be a flawless put-in for Eco here.
Looking like there's going to be any sneak attacks here from Native White this
well
time.
done
That's going to be a third
on Space Station side.
going in uncontested. Once got back to half the map, Stellar
Nice shot,
just
Stellar.
wrecking faces over on the Sword side of the map. And this is such a difficult scenario to deal with. These players are so good at hitting no-scopes at every distance, and so even if you are to get close to that sniper in the form of Stellar, he's likely just gonna hit that body shot and take you out.
Look at that nade coming through on Barcode.
Looking comfortable.
Wow, I like that.
They love that pressure on them. This is where they make their runs. This is where they make their names, and you know they play better on land. Finally, Native White starting to get the kills they're looking for. Yugioh now with the sniper
Still
rifle
need
looks
2
to make a
flags
play
though.
on Stellar. There's a
It's very
trade out
intense.
there.
There's 4 minutes left. It's very possible, but they're going to have to play very aggressive, very fantastic. Wow, great shot, Yugioh, to bound there. This OS is going to be very vital. They have to make sure they can get this here.
In a moment for Native. They're gonna
Gotta put it on, gotta put it on. Nice! Very nice!
That's gonna be a no-scope on Stellar.
That's 2 kills. You gotta push right now. There's Penguin coming off the spawns. There's 3 dead. They have to push right now. No excuse. There's Eco. Eco's down. There's overkill coming in from Gilkey. Is this going to be a kill tag? Oh, unfortunate. Not able to get this kill tag. And the spawns come in to stop Gilkey. That is unfortunate.
That weapon, a double-edged sword. Sometimes you get an overkill, and sometimes you might shoot your eye out.
Almost so close to get that. Too close to
Huge,
get that.
huge plays for Native
Kill
White, but
tag.
you
That
have
is
to
unfortunate.
wonder
That's been absolutely
if they're getting an overkill.
Just
and they're not even
phenomenal.
getting over to the opposite half of the map and getting a flagpole. What
Even
do
though
they have in
this is
store
flags,
for
you
the rest
can't
of
count
this
this
game?
team out. They're incredibly aggressive. This is the most aggressive I've seen hit gameplay all tournament. It's amazing.
Icy double kill. The Needler, I know you know about that a little bit. You're gonna go for the challenge on McQuinn, forcing the back down, bound with the bait and switch here. SSG starting to pinch Native White into a corner, and the flag is already being pulled
again.
Yeah, just constant pressure here. It's so impressive.
Barcode making his way
Space
around.
Station side, because there's
This
a lot of
already
times
in
where
the Space
they're
Station side, but
arguably even in
Eco
numbers,
not gonna let that happen. Getting that
just
trade-off
slightly
onto him.
behind. But they somehow are always across the map, or it doesn't feel like Native White are able to take
Penguin
over
able to
the
escape
Space Station
successfully,
side of
actually.
the map. And
Well,
I'd
Heat
love
Wave
to
is not
hear
up.
their
He does have his
strategy
needles
how
in
they
hand,
do
but
that
it's
at
not
some
we know. He
point,
can't
whether
get the
it's
shields back.
they know when to push out their base or when they know to hunker down, but it's just brilliant. Just this entire time, even something like Stellar,
Barcode
just
doing wisely to
bringing
throw off
around
that
the
sniper,
rows,
not
yet
giving it
bottom
to him.
snipe
I like
tower,
that.
Staying alive.
Gilkey does end up going down, but he does play the sniper rifle off of the map. That could be huge for them.
The needle play coming through with Penguin. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this, Stellar trying to run another flag, tapping buttons, doing all he can to defend. But 3 players trying to aggress this flag here. This respawn's coming from Native White. This might be the end of Eco, but look at this survivability we were talking about. He's always just surviving. Nobody able to finish the kill on Eco, and he survives and starts putting more and more damage on. This is why Eco is such a heavy target. You have to take him down.
Look at where Bound has charged over to. That was a time when it was a 2-on-3 in the Native White base. It just bought so much time for the teammates. So
Penguin
super
just
impressive
missing
here
that shot on
from
tapping
the
buttons,
Space Station
letting everyone know he's definitely going to get those
And now
rockets.
Native White
Unfortunately, tapping
knowing that
buttons
their
to
base is
escape
safe
instead
at
of
the
getting
moment.
those
You start to
rockets.
get aggressive towards the
He
long
does
haul, but that
successfully pick them up, though. We're going to
doesn't
have to
always
see
pay
what
off.
can happen.
Barcode
Still
ends up
2
moving
minutes
down,
on the
takes
board.
Eco with
It's
him.
barely
Penguin
enough
still
time, but
has
it is
that
enough
sniper
time to
rifle,
pull
so
2
Native
flags. We'll
White
have to see what Native White can do.
The moment they go 2 down, SSG will start to
Gilkey is moving in, but the respawn's coming in back here on the lower tower side. We're going to see what happens, but Gilkey choosing to ignore it, moving this flag instead, but Gilkey has an overshield. Look at him putting all this pressure on Penguin as a sniper. Can't really be a great supportive player. Unfortunately, Gilkey is still in there taking them down, but Bound finally silencing him. Barcode finally coming with a rocket.
And that flag
Unable to do anything with him.
Down.
Shot through the heart, and they were too late. 3-1 lead in favor of SSG, and now time really becoming a factor here. A minute on the clock. Native White, they need to throw caution to the wind. They need to start pushing up. They need to start getting these off pulls. Looks like Penguin's aware of it. He's just guarding this flag and down to the point where he's sitting in the corner like a Call of Duty player.
Yeah, Penguin was hoping not to be here, not to have pressure on the flag.
Look at this! Look at this fly through for 3 people. Unfortunately, McQuinn not getting Barcode is taken down with the flag up there, but McQuinn, Gilkey survives, and he's not even near close enough as the spawns come back up for Space Station Gaming
here. They're
here.
not able to translate that into a capture. I feel like these members of Space Station just a bit too squirrely. They just know how to break out their bad spawns and get into stronger positions. Whereas when Space Station have control,
Barcode having the
they're
rockets
forced
in.
to spawn over
Unable to really do
courtyard
anything
or
with them.
towards the corner.
He coming to spawn
and
already getting
making
shot
it
with a
so
banana
they
rifle
have
from Miko here.
predictable routes from the defenders.
16 seconds left, and it's about mathematically impossible for Native White to win it here. We talked about it going into this matchup. Not a single team has been able to cap a flag on SSG. Native White you won,
the side of Native White.
Right back.
Very impressive performance in the beginning, but hit
shows
once again that if you slow play, you win.
Impressive start, but it's
Well
all about
done.
how you finish.
Well
Space
done.
Station answering
Space Station.
the very first capture.
have
that Native White
desperately
got
to
with 3
be.
captures of their
I
own.
will be right back.
The first time they matched up on this earlier in this weekend, Space Station won 4-0 on Period Flag. 3-1's a much closer scoreline, but end of the day, a win is a win.
Trey Tri said, this team is used to playing on their back foot, and right now 0-1 in the series and a so important game number 2 ahead of us. Native White are going to have to answer right here, right now. Treat this game 2 as if it's a game 5. Do not allow SSG any more momentum than they have right now.
Yeah, it is tough. One also interesting stat is I believe Space Station are just the game 1 kings right now. 6-0 in their game 1 series across all of Charlotte. So I need to double check that stat with our crew back there, but when I heard that one originally, I was like, I believe it. I can't think of a single game 1 that they've lost so far this weekend.
It is a fact. Shout out to Easy Mac for sending us those stats. Man, let me tell you, that's crazy. Undefeated in game 1. SSG looking to go undefeated in grand finals, though, against season 1, never dropping out of that second place spot. Native White, though, the story of the tournament. I told you, there's plenty of storylines here. I believe in Native White. I believe they could take game 2.
I mean, just must be something with the Native Gaming org. I mean, we saw that Cinderella run at Worlds with Native Red. We're now seeing this impressive run with Native White. This run isn't even done yet, but just goes to show that something with this org and these players just makes some magic.
Talk to me a little bit about McWin. Coming back, it wasn't allowed to compete all through season 1. He wanted to. Let me tell you, man, I interviewed him a little while ago, and he guaranteed me he could put a top 4 team together, and here we are, top 4, looking to go even further. Talk to me about McWin and what he brings to the table.
Yeah, I would say McWin's in a very interesting position. So for those that don't know, McWin worked on the game early on, and because of that, was not allowed to compete in the first season of Halo Infinite due to any unfair competitive advantage. So he had to take this whole year off, and I feel like that's actually a huge detriment, because if you consider not being able to play with the best of the best players, not being able to scrim, not being able to get those hardcore games and tournaments under your belt in season 1, you're coming from a back foot. You're coming from a significant disadvantage despite what you may have gained early on. But McWin, I think, has this interesting balance now of, going back from competitive, going back to, kind of real world, like other jobs, and then saying like, you know what, I'm a competitive gamer at heart. I need to go back and do this. So I feel like he's got that drive. He understands what it takes to be at the top. He's been at the top many a times, and he's got this amazing squad to be able to do it. Kind of hand-picking all these top individual talents that weren't on these other top rosters. Like I said, 3 different countries on this roster. Tapping Buttons from Mexico, Barcode from Australia, and then Gilkey and McWin here from the United States. And they've just found such a magical roster. They've been doing so well. So yeah, I think McWin, like I said, a few more years of life experience under his belt, understanding what it needs to do to be at the very top here in Halo, and it's already showing the very first event back.
We flashed some stats on the screen, and we talked about the matchup, and one play I noticed on there was Tapping Buns, 4,600 damage. Every single Slayer he plays, that is absolutely incredible. He's gonna be your main damage dealer. McWin coming back, and don't forget about a little bit of Gilkey and Barcode too.
I didn't forget about it.
Back in time.
Answer here on the streets.
And there's everything you want on the streets. I mean, on the black market on the streets, you can get a stock rifle, you can get a bulldog, you can get strong sides left kidney. You can buy pretty much anything you want over here in Mombasa.
Here we go.
Eco starting off immediately, going toward the tire side of the map. Thought we were going to see a toss of the rockets there, but it looks like a couple of grenades go out and try to take over that B side of the map, and Kiko clears it out beautifully, but that stalker rifle in the hands of Native White. As I say, that Native White goes 3 down. SSG take early advantage here.
And look at this early push on Tram. Once again, trying to stagger those spawns. You'll notice how every single time these players on Space Station get a kill or 2, as long as they have the shields to warrant the push, they're going to push and continually try to kill those remaining players, especially when they know where they're at. They just want to make sure that they continue this 4-on-2 advantage. And this is actually really difficult here for Native White. They give up a little too much ground here at the tower, and they're kind of pinned this position. Foul trading out kills with Barcode, but Eco still has the pin over at PD. And that's going to be Gilkey trying to fight over his life.
We've seen this before yesterday.
Again, staggered spawns.
Native White.
These members just
Native White. Give them a chance to get their shit together. They get their shit together. You have to keep this constant aggression on Native White. You can't give them a chance to get their shit together.
Down and keeping that pressure on, but it also starts from that shield advantage you talked about before. Hitting those shots, making your opponent weak, force them to back down and not watch that alley so that you can then push up. And SSG, one of the best at it. Look at that scoreboard, it ain't getting any prettier.
Also, look at this rinse and repeat format. It's pretty obvious after Space Station clear out Tram, their first point of focus is taking over this tower. They realize once they have this tower, they have the second crucial angle to take out any players near PD or tires in that area. Also, if you're by yourself over at tower, you have so many escape routes. It generally needs 2 players to clear out a tower. Otherwise, you have to flip a coin and which way you're running out and escaping.
Tram side over there.
SSG have now
Looks like they're
4x
finally,
native white score line.
finally getting this time
At this
they
point,
need,
everyone
though.
on SSG is outslaying native white seemingly by themselves. 5-1 out of Stellar, 5 assists to go along with it. 5-1 out of Penguin. Eco hasn't even died a single time. The native white are struggling here on the streets of New Mombasa.
Wow,
that
assists
is
left and right.
Tough. I mean, they also just have been at a disadvantage pretty much from the get-go after losing those initial fights. They are spawning without more teammates out there. They don't have the weapons. You know, you have the Bulldog or Stalk Rifle in the hands of the members of Space Station. It's really tough to fight with back foot against these top players. I mean, it's tough to fight on even footing with members of Space Station Gaming. Now when you give them an advantage, whole different story.
Tension is building here and time is just running out. Native white need to answer. Something needs to change, and time again you find yourself on the black screen. Native white haven't even fought fully loaded. At no point in time have I seen them 4 up except at the start of the game.
That is not a good sign. This map right here was the closer that we saw native white take out G1 yesterday in game number 5. But I don't know if we're going to see this one turn. Something needs to happen fast. I mean, they are down by 13 kills.
That's what I told you. See what's happening right now? They're giving him a little bit of time. And if you give native white a little bit of time, they get their shit together.
Tabin was the first one to get a kill for native white. Maybe they can play through that. Penguin ends up
I'm
going
telling
down.
you guys.
Finally, that damage being put in by native white, and they're going to play through it. 3 down for SSG. This is native white's first opportunity.
Look at this. Look at this.
Actually setting the pace here in the game.
Eco successfully getting away.
Eco just going to buy that little extra time, trying to stay alive. And during that time, you're going to notice him try to ideally spawn with the rest of his teammates and then make a pushing out, but I feel like that might just be the little difference here is even with these members of Space Station, if they're going down,
they're catching up, but this is hard.
White really traverse the map, travel around corners, get those kills, and that's going to be those seconds that add up over time and disallow the staggering of swans that we've been seeing has been so successful from Space Station.
Normally we see Eco being that big brain player, the play caller, you know, sitting behind his teammates and allowing them to be that 3-headed monster. But as of right now, 8-4, 5 assists, a 1.41 KD Eco is taking over.
One thing was really interesting there about that rocket pickup as well from Space Station is Penguin was right next to the rockets. He had 1-shot damage in him. And instead, he just stood there watching the stairs and watching Tram to make sure nobody jumped out to contest the rockets and let Eco come from behind and grab those rockets.
Yeah.
Just those slight differences from these top pros, which don't allow for any room for error. There's no window of opportunity where Mickwin could have popped out and picked off Penguin as he was picking up those rockets. It was just perfectly executed power weapon secured.
Had a little jump scare moment right there. Those nades came out of nowhere, bound, kind of obliterated over toward the arcade side. But it's SSG that aren't playing any games at the moment, moving into the end game right here, right now. Penguin coming in with the Bulldog, and now the 2v1 versus Yoki. Yoki goes down. 40 kills have been accomplished, making
Very
41.
nice, Penguin.
This is bad for native white.
This is
they
bad,
might be falling 0-2.
And look at this, even without seeing players at the cafe just yet, Space Station had so much presence across the map. They had Tram, they had PD/B side, and they just knew they had spawn over at Neon/Cafe, and they are just start pinging it, just saying, everyone look this way, someone's gonna be making moves sooner or later.
44-25 in favor of SSG. Now just 6 kills away from taking game number 2 and being one game away from sending native white home. We talked about this team being destined to make yet another grand finals, and they're looking in grand finals
have a
right
different
now.
style.
Bulldog into the BR for Penguin as he makes his way back over toward the mid side.
You got Space Station right here. Crazy rotational, crazy aggressive.
Going down, but bounce.
You've got
Optic.
back up.
Rockets picked up.
All about the setup, all about the slow play.
Rocket, there's not a whole lot we fear that
then you've got Phase.
That's gonna be Penguin going down.
Crazy aggression.
Stellar going down.
But prioritizing.
Now, Native need to go for some form of spawn trap. They can't just try to get a perfect setup and just try to trade out kill after kill in a neutral game.
they're
I would
kind of
love
a
to see them
hybrid.
get another kill
Kind
here
of.
soon. And
They
that
don't
will
really
shift.
slow. They don't really.
Native White will not go down.
I don't really know much
fight.
about FaZe yet. Let's be
Big win
honest.
with the Rockets.
I
Another
don't.
kill in favor of Native White. Tapping buttons,
They're
follows up,
just
but still
kind of-
inbound. Back-to-back kills. Now you're just looking for one more here for SSG. 36 bullets of pure pain from the assault rifle.
Wow.
2-0 here for SSG. Whew. Man, they look
Unless Native White can come by with this
Not a
crazy,
spectacular with it being 50-33, but regardless, a
Reverse
strong
sweep?
statement of performance.
I don't know. Probably gonna get 3-0 here.
Anytime you can win somewhere 50 and 40 below, your team was clearly in the lead that game, just performing so well.
Shouldn't boys get up, take a break, talk a little bit of strategy, and get a little bit of a breather right now. It's a really tough matchup regardless. We're talking about top 4. Winner this makes into the top 3. Then you're one series away from making it to the grand final, so you can feel the pressure and the tension in the arena. I feel all the way from out here.
I know. I saw you jumping.
I was in the game.
You were
I'd
right
be
in the
moving.
match.
I'd be strafing in real life, too. I don't got to be playing.
But game number 3 is going to be Strongholds on Live Fire. The way this is going thus far, I mean, it's hard not to predict that Space Station is going to clear this one 3-0. However, when we look at the Strongholds matchups so far throughout this tournament, both teams are 1-0 on Live Fire Strongholds. Space Station 1-0 when they beat Divine Mind, and Native White are 1-0 when they beat Luminosity 250-217. So, like I said, neither team's unbeaten here in Charlotte just yet, but when I look at that scoreline of a 250-52, and I notice how these squads have been playing thus far, it's hard not to predict anything but a 3-0 from Space Station here as they work their way towards the elimination finals.
Yeah, if I'm a fan of Native White, I'm really upset seeing Strongholds that game number 3, them fighting for the tournament life, because I would say SSG and FaZe are the 2 best Strongholds teams that we have in the league right now. So, to try to play them on their bread and butter when you're one loss away from being sent home, it's really tough.
It is tough, but I mean, if anyone's been able to do it with their backs against the wall, it has been this Native White roster all tournament long. No room for error, really, as they're going through the open bracket. So many teams in a brutal pool play, fighting squads like G1, and somehow taking them out last night.
Did I see my man Blackout with an SSG tattoo? I'm pretty sure on his right arm he had an SSG tattoo. SSG for life, apparently. My gosh. And I mean, rightfully so. I mean, they're a great team, great organization, and right now up 2-0, 1 win away from making it into the top 3.
And yeah, at this point, if they just continue how they're going, it's going to be that. Now, for me, it's going to be curious if they're able to advance here. Who do they prefer to play? Do they want to try to play FaZe and get some revenge and kick them while they're down, or do they want
I think if
that
they get Optic, they're
full-on
going to
grand
get
finals match against FaZe? Either way, there
gonna
is
get
no
ranked, I
easy
think, by
matchup coming
Optic,
here.
unfortunately.
FaZe, Optic, Space Station, Native White, the best of the best are still in this event.
And now you talked about SSG, looking forward into that elimination finals. Is that what I mean? You're up 2-0 in a series like this. I mean, granted, Native White, they're a hungry roster, but do you kind of like in the back of your mind kind of look past, or do you like, no, we got to finish the job. We still have one more win to go. You're in the moment here.
Absolutely. You cannot look too far forward. Made those mistakes before, just said, all right, we got to worry about this next match, not this very first one. And that's where it comes to bite you, where you start to get preconceived notions of how badly you need to win or what the scoreline needs to be. You need to focus on each game, each moment. These players are here for a reason. So I guarantee Space Station aren't overlooking past Native White, but they realize they're in a very strong position. Native White aren't playing as strong as they were last night. You see all these players from Space Station win their one-on-ones or just out-maneuvering and just fighting consistent 2v1s.
We saw a little bit on the screen right there. You saw Penguin being that highest damage dealer. Whoa.
Wow.
That looked like some disrespect right there. Oh my gosh.
I liked it. I like it. Yeah.
fans.
Nah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That must be one stressful household. You got one Native White fan, one SSG fan. Oh my gosh. Either way, SSG versus Native White. We saw on the screen. We talked about Penguin, and how and how he's been forming into this like slayer. He's always that objective efficient guy. Always in the advanced analytics showed that he's one of the best capture the flag players in the game. But then we saw highest damage dealer, highest KD. Penguin is really starting to step into his own. Again, not as an objective player, but as a pure slayer as well. And I'm loving every moment of it.
Yeah, we definitely see those moments from him, but we don't see it as consistent as we see from like the top Slayer when we have on the Space Station roster, whether it's in the form of Bound or in the form of Renegade last season. But he has those moments where he'll happily put up 18 kills or 20 kills in a Slayer from time to time and help carry his team to victory. But I think the part that's most impressive about Penguin is just his consistent presence on the map. We talked about before where in that Streets game where he was right next to Rockets, he could have grabbed those right away. Instead, he realized he had a shot on him. Instead, sets up Eco to perfectly grab those Rockets. Zero chance for that to go awry as Penguin was watching any angle the last member of Native White could attack from.
It is unfortunate. I'm really hyped to see.
That's the time when you start to look at the math. You're like, wait, Penguin could have just grabbed those Rockets. Got two
This
free
guy's
kills,
just eating his
done
lunch,
X, Y, or Z.
man.
But instead,
Go away! I'm eating my lunch.
he doesn't care if he gets the kill, as long as one of his teammates gets the kills.
Oh no! Go away! I'm eating my lunch, man.
What you're seeing on screen.
It's the only film I'm getting today.
To this team with that 1.3 KD as well.
Oh no!
I'm a big fan of Gilkey. You know, Coach Cal says that he's the best back player in the game. And when you have two heavy damage dealers like Barcode and tapping bunch being your forward place of facing players, getting in there doing the damage, Gilkey just sits behind them. It's like pick, just knocking them down with that incredible accuracy. I don't like the way Native White are formed. I think they're a recipe for success.
Also, just look at the stats. Another tale is told.
Oh, it might be Strongholds, though.
Stellar with 13.8 kills per game compared to Gilkey's 16. But to me, this just says that Space Station are closing out the games a little earlier. They're holding their steps a little bit longer. Whereas when Gilkey has 7.7 captures per game compared to Stellar's 4.8, that sounds like a heck of a lot more chaotic there on Native White's ends as they're trading Strongholds back and forth, fighting around the map. Maybe don't have as structured or slowed down of a setup.
Well, that's a good point. I mean, we saw on Empyrean capture the flag that no team was able to cap a flag on their defense, and I'm sure that translates into other game types like Strongholds, like King of the Hill. When they get into the defensive stance and playing through that double cap or even the triple cap, they don't lose it. You're struggling to find that kill on the perimeter player for you to open things up and take down SSG, because SSG don't lose gunfights. They don't lose pivotal battles, and that's why one of the reasons why the defense are so strong is that offense that kind of carries it.
Yeah, it's like a lingering offense as part of their defense. They always seem to have this member who's still just hiding out, buying some time. Even one of the times where we saw 3 members dead from SSG. You saw Penguin alive and trampled with a stock rifle, just crouched in the corner, eventually picking off Miquin. They're just so much more aware of the numbers game on the map and know when they need to be backing down and hiding, where I feel like if I had to assume on the call-outs there for Native White, they're just calling out where someone's one shot, and then before they know it, they're saying, oh, wait, 2 or 3 of us down, and the last person's already exposed, already give away their position, and shortly taken down thereafter.
So on extremely fast game type like Strongholds, I'm going to put you on the spot here. If you're on the Native White roster, you're on the Native White coach, and who's the one player that's going to be your X Factor that you expect to be that standout player that's going to be able to open up the map here on Livefire?
I mean, I saw some impressive kills on Livefire Slayer from tapping buttons, but I'm going to have to go with our other foreign friend here, Barcode. Barcode can be that X Factor. I saw him
We're gonna have to see, man. This is going to be very
absolutely
intense
zero
here.
respect for some of his opponents, just challenging fights and winning them. And if anything, he's got to do it now. No room for error.
It's going to be very scary.
1 game away
it's hard to
for
say
Native
what's gonna
White's
happen.
tournament life. We're kicking
way,
off here with Barcode in game number 3, Livefire Stronghold.
Let's go.
This might just be the final time you see Native White here in this tournament. SSG looking to get back into yet another grand finals. Native White just trying to show us how resilient they could be.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
While he made a great push towards Nest, Sniper in the hands of Stellar, and look at this reposition. Gonna gather with his teammate over towards Sandbags, try to get an angle here. But this is looking good for Native White on the start.
Ooh.
This is a tough Stronghold.
Stellar missing those shots on
right
Miquin.
now, Space Station cannot charge towards B. They're trying to make the pivot over towards C, but the Rotation is being read. Tapping Buns gets double kill. No scope from
Oh,
Stellar.
wow, Stellar.
Battle is just begun.
Unfortunate for
like
them, man.
Yogi and Mickwin are fighting over it, and that's
Okay, but it looks like it's no Native White got overshield. And
All
Sniper.
near Mr. Mickwin.
Space Station Gaming had first sight on that overshield, but Tapping Buttons gets a huge double kill, and they even take down the sniper player as well. Grab a hold of overshield, but you can't get back smacked like that.
That was devastating to lose that sniper. I mean, you saw all those grenades buying time and stuff.
Native White's got to get some
you
kind
almost
of
have
heal,
to wonder
though.
if Mickwin's Spidey sense needs to go off in that
Stronghold
situation.
still
He's
scoring
realized,
into the
wait,
favor
how
of
do they
Space
not
Station
come to
over
the
here.
tunnel at this
He's
exact
getting that
spot?
heat wave, though.
Do they have
And the
eyes
sniper.
somewhere?
Wow.
Because that was
Got a little bit of everything, doesn't he?
Penguin calling it out, or just a read from rotating over from Kedor.
Taking down back-to-back kills. Yugioh able to get away with that sniper rifle. We're starting to see Native White prioritize
Wow,
the east side.
triple
Not
cap
the
over
problem
here
is
on the
that
side of
SSG
Space
has the
Station
right in their
Gaming.
sight. They
That is
push them out,
unfortunate for
get the
the
kill
side of Native
necessary,
White.
steal away the Bravo side. A momentary
Successfully
trip cap
captured
for
over
Space
8
Station
of them, but I'm
Gaming.
not too
Still
sure
holding
for
on
having
to
any
two.
position.
Yeah, and Ego
Oh, shit, about
wisely
to come up in
worried
10
more
seconds
about
here. Let's see
C-flat rather
what
than
side
B,
can get
because
it.
at any
Looks as
moment
though
he
Ego's
knows
trying to
pressure's
watch
coming
it
over
for him.
towards B. He can push over towards Nest, but then secondly, gets to help set up for this new overshield, which it just felt like happened moments ago. Mickwin had that so shortly ago.
No one on Native White
So
in
tough for
position
Native
really
White
to
to
take this
try to manage
overshield. As Eco flies in and
capturing
take out
the sector. Also,
Barcode.
this overshield
Last
is
man
coming
alive over
right
here.
up,
There's
and they're able to
free
take
money
away A.
full
They
on
have
the
an
side of
AB set up as
SSG
Native
here.
White, but they
Getting
sacrifice the
overshield,
overshield again.
having the
And
sniper
mind
and
you,
heat wave in
SSG
Eco's
already
hands.
has
This
the
is very
sniper
deadly.
rifle.
Yeah,
Just
it looks like
whooping
Native
it.
White, we're going for
Resecure this A
short-term gains.
stronghold, pushing right over
Short-term
toward B.
gains. Instead of
Barcode
going for
making
that
a move
overshield, the
toward
stronger setup, and now they're going to feel the
C-side.
punishment for this. Stellar pushing it with OS. There's no way Tapping Butt's going to get any kill there. But the problem is he didn't get any damage. You saw Tapping Butt's probably getting ready to tap his left trigger and go for a grenade. But at some point when that OS is a factor in the map, you need to do it as a team effort. Shoot that player, take it down. Otherwise, your teammate's going to have to
Native
deal
White
with
trying to answer
repercussions.
back at A, but unfortunately still
Both members
scoring.
of Native
Going
White
to
are
the
trying
side
to
of
control
Space
the A
Station.
side. It's going to be a big kill by Tapping Bun to stop SSG from stealing A. They don't want to
Pound.
be put in the
And
trip
who
cap.
else
They've
is in there?
come.
Looks as though Eco, yeah,
Sadly, they're being
successfully
sent right
triple
back to the black
capturing
screen.
this
3
one
down
A
for
side
Native
once
White.
again.
The final player being
Oh,
slammed
wow!
against the wall.
Repulsing him
Breakfast
right into his
is served.
grenade,
That's
but
a
having the wall finish him off
What a
first.
brilliant play with a repulsor and grenade. I don't know if that was just 200 IQ play, just prepping us to go over there, but that was incredible from Eco.
This Native White all they can do
So
is
Lisa,
just
please
fly in
stop,
to
but
capture one zone
now
at a
where did
time.
Native White go?
Unsuccessful in getting
There's really no
close
clear,
to the
easy route to
second
go
zone
towards B.
as Space Station
A
is
is
immediately
not option at the
pressuring
moment,
this
since
first zone they instantly
Space
take.
Station have
With
top
this
center
Barcode
control.
coming around for a
There's
flank
just
side,
really no good option.
getting A
And it
side
looks
here,
like
but
Native
like
White
I just
tried
said,
to
Space Station
rotate around, looks like
constant
they go
pressure
tunnels
onto the
against
C
towards
side,
A, but
already moving, making
ultimately
their way
trading
over
A
toward
for
A
C.
side here.
Is that big of a difference? Ultimately, you need to somehow get towards top center or sneak someone towards B. And Penguin in such an aggressive position
Look
right
at this
there.
patience
Can't
from
believe that,
Penguin,
but must be
waiting it
fouled.
out,
He's
making sure he
already
gets
put
all the
that
information he
trip
can
cap
before he
over
makes
on
any
A.
kind of move. But look at this. As soon as A goes, C goes. A goes, C goes. It's just back and forth here. Native White has to do something different. There's nothing happening for them, unfortunately. Penguin catches two of them bottom mid as everyone collapses on them. There's no movement going on as they continue to pressure going toward this Native White.
Shield here coming out for SSG. So SSG staying on top of these power-ups, and they will happily just go back and forth trading
Catching the
A and C
spawns
with
off
them
of
all
B
day.
right here.
And when they get the
Immediately
extra
coming
slaves,
to
they
finish
get a
them off.
trip cap.
There's
There goes
no
Tapping Buttons down.
nothing
And
going
this
on.
is
Incredible
looking dire
defense
here
from
for Native
Strongholds.
White. They need to
Native
do
White
something, and they
making
need
no
to do
movements
it
at all.
quick.
Only able to take one off
sad to
of
see. I mean, the
Space
score
Station.
was
Time
amazing.
unsuccessful to get any kind of second stronghold ever so far.
One of the toughest open brackets that we've seen for.
Looking at a
and they got
200
that-
score,
that
nearly
one
to
of
35
four
here.
to make it into
Native
four
White
points.
has to
And
do
has
something,
incredible
make
run
some
to
kind of
make it
play
to
here
the
if they want to
top
stay
four,
in this
but sadly,
competition. This is
they
their
have run into
last
SSG
chance,
and
coming
SSG
all the way
simply
from
on
an open
another
bracket.
level.
This would be
And from what I've heard,
heartbreaking,
there's levels
but
to
making
this.
fourth is one hell of a statement to send in the first place,
SSG are
making
just
third would be
looking
even
very
better.
Scary here for Championship Sunday. Now, we might see an opportunity here where Native White are able to cap B. In fact, they're
Look at
going
this
for
though,
trip cap.
Native
I
White finally getting A and B. But as I say that, A and B being captured by Space Station.
Capture going for Space Station. B capture going for Space Station. Double kill
Wow, unfortunate on the side of Native White, making any move they could, finally getting a triple capture, instantly being stolen once again.
And I just don't see it stopping.
Incredible shots from Yugioh here.
Any points throughout this where Native White take control of top center, and they can't because they don't have the weapons, they don't have the overshield, they don't have the firepower to take over top center and control more of the map. They're getting out-rotated because they don't have the center of the map.
Stopping, Dave, we're talking stopping. You can't stop SSG. You can only hope to contain them. Slow them down. You ain't gonna stop them because look at that scoreboard.
Look at this though, SSG. I mean, Native White finally getting position, but especially Bound already there to get the reset on it. As Barcode can't even get away with the sniper rifle. Yugioh going right back up the top mid with it, knowing he needs to watch every angle he can up here.
By Space Station. That's going to be a double cap in a second.
Fortunately, this reset from A to C once again. There's just not enough time. Only 5 seconds left. Native White has to get into a position somewhere, but it looks as though Space Station is watching every angle.
Just like me in a 1v1 against Dave in Halo 3.
3-0. Space Station onto Native White. Unfortunately,
SSG making it look easy.
No movement
with the 3-0 sweep. Native White going home.
That is tough. I would say throughout all of Halo Infinite, all the players there on that Native White roster have yet to win
amazingly so. Amazingly so.
Or at least this foursome when they played under the Cloud9 banner.
Open bracket team making it all the way here. 4th place, grinding all day Friday, grinding all day yesterday, and being the first game of today, yes. Yes, they lost, but they took home 4th place.
We said it time and time again, SSG, one of the favorites to make it into the grand final, and now they're going to be one series away from doing just that.
Well done, Native White,
Still
well
got to go through a winners final to find out who's going to be their opponent.
Well
but if you're SSG, I mean, it legitimately looks easy.
It looks really good, and now is where they get to focus on the future. Now they can decide, all right, do we sit and watch this next match, or do we sit and talk about the next maps we're going to be going through in the elimination final? Do we sit and warm up during some free-for-alls? Each player is different. Some people like to chill back for a little bit, watch some gameplay, see if they can notice some tendencies. Other players just like to sit in some FFA lobbies and keep their shot warm.
Now, if I'm Native White, I feel like I have nothing to hang my head about. Like,
4th place. They did
that series
fantastic.
Done better, but we talked about it. They'll run through the open bracket. The fact that everybody counted them out, even going into pool play, to even make it here to the top 4, when most people's power rankings had them around 16 or 12. You know, the online qualifiers didn't exactly go their way, but what they proved today is with a little bit of practice and being on land, they're dangerous. You do not want to see Native White in pool play, open, but you don't want to see them anywhere.
Definitely not hanging their head low. The only time they do that if they're looking at any other team besides Space Station, FaZe, and Optic, because they outplaced everyone else here at this impressive event.
Oh, Dave, this is my first Championship Sunday cast. It was amazing to do it with you. You know how we feel about that series. Why don't we send it over to Lottie in the desk and find out how they feel.
Thank you so much, Tony and Walshy. How I feel? I feel like Space Station is just a cut above Native Red, if not a couple of cuts above Native, White.
I mean, and Native Red.
And Native Red, yeah. And Native Red. But Native White is who we're talking about.
No reason to keep Native Red while they're down.
Yeah, there was no reason for that. I don't know why I just decided to be so awfully terrible there. But I'll tell you what, though, I think it's pretty obvious where the skill gap is coming in between these two teams. But Gaskin, I've got to ask you, Native White goes on this crazy Cinderella story run yesterday, looking so great. A lot of fans high hopes coming into today, and then they meet a team like Space Station Gaming where it is a leap, hop, a skip, and a jump to get up to that level. Why do you feel like that is?
I think this happens after World Championships, where everyone tries to build a new team to beat the champions. You can go one of two ways. You can either stick with a roster like SSG have done, or you can maybe make one tweak like FaZe have done. And that's where we've got these powerhouses now. We've got our big 3 teams. Everything below that, you've kind of lost maybe some of these up-and-coming players who have had to switch rosters. They're trying to make something work. It's a little bit iffy here or there. You've not necessarily had as much practice, and that's why there's usually a big gulf after a World Championship going into the first event. But that gulf is going to close.
We're going to switch over to some Yugioh here.
This season.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Let's talk about
time
play the match, though.
Oh.
That's coming from the guy we were talking about just a moment ago before the series started. It's going to be
Call 911.
his double kill.
Call 911.
there's so many things you say about this guy, but just is on show here yet again, and probably will be later on.
Yeah, what a talent he
I'll
is
go
for the HCS right
first.
now.
I don't care.
Gaming, they need
Actually,
everybody
I'd like
to
to go
step
first.
up.
Ah.
Talk about the leader on this team. You lead by example. That shot on the big one right there, that basically isolates the game, the series with the punctuation on it.
What I got? I got a cell phone.
But I mean, Yugioh,
Very nice.
he's such a difficult kill. He doesn't miss shots. He calls the shots for this SSG rusher. He is everything for these guys, and they know exactly where they're headed. And I would assume that is back to the grand finals appearance.
Yeah, I would say they are the gatekeepers of the elimination bracket for a reason, and they are certainly keeping those gates firmly shut for now. We'll see exactly how they do heading into that elimination finals. But I want to talk about one more clip, and yes, it did come from Native White. It was right at the beginning. Gilkey with the overkill. We were all screaming when this happened, and we were joking backstage as well.
Yeah, dude, that first overkill was actually insane.
Kill himself.
It went
Almost going for that tacular. That was crazy. I mean, look at this.
You know, the overkill that he had was nuts, but I think it was actually the fact he was able
Double
to
kill, getting this triple right here.
Necessarily
Moving up. Sees him, gets the overkill. Sees him, tries to go for the tacular. That'd have been actually insane, but unfortunately kills himself in the process. That is unfortunate.
Still one of the top clips we've had so far.
Yeah, he didn't give him the satisfaction. We'll go with that. He didn't give him the satisfaction.
It's on Bambi's.
For ending his run and potentially get that kill tag there. We have the stats.
What's with all these waifu cards, dude?
Anything particularly sticking out?
It was tough for Native White.
Yeah.
I guess you expect some poor statistics on that side, especially after a 3-0 performance. When you don't win games this series, the statistics are probably going to be pretty rough.
Look at all those waifu cards.
Maybe not the strongest performance in this series,
Oh, God,
but
excuse
he's
me.
been playing great all weekend long. Maybe didn't wake up on the right side of the bed, but I'm sure that was
Literally
a
over here like,
warm-up.
bro,
I
she ain't
expect
gotta
a
be
lot
alive.
of fun going into the elimination bracket finals. Look for him to pick it up, and with all three of the remaining players on SSG
Okay.
quite the series, it looks like they are reared to go for whatever team they're waiting on.
Yeah, indeed. I think Space Station Gaming just warming up here and Bound, I think, will be let out of his cage later on. But for now, he's just keeping it calm, cool, collected, waiting for the next opponent
Let's
for
go.
the elimination finals. Well, we're heading to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have our winners finals for you guys on the main stage. Somebody's going into that grand final
wanna
spot. Somebody
summon.
is going to have to meet Space Station FaZe versus Optic right after this.
This is the world's most advanced processor. In entertainment, its rendering speeds render other processors obsolete. It drives the future of autonomous driving. Powers cloud services for billions.
Dude, I would love to get a boombox.
Helps change the course of
Get
climate
that cell phone
change.
just in case.
Connects communities of gamers anytime, anywhere. And uses AI to accelerate disease detection and cures. We make the world's most advanced processors. But only with your vision can we advance the
Nice,
world.
very nice.
AMD. Together, we advance.
Unfortunate.
Can you explain to me why my iPad will have a camera? Because I don't know how to work this. I think you're trying to just take a picture right now.
Why doesn't it come back? They are in the graveyard. Why is this some bullshit?
We are here with Lucio.
Every time.
We are here to ask some burning questions.
Ugh.
Have you been outside?
I've got to figure out that card.
since
Why
Halo
doesn't it do it?
Like, have you seen the sun or touched the grass?
It's very rare. I am a very
Why
very
doesn't it
skilled
do it?
man.
I don't understand.
So you obviously have not stepped outside as well.
No, I don't. Last time I've seen sun.
Target one synchro monster on the field. Return that target to extra deck. Then, if all the monsters that were used to synchro summon a monster are in the graveyard, which they were, you can special summon all of them.
Is used
Zero
What the fuck?
moves.
Zero. This is just pomade.
Average day is probably get up, of course, probably later, gamer hours.
Whatever.
But slow.
Try again. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
I feel like a lot of people have caught up at this point. I mean, the one thing that I think could be abused even harder by pretty much everyone is like repulsor. Really? Yeah, I think repulsor is like the most unique thing in the game.
I like to go first.
I've been called repulsor. I've tried to use repulsor, but I can't successfully.
Right.
When I played Dave Launch 14 years ago in an online match, I said, would you like to scrim sometime? He said, sorry, buddy, I don't have time for it. And when I brought it up to him, he said, you know what he said to me? He said, oh, I gave you the old, I don't have time for that, huh? He was never going to play me. Can I try on the glasses?
For you, anything. Of course. But
there's not a lot of budget.
I can see that.
I'm just not really surprised you showed up with this much health.
But I have to try on your hat.
Okay.
You have to hand that to me.
It's kind of
Borden,
on the top.
slinging.
On top. Yeah. Then I'll keep it really
Okay,
loose.
Borden and slinging.
You look like a DJ from the 90s. What do I look like? Do I look good?
You look like a... Okay, that look is a...
Slinging might be a good idea.
It's a very particular one that, yeah? I don't know if you need to be showing off around here, but there you go. Love that.
We'll get slinging just for his levels.
My hat first.
Right. Alright, what we'll do is we'll...
Here, don't touch it. Don't touch it, don't touch it! Yep. I miss her so much, man. What is your
What just happened?
with the map to be done?
Probably recharge. I think recharge is pretty...
That's shock.
Pretty solid. Shock is nice.
Bucks.
It is the only map it's on.
Daddy, bro. But seriously, this guy's incredible. Sandbox Bobby is your new nickname, by the way.
That's got to be the new Smurf.
If it's not, like, if I don't see that in a playlist, like...
4, 1,
Because now I'm in, like...
2,
I'm in, like...
3,
Of course.
4.
So if you make a Smurf, maybe you could help me kind of...
Someone's going to make that Smurf right as we're speaking. I'm not even going to have a chance to now.
So I played in a tournament with Lucid, and we're down like, what, 242 to like 190.
I can Shinko Shokin now.
Spot.
I can Shinko Shokin and clear wing here.
I'm screaming call-outs, and this guy literally is like, it's fine, I got 2. It's fine, I got 3. I killed the whole team.
In attack
again. And I'm like, I've never met anybody with composure like you. I was talking to Stella earlier about it as well. Like, you guys are just a different breed when it comes to like...
Nice, now I can actually special Shokin.
I literally, after that with you,
slinging
I played a lot of like, Warzone, all of those tournaments, try to like not let myself get emotional until like I'm already like knowing I'm gonna win. But you're a psycho. It's awesome. You guys are stone cold. You're built different.
You gotta be. You gotta be in the industry.
I know. I saw Bond looking sexy.
Is it double? We do the double here.
Who's the most underrated player? Rain.
I feel like I'm giving myself on this.
I think the most underrated player is Stellar. Rain.
Not yet.
Ooh, it's a fair few.
Falcon.
I think Eco doesn't get enough credit sometimes. It's probably Snakebite.
Eco.
I think it's probably Eco.
My answer would be Bind. I think people sleep on him still to this day.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday. The vibes are high here at Charlotte, and the HCS Kickoff Major is nearing its peak, with our winners finals happening on the main stage in mere moments. Both teams have battled the entire weekend. Only one of them will get in that grand final spot, and one of them will live to fight another series that's going to be against Space Station Gaming, and that one is going to be a tough ask. Joining me on the desk, I have Clutch and Tony. Tony, welcome to the desk. Good to see you.
It's good to be here. I got the chance to cast SSG and see them in action, and they're looking clean. Whoever loses this is not going to have an easy matchup.
It's looking absolutely incredible, as is your jacket, by the way. Love the color, love the fit. Looking fly as per usual, Tony.
Early, baby. Not my
Boomboxing sounds nice. Cell phones does also sound
I
nice.
tell you what, though, I am jealous of the clean runs that some of the teams have had. This is the elimination bracket, though, and we're looking right now at Space Station Gaming sitting very comfortably in that elimination final. We've called them the elimination gatekeepers. They are the guys who decide your fate, and they have decided the fate of Native White. They are on their way home. It ends there. It's going to be very difficult because our winners finals do have a stacked team on either side. FaZe Clan, and Optic Gaming. One of those will go to our grand final. One will go to the elimination finals. This is going to be huge. This matchup
And one clear
is
win.
one that I
One
think
sooner
everybody
synchro.
has been waiting to
So I
see
could have
all
got
tournament
out.
long. We get to see it for the first
I
time
got-
in the
got a
winners
crystal clear
finals.
win.
What more could you ask for, Clutch?
Nothing. This is a tale as
That's
old as
okay.
time in esports. FaZe versus the Green Wall. in just about every esport known to man. These two meet up in the finals just about every single time, it feels, and it's great to have both of them have such a strong roster in Halo. So I'm excited for this winners bracket finals. I think there's going to be fireworks, and these guys have so much talent on both sides of the stage. It's really going to be about who brought their A games today.
Yeah, let's talk about FaZe. You know, the qualifications, they won both of them, and they won against Optic both times in 2 different ways. Clutch, are they going to be comfortable against Optic up there, or will they be intimidated?
No, these guys are going to come in as confident as ever against this team because of the success they've had in those online qualifiers. Typically, these players on FaZe, maybe not the most dominant online players, but when they transition to LAN, they feel themselves a little bit stronger. Having that leg up from the qualifiers, having that confidence coming into the LAN environment, these guys are only going to be thinking about their gameplay themselves.
What's return when your opponents activate a monster effect during
Now the guy who has newly come onto this FaZe roster, not org, but the roster, is Renegade, our AMD power performance. These are the stats from day 1 versus day 2.
Unnecessary now, but it's nice to have, I
and
guess.
Tony, if it can get better day 3, this is dangerous for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I hate agreeing with Wes, I mean, this squad is dangerous, and largely because of the man that you see on screen right now. Renegade is a main slayer. He is a lane
Boomboxing
opener. He
sounds
makes
nice.
the game easier for everyone around him just because of the pure firepower that he brings, and you know he's going to bring it night in, night out, especially on Championship Sunday.
Indeed. Well, we'll talk about the green wall for a second because Optic Gaming have had a clean run so far as well, and they're looking for that to continue. Now, Clutch, Formal, how much of an X factor is he going to be for this series, do you think?
I think he's everything for this green wall team. I think Lucid's consistently playing at such a high level. You got Trippy and APG who are very consistent players with the way they carry themselves, but Formal is that X factor that when he's on fire, this green wall takes another step into a godlike performance. So for me, if Formal's on fire, this team can win this entire tournament and go on that three-peat they want. But if Formal has a day off, if he struggles, I think this Optic Gaming team can very well fall short of the goals they have in front of them.
Tony, Optic obviously falling flat on the qualifiers against FaZe. How do you think they're going to be feeling right here, going up against them for the first time on LAN?
I'm going to hit you.
I think Optic are realistic. I mean, I think they know that FaZe are one of the favorites to make it. However, Optic don't fear FaZe. They know that if they're playing at their best, they can beat them in the same way
No.
they point out Formula, which I think is amazing. I also want to give flowers to APG. APG is consistently one of the most underrated players that we have in the league. He's their secondary player. He's their main objective player. The man does everything.
Blue Eyes. It's unfortunate for Blue Eyes. Taking out some robots.
I'm a big fan of APG, and I think he's going to be my X-Factor.
I'm afraid these robots are summoning dragons.
With you, I feel like APG really is that flexi role. He really can do it all. I think the big thing for me with APG is his consistency. That guy has not dropped the ball once. Honestly, coming from Orlando all the way into this brand new year, I haven't seen APG have a bad game since then. I don't expect him to have a bad game here either, so it's going to be a lot of excitement on that main stage in just moments. But your winners finals are pretty much ready to go. We're going to hand on over to our 2 wonderful classes. We have Onset and Bravo in the booth. Gents, this is going to be spicy.
That's fine.
Let me at it.
Attack.
It's almost time to get into our winners finals, and what a matchup this is going to be. This is the game that we've been waiting for, that everyone at home has been waiting for, and to be honest with you, I think the 8 players who are sat on the stage right now have been waiting for as well.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this one. This is El Clasico. It is written in the stars, FaZe versus Optic, and not just any FaZe versus Optic. This is a FaZe clan roster that was built to take down the title holders in Optic Gaming.
Just need a cell phone. Just need a cell phone. Just need a cell phone. Need a cell phone. Need a smartphone. Smartphone. Come on, baby. Give me smartphone. Smartphone. Oh. Unfortunate.
But the time for talk is over. The match that we have been waiting for, that everybody here has been waiting for, is about to kick off. It's Optic, the green wall, going up against a new-looking FaZe lineup.
And Streets will be the battleground for our map number 1. FaZe, we beat Optic Gaming 8-3 in the qualifiers. They certainly led that and took the number 1 seed coming into this tournament. Let's not forget, though, the title holders, the current kings of the throne, Optic Gaming will look to defend here.
Yes. This is going to be a war all season long between these 2 teams, but this is the first battle. Question is, who's going to land the first blow? First kill is going to go in favor of FaZe. Frosty trying to stay alive, but he's going to get sniffed out.
What a contest here. A little oddball streak to kick it off between these two teams. And as we talked about, Optic Gaming such a fantastic and skilled oddball team with their rotations. However, FaZe getting the better of them in oddball overall in the qualifier leading up to Charlotte. No points on the board as teams look for early slaying control.
And there's going to be a lot of respect shown between the two teams as well. Royalty with the rockets in his hands means that FaZe are going to get some early ball time here on streets as well. Picks up one, does damage.
So, we are missing some gameplay. I just noticed. But I was too into that duel, I noticed.
Luckily had a stalker and a lot of individual skill to go.
Let's get back to the actual show, huh?
You expect to see gets 2 on Renegade, but Renegade knows he needs to get that kill and finish it quickly against a player like Lucid. However, FaZe do find themselves 2 dead as the ball gets rotated up to Neons.
Renegade though, he finds a Bulldog and a Stalker rifle, so he is going to be a menace as he prowls around streets now, trying to find some more players from Optic Gaming. The problem is, 2 of his teammates have fallen. So Frosty and Renegade, the last 2 alive here, as Optic do a pretty good job of holding, and more importantly, they've got that ball. They're trying to force this one back into Tram, but Renegade's read this like a book. He gets one, but Lucid's there to trade out.
APG to rotate after he gets all the way into Tram, but it was 3 dead. Trippy was your last player alive for Optic Gaming. He gets 1, which is going to buy his team a little bit of time, but it will be Tram control here in a moment.
Discount Snakebite here, unfortunately not able to do anything against Formal. Ooh, so close to taking out Frosty there. Frosty being Frosty as always, especially here in the train where he's home.
Yeah, really important that FaZe won that battle as well. You can see Optic managed to get up the stairs
here
inside of Tram as quickly as possible due to the fact that the spawns were a little bit staggered between the 2 teams. But as I say, FaZe win that battle, Formal wins one of his own.
Frosty coming to get Formal for the second time.
FaZe with that ball back in their hands, they cross the 30-point mark.
Aggression, pushing outside the base to over-defend here, picking up the rockets as well. Frosty making his way back to his home turf on the Tram side. Wonderful shot by Frosty to get Trippy off that rocket shot. Here he spots Formal for the 3rd time. Will Formal be able to live? No, sir. 3rd time's the charm, Frosty says, and he takes him down.
For Optic Gaming, and more ball time here for FaZe Clan. So far, you have to say,
building up this constant timer, just completely dominating the scoreline so far, but looks as though as Optic finally has the ball.
On the board as well. They've been slaying and they've been
Trippy very well, catching Frosty in that jump, knowing his wiggly waggly movements already. Trippy having a stalker in hand, able to stay alive against Renegade here.
Optic can get across the map, support them in staying alive as FaZe gets stuck on the respawn. First time we're going to see Optic now with a Tram hold, Trippy with a Stalker rifle. Not going to have to do too much damage on the Royalty
right, trying to get up there.
Is already there, taking him down.
We're getting shot as well from the Neons. Angles coming in. Might be a play ball here, but credit to Optic Gaming, even though they're being outslayed, as we said.
Renegade trying to fly in. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Renegade successfully able to take out Trippy and take out Stop Rifle for himself. Now he's on the hunt as both of his teammates come in and try and take out that ball carrier. Ball for the taking in FaZe, but they decide to stay inside the Tram side. I like it. Looks as though APG Royalty trading there. All of Optic spawning on police station side, trying to make their way through Arcade here. Fortunately, Renegade's there with the Stalker watching him as they cross his path.
Smartly backs down here. More importantly to stay alive, but almost as important, keeping this Stalker rifle.
Lucid trying to get some sweet revenge there, but unfortunately, Renegade looking like he's going to take it, but will he do it? Yes, he does! Oh, a little bit of BM coming through on Renegade's side saying, no, you don't. I'm the one who sneak attacks here. APG, was he able to get that stick? No, he wasn't. Renegade dipping and diving and dodging, using the 5Gs, the dodge ball here to successfully get away from everyone trying to break through the Tram here.
7-4.
That was a big run from FaZe. Look at this. It's already 80-32. That's a 32-point run uncontested for FaZe, and they're also now outslaying by 7
being caught out by Renegade. Renegade actually pushing outside of Tram now, which maybe not the best idea as Lucid tries to come in and gets this ball again. Renegade already has his number for the 3rd time here.
Ball is down on the balcony as well, so he can't run and pick that up. FaZe know that. They're trying to use that as bait, trying to watch the rest of Optic flooding, trying to support Lucid and staying alive, and they've just got the crosses down here.
Optic really should play this ball if they can. They need to get the ball off the balcony, otherwise it's going to be trouble.
FaZe pushing outside of Tram, losing control of that ball, but not losing control of Tram. Almost trapping everyone from Optic who came inside. Renegade just absolutely running through all of Optic here. Even though they're getting control of the ball here, it doesn't matter as Renegade is killing every single one of them that comes their way.
Finally, in the nick of time, I can't believe Trippy was able
amazingly to get Formal finally getting through, but Frosty there for the cleanup as APG challenges him and successfully takes down Frosty. This ball is still in the hands of FaZe though. All this work that Optic is putting in, and it has just turned out to nothing as Optic and FaZe, that is, takes this round 1.
The first round here on Streets.
Really convincing round from FaZe overall in the end. Keep in mind, that game was only separated by 2 slays at one point. It was about 22 to 20 in the slaying department. It ends 43 to 31. FaZe outslaying Optic by more than 10 kills and a really nice home stretch to close out the round.
And a big contributing factor to that, the Stalker Rifle, again, Renegade had it for so long and valuing it. That's the most important thing. Yes, it's a great weapon if you get into engagements, but it's just so important to keep it out of the hands of your opponents because of the power it possesses.
So important and so Frosty in this game. 16 and 8, the man is double positive in our first round of play. Quite a way to start your main stage championship Sunday run.
Everyone's starting to get... Look at APG's face, he is just in the...
Royal 2 gets the trade with the Rockets, that's 4 dead for them.
APG,
2 players off
he's
the
taking out with the
spawn,
Rockets here as the Rockets stay in FaZe's hands with Snakebite here. Snakebite pushing up. Formal just getting demolished over on the side. This has just not been Formal's game, unfortunately.
Well enough to stop that from happening.
Love that from Snakebite. Wastes no time. Grabs the Rockets right away and fires it at that planter on back streets. You wouldn't always expect that if you're spawning back A. Picks up that kill. We'll have plenty of time to talk about Snakebite through the rest of the day because, my God, has he ever had a weekend.
I mean, first 2 days, Snakebite was almost perfect in a lot of ways. Objectively, slays, whatever you needed from him, he produced. And in this game, it's been all about holding that oddball for him. You can see he's at 6 and 10 at the moment, but with the most objective time on his team, letting the rest of the powerhouse slayers on his team do the work for him.
Gotta point out, look at this, 0 time on the board. This tells you just how much these two teams prioritize slaying control and map control before they go for the ball grabs.
Look at Renegade, once again, flying around, making sure they kill everyone before he hits up this ball. Let them know just where it is, that nobody's there. Just lasering people left and right. Fantastic aim coming through on Renegade's in.
Just hitting the G slides, making sure that he's challenging those 2 players who are weak. And all of a sudden, Optic being in control when you look at the numbers on the map.
This FaZe has control of the ball once again, really telling Optic that no, this is their championship to win this.
Showing no fear. He is happy to engage with multiple players if he knows that the damage is there and he can clean it up.
We were talking about Frosty's numbers, which are still wildly incredible, but now Renegade, as you say, killing spree of his own. Now he's 18 and 8, showing up on the board in a big way, not just today, but all weekend long. FaZe off to an early lead, 16 to 3.
And look at the slow start here for Trippy, 6 and 15 for him. A lot of objective time alongside it as well. APG going to go into the death screen once more. He's 8 and 16. So the slaying battle seems to be kind of being won even more in this round by FaZe Clan. It's not reflecting in the score too much. But Trippy's going to maybe find a little bit of confidence here with these Rockets.
I mean, Trippy, sorry. Uncle Bro.
Tough situation.
Renegade instantly challenging, waiting on it, still being aggressive as ever. Snakebite comes in for the kill. Renegade still alive back here, even though all this pressure was coming in on him. Finally getting taken down by APG.
They'll find 3 dead for FaZe and an opportunity for control here, and likely at least a 10-point swing for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, Optic looking much better now. They've got that ball in their hands. That push was so important to hold off, but Frosty's got that Stalker Rifle again. The problem with holding the ball over here is that you give that Stalker Rifle, if it's on respawn, of course, on that red weapon pad, back to your opponent to break with. From that, you can see Optic already lost 2 players. And you would imagine a lot of that damage has been done by the Stalker Rifle on the commander that spawned inside a tram.
3 dead. Their APG's the last player alive in the L. He knows he needs to play this low. Take a look at this, just waiting to get a little bit of help. Very selective with his angles. Now gets caught out, though. He actually gets tagged up by nades in the back and shots in the back as well. That's unfortunate. That's going to slow them down, and they're still 2 dead.
And I mentioned how Snakebite's been doing a lot of objective work. Well, in this round, he's been doing a lot of killing.
There's Frosty
Gaming members.
Taken down by Formal way back there.
On KD, 13 and 13. Take yourself back just a few minutes.
This FaZe,
he was almost
completely rotating around, just walking his ball away from him.
He's starting to step up in the slaying category, but
Optic finally has this ball. Formal not really making a move, he's trying to walk it back. Fortunately, he spawns in his side, so he has good cover on his end, but it looks like his best bet is to stay over on that arcade side. His face starts to fly in.
Last guy's tires. Tires to rockets. Tires to rockets right away.
Yeah, one's also bottom nest too, Snakebite. Also, Russ is up right now? Russ is up.
They still do not have ball. We're good right now.
One's on flowers, and one's front PD, okay?
Yeah, they're playing market. Playing arcade heavy. Hold on. That's got purple. Everybody else to play market, baby. Yeah, okay, never mind. Ball reset.
Green jet.
Kills. We gotta get kills here. We got flowers. I think arcade. They're just holding us right now.
Flowers, absolute.
One shot, flowers. One is rocket. Shot the back. There's a guy behind us. He's cuts. Yeah, they're gonna try and get this in probably.
Real weak.
Trippy with that.
They just got weapons. We gotta get weapons out of their hands. Yo, Renegade is pushing up flowers, guys. He's literally trying to fly. He's cafe one shot. He's going ATM.
ATM snake play right now. ATM snake play.
And cuts.
I can look at this. Still benches.
On me, I got one. Tommy's spawning in too. We gotta live.
Over here. Guys, one market. They're behind you guys. They're like shoddy soccer ATM.
We got one.
Pushing behind ball.
Trying to play for Matt.
All guys have. All guys won. I got kill from rail. Weapons are down.
Once we jump out, they're listening back into the comms. It's going to be 56 to 30
That was actually,
in
it
the
was a
favor
little
of
hectic,
FaZe.
but it
Optic
wasn't
trying
too
to do
bad.
what they can to wrestle back into this game, but just individual battles being lost. And Renegade at the moment is 24 and 13.
Renegade actually
he's wrecking them.
dominating force over on the side of FaZe right now.
When we got into that Optic Gaming listing and 3 dead for them, by the way, yet
Having that
again, they
support
had a little bit of
system,
control, but
allowing Renegade to fly through, doing whatever he wants. I love it.
Of their opponent.
Renegade trying to keep Royal 2 alive. Does a
I mean,
great
it's
job
quite
of
literally
watching that
just
crossover and the damage that
everyone
Royal
else
2
on
can
FaZe
survive
going, yeah,
and
Renegade,
output
do what you
even
want.
more damage.
We're going to play the
Most
game.
assists across the weekend so far go to Royal 2. That award was given to him. And you can see if he's staying alive, he's going to continue to output damage. FaZe find themselves for the dead though. And Optic, with Trippy alive, can finally get to full time. And also, maybe that rocket launcher as well.
Let's go Optic. Let's go.
Clear. They should know all the tram spawns are coming in. Snake bites out early, and maybe getting caught out is going to lead to continued control for Optic Gaming.
Trying to just lane at the moment so they can get these rockets, but FaZe are aware of it as well.
Clearly
going to take a different angle.
Where's
Trippy's
Renegade
gonna challenge him and push
though? Oh,
him back.
he's
Might be
taken
able to get
down
that grab
28
now and
though.
just
Jesus
about
Christ,
scupper
Renegade.
away, and Optic
But
will
Trippy
survive with the
successfully
rockets.
getting away
They
with these
also have the
rockets.
oddball, but you can see the pressure is almost telling on Trippy here. He gets
okay,
one,
it's okay.
Look at this, Frosty's on the flank.
Frosty down with the
Optic from that position.
Renegade got himself a bulldog. This is not good.
There
Running back for the stalker rifle, not up yet.
Bottom middle. Sometimes teams do not expect you to go straight up bottom middle, and he gets away with it. Looks like APG may be looking for a little bit of a play ball there. He's
Renegade
unable to do
flying
so.
in here,
On the push. That's the
nearly
timer. That will be it.
uncontested.
Game.
Wow, well done,
FaZe taking Optic apart there. On streets, up ball, almost over too quickly for my liking. A surprise in some ways.
Well
How
done,
dominant FaZe Clan just were on that first game type. Whew. Every single player on their team took turns to do something special.
Just
First
Renegade
round, Frosty.
to go
Second
absolutely
round, Renegade.
pop off.
And Snakebite as well.
Well done.
And of all the anchors to
Well done.
continually output damage, Royal 2 is doing his job perfectly. This is a well-oiled machine here on the side of FaZe.
It really is. I think a lot of questions were asked. This
With
roster,
the-
of course, so good on paper, but exactly how well will they do? How good will they look in their first land? How about outslaying Optic Gaming 92 to 71? Wow, in the first game.
So
Yeah, that is a chasm between them in the
God,
slaves department.
he's such
It's
a
very
good
difficult
player,
to get
but
anything
Jesus,
done
he
if
looks
you're not
so
even trading out
stupid.
those kills.
What's
And
next?
now we have to move
Slayer
into a
recharge.
Slayer game
Okay,
type,
okay.
so we're going to have to see what side this favors at the moment. Optic Gaming, we know on the Slayers, we've seen them play a little bit slow, a little bit passive, and you would say maybe Recharge is a map that kind of favors that, especially with that shock rifle in play as well. But FaZe, I'm interested to see how they approach this as well as we take a quick look at the replays from map 1.
Yeah, take a look. Remember this Frosty run here in that first round, and just unbelievable control truly from Tram as they're able to put together so many plays that made it difficult for Optic Gaming really to get any sort of control across the map.
Yeah, it was just consistent pressure and consistent numbers in the favor of FaZe. You know, I think the first round, the Stalker Rifle control was a big contributing factor. It was always in the hands of Renegade. It was always in the hands of FaZe, and the most impressive thing for me was actually how composed FaZe were in the way that they broke that back A setup as well in the second round. You know, they went full 4 dead.
Also,
Rockets were up bottom middle, but they just took their time, got the Commando, got the Stalker, and then were able to just pick away with superior weaponry.
Yeah, and usually Optic, right, they fly in right away. They capitalize on the damage of the players that are still alive. However, FaZe was wise to that timing. They knew, hey, it's no problem. If we have to slay 2 extra players who are the first 2 spawners and then we get ball time, it's no problem at all. And you could tell that FaZe was very comfortable, even with Optic's heavy aggression. They maintained control throughout the entirety of both of those rounds.
You can also see that a little bit of objective work being shared here. By
gonna be
FaZe
all right?
as well. They understand, you know, it's great for one player to be in a position, maybe racking up time, but you're not going to win against Optic unless everyone is doing their fair share. If you are there
dog, you know
and you are in the middle player so far, in your, so to say, in your setup, you've got to be the one with the oddball in your hands if you haven't got any power as far as weaponry and power-ups goes. And FaZe, as I say, I'm almost surprised to see them this
well done
oiled
on FaZe's end, really.
after just 2 days of
Absolute
tournament
domination.
play.
And I think that was really just ran down to them letting Renegade just absolutely run through on everyone. Let everyone just on being support for him and making sure they hold the ball, especially Real Team Snakebite, constantly getting that ball.
I mean, there might even
Frosty
be a
being a
friendly
guard for
competition
them
going on
and just
between
letting
him and
Renegade
Frosty.
absolutely
Frosty's
pop off,
usually the
run
superstar,
through,
right?
and
He's the
just
one that we're always
go
talking about
over
in this
and
lineup.
bully
How
Optic
crazy
Gaming.
is it that we haven't really even mentioned Frosty so far in this crazy run that FaZe have been on? Let's take a look at some of the stats.
Frosty's great.
From
Trust
the
me,
tournament
Frosty's
so far. It's
fantastic,
Lucid
and he's
versus
definitely a good
Renegade, and they
player.
are split by one of those beautiful hairs on the head of Lucid.
Wow, 1/100th of a point
It's not
difference
fair.
there.
It's not
1.3
fair.
versus 1.29.
Renegade is such an
These
unstoppable
are not
force
only
this
two of the best
tournament,
players
but when it
in
comes
the
to
game,
Frosty's
often called
great.
the two best
Frosty can hit
players in the
those, he
game
can
right now on
definitely make
opposite
plays.
sides of the stage. Renegade and
Renegade
Lucid
doesn't
going up
even
against
make
each other
plays.
here, and as we
Renegade
said, what will
stops
be
plays.
the first of many
Like,
battles
he's all
between
counterplay.
these
He's
two
just
legendary sides.
in your
However,
face
only
all
one
the
team
time.
can
You
remain
can't even
in the
start
winner's
plays
bracket
when Renegade's on the
after
board.
this series.
One thing that Optic have done historically quite well, though, is adjust in the middle of a series.
Time, though.
They can take a little bit of time to get going, to find out the pattern of play, and then they kind of make some play calls, reset either mentally or in their game plans, with Lunchbox and Lucid kind of leading the way in that, to find a way back into the series. And Optic now have a chance here on Recharge, 50 kills to even up the series for the Green Wall, but FaZe really have an opportunity here to put the boot in.
As we said, this was the threat to the throne. This team was put together simply to take down your World Championship Optic Gaming roster.
Let's go.
They've done that in game number 1. However, it's a long road to go in this series. The next test will be Slayer on
Here
Recharge.
we go.
Starting off on the side of FaZe, having gone up 1-0 in this series, and I want to keep my eyes on APG as well in these Slayer game types, because it's always a talk about APG is a do-it-all player, but let me tell you, when it comes to Slayers for Optic, APG is usually the man at the top of that kill leaderboard.
Here we go, Formal now. Big opportunity for him after losing that game number 1. How does he and the team bounce back? Camo in his hands, able to make a play with the power-up.
Let's hope the Royal 2 hasn't got a shock rifle, because we've seen this story before when Formal has a camouflage. And look at the pace of this.
Slow and steady
Really
this
silent
game,
at the
really
moment.
early.
Renegade with the shot.
Very
Formal needs to be careful.
unsurprising.
He's behind him. And as we said,
Unable to spot
Renegade making
Renegade,
that
though.
count.
That is
There's
unfortunate
something
on
about
Formal's
Formal
end.
up against these
Having the
players with
invis
shock rifle
just
when
getting
Formal
shot
has
from
camo.
behind
Renegade wins
there.
that one as well, but only 4-3 off the opening. Optic Gaming making sure to not let this game get out of hand yet.
I mean, even though Formal went down, I wondered, has that created enough of a distraction opportunity for the rest of Optic to flood into A? It seems like they thought it wasn't, so then, again, the game is completely slowed down.
Still completely
And
slowed
Renegade
down.
controls the pace of this
Waiting
game
it
now
out,
with
just
Shock
holding
Rifle.
down
He's
this
the one
yellow
that
side
will be
here.
able to get picks, and Optic
It's
know that. They
kinda
can't
unlike
afford to give
FaZe. They're
Renegade
usually
even
very
half ahead
aggressive
to
in
AMAP, because he's just going to
rotation
tear it
wars.
off.
But they're just holding
Sit down,
down.
Bat Ledge. Things slow down
Every
really
time you
early.
hold
As we
down a
said,
game,
when you're at this
Optic
level
seems to run
of
away with it. I'm
professional
not
Halo in
sure
the
this
winners
is the best
finals,
idea, but we're just
neither
going to
team
have to
wanting to
see.
be the one that allows the opening.
Not really a
to make the mistake.
dominating
Now
lead
5-5
from
time.
either side here. It's actually tied up 5-5, 2
At the
minutes
moment,
in.
yet to register his first kill. No surprise, only 5 kills per team been picked up at the moment. But FaZe, thanks to Frosty, are going to tie things up once more. As I say, that APG is going to hit that equalizing button once more. And we're tied up at 6-6, but we're going to see a lot of play around the power-ups here.
Absolutely. 19 seconds here. This camo's coming up, and oh wow, we will see FaZe fall 2
Finally
players here
taking
in the
down
long
Renegade.
haul,
There should be
and kills
still
being
plenty of
exchanged
ammo
now.
in
That's
that
3
shot
dead
rifle
for the
for
moment
Optic
for
here.
the side of
But
FaZe.
I'm
The
saying
power-ups
you
will be
slow
popping
to
here in
slow
7
play
seconds.
Optic.
7 seconds. The question
They're
is,
going to
can
take
Optic
this game
get
from you.
into
You
a
cannot
position
let
to
them
deny
just
this ball in the
entirely
face?
their groove.
A chance
You have
pick
to
up
keep
that counter
pressuring them.
Renegade
Otherwise,
gets the big kill on APG, though.
they stand a
Frosty picks
chance.
up another one, and Optic find themselves 3 dead. That is going to be the camo going over
look
to
at
FaZe.
this.
and
Renegade
maybe a bit of a
finding the
misplay,
invis
maybe a
here.
great play coming in from FaZe.
Great play coming in from FaZe. They're down by 1. Now Renegade camo in hand. Let's get into a listening to hear the play
spotted
call from
immediately,
FaZe.
though.
They have that cross glass.
You're
One pipe, one or 2 pipes. Alright, 2 are glass wrapping blue. You guys want to push Yeah, I'll pressure on blue, guys.
No, they're just hard staring at grapple from glass.
Just top glass. I cross. 20 glasses. Ready? Yo, take your time. I haven't trapped.
I'm shot 2 C hall. One's one shot, one's
Just walk. Wait.
I think we just contain them here.
3 long haul. Yeah, pushing me blue, 2 of them.
Lot hitting you, Brad.
2. Nice shit. Sack. One hit C flat, one in sack. Blue, going back blue with the repulsor. Nice, John. DJ, want to fight this guy? Yeah. He's a repulsor on the ramp.
All-outs, very nice.
John, you play the lift forever here.
I'm gonna drop you, Yo, is C flat in a BR?
Yeah, dude, lots on John. You live, John, best you can.
Good stick, Renegade. Renegade. Great escape as well.
He's bottom yard.
I'm
Right
here.
now.
I'm here. You're ready on me. You're ready on me. You're ready on me. Fight this kid. Fight this kid.
I think he's top 8 cat. You want to cut?
Yo, take your time, PJ. I'm just. Go Pice. One Pice.
Top 8.
Yeah, we take our time. One Palace red. I got one. Shield. One more Pice. Yo, bottom A weak DPG. Village.
Right, can you get out?
Yeah, I'm good. Just shoot Village. You guys shoot Village?
No, not yet. I can in a second.
Just stabilize here. We have shock.
Alright. Yeah, we're completely good right now.
On Mando?
No, on Mando. Mando jumping back and forth. He's red steps. Trippy half health red steps.
Wait, pressure. Bottom A's gonna kill me. Bottom A's gonna kill me. They're gonna push out this. Yo, bottom here right now.
Really waiting on sidelines, aren't they?
Bottom here, two of them. 2BR. You're good, John. Alright, Cam 120. Yo, let's talk a little bit more about what we're watching. Let's play a little bit. Nice. Cam 115, guys. Cam 115.
I want us to go BR here.
Boots on a bed.
Spotting everyone. Very nice face.
I'm hitting this with these. Camel's up now.
Optic able to really do some damage to face here. Wow. Oh, APG got the hell out of there.
I'm looking red. He's still top red.
These are R2 red.
Oh, APG's still alive! APG's still alive! Wow. Frosty whiffing. I think 3 shots there.
Yo, listen.
Well
actually,
done,
we stabilize
Optic.
here, but let's start making more pushes there. Yeah, agreed. 100%.
They have to push, I agree, yeah. This slow crap is not working out for FaZe.
No, not yet.
Respawn. Red steps. I'm in BR. Can I
serve on, yeah. I'm just playing aggro. Top 8 guy. I think Shock's up.
I can get it. Turn. I'm getting shot from red as well. Red steps and top 8. Man, I can cover.
As they come out of the phase, listening, you can hear that they want to just try and up the pace, which is slightly surprising.
They
Usually
really
when teams
need
are
to.
behind, they want to slow things down, and FaZe like, hey,
No.
let's try and push
FaZe,
some pushes
they
together
need
here.
to
But
start
Optic have
pushing
done an
through,
amazing job of taking the lead here.
They really
All
have.
the
You can even
slow
hear the
play coming
frustration
through
from the FaZe side, and now with Optic
on
still
FaZe's
leading
side,
by
it's
2
just going to
kills to 45
benefactor
for the
Optic
side
here.
of the stage
Optic
for the
knows
list.
how to just work around people who are trying to turtle in and just be cautious around them. That's where they thrive.
I'm not gold. You guys already. I got one more glass. Gold.
Come on.
Renegade ranch. Watch your own back.
Camel's in 30. Okay, they probably have shock.
I think they just got it. Yeah.
Top 8. You like to push cat. Careful.
Just chill for a sec. Top 8.
Let's try and get this Cam 120.
Wow, listen to just the unfranticness of it.
One guy half wall.
It's clear.
One
person at a time really talk.
2 on the commando guys. There's only 2 watching.
What do we want to do for camo?
I think one just hide.
Top 8 weak, John.
Yo, gold. On me, long on gold.
Last week, guys.
Last. One more gold. Long hole.
One more weak, sick play, weak.
Caution with one.
Caution. Another one.
Camo, guys. Camo. Okay.
He's like bottom in with it, I think. He's on the boxes. Oh, wait, no.
Check tower.
Dude, he's so suspicious. Form was so suspicious.
John weak either half.
I'm looking for this guy.
He's
He's on the bridge.
Camo was neither sniping.
Look at this. See? They're so calm. They know how to just fight this turtle play. I love it.
Don't move.
Top 8, Foxy. That's the Camo guy thing.
Can't let just Optic just hold out. If you let Optic hold out, you're not going to break through. FaZe can. They have the potential, but they have to do it together.
Top 8 sniping, so he's just sitting there crossing.
Nice shot,
Unfortunately, they're trying to fight him at their own pace.
Don't poke too much here. Don't poke too much. No shoulders if we're gonna do anything.
He's repositioning with the sniper thing. I think he's like half
Hear that.
Top A.
Yo, bottom angler with.
Yeah, they're being aggressive. We gotta be careful. They're pushing Joey, maybe.
Push me, maybe, guys.
Bottom angler, half shields, guys.
Nice one, Dad.
Ooh, almost killed his own guy there. Roll 2 taking out both formal and AG. Oh, here comes that finally. FaZe able to break the setup finally. Oh, catching Renegade as he comes through the window though.
We have a small lead here.
We're up 4. Chill, we're up 4.
Batteries, I'm hiding for a sec. Camo's coming, guys.
One shot Frosty right now.
Do you guys want to push this? Long, too long.
Push that guy.
Too long.
One sick by the player.
Oh, wow. Oh, Frosty landing both of them very well. Nice.
One shot, go stairs. Be careful. Should be able to trap that guy.
Camo 15.
Up, go rushing.
Look at this. As Optic was up like a whole almost, I think, 5 or 6. FaZe has come through, finally starting to aggress, and now they're tied it up. In fact, they've stolen the lead by +1.
Close down gold door. Camo's on you, tower. Camo's on you, tower. He's on me. I see him. Yep. You gotta get out there, my guys. They're 2 gold. They're going Malage to gold. They're gonna watch gold doors. Are we hitting gold?
I mean, we'll jump out of the comms and we'll jump back into the game because it is separated by just a few kills here.
Wow, it's getting very close. FaZe finally starting to put in that pressure like they should have been from the start, and now they're finally in the groove, putting all this pressure onto the setups of Optic. Finally getting that lead up 4 now.
What has been a tactical recharge Slayer. FaZe plan up 44-40.
It looks like FaZe want to hit this. FaZe are going to hit this. APG drops a couple of nades. The repulse is there. They get nothing out of it though, FaZe.
Unfortunately, nothing coming through.
Optic Gaming claw one
they
back.
still have the space
though.
to do that.
Versus Snakebite. Somehow or other, Snakebite stays alive long enough for a trade to come in, and now it's just 4 to go here for FaZe.
Just
4 to go. Kills left on the side of FaZe. Optic has to figure something out here. This is not good.
Away from Optic Gaming in the final stretch.
We're going to do some damage. Royal 2 has no idea. There's a player behind him, and Lucid gets that first pick. That is so vital, so valuable to Optic Gaming if they even want to stand a chance of turning this game in its head.
We saw the game slow down earlier. It's going to slow down yet again here. Optic Gaming know they need to really swing this. They need a clean sweep of 4 dead just to tie the game. 2:24 left on the clock. This next camo could very well decide the game. It'll pop up bottom middle in 15 seconds.
You have to wonder if Optic are going to contest it. Are they going to challenge it, or are they going to give it up? Because they can't afford for players to go down. They've only got 3 deaths to play with here. FaZe can make plays. Lucid has to hit a hot shot here if Optic really want to stand a chance to get back into this and maybe turn on its head. But we've seen some crazy turnarounds. But the grapple is going to be good enough for FaZe to
very
grab
dangerous
this
for Optic here. Not 1 kill has been on the board for about 2 minutes now.
Grapple Optic Gaming, but they're not going to know where Frosty is. Frosty right now, game in his hands. 140
Frosty has his invis. He could do something great with it. Only got about
Frosty avoids the damage
15
coming in
seconds
for the
left of it,
grenades.
though.
Renegade's gonna fly in. APG down to no shields.
Oh, unfortunately, unable to finish off APG again. Let's see if we can get him.
Can he get the second away?
APG surviving Frosty over and over again.
All of a sudden, Optic are trying to hold. Lucid needs to live.
Lucid needs to live here, and he does. But Trippy getting chased by Renegade here. Renegade getting shot off. This is very close here, very close. 1 kill for FaZe, 3 kills needed for on the side of Optic. It's very possible for Optic to retake this game, but it's going to be incredibly hard as Renegade flies in behind Trippy, missing the back smack as everyone in Optic is all grouped together. It's not good. Oh, Renegade catching the trade on the Lucid, securing this Slayer game. Up 2-up over Optic in this winner's final.
Hungry in that final moment. 3
well done,
connected. They trap all of Optic Gaming in tower, and it's complete map control, complete map awareness from FaZe.
Well done, FaZe.
And if you're letting Renegade grapple across Whirlpool from A into tower like that, you know that you are trapped in control, and that's exactly what happened. The captain Snakebite there, proud of the squad for that late game play call. And what a swing it was. As we said, Optic Gaming leading by 5 kills heading into the home stretch. And FaZe answers back. They get the final camo. They connect the plays that they need to. It got dicey.
The minute they stopped trying to just slow play it with Optic, they finally figured out, yeah, we can push them. We can break their setup. It's difficult, but you guys can do it.
Say it twice. What happens if Renegade gets taken down when he was 1 shot? Scarper in through pipes. Somehow or other does not go down. Even though the remote detonation went off behind him, the grenades blow up and somehow Renegade survives. He goes down there. He's on a different spawn. He doesn't get to make that play with grapple. He doesn't get to put the pressure on. But the one thing I have to say that has been separating these 2 teams at the moment is FaZe always want to push. Yeah. They always want to make a play.
The aggression,
Optic are letting
it's really going to win against
They let
Optic
Frosty grab that camo from grapple. Of course, they had no eyes on that.
They don't really...
Lucid was bat ledge, but he got pushed back, tried to rotate And in the end,
not
like
really
you
a
said, Renegade
defensive kind
wanted
of
that kill. He was
group.
not content with seeing
It's
how
more of
things
just
played out. He
best
immediately
defense and
re-challenged
offense
Lucid
kind of group.
from top A ledge.
Which is
Then
kind of how
even
they
though he doesn't
separate
hit the
from
grapple swing
Space
to top
Station right now.
controls,
Space
grapples
Station,
right back
they can
in.
aggress enough to where
And
they can
has the
defend.
confidence, has the experience to
Face,
make
though.
that
Face
play, and
just
essentially
is
what was a
in your
1v3
face.
angle from top control.
Thank God they
makes a
figured it
play
out
that,
there
to
at
be
the
honest,
end.
Optic Gaming probably wasn't even expecting.
They were
because
not
it was
in their
kinda
face
wild.
all in the
Let's take a
beginning
look
there, and
at
Optic
King
was
of the Hill
almost
stats.
running
Yeah,
away
he's
with
the
it.
king of the hill stats, as you say. Look at the
King of the
thing
Hill
at
is
the top,
next.
though. That's the most impressive thing
Okay,
for me. That's the most important thing for Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming are perfect in King of the Hill here. On the other side of things, FaZe, you have to say, from the way they've been playing, this looks like one of their weaker game types. Looking across the stats, Frosty, a surprising outlier on the size of FaZe Clan, especially on an objective game type where he usually just has so much fun.
Absolutely. On the other side, Lucid 1.33 KD in King of the Hill so far. He's going to be bringing that into this game, and we talked about how Optic Gaming responds to moments like this. How do they dig deep? How do they find the resilience? Time and time again on the main stage, we have seen them in situations like this, and they can find a way to pull out the victory. However, this is a new FaZe Clan roster, and a roster that was designed to take them down. FaZe Clan currently leading 2-0 and one game away from sending Optic Gaming to the elimination bracket.
Right?
Optic fans starting to show a little bit of concern, I'm sure, but one game here they could wrestle away and keep this series going just to install that belief once more. It's King of the Hill here on Live Fire.
Let's
a
go.
massive game for Optic. FaZe could close it out though as Renegade goes straight for that sniper.
Must-win game for Optic if they want to stay alive in this series. FaZe Clan with an opportunity to close this out in a convincing fashion, to say the least. 3-0 with a win here. Starting things off with Formal. It's a double kill and 3 dead for FaZe.
Snakebite gets that heat wave, but Snakebite can't quite connect the dots with it, and that's going to be every single player of FaZe Clan taking a turn in the death screen, and that's a fantastic start here from Optic. Not only the kills, not only the confidence, but now they've got Matthew Piper, who's got a nice gold-looking coat on.
Yeah, name a scarier combo than Formal with the overshield, and also maybe with a chip on his shoulder as well. That can certainly do the trick, as he's going to out move pillars and try to get some early control on this first hill.
Should be Optic's hill at the moment. Formal still has so much overshield to play with as well, although Royal 2 does a pretty damn good job of chipping away at it. Trippy going to be playing on the pillars here.
Dude,
Now,
it seems
how
like
did
Optic's
FaZe Clan
already in this
try
hill.
and
It's
break
very
this
nice.
setup, this chokehold that Optic have on this first hill?
Formal doing so well to challenge that Royal 2 angle and stay alive. Now he rotates Nest. Once again, kill Snakebite in almost the exact same spot. Great angles from Formal.
Very nice.
It's an early killing spree to kick off the game.
Nobody in that hill, though, unfortunately.
Taken down, and Formal is 6-0
Prioritizing
at the
this.
start
Oh,
of this game.
it's a little
This
late
is what
there.
you need from your big players. He
Very
makes it
nice
7.
Formal trading on
That should not
Frosty
have been a
there.
trade from the side of Frosty.
Lucy already back
That's
in the
an
hill.
amazing play from Formal.
Great play, as you said. Not trade that
I'm only
Frosty
gonna call him Lucy
never
now.
should have let happen. And Formal starts off the game 7-1. The next highest kills on FaZe Clan is 2 for Renegade.
Though
What
there's
a
no
start
solid
there.
push
Formal's
coming
got more
through
kills than
on
the entirety of
FaZe's
FaZe
side.
Clan up at the moment.
Only little pushes here and there by
Snakebite's gonna be added
individualistic,
to
but
another
this team
kill on the
gameplay
side of
coming
Optic
through
Gaming,
on
but you
Lucy
can see all of a sudden that
and
FaZe are
Optic
starting
side.
to get
Unfortunately,
a
as he
little
gets
bit
taken
more
down by Frosty
organisation
here.
on their push towards this hill. Formal survives for a second, but Frosty now really putting the pressure on. He's got
Frosty
the
and
big
FaZe
miss. The
seem to
weapons
be
go off the map alongside
prioritizing
the
this
body of Trippy.
Slayer mindset here before they get the hill. As I say that, someone is in the hill scoring for them, which is those seems to be Royal
and
2.
immediately keeps the advantage for FaZe, and what started off as an incredible
Look
run
at that,
from
3
Optic Gaming
members of
could be
Optic
shut down
flying
pretty
in
quickly.
to
Renegade
fight Royal
doesn't need to be
2
off
off
twice
of the
as well if
hill.
he wants to go forward and contest. Hill time still here. And now Renegade, well, he's going to have to face 4 players from Optic Gaming because they're all alive and his teammates have fallen. Renegade, ring around the rosy for now, manages to pick up 1, does damage to another as well. You got to kill Renegade. You cannot let him do
Renegade's
this.
still in here. Oh, almost sticking Formal right in the face. That was very impressive. Looks as though, who is it? Royal 2 once again inside of the hill here?
Look to steal out this
It's
hill.
actually
Once
Snakebite,
again,
I'm
FaZe
sorry.
need about half of the point to finish it out.
Just a bit of a surprise for me to see that. Optic, usually when they get 3 dead, we've been harping on about how damn good they are and making it 4 dead as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Yes, Renegade had an
Look at this
overshield. It
massive
makes it more
push
difficult,
coming in
but you've
behind
gotta do the
Renegade here
damage. You've
as
gotta
they
flood
fly
in as
through to
quickly
get
as
this
possible.
hill.
Maybe they didn't have the
Formal
line of
catching
sight
him
they
up on the
required,
hill as
but
APG
Renegade
stays in the hill,
making a play
ready
once
for it
more,
to
but
score.
now he's gonna have to
Renegade
watch as
unable
Optic
to get the
face
snipes as
plant
it's handed off to
dead,
Trippy
and they're
here.
back in this hill, and Optic might be back
APG
in
successfully
this
able to
game.
stay in the hill long enough to put a score on the board for Optic Gaming.
Pushed against the wall, as we said, as FaZe rallied back and took the lead in that first hill in the end, but Optic Gaming, they find a way to still get the first
There's Frosty. Unfortunately, APG doesn't care and just guns him down.
APG is one of the fiercest competitors you will ever meet on any video game, in any walk of life.
APG ready to take over this hill while Trippy moves up to guard him with the sniper. I like it. Renegade being spotted over here.
He can drag his team back into the game, and Trippy can start to find a few bodies and a few heads with his sniper rifle. Then Optic might be able to convert the second hill. They're already 50% done on this tower hill.
Still 2 dead yet again here. Optic now outslaying FaZe 26-19. This is the start that Optic
Trippy already back in hill, getting ready to get the second score. Still need a little bit of time to see if they can get it, as FaZe has yet to put in a solid push to get to this hill yet.
Comes in and somehow gets the trade thanks to a little
Frosty moving in on this overshield as APG moves to challenge him. Rule 2 up top, ready to cover, but getting chased off by Formal. Renegade coming in out of nowhere just to silence him, and look at this, all 4 members over at this hill, ready to take it away as Frosty does have this overshield, waiting to pop it as soon as he sees someone coming his way.
But he gets a free kill because of it on the pillars.
Using this very effectively, making sure he absorbs all of those grenades, making sure he's not going.
Formal is the only player alive along with Lucid and Rat Tunnel, and this will be more points on the board here for FaZe.
FaZe turned this hill on his head almost. 50%
This
of the
FaZe
way
completely
done
stolen this hill from one solid push on OS side. Wow, fantastic shots from Frosty.
And he doesn't miss very often.
10-7 for Frosty. Let's not forget it wasn't long ago where he only had 1 kill, and he picks up another killing spree. He's 11-7.
Optic might have to give this one up. APG scarping away, and it looks like they are going to give this one up. Optic know this isn't their hill to win.
Ooh, 2 members of Optic here trying to fight Frosty and Tunnel here. But it looks as though, they are indeed able to take him down.
Going 11-8. As you say, game tied up.
But as that happens, Frosty distracts enough for the rest of FaZe to secure that hill, bringing the score up 1-1 in favor of no one.
Fascinating one to watch. As Optic have complete control of the map at the moment. Respawns are going to be coming in.
Looks as though once again Optic
where is the push going to happen? APG gets a trade onto Renegade. Always a trade to find if you're in control of that hill.
In, it seems to be, Frosty and Snakebite. Successfully fighting off Formal, who's just standing there in the field, waiting to be shot down. Lucid taking the same spot, being shot down once again by Frosty.
Gets a little bit of initial damage done, and FaZe get the break. Even though they did good damage there, Optic Gaming on the respawns.
Renegade and Frosty trying to make a move on the sniper before Formal gets a chance to even take it.
That setup.
Really can't ask for more here. These two teams tied
slide down.
1-1.
Really want to get this sniper coming through, but successfully sticking Trippy there. Did he stick Lucid as well, right on his little tippy toes? That is unfortunate on the side of Optic being stuck twice at sniper spawn by Frosty. Overshot up, looks to be grab play. Snakebite, unfortunately his nades come through.
He picks up the damage.
Formal and Trippy ready to guard, but Road 2 still down there, being pushed off as Trippy grabs the overshot, ready to chase, finishing off Road 2, and now moving on over to the hill. Look at this, they may have been out of the hill for a minute, but it was enough time because FaZe was unable to close at this hill, so now they have time to secure this hill if they can. Spawns are coming up on FaZe though, we'll have to see what Trippy can do with the rest of his overshield. Still half of it left. As I say that, it gets melted by Renegade here, chasing him back to his home base here.
On how they want to try and push it.
No one in Optic standing in hill as Frosty just runs in to try and take it. Snakebite getting taken out by Trippy, as well as Renegade trading with Lucid here. Optic still in this hill, able hopefully to get this second point on the board for them.
Just towards Overshield and catches both of those players off guard to maintain control for Optic.
Wow, wonderful shots coming through on Formal. Body shot and headshot as Trippy stays in the hill, gets this point going in favor of Optic Gaming, up 1 point in this King of the Hill match on Livefire.
It's a tale as old as esports time. Formal on a Sunday brings his best, his Sunday best, to these kind of games and these kind of series. At the moment he's leading, I should say just behind Trippy in the kills department. But he's starting to hit some big shots, starting to hit some bodies. Optic already halfway through this next hill as well. And they're starting to show signs of life here, and Formal is the reason for it.
And not just Optic Gaming heating up the Let's Go Optic chant.
Bro, too able to win that exchange, amazingly enough. Sniper and Heatwave down here, ready for pickup.
One dead apiece now.
This hill has a lot of time on the side of Optic, but nobody here really to stake up this time. APG, oh, almost able to survive that. Unfortunately, taken down by Royal 2 here. Heatwave in hands as Overshield comes up on the hill. This will be quite the struggle. It looks as though FaZe is trying to make their move for it, and they're successfully doing so. As it seems to be, I think that was Snakebite who has the Overshield here, choosing to wait. I love that play, knowing nobody's here, we're okay, I'm covered, I don't need to put this on yet, but as soon as the aggression comes in, pops that Overshield so he can stay in this hill and get as much time as he can to hopefully secure this point for the side of FaZe.
There's so many advantages, especially when you have slaying control. If you have 2 or 3 dead, you really should delay that Overshield pop and take care of the damage. 4 dead for Optic Gaming as FaZe looks to answer back and come
well
back
done
on this hill.
FaZe's side successfully, killing off everyone in Optic Gaming, securing the second point, tying back up the game. No one in favor here, going for this top mid hill. This will really be a game setter here. This will be the hardest hill to get. Let's see what happens here. Lucid unable to notice Snakebite behind him. Is taken out. AR picked up by Snakebite here as Renegade already in the hill, grabs Sniper. Looking to be a tag out as Renegade definitely moving up to that tower, ready to cover his boy in the hill here. There seems to be Optic just stuck in the house back there, unable to move up at all.
Because that's how we're going to win this game.
Oh, Renegade missing that shot on Formal there.
And away from that shot as it fires from the barrel of the S7.
Missing a second shot.
But now he's going to be recharging.
Ooh, very well done. Oh, sending his nade right back to his face, saying, no, I think you dropped this. Wonderfully done. Renegade still staying in the hill, scoring about halfway through. Who is standing in the hill? No, nobody currently. Someone has got to get in this hill.
Optic can't get near this hill at the moment. They need this OS.
FaZe might be choosing to opt out on time and get as close as they can before they decide to close out this game on time alone.
Combine once more.
2 members fighting for the hill right now as Optic clears them out. Trippy's still in the hill. Renegade still with this sniper up here, almost unanswered. Wow, successfully taking down.
Double kill for Renegade. He was the last player alive for FaZe, and he was the one player that Optic Gaming needed to take down.
No one is just focusing Renegade at all. He is still alive, doing so much damage everywhere and anywhere at once. Royal 2 has his OS choosing to focus. It looks to be Formal here, way off in off position here for some reason, when he could be pushing this hill.
Royal 2's just hunting down Formal at the moment, and he's going to find it
completely just taking the attention here.
Because there's 60 seconds left on the clock, essentially, they could play this a
little
slow.
Look at this. Optic finally getting in the hill. Renegade coming in behind, but not enough.
So they don't really have an option to do so. They need to regain control.
I mean, I don't know what happened away from the screen of Royal 2, but my goodness, did Optic do well. They didn't have an OS. They didn't have the power on the map, but still, they managed to break the setup of FaZe Clan to get inside of that hill for just a few seconds more, but they don't have any more mistakes left here. You can see if they get broken once more,
really
then FaZe will step in this hill. By doing so, they will secure this hill, and with 3 dead ahead in the clouds,
Renegade
and a couple
showing
of
that he
bullets to the
means
body,
business.
FaZe will go up 3-2.
Talk about insult to injury. Not the first time that Renegade has been shooting Optic bodies in this series and making a statement with not only the kills,
very
but also
nice.
the extra
Switching
love
to that
taps.
horizontal, I like to see it happen. That's how you tell when somebody really knows how to use a heat wave.
It seems to be a story of Overshield this game as well. The Overshield has been such a difference maker.
Luckily getting away. Renegade never seems to be able to finish him off. And that seems to stay true here as APG successfully survives the onslaught Renegade was bringing him.
They've done pretty well though. That's getting 3 members, making 4
unable to get away
members
from
of FaZe
Lucid.
Clan
That's
dead,
actually
and Optic
under him.
inside of that hill.
Well
Great
done
play
on
from
Lucid's
Optic. That's
Snakebite,
exactly the timing
sitting
that
behind
they
his
needed. They
shields.
do get 4 dead.
Is
They will put
amazingly
more
enough.
points on the board. Most
Here
importantly,
comes
they're keeping the
Optic
game
already
clock
back
at
on this
49
B-side
seconds
hill,
as well.
unable
This
to get
next
that
push
top
from FaZe
mid
could
as
win
they
the
did
game.
switch over to FaZe
But
Clan.
Overshield is so important here for both teams. Royal 2 goes in, gets 2 with the stick as well.
Royal
It's 2v2 on the
well
map.
done with the
Frosty
stick.
top middle, Trippy inside of the hill. And it looks like FaZe have
Renegade
decided to try and prioritize
unable to
getting
take this
Trippy
hill
out
away
of that
from
position. The last 2 players
here, but it
flood
looks
in
like
to try and deal with
Frosty
him, but Trippy's
flying
playing
in
so
here.
much time here and
It
distracting
can't seem
everyone
to
from the
find
outside
him though.
The question is, where is that Overshield? Where does the sniper go? Those two are very likely going to
still
determine
alive,
the
by the
game.
way.
Trippy's still alive. They're so unable to find him here. APG coming to assist, finally getting both of these kills for Trippy as he is still alive in the hill, running around left and right, tying this game back up 3-3. Final hill coming in. This will be the winning hill here.
On the game clock here.
Optic needs to take this hill, otherwise their championship Sunday almost is guaranteed to end
2
here.
players have to be able to kill one much quicker than FaZe did there.
Winner's side.
And the man on your screen, maybe that's given him the confidence to start frying. Trippy picks up.
Wow, wonderfully Beautifully done, Trippy, telling FaZe to go away. Go down to the loser's bracket where you belong and face our old rivals because we're the world champs, baby. The green wall is unfazed by this red wave coming through.
43 seconds, 75% done for Optic. These next kills.
Look at this, able to stay in this hill, prioritizing not just staying alive, but staying in the hill.
From Optic to lay the hold, and now FaZe can push off the
Oh,
back.
FaZe finally moving in together for once as Optic finally gets broken apart. But so much time put on the clock for Optic there in that hill. Oh, but amazingly, APG still alive.
Of course, APG stays alive. Can APG wrap
Successfully
on C?
staying
That's
alive
the
right
question.
behind that hill. Lucid winning that 1v1 on Renegade. Well done, APG. Barely going down with 4-1. The respawns on Optic finally making it back to the hill. Oh no, Royal 2 up top with the green gun. Oh, finding an 8. Oh, Trippy down there with the sniper.
APG last alive, and don't write FaZe off of this game yet. Optic need this hill.
FaZe now having control of this hill. Renegade choosing to give control of the sniper over to Royal 2 here, successfully finding Formal's head there. Almost finding Trippy's head there too. One shot left. Ooh, Overshield still in play. No either team really in position to grab it. It's going to be a fight for it.
Point wins.
Looks as though Optic is prioritizing his Overshield as they already have plenty of time on this hill. They just need to make one solid rush. Formal unable to equip it. That Overshield still out there as APG pushes his hill, building up time. Royal 2 only able to push him out, not able to finish the kill. Lucid having the Overshield, Trippy in them in the hill. This looks like it's going to be Optic's point, staying in the series 2-1. Well done, Optic.
As they take king of the hill here on live fire.
Wow. Well done, Optic.
And that story is not
Actually fighting it there.
Only the winners finals, but boy, does this matchup feel
Well
special.
done, Optic. Not prioritizing just to stay alive, but to stay in the hill alive. Well done. That crazy runaround by Trippy to stay alive with B for so long, racking up point after point after point as Frosty and Snakebite had no idea where he was.
My God, was it a fantastic game.
Play of the game for me.
Great game.
The man who didn't shoot his gun, but managed to avoid a death.
Wonderfully done.
Trippy in
saying,
that
no, we're not
hill.
going to get 3-0 here. We still have some fight left in us. We are the world
best players in
You
the
are the
game
ones that need to go to the bottom here,
Trippy.
not
He
us.
stays alive the entire time, allows his teammates to get that overshield, allows APG to then flood in, and somehow, even after all that time had elapsed, Trippy was still alive.
Still alive. You know, he was saying, guys, and just absolutely running circles.
We have a term for that in Europe. Yeah. Shout out to Foxy. That's called walking your dog.
It is, and he took the dog for a few laps. I think the wife was wondering where he had been. Maybe
These
tripped
late,
out the bug. She was suspecting all the kills.
These late
that they
overshields
needed, all the
being
time
put on
that
by
they needed. He just runs
FaZe. I
circles
really
around
like
B.
it.
And
Choosing
what
to hold on to them, I really do like
a
that.
FaZe win and a FaZe
Still,
3-0
a
is now
3-4
going into a game.
King of the Hill match. That is one
Small moments in
intense
game
King of the Hill game right
completely
there.
change things, right? Renegade in these final moments.
Hey, maybe.
We all know it's never good to shoot bodies until you're guaranteed the win. It's kind of fun for us. It's fun for people at home. Maybe not the Optic fans. But it just fires teams
What's up
up.
next?
And if
CTF
you then
Imperium.
fall behind,
Well,
it can certainly look a little bit silly, but
this,
let's focus
I gotta
forward,
give this one a
not on the
Optic.
past. Empyrean capture
This
the
is
flag
just
up
the
next.
map for them.
And boy, what a game type to have.
Formal, by the way, most kills on Optic. Most assists on Optic in that game. Taking a look at some CTF stats between these two sides. FaZe Clan coming in 4-0. Optic Gaming coming in 3-1.
Yeah, FaZe fan, look at those KDs though. That is terrifying.
Yikes.
I mean, the lowest is 1.19 on Snakebite. If you're a player on your team who is leading the KDs as a 1.19, you're probably still pretty happy with it. So that kind of puts it into perspective. On the other side of things, surprise, surprise, Lucid is up there not only in the KD, but with the highest damage on Optic Gaming as well. And it's gonna be about those sniper rifles. I keep talking about it. But if you're Optic and you have a FaZe sniper rifle, you're gonna die, you get that thing off the map. That's something we haven't highlighted on Imperium. You have the opportunity to play weapons now, unlike we used to have on the pit. The fact that that snipe side is completely open, you have the choice. Throw those weapons off. Do not let Frosty and Renegade get their hands on it.
Absolutely.
Or Royal 2, or Snakebite, or Lucid. You won't go.
Really, anyone on the other side of the stage can absolutely wreak havoc with that sniper rifle. And as you said, there might be some denying of that weapon as a little bit of added nuance to the meta here. Map number 4 will be Empyrean CTF between these two sides. And It has already been an incredible championship Sunday. Packed house here in Charlotte, every single person in the venue crowded around the main stage. Standing room only for the FaZe versus Optic matchup. Now, map number 4, Empyrean CTF. Kicking off right now.
Here we go. Here we
As
go.
the lights go down here in North Carolina, who's going to stand in the bright lights in game number 4? Will it be FaZe or will it be Optic Gaming? What a push this is from FaZe. 2 players flying into green, and Renegade comes out with not only the rockets, but a double kill as well.
Double kill, also drop shield in hand that he can use here. Triple kill! Lucid goes out.
Wow! Renegade with the overkill on Optic.
Renegade
Ready for the kill tag.
Overkill off the opening. That's the first time we've seen that. On
Well
Empyrean
done.
main stage.
Well
Quite
done
the way
on
to start off
Renegade's
game
end.
number 4.
Just when you thought the series couldn't give you more, Renegade gets 4 in a row as Optic have 4 in the death screen once more. Absolutely phenomenal from Renegade to open things up here as Royal 2 has a sniper rifle. More importantly, FaZe have a flag moving.
And you have to wonder, does that overkill, does that opening dash the hopes of Optic Gaming that they worked so hard to build? Flag going in, picture of picture.
Well
FaZe
done.
wastes no time.
Well
They score
done
within
on the side of
55
FaZe.
seconds of play, and they now
First
lead 1-0.
minute.
I mean, it's picture in picture, but FaZe paints a picture on how to run a flag. Royal 2 should get the trade even better.
Wow, well done.
He gets
Ready
the
to start
kill
it off
and
if
doesn't go to the death screen
necessary.
himself.
Still on the enemy
But it
side
can happen
though.
under a minute and a half.
Wow,
Oh my
well
goodness,
done, Royal 2.
This is why you can't let him be on your tower, and this is why you can't let him go to work with a snipe.
Oh gosh, look at this. It's the bloodbath already. 2 dead for Optic Gaming, might be 3 very soon.
FaZe
Renegade has his
sending
way
a
with the drop
message
shield.
that we are the better players here. Look at this.
Royal 2 except
Just flying in left and right. Such aggression on
just coming off from
this
respawn.
hit, man. Man,
As FaZe look to
wonderfully
add to the
done
tally,
on the
looking
side
to
of
double up
FaZe.
on their lead in the first
Successfully
few
killing him off
moments.
the
This has
spawn,
been absolutely
putting all this
imperious
pressure,
on
staying back
Imperium
as they
coming
run
in
this
from
flag.
FaZe.
Renegade
Look at
just
this
running
right now.
away
It's
with
like
it.
18
No
to
one
6
from
on the board.
Optic can
Complete
seem to
domination
catch
from
up
the side of
as
FaZe.
everyone else on
Royal
FaZe
Two's
is
still
sitting
alive
here
on this side.
guarding on
They
this
have
side of
to
the
deal
base,
with him.
catching his
Lucid coming
spawns,
back. They
pressuring them,
realize
making them
this
have to
flag is
turn
gone.
around.
It's
2
2
flags,
for FaZe. This has
2
been nothing
minutes
short of an
here on
electric
Pit
start from
CTF
Well, to start
for
Renegade
game
with 7
4.
kills,
Wow,
Royal 2 with 6
wonderfully
kills
done
already.
on FaZe's
Just
end.
big
Optic
numbers from
has
them.
got to
Almost
figure
at the
something
20
out.
Kill mark together, 2-0 in what has been one of the fastest Empyrean CTFs we've seen so far.
Well, one thing I love about Renegade,
Such
right?
solid
His
aggression
team,
coming
3
through.
dead.
Seeming
He
to
knows
be
his
already
weakness.
wanting to
Renegade's
push
last
back
alive. He's
through
still going
again.
forward, still pushing to try and clean up the kills to even the numbers. Doesn't work out this time, and FaZe now on the back foot for the first time in this game. Optic have just learned there's another side to this map.
They have the first time, of course, as you
Yes,
say,
first
crossing
time
the
on
50-yard
FaZe's
line.
side of the
Maybe
map,
also
yes.
The first opportunity for signs of life from the Optic side. They have managed to stem the
Trippy
bleeding.
successfully
but
gotten the
not
rockets
before
and the
2
sniper.
flags
See
go
what he
on the
can
board
do with
for
it here.
FaZe.
Unfortunately, he's getting spotted almost immediately
coming
and
in.
behind.
And it
Turn
looks
to
like
center.
Renegade is going to pick up the rockets again. Just
Renegade sniper and rockets. Wow, Overshield is gone practically. So is the rockets. Nothing being able to use for Optic side. As the heat wave gets spotted out for Renegade to use, he has 2 shots in the sniper as well.
Power weapons in hand, and the Renegade
Oh,
versus Lucid battle
able to
continues.
connect that
Let's
shot.
not forget, Lucid challenged, knowing that Renegade had the triple, gave him the
Oh,
overkill.
hitting these body shots, but
And
in
the
the
battle
end,
between those
that's
two
really all
will
you need to
continue
do when you
here.
have such a support
Things
system
slow down
with his
score-wise
FaZe
on
behind him.
flags, but certainly still pressure for FaZe.
Renegade, no long-range weapon to work with at the moment. Some would argue the heat wave probably does more damage from a range than it should. And his job is just to lock things down right now. If he can get a trade, if he can pick up a kill at close range, he's going to grab the battle rifle from whoever he takes down. Now he's got a commando.
Very nice,
I'm pretty
very
sure
nice.
that just got dropped off to him by a teammate.
It did. Nice little swap there.
He
It's
did
a little
throw
bit
it
of
to
a delivery mission there. It's like, hey, I heard you were
Catching
holding up the
Trippy
sword,
down
wanted
here.
to bring you a gift.
Sexually deleting
The
him
last
from
thing you want,
existence
Joe.
here.
Nice
Wow,
shot.
his
Oh,
formal
by the way,
just
on the flat. Last
tomes
thing you want is
Renegade
Renegade
from
really
cross
bang
map
weapon when
almost.
He gets a hand-delivered commando in hand. That will also tear your team apart.
Snakebite combining with Royal 2.
Optic unable to make any kind of breakthrough over here on the FaZe side. Finally starting to get some kills in, but it's just trades. Nothing would happen.
Trying to hold on
Lucifer trying to push in, but
Renegade
Renegade successfully holding both of them off at this
Now
door
he's
up here.
re-challenging Lucid. The help comes in. Finally, Trippy deals with him, but I mean, just look at Renegade go.
Literally no
Absolutely
push
just
at
on
all.
fire
Coming
this whole
through.
series, and what felt like it was going
Able
to be
to
a lot
break
of
this
Optic Gaming
defensive,
momentum
or I
has
should
largely
say
been stemmed
offensive
by
line.
this FaZe
That
side.
is
Lead
FaZe
2-0
Clan.
here. Let's get to it. Listen in for FaZe Clan.
Maybe not. There they go. There they are.
They're going to clear one turn left. Yep.
OB rockets at 20 as well, guys. They're waiting for these. These guys are dumb. They're gonna wait 20 seconds. They're green.
This is one hit long.
Everything in 15. Everything in 15, guys. Everything in 15. All right, let's go. Green. They're gonna hard play with their tower, bro. Archer's ready to kill me. Archer, PJ. Yeah, square up for these weapons, guys. Formal angry. Nice, PJ too.
Weird shots coming through on World 2. Probably suspecting he was going to slide through him. Unfortunately, ending us snipes right over to Optic Sensor. Look at this Renegade with the Overshield trying to fly through right now. Commando in hand. That's a dangerous combo for Renegade here. Oh, already getting spotted though. As Optic has finally made a pull for the FaZe's flag. Wow, look at this, as Optic is finally making a successful run of this flag. Frosty just nading free fall. Unfortunately, none of those able to connect to him. That flag left standing there, as you see. This should be a clean turn-in, though. Well done on the side of Optic. Let's go. Unfortunately, though, 6 minutes still on the board, needing another 2 flags to secure this game on the side of Optic. It took a whole half of the time just to get one flag.
And get a flag run going. They run it under bridge, a little bit unorthodox in the traditional senses, but FaZe looking to answer back once more.
Ooh, clunky battle.
Wow, Renegade, very nice.
Rivalry continues. Renegade wins that in the one-shot battle.
Throw it off. That's what I'm talking about. But sir, choosing to survive. I like that. Unfortunately, Renegade is keeping the streak of never able to kill APG.
Renee still 2-1 here. Optic Gaming, though, going to be very happy they got that flag on the board with that under bridge run.
One thing that impressed me from the listening that we had
Optic
as well
does
is
have to start making the same moves they just
Optic
did, as it took them half of the time. They have a lot of time to get one flag, and they need 2 more.
Optic even have the
at least one just to push it into overtime. But as we saw, that beginning strat from FaZe was terrifying. I don't know if overtime is really what they want to do, as Frosty domes formal as he blasts him away, sending a little goodbye present.
For that play from Frosty, fantastic to repulse Formal and just hit him as he's a falling target.
Nobody really able to ever take out APG here, are they?
Here comes the drop wall push.
Look at Row 2 as well. Row 2's in a great position.
Well
That's a
done,
really important kill. Row 2 turns his attention away from the
taken out immediately from Row 2, stuck in behind him.
Now you're going to see
Snakebite waiting on his
split on the
rockets.
map here.
Hopefully used for a push here.
Snakebite's going to get the rockets as they pop, but however, the overshield might go to Optic here. With Trippy down there, alongside Formal, who stayed alive off the back of that rocket. He might be a good trade of power here for Optic.
First rocket doesn't connect for Snakebite. Needs to find this kill. Knows he needs to put it to use. It does well to take down Lucid. Still alive on the other side as well. Trippy manages to stay alive.
Putting so much pressure on this Optic side, they're unable to get this same movement. But look at this, as I say that, 3 members of Optic finally making their way over toward FaZe side flag. Renegade unable to sneak in behind them. Snakebite still alive. APG living, able to pull this flag and starting to run it. Although it seems to be he's all alone. This is going to be one hell of a run if he can do it, but he's choosing to stay and fight. Frosty's flying through. APG better live up to his name because nobody was able to touch him before. Let's see if he can wiggle his way out of this mess.
Maybe to shoot the tower back, then there's a chance APG tries to force it, but now he's playing it perfectly. APG probably got more games on the pit than anyone. As he flies
Look at this, no one able to return this flag as his team comes in to help move this flag. This is wonderful news for Optic. If they can successfully move this flag, Renegade take it down from the flank. All they need to do is defend him. No one in a side of FaZe is able to get to their side fast enough. This is a successful turn-in, bringing it up tied game 2-2 on the side of Optic. 3 minutes left on the score. They might have just enough time to stop an overtime happening, because if an overtime happens, I have all
the credit in the world has to go to APG with
side of FaZe is just going to have that dominating first push like they did at the beginning of this game.
Thinking, I'm the last alive, all the other players in the death streak, but he knows 6 seconds, 8 seconds, 10 seconds of respawns coming in. He's going to get chopped down. As now we're seeing this game start to slow down a little bit.
As you said, I'm getting chills thinking about it here. APG with undoubtedly the most main stage experience and the most time on the pit. over what is almost 2 decades of play.
Woo, well done.
And he knows what he's doing on this map. It's perfect slaying in the end.
Trying to stop any and all aggression coming toward this side.
Their backs are against the wall. They need to win this game to stay alive.
They still only have 2 minutes 30 seconds left to really make a successful pull, I think.
Doesn't sound great, but how important was that kill on Renegade in green?
But even if not, overtime still does give them a second chance, but they have to be very careful if this does get pushed into overtime.
To try and do a little bit more with his sniper.
Ooh, Trippy successfully seeing Frosty's feet there.
This was FaZe outslaying Optic by 15 earlier. Now it's just a 5-kill difference.
They got the rockets.
Overshield going to the hands of Trippy here.
And with 1 minute 54 on the clock, Optic have the
spots Roll 2's head. This is the movement he needs in. Trippy has OS and Sniper. Optic needs to make a play here. Try and go for this third flag. With such little time, this is going to be very important if they can get this. He's got the overshield. He can take these shots, but he needs to still be somewhat careful as he kills. Moving this flag. Look at this incredible movement. Moving it to middle here, but unfortunately with the throw, and it is down there in the gully.
Of the base as well. As you said, the flag is not tossed green, but to be honest, in terms of the slaves, it likely wouldn't have mattered whether or not the flag hit green or not. It falls
Lucid's still on their side,
does all he can to stay alive, but Frosty
taken down by Frosty,
That means that the flag will go back home. 2 dead now for FaZe.
Solid reset, but amazing and very impressive aggression on the side of Optic here.
They want to win this game.
Actually, Royal 2 with a sniper doming everyone who's coming into their base.
One with the battle rifle, one with that sniper.
Renegade here, spotting APG. Will he successfully be able to get him? Yes, he does. And I was wrong. Frosty pops it again. Renegade living the dream of never killing APG.
Pushes back from Optic Gaming. It's our time to try and win this game.
How does World 2 play this? 43 seconds left on the clock. They don't know he's in needles yet. He hasn't shot just yet. Now Formal sees him. So he can no longer go on the flank. Instead, he has to win this battle.
Oh, Formal, my goodness. Those shots hit pretty hard. A little bit of help maybe coming in from the green box and training. But FaZe now, with 25 seconds left, have to fight from their side of the map. Formal,
if Optic needs to make a push here, this unfortunate reset, I feel it's just going to benefactor FaZe here. If Optic can make a solid push here, they can push us into sudden death. But it looks as though Formal's taking the shot, going for it, pulling the flag. He's got some help, but here comes Frosty, able to put him down. Trippy, able to finally put down Frosty. But unfortunately, Frosty trades there. That is going to force this timer into overtime here. This is going to be very, very scary here for the side of Optic, as that initial first rush that FaZe put in on this map was incredible. Pulling 2 flags in 2 minutes. I'm not too sure Optic is going to be able to recover from this. We're going to have to see.
Into the game, arguably with a big chance at the end to steal it away.
Absolutely, but now we will go, as we said, into sudden death overtime.
Look at this, prioritizing their sniper or moving in and not even caring. Look at this. If they're going to pull us, we'll pull them. I like that mindset, but they need to start moving. Nobody's dead yet on FaZe's side. Formal pulling the flag, but nobody able to take out Royal 2 here as he successfully kills APG. It's not good. Formal say, whatever, man, we got to move this flag as he gets taken out by Snakebite on the respawn, I imagine. Frosty here for the return. Snakebite also here for the return. Trippy all alone, unable to really do anything. Only hitting body shots here. This is not good. Fortunately, though, Optic able to return their flag. Neither side successfully able to capture anything.
To get that flag reset, it looked like it might have been a fast Optic Gaming win within. Oh my goodness gracious, a rocket just whizzes by.
Oh, well done on Trippy's side. Unfazed by that rocket that flies right by him.
3 dead for FaZe plan though.
3 dead for FaZe. Where's Snakebite? He's alive in the pit. Lucid's still got the snipe. Hasn't got a huge amount of ammo to work with though. 3 shots is enough for him though, to guarantee at least 2 kills, maybe even 3. Is that damn good? Frosty gonna be challenging. Lucy trying to play this one
already
smartly.
spotted out. His back position ready. Ooh, wonderful shots on Renegade. Well done. That is their star player. If they can relay this information, they know they can fly in. Ooh, unfortunately missing the shots on Frosty here, left and right. Lucid desperately letting everyone know they're on this tower side. This is where they are. Make your push if you can.
There's a lot of responsibility with the sniper.
Renegade! Oh, wow! Lucid just seeing him for a split second and putting him to rest.
Trippy might be in a position to clean up these kills, though, and this could be 3 dead if he can.
Normal still here, very nice. Has anyone started a flagpole? Yes, it's APG. APG running its top hallway up here. Amazingly done. But FaZe is flying through. And look at this, Lucid, Trippy already running this flag. It's right there at their window. They need to start moving it, but look at this. Oh, FaZe trying desperately to get this flag, stopping it at any cost. This is their chance to put Optic to rest here. But look at this, as Optic comes in and saves it, heading up to PG, putting it in and taking this, tying this series up 2-2, winning this game 3-2. Well done, Optic Gaming. Well done. Wow. Wow. Well done, Optic Gaming, bringing this back to Series 5, selling them they're not done yet. We're the world champs. You think you're hot shots, but we're better than you.
And Charlotte, we got a Game 5 alert.
How could we ask for it any
Wow.
other way? We'll take a look at the last moments of that game. An unbelievable swing in the end for Optic to get the touch, FaZe to get the stop, and Optic to have the patience to close out.
Well
Here it is.
done.
APG is all the
Well
way through
done.
the long haul with 3 dead. Renegade
have got
and
to
Oral
pee.
2 were your only players alive as they make the push home ball.
Trippy gets the first touch.
I will be right back.
Spawns and can support him. They try and force it, but you can see just the repulsor there sends him back. FaZe at this point try and hold the map. I think they've got to try and get inside the base, but you can see they just don't have the shields to move. The timing isn't there.
The nades on Needles. APG, it looks like he was the one. No, but guess what? Trippy goes pit jump to the flag touch. He has the support. He relays it to APG. Also had the help. And my God, once again, this whole series has been so back and forth. An absolute tug of war. The Green Wall fans are happy with what they see because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a Game 5 between FaZe Clan and Optic Gaming.
The Optic fans love it. The FaZe fans will love it if they can close the series out. We said that this battle is not going to be ended here in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is going to go on all season long. But to strike the first blow is so important. Game 5 is going to be Aquarius Slayer.
Yeah,
and
Aquarius
I have
Slayer.
no idea what's going to happen.
Aquarius Slayer.
Let's also not
Gonna
forget,
be,
Optic
pretty
Gaming right
intense
now
'cause
is
both
one
of
game
these
away,
teams are
not just
great.
from a Game 5 win, but from a
Gonna have to see
full
that.
reverse
This is gonna be
sweep.
very
What a
intense.
statement it would
Very
be
intense on Aquarius
against
Slayer. It's
FaZe
gonna be
in their
quite-
first meeting on land. Like we
That's
said,
gonna
this
be
FaZe
bad.
roster
That's-
built to take
that's
down the
gonna be
Green
bad.
Wall, but the Green Wall has
It's
bounced
either
back.
going to be incredibly dominant
An
from one side
unbelievable
or the
last-minute
slowest
finishes
game
in
of
both
Slayer
games
we're
3 and
ever
4
going to see.
now force us to a series-deciding Game 5 Slayer.
Let's remind ourselves as well how important that game was for Optic for obvious reasons,
wow,
but also
wow.
dealing FaZe their first loss on Imperium Capture the Flag. When you think that's one of your best game types, and it's there for you to close out a series, and you don't take that chance, how does that hangover affect you in a Game 5? Too much experience on both sides, I would probably say, for it to be a big factor. But big factors don't matter in this kind of series. It's the small things that do.
And it really will be on, especially on something like
Dude, the
Aquarius
face
Slayer,
sign
the
is so
little
lit,
angles,
though.
the
Look
little
at it.
advantages, every little kill that you can get will be the difference maker in a Game 5 Slayer. But you have to wonder, has FaZe let Optic Gaming get too much, not just momentum, but confidence, right? You see Optic Gaming, the flag is down on the plat. They have 4 players in their Needles and Long Haul. Guess what? Optic Gaming is back to their old
Look at
tricks.
this team
And Optic
meeting
Gaming
right now.
in this season,
Look at this team
before this
meeting
Game 5 Slayer,
right
I'm
now.
getting chills watching this
Wow.
series. They have just a moment to regroup themselves before this
Team
Game
meeting
5.
out here. That's what
And
I'm
we've seen
talking
this once
about.
before, Mark.
Last time we saw that kind
Wow. That's how you know it's for real out here right now, when they're a team meeting right here for final game.
Championships in that grand final. What happened
Yeah, let's go
afterwards?
Optic.
New team, new mentality.
Green boys.
And most important, a trophy being lifted above their heads. What's happening on the FaZe side of the stage? That's what I'd love to know right now. If I could listen into the comms, I would absolutely love to. But these two players, they're the ones you got to keep an eye out for right now.
Frosty on a 1.56
Slayer time,
KD
baby.
at Charlotte so far.
One
4
hell of a
on
way to end this
1.2,
series,
and just
too.
because he's got some of the highest standards in the world, we're used to seeing him at even higher numbers. If we're honest though, but let's not forget, as we said, if there's one thing we know about Matthew Piper, it is that he shows up on a Championship Sunday, in the Championship Sunday whites, and he loves the Game 5.
There's even more to this as well. Let's take ourselves back to Season 1, when we had Sentinels versus Optic. How many times did that Sentinels lineup throughout the season win a Game 5 against Optic? Right. It was a story through the first half of the season until Optic finally got over that hurdle. And once they did, they became that unstoppable force that led them to 2 back-to-back LAN championships, one of them, the Halo World Championships.
You could feel the tension.
Speaking of,
kind of funny how Game 5 is here and it could dictate what happens.
They're all very serious
not just here,
about
but the rest of the season as well.
It absolutely could. As we said, we know we will see these teams fighting out, battling all
This
year
isn't
long.
just like a...
But how about that fresh
yeah,
World
if you lose
Championship
here,
crest
you have
right
a
on the
chance,
chest of
but
Optic
this
Gaming?
is
They've got a lot to live
a
up
reputation
to
thing
as the
because they
current
know.
title holders.
They
But
know deep
when
down
you look at
inside
these
they're
two teams as well, when
probably
you talk about a
more
Game
than
5
likely
player,
going to have
these
to
two
fight
teams
each other
are
again.
Unbelievable in the tactics,
Neither of them want
in
to
the
fight them
teamwork
twice
department,
though,
in the
because whoever goes
communication,
down
and
here
the
has
staying
to
cool
do
under
it
pressure.
2 times
This is
in
now
order to
the
win this
ultimate
bracket.
test for them. They knew that they would meet up against one another in the bracket. As we
Whoever,
said earlier, it
this
was
is
written in the
really,
stars.
this is
Now
really
they find
just
themselves with only 1 game
for a
to
mental
decide
state here.
who will stay alive in the winners bracket.
You really, really wouldn't have it any other way, would you?
Absolutely not.
And the best thing about it, still a lot more action to come today. Championship
Look at his
Sunday
hair,
is
man.
starting off in the best way possible here for the first event of the new season.
Discount Snakebite, bro.
Space
Actual
Station, of
Snakebite,
course,
name
awaits
brands.
in the elimination bracket finals for whoever takes the L in this Game 5. But a ticket will be booked to the grand final for the
That's
winner.
my boy right there, Frost.
With that series advantage as well, with how close this is. That is so valuable.
And let's not forget, on Aquarius Slayer, this will be the ultimate mental test, because even if you're down 5,
This is
8,
going to be an incredibly
10,
slow game.
12 kills in
I
this
have no
game,
doubt
you
that it's
can
gonna
bring
be an
it
incredibly
back.
slow game. Or
These teams know
it's gonna
that,
be
and they're
incredibly
capable
hostile, and it's
of
gonna end in, like,
massive
6
rallies and
minutes.
massive comebacks. So even if we see a large
I highly
margin
doubt
here,
that.
it'll
Usually
come
they
down
slow
to the
down
team
extremely
leadership,
hard.
the
This
team
might
morale.
go to
How
time.
do you stay alive here, playing against
This
some of the
might
best in the
just
world
go
on
to
the
time.
opposite side of the stage?
Well, here we go then, everybody. The wait is over. We've been waiting for this matchup the entire time. We've been waiting for the season to kick off, and now we have a Game 5 to be blessed with. Aquarius Slayer in your winners bracket finals.
Let's go, Green
will decide
Boys! Damn!
who steps foot into that grand final.
And as we said, this is the match we'd all been waiting for, and we wouldn't have this any other way.
we go,
Slayer,
here we go, here we go,
50
here we
kills
go.
to win in Game 5, 12 minutes on the clock, and it will be an absolute bloodbath between Optic Gaming and FaZe, and we are now
Here we go.
into the gameplay, starting things off with Lucid on Optic.
We always talk about it, but in games like this, Camo Heatwave can be the difference maker. One short-range engagement where one player has the weaponry, one doesn't, completely changes games on its
Look
head.
at this, look at this.
Lucid versus Renegade continues from the window, by the way. Neither wants to give it up. It's a battle of the
Lucid
egos.
constantly just guarding this camo,
Taylor's
making
oldest
sure
time
nobody
now between these
touches
two,
it.
as we said, the
Not
one-to-one
even
that keeps
Optic
giving.
is getting a chance. This must have
First
been that
kills
team
going into
meeting.
the face.
Nobody gets
They're
camo.
trying to stay alive on the brick and doing a pretty good job. However, Formal's going to move in to clean that one up. It's 3-1, the lead here, and surely Optic should be in a position to lock down this camo. Problem for them is the kills weren't secured in areas that were up in the middle of the map, up on the height of the map.
Look at this,
so
though.
they don't have access to it. Now the respawns are coming from FaZe. They might actually have the quickest route to it.
Yeah, pretty rare that you see a team get the first 6 kills, but not the first camo. That is still going to be up on top middle. Lucid is forced to retreat. Finally, I think we do see an Optic Gaming camo grab.
Trippy's gonna grab it.
having the camo
He's got
and the heat wave.
as well. Optic with a fantastic start. They couldn't have asked for more. A 4-kill lead, a full team wipe, plus the camo, plus the heat wave. And Trippy right now, they call Formal the human UAV, but right now he's filling those boots.
Look at this.
Look at
Oh,
this.
They have no idea.
Spot
They
it.
have no idea. He has 2.
Wow, well done, Trippy!
Trippy the
Well done, Trippy. Successful sneak up on him. That is what I'm
Trippy.
talking about right there.
Striking at a perfect time there, as you said, the heat wave camo combo being a huge factor, and he says, hey guys, I think 3 of them on the pink stairs. Don't worry, I got them all. That gives them a 10-3 lead.
What a play from Trippy. This is the guy who really stepped up in the second half of that previous game on Imperium as well. He was a little bit slow at the start of it. Then he got some valuable kills. The LPR onto Renegade on the green box. Then the double kill, the touch on the flag. 11-5, make it 12. Optic looking strong. FaZe 3 dead, and 8PG secures the next camo. And I'm pretty sure he's found the heat wave as well.
Stays alive, and they maintain, as you say, that heat wave thrust camo combo. Picks up another one, the fadeaway from APG. He adds another one to the board. There were questions asked. 2 times
Nice,
from
very
APG. I
nice
can't
for
even
APG.
talk about anything else in the game because of the speed in which that Optic Gaming is picking up these kills. He's not done yet. He's going wild bottom middle.
Now let's go back to what you said though, right at the start of this game, before it even got underway, before a bullet was fired, there are going to be swings in this game. 16-7, it's a huge deficit. Don't get me wrong, let's not devalue what Optic have put together at the start of this game. But FaZe, if they can get a heat wave
Look
at a
at
camo,
this dominant
they're more than
performance coming
capable of
through
doing
on
this back to
Optic
Optic.
side.
But at the moment,
Plus
Optic are just picking them apart.
11
They're picking them apart,
currently.
and they are absolutely starting to steamroll. It's 18-7 in favor of the Optic Gaming. They're set up for the clean sweep and the reverse sweep. Let's get to a listen in with Optic Gaming.
I'm looking L2, Joey. L3, guys. L3, weak.
Very nice. Ooh, almost getting that double. Very good, very good. Still, plus 13 now. Picking up this heat wave. Very nice.
L2, back down. For sure. Blue gem with shocks.
Very well done, Trippy. Very well done. Oh! Trippy with the double and the pierce on the heat wave. Wow! Ooh, just barely missing the stick on him. And getting caught out immediately, FaZe answering in kind. Optic keeping this intense lead. Still plus 13 here.
Optic understandably sounding pretty hyped. They're sounding absolutely dialed in here because the score is out of hand. 31-19. FaZe have to start going now.
And you can tell they're showing no signs of slowing. They know how easy it is for a lead to slip through the cracks here. They are continuing to hold down the foot on the gas and put more kills on the board. By the way, questions being asked of Trippy heading into this tournament. How about a 14-4 run now in game number 5?
Perfect is what it is. Series saving plays in the previous game, maybe series winning ones in a game 5, but still work to do here for Optic. They know it better than anyone. But at the moment, Formal, he ain't averse to a little bit of heavy lifting on a championship Sunday. Renegade gets the trade. It's 2 for 2 on the map.
It's a great trade from Renegade, but is it too little too late from the side of FaZe? This has been absolute dominance from up. They don't know he's there. Trippy.
Oh, very nice, Trippy.
Menace.
Surely not again. Surely not again.
Wow.
He's just
All
hiding in
this
the
heat
corner.
wave action
FaZe
coming
don't
through on
check
Trippy's
it.
side.
40 kills on the
Wow.
board, make it 41.
Taking that plus 13, making it at
Sweep,
plus
second by second,
16.
looking more likely here for Optic.
It feels inevitable. 9 kills to go for Optic. They can undoubtedly feel it on the stage. The green wall can feel it here in the room and also watching at home from around the world. 8 kills
Let's
to go
go,
for
Green
Optic.
Boys.
Formal finds another one. Lucid gets the camo. That might have been the only way back into the game for them. He's going to get pushed here. Snakebite pushes in and manages to take it down. Renegade gets another
Able to
as
burn
well.
that camo, though.
4v2 on the map. Optic just playing this one slowly, making sure they don't make that a 4 dead.
FaZe not going to go down without a fight. Yes, this is an unbelievable margin, but as we said before the game started, it is possible to bring this game back, and a team like FaZe can absolutely do it. And guess what? Optic Gaming is well aware of that. Trippy now with the Dynamos, they're going to play slow as well.
King just locked down everything here. Just a couple of dynamos, just frazzle away some shields. So important to time those now. You were hearing it from the coach lunchbox behind them. Dynamos are up. They have dynamos. We have dynamos. It's become such an important part of this game type because you can just fry people over the pink side. Formal gets one as well. Formal will find another.
Only
And all
5
of a sudden,
left
it's just 5
for
kills to go here
Optic
for
to get here to
Optic.
clear out this
Perfect slow play
series,
once again. They
secure
pick
their
up the
spot
kills,
in the
as you
grand
said.
finals.
They play it nice and slow, and Trippy stays alive as well. 45-33, 3 dead for Optic. An opportunity maybe for FaZe to get more kills on the board, but they have no room for error.
FaZe collapse. Like you say, no room for error, but if anyone could do it, it's probably this FaZe lineup. A couple of 1v1s gonna have to be won. 10 kill game now. Formal in the death screen. FaZe make their push, FaZe make their play, but who stops it again? Trippy puts him within 4 now.
And it's possible, but it might once again be too little too late. FaZe is now playing perfect Halo to inch back into the game, but Optic only needs 4 kills to close it out.
And most importantly, 4 are alive on the map for them as well. FaZe just didn't have the opportunity to try and pressurize, to try and go 4 for 2, just to try and claw back on the lead. They just don't have the deaths to play with here. Renegade finds 1 to bring it a little bit closer. Camo up top middle. It has been owned.
But unfortunate.
It has been branded with the Optic logo so far in this game. APG will find another one. Royal 2 though answers back, and all of a sudden, FaZe, you don't count them out quite yet.
Renegade gets this up with this
camo, that's the question. He does not.
Does not take him down. 1 kill left. It's going to be Snakebite. Snakebite stays alive, but looks at Lucid comes in. Very nice.
The stage lights up in green. Optic Gaming, reverse sweep.
Very nice on the side of Optic Gaming. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at APG's hype.
Look at the expression on APG's face.
Yeah.
This Optic Gaming roster
Green
is going to be
boys.
fired up. They looked down, they looked out, and they reverse sweep FaZe to take the winners finals and send FaZe to the elimination bracket in the most dramatic fashion. What a set of games.
What a set of games, and what a table setup. Remember,
For the whole year.
For the whole year, but this should look a little bit short-term first for the rest of this tournament as well. FaZe will now have to go on to play Space Station for a chance at a rematch. But Optic are in the grand finals once more. And the 3-peat is still very, very possible. Here is your series layout. FaZe take the first 2.
Wow. The reverse sweep coming through on Optic.
Overtime is what it took for Optic to get it done after being 2-0 down.
One
On
hell
Empyrean
of a
capture the
series.
flag.
Man.
And then one of the most dominant starts you could ask for in a game 5 for Optic. All kinds of ice, all kinds of composure.
This
Puts
means
them there to
trouble
get to
though
the
for
grand final.
FaZe.
This is a screenshot
FaZe
seen around
being
the world
the
on
dominant
Championship
force
Sunday.
here,
It's a
definitely
reverse
able to
sweep for
fight
the green
Optic
wall,
as
and
we've
they
seen.
build it.
Just
A green
barely
wall,
struggling
brick by
here at
brick.
the
They
end.
take games 3, 4, and 5
But
to take
man,
the series.
the real
And I'll
question
tell you
is
what,
that
if the Netflix or
yesterday,
Amazon producers
Space
had a hold of
Station,
this script, this is exactly the way
Space
that they
Station
would
wasn't
have written
messing
it.
around when it
Hex, I'm on
came
fire
to
right now.
FaZe.
Like,
They took a game off them, only one game,
I mean,
but you know
I
what?
gotta say, FaZe certainly played their part in that series as well.
They were fighting
and their story
them
is
and
not
fighting
over
them
either. Like we
well.
mentioned, it felt like a grand
This
final.
might
but
spell
it's only the winners
trouble
finals, and will be taken by
for
Optic. And I gotta say,
FaZe here. If
a lot
they
of talk about a lot of
can't- if
players.
this-
Player who never gets
This
talked about
loss
enough is the
is
man
too
who
much for them
I
to handle
absolutely
right now.
adore. His name is
They
Trippy.
can't handle it. They
He's
might
down on
get
the
taken
stage
over
right now with
by
Blake.
Space Station, allowing
Charlotte,
Space
I
Station
promise you, I'm
to
not
take
tripping
back that
because
second place
Trippy
position.
is him, the hero of this series for the green wall. Trippy, I'm gonna set it up for you, okay? You guys are down 2-0, down 3-2 when it came down to the hills. But you stayed alive at green. Talk to me about what was going on in your mind in that game number 3 for you guys just to get your first map on the board before you head to game 4.
Yeah, I mean, you know, our resilience and our composure since we've been teaming has been something that we strive for. And, you know, that game 3 was a battle the whole time. And we just kept fighting and fighting. And eventually, we just clutched up.
You clutched up and you, in the same energy, went into game number 2. Down 2-0 on the flags, you get 2-0 back-to-back, and you get into that overtime. You were playing phenomenal, okay? What was going on in your head? How were you feeling through that?
I'm pretty sure that game I literally got spawn sniped by Roll 2 like 5 times, but I mean, towards the end of it, we started clutching up, we started getting more weapons, getting more overshields, and that just made it easier to come out and win the last.
Now we saw the little huddle backstage before the game 5. What did y'all talk about going into that game 5? How did y'all keep the ice in your veins there?
Nothing, just talked about you know, starting strats, just, you know, kind of just get up and take a deep breath, you know, and head into the game 5, and yeah, just that's about it.
I'm gonna let you get ready to get to the grand finals and start preparing for this one, for that possibility of the 3-peat. Anything you want to say to the Green Wall fans out here at home and in the venue?
Green Wall, we love you guys. We can hear you. We can hear you, all of you guys. It means a lot to us. Our girlfriends are here. We love you. I love you. And yeah, we really appreciate it, as always.
Zabata Zoogzer, what a series. That's gonna do it for me and Trippy on the stage. Lottie, take it away.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Oh my goodness me. Our first reverse sweep
Wow.
of the tournament, and it happens to be in our winners finals.
Optic versus
Optic
FaZe. Yeah.
Gaming
One
looking
hell of a
awfully
reverse
good
sweep.
right now.
Wow.
And I gotta say, what an end to the reverse sweep as well. Such a dominant
Well done
performance in that
on the
Slayer
FaZe
clutch.
side, though.
I mean, my goodness me, they had
I don't know, though.
absolutely
This
everything.
Space Station matchup
They
might
had
be
all the power
actually
weapons,
crazy
They had
for them.
camo the entire time. I don't think there was actually one occasion where FaZe had it. Their organization is unmatched right now in Charlotte.
It's unbelievable. I think Trippy said it best, right? Resiliency is what this team does best. Their composure throughout this series is something to praise them for. They're world champions for a reason. And I mean, they go down 2-0 very quickly in that game 3. Down 2-0 in the series. And you have to think this series is over the way that FaZe is playing. But Optic just scrappy, just clawed their way cap by cap back into it.
Actually,
as we get a chance to gauge some of those
what an insane
highlights.
series.
This
Let's-
is the play of the
let's do
series for
some
me
duels.
from APG. It's
Okay, holy hell. We need a breather. That was actually insane. That whole matchup was just so crazy. Actually crazy. Well done. Well done on the side of Optic. Just wonderfully done. Wow. Wow. Crazy games coming through today, guys. Crazy games coming through today. Whoa.
So much patience coming across the side of Optic Gaming and not rushing certain scenarios. The decision making this team allows is huge. This is the overtime look as well, where honestly it was getting pretty dicey up here. You know, FaZe doing everything they can to stop that flag run, and Tony eventually it just wasn't enough. Again, Optic with the patience.
I'm just doing casual so I can
All the FaZe clan
see if
roster
I
had
quit
no
out.
shields before they capped that flag.
I like to go first.
Yeah, but first and foremost, I want to apologize to Optic Gaming because we were about to hand the title over to FaZe before they even had a chance to defend it. We were going to hand them the belt to FaZe before Optic got the chance to defend it on
Ooh, very nice.
You said it too. No shot. And Optic showing why they're back-to-back lands.
Sup,
why they're world champions. And like you said before, that patience, that coordination, I say it all the time. Patience is a weapon and one that Optic knows how to wield masterfully. That was just an incredible reverse sweep.
Yeah, that triple kill right there from Trippy with the heat waves coming up behind the plasma.
You first.
Again, another patient play, just knowing exactly
One.
what was going to happen in
Bitchin'.
that moment, the decision making coming through.
Quite possibly the best thing that could have gotten pulled there.
FaZe keeping it extremely close for the last 2 maps before that game 5. I mean, there's a lot to pick up upon there. Obviously, a reverse sweep hurts,
Jump box.
but my goodness me, both very
I'll
clean
have
match
to take
teams.
the
When you look at the scores of that best of 5, 3 and 4, hey, you gotta shut the door on Optic Gaming. These guys are world champions, back-to-back lane champions.
Telephone.
And you keep the series going a little bit longer than Optic Gaming are gonna kick that door open. They did so in game 5 on the back of Trippy's performance, and I mean, they're kicking themselves right now with the lead that they had. They may never have a lead like they did, up 2-0 in a series, up 2-0 on a CTF, and figuring out a way to close the door. Optic Gaming, I mean, there's not enough to say about these guys with the way they played, and they put a punctuation at the end of that series on the back of Trippy's 17. I mean, I don't remember
Like
how
a
many kills
spree,
he got.
yeah, just
It was actually
insane.
incredible.
18, 9, and 7.
Yeah.
I'd like to send
18 out of 7,
this
that was
stapler.
18, 9, and 7.
Disgusting.
The
That was
stapler.
absolutely
Doing his
ridiculous.
best clutch impression.
All right, steady on now.
Scoping.
Gaming, they are resilient to say the least. They will be heading into our grand finals where they'll have to win one best of 7
Wait,
and
okay.
hoping to not have that bracket reset.
Whatever.
Joining
It's
them
fine.
though, that is the question.
All right.
Which team? Space Station Gaming or FaZe? We'll be finding out.
Earphones and equip. I don't really want an earphone though. But let me. Are you a tuner? You are a tuner, so I can make 2 of these bad boys. Cool. You and you. Defensive. Yep. Sir. boom boxing.
31 to 11 is the score. Collect. Oh, what? Collect with the repulsor 180 no scope. And any questions asked about Formal coming to this event?
Start card.
Answered. There's one. There's two. Formal's back, baby. And that'll be a big turnover of weaponry here. Lucy will pick up the pieces for 12 points. Oh boy, that needed to be a finish for Collect. He needed to capitalize on the damage to Spartan.
One of the things we will always credit Rebellion is how well they break structure, how they can break that mold. O'Brien, a lot of responsibility.
Got the stapler.
From being picked up. Close this one out, but they're in such a strong position right now. Elevator's being taken though, so that's really good for SSLG, but no.
4, 1, 2, 6 on 6. Oh, 2, yeah.
Keep that crucial position under his control. Dancing back when too much pressure was on. Going forward, the pressure was not.
Actually able to summon this bad boy.
Don't go bites in head by Collect. They've been able to answer it so far, but how much can you take before you bend? How much can you take before you break?
Look at the same battle once again. SLG clutching it up. Get the reversal on lethal. Get the last
Now is
shot at
Crystal
King
Wing more worth, or is oh, so I can't do Crystal Clear. Okay. How much is no? Because is it a tuner? Non-tuner. We need non-tuner. Okay, so I think we're good. Hell of a first turn. See what he does.
Rain's got that flag in his hands, and FaZe, they find themselves 2 dead at the moment. Kalmea, he's got a sniper rifle. Then no one really they're going to be able to get across the map, especially with Kalmea just destroying skulls.
What an angle. Take a look at this fashion way. Shout out to the observers catching this flag run at the same time in parallel. No pull cap goes in. Shopify Rebellion, they pick quite a time to strike. They will tie the game at 1-1 with 1 minute left on the clock.
This time, he gets read like a book, and that's preparation, right? That's just preparation. Frosty with a sniper. Right, who drops the rockets.
Look at the triple kill. A few kills being exchanged on both sides. Feels like a good time here at the mid game to get into a listen in here with FaZe. How on earth are you playing as Renegade with perfect timing there on the objective, dropping the slaying, hits the pizza jump to go back to commando. Now once again he's got stalker rifle holding C stairs.
Yeah, no.
Perfect gameplay from Renegade. He picks up the kill on Carmea as well.
No.
Oh god, Renegade, he's playing with him.
I only got 1, so I think it's only 1, right?
No way the Renegade turns 3 here. He stays alive, and this is why Renegade is special.
What on earth? The coolest man in the room. He watches Ryan Duke get the triple. Oh my god, this is down to the wire here. Ball's gonna be rotated here into PD. Shopify needs to make this push count. They get players weak in PD.
FaZe can't play the ball though. If a break comes in here, this could be the game. Completely switching. They want to bait this in. Mental flies in. They pick up 1. The shotgun's here as well. The nades fly in as well. Oh my god, combine! A Royal 2! They combine to win the round. They combine to win the game.
Oh, it's a 10. Oh, so it needed to be gotcha. It needs to be
Aquarius. Imperium.
yeah. No.
Live fire. I'm gonna say streets.
Alright, the best multiplayer map in Infinite is Aquarius.
Probably
These
Aquarius.
are the summons as well.
Most engagements.
Decent.
Welcome back to the HCS Kickoff Major, and welcome
I'm willing
back
to
the
try.
Championship Sunday. Now, before the break, we saw our craziest matchup yet. Reverse sweep saw Optic Gaming best the qualifier champs phase on the main stage, sending them back for a rematch against Space Station Gaming. Who will come out on top this time? That is the question waiting to be answered. But before we do get into the
You're a
potential answers
three-tuner.
to that question, we need to talk about our bracket, of course, because we've had some updates coming through. We've had some crazy matches on the board, and I want to kind of see the journey that some of our teams
Boxing
have been on to
worse.
get to this point. So let's take a look at the winners bracket straight after that winners final match, because Optic Gaming are sitting pretty right now in that grand finals spot. As you can see, a very, very close matchup in that winners finals, a reverse sweep. We love to see it. 3-2 Optic Gaming. They bounce forward. And FaZe Clan, the big question right now is with the elimination bracket, can they rebound? Can they bounce back against the gatekeepers of this elim bracket? It's going to be really difficult. Rematch again on the cards. You know, how much do you think, Clutch, this is going to come down to game types, maps, and modes?
Honestly, I don't think it's coming down to specific maps and modes. I think both these two teams are so powerful, and I mean, we watched them play yesterday. The games were decided by such a narrow margin. I mean, it's going to come down to individual players making plays at the exact right time, and I mean, you got playmakers on both sides, so you can flip a coin here if you ask me, and let the players decide. It's the reason why we have the competition.
Indeed. Well, we've got FaZe, Space Station Gaming. Let's touch upon FaZe first, though, Tony. And looking at some of the players here, we have some powerhouses.
Wow.
One being Frosty, who really was going on a tear today. Yesterday was a little bit shaky. Not really shaky for Frosty, but just not quite as powerful as we're used to seeing. Today, however, is a totally different vibe. Talk to me about this powerful Slayer.
Yeah, I think Frosty is one of my favorite players to watch for a reason. Like, now it's not even just about his aggression, it's about his IQ that he brings to the table. Always able to anticipate what his opponents are going to do and then quickly counters it. You know, he cuts off your angles, he gives you no escape, and he seems to always be thinking 2 or even 3 steps ahead. Frosty is a type of player that every team wants, every team needs, and it shows in the stats.
Now, somebody else who's definitely dealing a lot of damage and aggression is Renegade. Now, Renegade brings a whole different dynamic to this team, and for me, it's all about the aggression that he can deal, and it also encourages other players, for example, like Royal 2, to become more aggressive as that support playing role. How are you finding their pace right now? Because I've chatted to the boys a little bit. They're talking about pacing issues still and trying to find their feet in terms of when to push, when to hold back a little bit. What do you think of it?
I actually like their pace. I think that they're dictating the outcome of a lot of fights by dictating the pace of these fights, and leave it to Renegade to lead the charge in a lot of that department for this team. Snakebite right alongside of him has been doing it all tournament. I mean, these guys, I know they're coming off of a loss. It was probably a tough one to swallow, being up 2-0 in the series, but these guys are veterans. They've been competing for a long time. It's not the first time these guys have been reverse swept. It's not the last time
so
we'll
normal
probably
summer.
see it. I expect them to rebound pretty strong.
So what have I got here? No. What have I got
Let's talk
here?
about Space Station on the other side of the stage. They've already been in this situation before on the losing end of it. They're looking to totally turn that around
Two,
this
that's
time.
4, that's
Tony,
6. I'm
what
having
does Space
6
Station
though.
need to do this time round versus FaZe to try and get the job done?
To be honest, just keep doing what they've been doing in the elimination bracket. Yes, they got 3-1 by FaZe in the upper bracket, but the moment they dropped down, I got to see firsthand the way they 3-0 made it right. It wasn't just about sweeping. It wasn't just about winning. It was about how dominant, how comfortable they looked. At no point in time were SSG on their back foot. I want them to keep that same energy against FaZe. FaZe, they already got knocked down once, and maybe SSG can knock them out.
Yeah, small margins, honestly, separating these two teams here, and there's been so many small moments that could have gone either way for both of them. But I am being told we're pretty much ready
gonna try
to go on the
something.
main
It might not
stage.
work.
So this is going to be huge. This is an elimination final, folks. If you're just tuning in, what
Please
a
work,
time
please
to be
work.
joining us. One of these guys will be meeting Optic Gaming in the grand finals, and one will be going home. It's on over to our cast
Damn,
right now. We've got
every
Shozi
time it
and
doesn't
Gaskin
work.
on the
That's so
mics, gents.
unfortunate.
It's getting pretty
Oh well.
hot here. I don't know about you, but somebody needs
All I
to
can
turn
do
the AC
is
on before
hit.
the stage
So
is
that's
on
what I'm gonna
fire.
do. I'm gonna hit you.
Getting pretty hot in here, but I'm keeping my clothes on, Daniel Gaskin. Please do! Well, one thing I will tell you is I'm super excited for this next series, Elimination Finals. I feel like a schoolgirl at a One Direction concert.
Honestly, it is like that. It's so exciting to see these teams just kind of make their pass through this tournament, and we get rematches upon rematches, we get stories, we get rivalries once more, and these two teams, they've already faced each other in the winners bracket. We've already seen FaZe versus SSG so far this tournament, and FaZe did win 3-1. They took down SSG.
Maybe Renegade got a little bit of revenge all the way back from him once leaving that previous team. But now, this is when we start to see SSG come into their own. SSG thrive for these moments, thrive in this elimination final to then get that inevitable grand final possibility.
Well, here is the series layout in our elimination finals. Game 1 is going to be King of the Hill, Recharge. Dan, who's got the edge?
Well, I'd say that Space Station have to have the edge. A, because they beat FaZe on this earlier on already in the tournament. Also, Space Station haven't lost a game 1 in a series all tournament long. If you go back to Worlds, they're on 16-2 in map 1 victories. They are insane at starting off quickly when it comes to any of these tournaments. But as the series goes on and develops, that's when it gets a little bit better for FaZe.
Looking at the tail of the tape then on King of the Hill, and you can see why. FaZe's record 1-3 and 3-1 on the other side of things. You're backed up with the stats.
And if you add on to that, you know, a disappointing loss against Optic Gaming, they're probably not going to be.
It's alright, he'll hit me, but see
right
what I
now.
get.
If you suddenly get
Or I duplicated, didn't I?
by SSG,
That's the first thing
what
I
does
did,
that
right?
do to your confidence, right? What does that do going into that map number 2?
I
Are
need to
you
get
going
a
to
jump
have that
box or
belief?
something at least.
Are you going to have that trust in your teammates? The perfect way for FaZe to react to this would to then be beating SSG on one of arguably FaZe's worst game types. It's certainly going to be a tall task.
Let's talk about it then. Do you expect there to be some sort of hangover from that loss in the last game? Because they pushed Optic to the distance, but this team was built to take down Optic, and they failed their first attempt.
But was it built to take down Optic?
Was it built
yes.
to take down
Was it
Optic?
built to take down SSG? Maybe not, and that's when SSG swoop in. That's what
SSG,
SSG
I'm not gonna lie, they have a
always do.
solid chance.
And I genuinely
to
believe
take
there is going to be a
down
little bit of a
FaZe.
hangover from that winners bracket final, because I think FaZe believed they were going to 3-0 them there. It was cruising, 2-0 up, they looked phenomenal, they were even up in that king, and then they let it slip through their fingers. And it sometimes seems to be the story of old. We happen to see it all over again from tournament to tournament. And as soon as that game slips through, you start to just drop the pace a little bit. You start to maybe lack the belief in yourselves. And then the reverse sweep happens. And unfortunately, that can just snowball out of control. It's very difficult for the mentals. But FaZe Clan, 4 of the most experienced players that could possibly be on that stage to overcome such mental difficulties.
Now SSG, they've been on ice for a little while here. They've been watching the two lines in the winners finals going at it. Now a wounded animal comes down into this elimination finals. Is this a time for SSG to be like a hyena, like the vultures, just picking away at the corpse?
They've done it once, they've done it twice, they've done it thrice. They keep doing it, getting themselves into the grand finals. I think I mentioned it on the desk a little bit earlier, that they are a squad who just knows how to bounce back from that drop into the elimination, and it seems to be happening a lot sooner than maybe what FaZe having to deal with. Because if you have to go onto that main stage again, just after you've lost the game, it's so tough. But if you've had time to go back, talk about it, have a sleep on it, play a game on main stage in the morning against the 4th seed, and then be able to take them down in a commanding fashion, you are definitely going to be on top of the world. And I do believe that SSG will certainly be looking at this series as a potential victory and another grand final on the cards.
Let's talk about Renegade for a moment. He's been at the forefront of almost every single good thing. As you see on your screen, he hits the overkill. He's been so good, instrumental for this FaZe team, but now playing against some of his old teammates again. And although he won before, if SSG take him down here, that first game doesn't matter.
I think that, you know, Renegade's going to look at this one. He's going to still be confident. He's still going to play in the way. He's been insane, by the way, Renegade, this tournament. He has survived absolutely everything. Similarly to what Bound's been doing on SSG. I remember this clip where he was just using the scoreboard to stay alive as much as possible, confidently taking shots against Ryanoop. You've got 8 players who know how to survive in a game of Halo Infinite. And I've always stressed one of the most important things is survivability. Avoid fights you don't need to be taking, but then get involved with fights to ensure you're helping your team when maybe you're struggling a little bit. Back to your point on Renegade, he is going to be one of the key factors here for FaZe Clan if they are going to bounce back from that winners finals loss.
FaZe Clan. This squad was forged to win championships. They were dubbed the God Squad. They've had their wings clipped, and they find themselves in the elimination finals. Are they about to be demons? Or are the grand final guardians gonna stand tall here? Shields up, weapons hot, we're underway.
And FaZe have to start hot. I already told you what Space Station do in map 1 of a series. They have dominated this tournament when it comes to that first map 7 times so far. But if FaZe can shut them down, if FaZe can get that early start, then maybe SSG won't be able to have that momentum they so desperately would need.
Renegade. Shock out camo. As he lines up Eco, but it just whiffs away. Will land the body shot and immediately get himself out of there. FaZe will continue to score. Penguin in a 1v1. He goes down. Already tagged up a little bit from a previous engagement. Bound, puts a couple of shots down. And Eco will finally put the finishing touches onto that kill. FaZe have a little bit of progress, but nothing too substantial.
Often the first hill on Recharge King is one of my favorites to watch because you really have to strategize where you're going to be holding. Do you start planning for the next hill early on, or are you going to commit to just getting the point
Space Station,
and potentially giving the other team an opportunity to set up themselves? But now Eco has the shot to work with on C-Plat. He's just being patient.
They're
he
so
knows
alike,
that FaZe
but
are going to try and take
more
C
defensive
priority
than
here,
offensive.
and he's trying to deny it.
Now, we
Definitely
remember
the counter team.
the reason why they won this game last time these two teams matched up is because Eco had the shock rifle and he was absolutely beaming every single player's face. He went on an illustrious run, commanding the shock rifle, commanding the map.
Very nice.
FaZe Clan have got to shut him down here, and they do.
And how many times have we seen, you know, this iteration of a FaZe roster that was previous Sentinels going up against Eco's squads and them just saying, well, we just got Eco to this event, right? You got outsmarted, you got out-strategized by Eco Smith, who is one of the best minds that we have in Halo Infinite. Is it going to be the same old story, or can FaZe Clan shut down Eco? I do think that Eco's on a little bit of a tear after what happened at the World Championships. We even saw him tweet out saying, you know, that one's on me. I'm disappointed. The team's disappointed, but he's taking the blame, and now he'd love to make up for that here at this event.
Shows great character to shoulder the blame after a very difficult loss. Very easy, almost too easy, to point the fingers at your teammates. But he held his hands up, rightfully or not. Here is the man, looking to propel his team forward here. Matching up against the old enemy once more. Bottom middle, still yet to be claimed by either team.
It's been such a tough first hill. Both teams have just been fighting, not necessarily for hill control, but for map control. This first hill can really define how the map is going to go, and both teams are well aware of that. Quite similar in terms of slays at the moment, but FaZe Clan do have the edge by about 3 or 4. Bound can't stay alive. 3 now go down. This is FaZe's best chance to really secure this point. Force SSG back.
True.
Get a little bit of a spawn kill on the go, and you've got to control C-Plat at the same time. So I like this from Snakebite. Make sure you've got a path so you can get there a little bit afterwards.
Snakebite loses a couple of teammates, but numbers have evened up. 1v1 with the Penguin. Can he slip and slide? Take down the Snake. Not a fight you usually see on the National Geographic as a Penguin versus a Snake, but the Penguin comes out on top.
SSG finally in this hill after so long.
Shots go down. 2 players backed up. Ego and Stellar eliminated from the equation
Still
for now.
unable just to stay in
Back
there.
with a vengeance.
FaZe
wins the
taking
1v1.
all his prioritization
Puts
to
on
stay
the wiggles.
in this hill.
Start shaking
as
the
that
hips.
pretty much lost them the last game.
Finally, FaZe claimed the bottom middle hill, and with 2 minutes and 40 on the clock, how many more will they need?
Well, they've done it perfectly there because SSG were down to just 1 player remaining over towards Turbine, and that meant it was easy pickings for Snakebite not only to get the hill, but also to move towards the next one. Of course, now you prioritize the camouflage. No one in the vicinity to try and contest it, and that's going to be fantastic news here for FaZe, because now Snakebite can utilize this camouflage to get behind enemy lines and stop any sort of SSG push.
Snakebite with the cloak of invisibility. Sorting Hat says Slytherin. Can he push in and do some damage? Penguin
look at that.
with the disruptor
All
will
of
back him
SSG
away, but
just
a little
stuck
whip
in
to the
long
face
haul.
takes one out. That disruptor continues to tag up Renegade and do the damage. 2
Right where
dead
they need
apiece.
to be, but unfortunately,
It's temporarily a
Snakebite,
one-on-one
still
there,
invisible.
Snakebite and Bound, but I think that Snakebite knows here this camo can really make the difference. He's well aware of
Incredibly
a shock rifle
patience coming
on the
through
other
on
side
Snakebite's
too,
end.
but now you've run out of your camo. So neither team really being able to get any big old points in the second hill here. It's just been a fight, a dogfight down long haul. And Bound still
Bound
ripping faces,
hitting
and
those
Penguin's there to
shots.
assist,
Wow.
and SSG, they hold on strong, but now here comes the rest of the bandwagon.
Huge win by Penguin. Frosty and Penguin now were the last alive for a moment, but Penguin's positioned perfectly with the shock rifle. They claim a little bit more time. This setup in long haul is so difficult to break.
Especially if you've got someone who can hit shots with a shock as well. So that's the job here for Penguin. Well, there we go, job complete.
Very nice.
Tick one off the
Good assist.
checklist. Connects with a second as well. Should be
Very
able to
nice.
follow up. And Penguin
Staying in the hill. I like it. I
almost
like
makes
it.
3. has the help, has the support, and now SSG surely should be securing this point and tying it up 1-1.
Penguin and SSG starting to go through the gears, starting to piece together some semblance of control now. 1-1. Strongholds recharge. Or King of the Hill, excuse
very
me.
Nice, Penguin. Very
Another
nice.
shock rifle shot connects. Stellar gets dispatched. 3v3 in the map. Hills move the bottom elevator. Who's got the stones to claim it here?
FaZe are still outslaying Space Station, so they won't be too disheartened to lose a point there. I think it was inevitable as soon as they lost that engagement down long haul, but they have now been able to set up for this next elevator hill.
Yeah, they kind of live there,
and if
so.
Frosty does go down here, that provides an opening. SSG
Luckily,
need to
the
take
FaZe,
this. They need
they're
to send
already on this
full
A-side
waves
hill.
of players in to try and stop this hill, which they do. They achieve it, and it was all back off the Needler play.
FaZe about 3/4 of the way to their second hill. But they have to get rid of the pesky Stellar, who's setting up shop here. Throwing down a couple of denial nades. No members of FaZe over that
Great
direction.
job so far to
at the
stay
moment.
in this hill.
Royal 2 starting to make the cross. Frosty's down, bottom elevator, gets away, sees the leader, knows it's in trouble.
Unfortunately,
gets the
too
kill.
aggressive there.
3 dead, setup broken.
I mean, if you're going to go up against a Needler, having some pillars around is one of the best ways to try and defend yourself. Just strafe between them, make sure those needles aren't going to connect with you. Frosty also can't connect with those final bullets. Bound will push in with a double, and it means FaZe down to just one. Royal 2's going to have to wait, but he might be stuck over towards pipes. He did get noticed, but at least he is still alive. Otherwise, that could have been trouble for FaZe. It's going to give them the room for one more push here to try and stop SSG from going 2-1 up.
SSG close to taking the lead here. Just need to stop this next push. Frosty's got the opening kill. 3 go down for SSG though. This is an opening. And FaZe walk on into bottom elevator. No music playing this time. Stellar and Penguin position towards bottom control. Eco's bottom middle, no doubt. Look at the gun turbine. Have they got eyes on him?
Very
2-1
nice.
the lead now. FaZe Clan regain control.
It's a big point as well. Only 1 minute and 38 left on the clock, so it's very rare we're going to see this game go all the way. So now this is when you start to think about using that clock to your advantage. This hill is a very difficult one to try and secure at times. So if you can get someone, maybe with a shock rifle, to watch from kind of the top middle area, from that ledge, you can be such a nuisance here to SSG. Are FaZe going to do something that we saw similarly Optic Gaming do quite a lot throughout this tournament and use the clock to their advantage?
2 go down. Frosty's about to join them though. All in the black
Wow,
screen.
very
as
nice
Penguin locks
shots
in
from
2.
Penguin coming in
Bell's
everywhere.
able to scramble away,
Pointing
but
out the
only for a
camo,
moment
but
as Royal 2's grenades
he knows
perfectly
better than to
placed
go for it. I
get
like
the
that.
job done.
Able to just
Penguin
keep a
will
successful
continue to
eye
score
on it,
here.
though.
Pinging the camouflage, putting emphasis on it. He goes down to no shields. Renegade
Renegade.
steps out, picks up the camouflage. This could be an opening
Renegade
to break the
stealing
setup.
that camo unnoticed.
Secured, though, here by SSG. Renegade can be the first one to really break this deadlock. Will do so by just putting a few warning shots into Penguin. No one cleaned it up just yet, but as I say that, it's going to be all 4 dead if Penguin goes down, but he's not going to go down without a fight. Finally, the setup is broken, but I think because of the amount of time SSG has scored, FaZe Clan are going to be reluctant to try and play the clock here. Instead, I think they have to go for the point.
Minute 3 on the clock. Bell throws a couple of grenades. Renegade's going to run into trouble. Tries to get the trade. Unable to do so, though. Royal 2 with the commando. Puts a couple of shots into Penguin. Will he land that grenade? Yes, he will. Perfectly positioned. And his second one gets the job done, or a teammate might have been there instead. 2 down for SSG. FaZe starting to retake control now and dictate the pace. What have SSG got in the chamber?
Well, SSG realistically one last push to try and break this hill. If you go 3-1 down with this amount of time left, you are probably done and dusted in this game. One's already fallen. Renegade gets the first one, but there is the trade from Stellar. That's massive. And now they need to work as a 3 to decide how they're going to push through. Do you send it over top middle? Yes, you do.
SSG
Stellar's
has
gonna
barely
full
made
send
any
it,
push, but
gets
here
the
they
support,
come. As
and
soon
now
as I say
SSG
it,
will blood
Eco
through.
Stellar moving down, Penguin right behind them.
Desperately trying to live. Space station in the hill. Has managed to just evade the attentions. Caught Bell by surprise, but there's 2 members of SSG on hand. 3 dead for FaZe. The perfect break. Can Royal 2 get this kill?
Nice.
The answer's no. Somehow, some
Unfortunately,
way.
there was no way for them to
SSG
stay in there.
survived. This game's on life edge.
Well, Royal 2 was the last remaining player.
FaZe
Just
Clan
full
was
sent
able
it
to
off
take them
spawn.
out.
Made sure he got the
Nobody
nades
in the
down.
hill. The Penguin's
Made sure he
still
stopped
down there.
SSG from
Eco's
picking up
still
easy time.
alive.
But now he's got to do a lot of work again. Only 2 remaining players. And he goes for a swim. SSG eliminate
Penguin
all 4
sending him
members of
flying.
FaZe, and they're
A
going to tie this game
successful
up 2-2.
second point. here on King of the Hill. First
Penguin
SSG.
immediately turns attention
This Turbine
towards
Hill is
Turbine.
going to be difficult, though.
Claims the pipes. Royal 2 though goes for the shock rifle spawn and gets handled pretty easily, it must be said. Frosty's in big trouble here in a 1v2. Will scamper away with the audio footsteps. Will give the
Very
fight to
nice,
Frosty.
Penguin.
Away. Bottom elevator. Penguin gets handled as well. They're trading kills back and forth here.
Go into overtime then. Next point wins, and it's going to be the Turbine Hill. There's where this big old battle is going to go down. 2 more have fallen, and suddenly we're starting to see SSG catch up a little bit on the Slays. As I say that, Frosty will make sure he responds. 78 kills for FaZe Clan right now, 75 for Space Station. There's only 3 in it. But what's important is that scoreboard at the bottom. Who can get this next point? Remember, Space Station have not lost a map 1 all series long, all tournament long. Can FaZe Clan change that? Can FaZe Clan maybe change the momentum of this series right from the get-go?
Perfect bait and switch from SSG. As Bound tiptoes back into the hill, clearing his angles first though. Royal 2 rains down some damage from top control. Disruptor will clear him out of the hill. Trades Renegade and Eco, but Bound will join him. And here comes Royal 2. Can he get the kill on the Penguin? Yes, he can. Stellar slides in. Thinks about getting away and does. Royal 2's just trying to hold this territory for his team, waiting for the cavalry. But here comes Bound.
Wow.
And it's only good for a trade.
3 versus 3. There's a little chunk of time for SSG, but it's not a crazy amount. Still no one from FaZe has dipped their toes in. And now, for the first time in the game, we are going to see both teams even on Slays. Okay, FaZe have just taken the lead by 1. But at one point in this game, I think FaZe are outslaying SSG by about 10. They were in so much control. But Space Station was still able to off-spawn, contest them every single time, stop that hill from being grabbed too comfortably. But now FaZe starting to come to life in these final few moments.
FaZe have the numbers, but they haven't got the time on the board. Just trying to close the distance now. Spawning SSG over towards Long Haul, have numbers once more. Is this the moment? Is this the opportunity? Can they seize it? Double kill from Snakebite. The last 2 remaining members positioned over towards control for Space Station. There's the spacemen running out of oxygen here as this game dwindles down. What can Snakebite do?
He needs to be very aware of grenades here, and you can see he's very reluctant to take time because there's so many players on the map right now. That could be a nuisance, but it's a killing spree.
Very nice.
For Snakebite. Elevator is where he's going to hold. Needs assistance from the rest of the team. Will find it as well. And now he works in tandem with Renegade, but Penguin goes huge with a double. And now Space Station can start to score, and Space Station can start to put their first foot forward.
This game's like a pendulum swinging back and forth. Huge kills from Penguin.
I wonder why they shoot the 1 and then take the
Currently sitting at 25, 9 and 21. He is having a game to remember here. Can he drag SSG over the finish line in game 1? 18 seconds left on the clock. Will that play a factor? Or are SSG trying to win this here and now? Snakebite trying to live as long as possible by also doing a little bit of damage. Penguin's the last man standing here. He's going to fall.
Unfortunately, no one's there.
And is
this
this the
should
moment
be a
then for
turnover
FaZe
for
to finally
FaZe
seal
here.
the game?
There's
Depends
still a
where
little
SSG
bit of
spawn here.
time
Bound's
for
gonna get
SSG
caught
to
up
make
on
it
a
back,
bit
but
of
Bound
control as
unable to
Stellar
put
as
on the
Gotta
invis.
really get those nades in, and someone needs to make a move to make a press onto Frosty here. Otherwise, it's going to be too easy for this point to be picked up.
This is going to be all FaZe.
To hold and do.
Wow.
And they draw first blood. SSG do drop the first game of the series. All tournament. What a game that was.
So FaZe maybe
Wow.
rewriting
Well done,
history
FaZe.
books here. Not allowing the crazy records
That's
we're
the
seeing
first game
set
won.
by SSG when it
SSG's
comes
lost,
to
I
winning
think.
map 1s in series.
Wow.
I wonder whether that now is going to be a telltale sign of how this series is going to go. I would have put a lot of chips on Space Station taking that first initial map just based off the previous performance between these two teams and how impressive SSG have been at coming out of the blocks hot. Add to that the fact that FaZe have just lost the winners finals. It was all looking good for SSG, but maybe FaZe are going to be focused here, determined to get that rematch, to get into that grand final, but there is still a long way to go.
You would have put a lot of chips on it, and I would have eaten every single one of them. Taking a look at the highlights, Royal 2 putting down damage. Someone I want to talk about is Snakebite. Had a very difficult end that series against Optic Gaming. A lot of deaths going by the wayside, playing a little bit too fast, separate from his team. But he brought it back here in game number 1.
I think it's evident that Snakebite can be the difference maker for this squad when he's playing at his very best, and you are going to have sometimes bad games throughout a tournament. I think that every player knows that that's a possibility, but it's how you bounce back from them. And I think we've seen that here in the first game. There were some very important sprees from Snakebite. And I think everyone on that FaZe roster can be proud at how they have responded to that loss in the winners bracket, and it does show what professionals they are. As for SSG, I think that's going to be a little bit frustrating. I think it was there for them this game. It was ripe for the picking. But at the same time, they never got ahead on Slays. They were always 4 or 5 kills behind. They never really were able to control the map. It was constant trades that were happening. And we never really got to witness SSG at their very best when it comes to King of the Hill.
It is a testament to SSG how they find themselves down in Slays, but still are efficient when they get the kills, still kept themselves in the game, and at one point threatened to take the lead.
They did threaten to take the lead, and they honestly were very close to doing so if it wasn't for some heroic plays that we were able to see on the other side for FaZe. Speaking of heroic plays, are these two going to be the players that can make the difference in this upcoming Slayer game? We love to look at who is actually putting up those numbers when it comes to Slays. Stellar at the moment, 4.5 KD on average per game. And a 1.51 KD for himself. Frosty maybe not quite as high up there, but I think the SSG, that's what's been impressive about them this tournament, is they are up there with anyone when it comes to their slaying ability, and every single player as well. Their averages have been pretty nuts when it comes to slays. So that maybe bodes well for Space Station and their chances here in map number 2.
And as we load into map number 2, Live Fire Slayer. Can FaZe double their series lead? Or will SSG get themselves right back into the mixer?
Nope.
It's all to do here.
Ready to go.
Can FaZe navigate these choppy waters?
It's going to be hard.
Or will Space Station be able to drag them down deep?
Really depending on who gets the sniper here.
So important
they don't let
to
Renegade
control the
get that
sandbox. We've seen FaZe not do it against Optic. That has to change here and now, because SSG can make the difference here in game number 2, and we're underway.
We are underway, and we are going to see the sniper rifle instantly being where Renegade puts all his attention to. Support from Frosty as well, and I think that says a lot. You know, Frosty was the sniper of this team for years. Has that baton been handed over to the new blood, the new kid on the block? 4-1 already. Overshield now is where attention turns, and Snakebite's lurking there, waiting, hoping he doesn't get hit by some nades. Being watched over, doesn't survive. What a push this is from SSG, by the way, and still taking full advantage of Heatwave.
They're too good with it.
I love that from Snakebite, pressing his eyes up against the wall. If I can't see them, surely they can't see me. Well, the grenades, they didn't need to. And Overshield's right for the picking into Stellar's chest as he offloads some of the power, distributes it evenly across the team. Sniper rifle in his hands here. As he opts to go
slow game
over
already.
towards sandbags. Thought about big door for a moment.
Say that everybody pushing in top mid here.
With the grenade, will get the shield. Rip
Stellar getting all these shots from the sniper here, not landing
with the plasma
headshots, but
Plasma
these body
pistol
shots
shot
are
was
more than
important,
enough
but I
to
don't
get
think it
assists.
really will matter in the grand scheme of things. What was more important was Stellar getting those tags, hitting those scopes, as again he hits another body shot. I always stress that as long as you hit those body shots with a sniper rifle, you are still making a difference.
Royal 2 repulses that grenade away, and it somehow connects onto
another
Penguin
BR over
along with
there.
Snakebite's finishing grenade. 11 kills to 8. A lead, but a slender one. He go over towards green. Royal 2 will not have that information.
FaZe practically
Opts to stay
owning
alive
top mid here.
Turn his attention towards the overshield. This one could be big. They get their hands on it and build upon this lead. Penguin goes down, but Snakebite's going to join him. The 3v3 on the map for a moment. Numbers just favoring
The
FaZe
patience
now.
from Royal 2.
As Royal 2 lands
Overshield's
to the face.
still
Stellar's
there?
going to chase here, and he's going to fall to his death as
Did it
Overshield
just come
pops up.
I do remember earlier in the tournament
I
as
remember
well,
anybody getting
Space
last time,
Station
so I don't
struggled a
know.
little bit against Complexity on this map. I believe it was actually a 50-49 victory for SSG against Complexity, and no disrespect to Complexity, they had an incredible tournament top 8, but FaZe is an entirely different beast here, have a 7-kill advantage already, and have the overshield to work with, so things are looking good for FaZe Clan, but Space Station One of the things I've always given them credit for is how well they react to going down, not just in a series, but sometimes in a game. There is always a plan B for this roster, and we'll have to see how they're going to try and achieve that.
See SSG just trying to run away from the overshield player, and because of that, they isolate him and eliminate him. 3 dead though for SSG. The overshield doing its job. Penguin down to no shields. Renegade there to pick up the pieces. All 4 go down, and FaZe are in the ascendancy now.
Does seem like FaZe are locked into this series and they have their eyes firmly set on a rematch. They look like a different
they know they're better
kind of beast when you look at what they've been able to achieve previously in this tournament, and maybe their expectations of getting to that grand final as well. Let's be real, anything short of a grand final would be a disappointment for this roster.
It really would be.
And to these 4 players, I think anything less
FaZe
than a
was really the
win
ones
at this
to
tournament
win,
would be
take
disappointment.
this whole tournament.
They do have to get there first. Frosty sending one back.
These
Gets
top
the
3
stick.
though, these are
Now
the
it is going to
scary
be a
bunch.
big old lead. This is a difficult time for SSG because not only you've got to try and get out of some of these spawn traps, but to overturn a deficit like this, you're going to need these next overshields. You're going to need a sniper rifle, and someone's going to have to turn up.
Important to note as well with FaZe, as this season carries on and continues, this version of FaZe right now is the worst we'll ever see them. They're only going to grow and build in confidence, learn new strategies. And they're a tall order for anybody right now. A snake bite.
Snake bite.
Rips Penguin's visor,
Being
clean
patient
off.
with his sniper.
Stellar pops out. Body shot from snake bite. Can he back away and live though? Still trying to train his eyes on overshield.
Overshield's up. FaZe have got their eyes firmly set on it. Let's see what the comms are like and jump into a listening.
I'm trying to watch. Mouse camp out. Just keep living with good job, guys. Where the fuck is he? Shoot me, shoot JKB right now. Shoot JKB, take it, bro. We're gonna go. B and big door. Nice job. I got damage. Another one, big door. One in. Dead. Nice. Just sit here. We're gonna spawn screens. 3 seconds. We're gonna go. Yeah, I'm walking up. On me. You play the lip for best you can. One shot dead. Another one weak. That's weak. I'll call these guys. Maybe I'll give me. Yeah, two. One's bottom mid on heat wave. One's bottom mid on heat wave. 3 dead, guys. 3 dead. Make sure we get map. Play for it. Yo, Matt is already pushing tower. He's playing Seller. You live. They're gonna spawn up. They're gonna spawn up. One in mud. Are you? I'm gonna help you get out. One's back B on spikes. Let's go. I got you, BJ. I have you. Nice, guys. Good fucking help. Good shit. Let's go. Keep this up. Ready? I'm looking. Yo, Matt, after we kill this guy, we go top mid, okay? Yeah. No, let's go top mid. I'm gonna end A5. Yo, you down your body, John? I think there's aim by. Another nice. 2 dead. 2. One.
Man, FaZe really looking
Fast-paced upbeat as FaZe Clan look to extend that lead by even more. It's a triple as well.
Kill.
Space Station look like they're done and dusted in this game as FaZe, the way they collapsed shows, the way they called the spawns, the way they knew exactly how they wanted to play out, it was almost flawless.
Only requiring 5 now. And Stellar's in a 1v1. And against Renegade, very few win it. Ego will pick up the pieces. Frosty scoops up the overshield.
Top tier 2.
Is he about to apply the finishing touches to game number 2 here? As he sits on a grenade and does seal the victory. FaZe up 2.
Wow.
One more.
Wow.
And they get another crack at the Kings.
That's a 3-0. The previous
How does
top
SSG
2.
respond then? Like I said, I will always give them credit for having a plan B.
Looking
Do they have a plan C? Do they have a plan D? Because they might have to be diving deep into the playbooks here to stop whatever it is we're witnessing from FaZe Clan, who seem determined to have
CTL.
that rematch in the grand final. Next up, though, is going to be Aquarius Capture the Flag. Does bode pretty well for Space Station Gaming. They found a lot of success from it. Not just in this tournament, but plenty of previous ones as well. It's tried, it's tested, it's not exactly new for them at this point. But you can say the same with FaZe, right? FaZe have played this 1,000 times as well, and with momentum on their side, and unfortunately with the curse of maybe us commentating the last 4 times has been a 3-0, maybe the writing's on the wall here that FaZe might be going into a grand finals.
You spoke about plans, A, C, and D, and I think B might be bathroom. I've seen a couple of the players standing up and dashing off. Maybe just to regain some composure. Those 2 games got away from them, particularly that Slayer, very quickly. But as we head into Aquarius capture the flag, Dan. Who is this one favoring?
I think that SSG statistically have been a little bit stronger when it comes to Aquarius capture the flag. But at the same time, at this tournament, we saw another close game against Complexity. So similarly to that Slayer we just saw,
well here,
you know, it was a 50-49 against Complexity, and then suddenly it's a 50-26 or whatever it was against this FaZe Clan roster. So I just think that FaZe have everything you could want in a team right now to get to a grand final. I think it was built from the ground up. They knew full well that that was going to be their target for this tournament, and they don't really have weak points. It's something I was discussing with some of the players on FaZe, because I noticed there was maybe one map that was bad for them, one map in mode. I think it was Stronghold's live fire is not really working out for them during the qualifiers. Everything else is positive, which is kind of crazy. As we look at other statistics elsewhere, it's the KD leaderboard. Renegade is leading the way. Also, shout out Suppress for being number 2. We were talking about Complexity, and there he is, writings on the wall. But is Renegade now going to be using these slays in a way, in this Aquarius capture the flag, to push FaZe back into that grand final? I certainly think there is a high chance of it.
The stats also reflect Eco sitting at 4th there with a
Just
1.22.
being on the same
very
team as
close to
Renegade,
Renegade.
taking
and
a
it just
lot
goes to show you,
hate.
when he said it at Worlds, that
Frosty's
one's on
still
me.
dangerous,
He
though.
went
Don't
back to
put
the
it
drawing
past him.
board, back
Frosty's
to the
still
lab, put the
very
white coat
dangerous.
on, reflected, and he's
And
come
both
out
of
being
them on the
his
same team
best
is
version of
incredibly
himself in this tournament. He finds himself down by 2 now. And last year we spoke about some of the best players in the game, and the top 3 for most people was Lucid, Renegade, and Frosty, and 2 of them now sit on the same team. This is only a matter of time in this series,
Renegade and Frosty,
in this
that
tournament,
was really
in
like
a tournament before we see them
They're both here.
grab
Renegade's
gold.
I think certainly that's the aim, that's
Frosty,
the
I
plan,
don't
that's
know.
what they've been
He's got a
building
different,
towards,
like,
but maybe
aggression style
SSG
than
still have an
Renegade does.
answer here in
Renegade
this
flies.
series. I don't want to count them out.
Frosty,
Eco
he
is a
catches you
tactician.
off
Eco
guard.
will have plans, and sometimes a series layout, you can find yourself 2-0 down. Look at what just happened in the winners finals, right? FaZe were 2-0 up there. They got reverse swept by Optic Gaming. FaZe know they cannot afford to let this one slip through their fingers, just as they did only, an hour ago. Otherwise, SSG will take full advantage of that and make them pay. Is that going to be in the back of the mind here of FaZe Clan? Can they manage to just push past that, get this one locked down, get themselves into a grand final, and then we'll get to see that rematch against Optic Gaming?
Is this break a tactic, a ploy by
I don't
SSG
know.
just to take some of the steam, some of the wind out of the FaZe Clan sails? All 4 members and coach
They're both very
have remained
similar
on the stage
when it comes to
locked
objective
in,
plays.
lasered.
I don't really
And as we look at the stats,
know
we
if
spoke about
there's going to be
SSG,
kind of
how good they've been. 5-1 on Aquarius CTF, the FaZe is 4-1. Almost identical records.
Yeah, this is just CTF in general rather than Aquarius specific, but the only
Oh,
time
okay.
we've seen SSG lose a CTF game, it was against FaZe Clan. It was in that previous series, so everything does point towards the FaZe roster
FaZe,
taking
yeah.
this one, but I really just want to see SSG,
I'm hyped
take
for
this
SSG
bathroom
though.
break, assess what's going
They got
on,
it, they got
and
it.
make sure they
SSG's got it.
focus up now going into this game, because if we do see them start to pop off, we've seen glimpses of it, we've seen some incredible multi-kills that have come out from that SSG roster, but they've not been able to maybe build around it, they've not been able to build off of it and gain that momentum at all. And perhaps that does come from the game 1. Losing that King of the Hill was probably the nail in the coffin, the first nail, but now it's going to be hammered in here by FaZe if we see them take an early lead.
FaZe up by 2. Are they about to put SSG to the sword? Still a lot of Halo left to be played, and it's right that you touch upon what we've seen on our screens only but an hour ago. They were up by 2, and they let it slip through their fingers. They snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. There were so many close games in that last series. There was a close game in the first of this series, but it is the time for them now to lock this one down.
If they are going to be locking it down, I think it has to start with their defensive ability when it comes to capture the flag as well, SSG. On average, they are allowing around 10 steals per game, and you can't be allowing that many flags to be grabbed regardless of what map you're playing on, because then it just allows for possibilities of people to get that flag across to the other side of the base. They aren't really playing in a way that stops people from taking flags. Instead, they seem to be pushing to take flags of their own, leaving themselves exposed, and then the counter-caps start to happen. If SSG can find a way to stop that from happening, maybe by playing a little bit more rigid, a little bit more structured, and denying these flag pulls, naturally they should be able to start gaining the advantage on the map and then getting flag pulls of their own.
Well, it was something we've seen Optic do in games 3, 4, and 5, right? They slowed the pace of the games down and allowed FaZe to push to them. And that was why we've seen Snakebite step out a little bit too much and expose himself and rack up those deaths very quickly. If you slow down, if you can set the traps up here, FaZe could be in trouble.
FaZe could be in trouble, yeah. I think setting traps is the perfect way to try and stop FaZe from having too much of a momentum shift going into this map number 3. Because FaZe are going to be feeling themselves, they're going to be confident, they're going to be throwing themselves into BR fights, they're going to want to clean this one up as quick as possible so they can get to that grand finals. Use that to your advantage. Expect them to be challenging you. Expect them to be pushing around that corner when maybe they've hit a nade off you. And as long as you're calling that, as long as you're communicating to your teammates about that, you can expose it and you can take advantage of it.
We have SSG back in seats. We can only speculate
that guy
what the comms were like during that break, what they discussed. As we go into Aquarius CTF, is this FaZe's moment to take down the Grand Final Guardians, the Gatekeepers? Or do the Spacemen have something left in the tank? It's been a grueling tournament for SSG in this elimination bracket, as it often is. Swatting teams, slapping the taste out of mouths. But is this the moment where this is just a little bit too far? We're about to find out if FaZe have enough to get the job done here in Game 3. And we're starting off with the General and Snakebite.
Remember, this Space Station roster made every Grand Finals last year. They were the best average placing team in the HCS. And they are now on the cusp of being eliminated here in 3rd place as FaZe look to try and get into that Grand Finals. Already, we
Look
see
at
one of
this,
those steals
FaZe
that I was talking about.
already
Space Station not
grabbing
able to stop
Snakebite,
from
Jesus.
just maneuvering his way into the base
just
and getting a
flying
touch
through
already.
getting that first touch.
Snakebite, one of the fastest
Renegade
flag
having
runners in the HCS.
Invis too.
And he
wow, this
made
is
no qualms about
incredibly
getting straight
unfortunate for
into
the
the base
side of
and pulling flag,
SSG.
but
Not only losing first
fortunately
touch,
for him,
but
he does
losing
fall.
the Invis in the process,
Renegades
as well as
always
these shock
camouflage
grenades.
behind
That's
Stellar.
so
Sizzle
unfortunate
stick
for
goes
the
down.
side of SSG.
We'll take the shields away, but Renegade's not going to step out.
Wow!
Gonna let that do the job
I thought that was
itself.
the frag there for a second. Fortunately, the shots came through and killed Stellar. Couldn't get away from him.
You say he's one of the fastest flag runners, and now I just have it in my head of a 100-meter sprint in real life where they have to carry flags. Do you think he'd still be one of the fastest flag runners?
No, I actually don't.
That sounds
Maybe we can
actually
get some sort of
hard. We
sneaker
should do that.
deal. Insert brand here. Frosty steps away for a moment. You can see why getting tagged up left, right, and center. Gets taken down. And for Eco, driving his team forward here. Penguin picks up the pieces of the damage that was done elsewhere.
Well,
Make their
SSG
way
there,
over to the FaZe
down
clan side.
2-0 in the
Let's see if they can do
series. They
anything.
need
Eco's
something. They
here.
went for the bathroom break, and Eco maybe has rallied the troops. Let's see what the communication's like and jump into a listening.
I'm gonna run it. I'm one shot, bro. I'm gonna turn around though. I died.
Watch out the window, watch out window. Stuck on the pillar,
My fault, it's my fault. Yeah, relocate.
Dang.
R2? Probably mids, yeah, they're mids.
R3 and their Jin. Their Jin's one shot.
I'm looking at camo.
Our high hall maybe? Our high hall dead.
P2 to camo, P2 to camo.
Yeah, he's weak. Snakebite might be their car jump. Just hit a P2 on their side. Your jump P2 their side. Top car weak.
Yo, they're P-jump weak, I'm looking card 3. Our high hall side.
Got him.
John, look at it. RP. One shot P2, 2 P2, 1 RP.
One shot pink 2 behind on the nades. Dead. Snakebite spawner. Camo's down top mid. Watch out our troops.
You dead or not?
Pink 2.
I hear you P2. One shot on me P2.
Coming back. Where's the other? Nice job, good job.
On me P2. I died, P2.
We get redo.
I have shots.
Top car.
They're P. Car 2 weak. Car 1 weak. Thrust down. Looking at rebreak.
FaZe able to just get these trades. Stopping every push coming through on the Space Station side, unfortunately.
Our bridge, both of them. One went, bridge. Bridge.
Oh, there's two of them. Frosty and
Our flag weak. John's pink 1 to our front base. And Brad's their pink jump up to pink 2.
I'm looking bottom middle.
John is around there. John's around there. You could flank.
I think he is. He's in our fridge. Two here. I can help. I'm in front base weak. 2 shot on the front P. In the fridge.
I think he's one shot.
In the fridge full.
Get their flag. Shoot him in the back.
They're gonna be gather court for.
It was quiet to begin with, but starting to get a little bit louder now that Space Station are taking advantage of some slays. They're up by 5 when it comes to their slaying ability here, and maybe that's going to force FaZe Clan back a little bit into their base and give SSG a real chance of getting a
actual
cap.
moves here from either team, you know?
Stark contrast.
Pretty calm though on the side of SSG though.
On the listening.
Pretty calm.
4 dead then for SSG. Penguin, the first
Definitely
spawner,
not losing their
trying
composure.
to keep his base safe.
Because they're definitely
As
seem
the
to
rest
be
of the
losing
members
the
spawn up
series.
around them. Renegade done the initial damage.
Renegade
Frosty
waiting
trying to
on the
follow it in
cinders,
here.
I like it.
Step
They
down a
will
little too
successfully
far.
get it, but not
Somehow,
use it.
Yugioh manages to land the
The rest of
shots.
FaZe is up there though. See if they go
Onto
for it. or
Renegade.
not. It is still sitting up there. I
World 2
think,
then.
though.
Heat wave in hand.
Rule 2 with the
Can he
weapon
cook
of
up a
choice
storm?
here, the heat wave.
Can
The
he
snake
fry?
bite looks like
Some of
snake bite
SSG.
was
Snake
successfully
bite with
able to get
camouflage
that
had the help
invis.
from Frosty, and he needed it.
Whoa,
Can he
shot
take
takes
something away
flying
from what
across the
Trippy was
map,
able to
trying
do in the
spot
previous
that
series
invis
with
guy.
that heat wave? He went on an
Fortunately,
absolute
he's dead.
tear, but slightly different in CTF, but
Rule
Royal 2 still
2,
putting it
weapon
to
of
use the
choice,
flag
that
on
heat
the
wave
move.
putting in work as he always does,
That means
just
Royal 2
camping it
has
out
a
over
game
here at the
plan
Space
here, is
Station
survive
base.
in the back of the base and be a nuisance and eventually pop out and try and surprise SSG.
Is he waiting just a little bit too long? Has finally put some damage down. The flag has been touched. That will reset the timer. It's down in the courtyard. Royal 2 trying to bait it as he now turns his attention back to top middle. He stepped away from the base. A couple of shots will go down. 2 dead for SSG.
Whenever Royal 2 has the heat wave,
Frosty
the most person who gets
in
shot
the
from
enemy
him is
base.
himself.
Bound gets absolutely fried to the core. Penguin. Position over towards
Good
Carbine.
return.
Do they know
Looks like
he's
they're pulling
there?
the flag though.
Renee goes down.
FaZe gotten it down.
And will land at the feet and connect with
our
Penguin.
side.
Can they get this flag moving? 3 members of SSG move straight over to Carbine to try and cut this flag off, but all 4 dead fall.
And again, it all comes back from Royal 2 initially in that base with the heat wave. He was a presence,
This
if
might
nothing
be a
more,
death sentence here
scaring
for
SSG to have to take a certain route. And it meant they were easy pickings as FaZe take the first flag and put themselves one step closer to that grand final.
All 4 dead again. FaZe is starting to
Pulling
cook.
once
And
again.
Penguin's in the fridge.
Wow.
Is he just
Wonderful
becoming a
gun
condiment?
face.
Yes,
Look
he
at him,
is.
running it right down through the bottom.
Flag
Nobody,
moves
almost
courtyard.
uncontested, plus
Shortly up
2,
the shroom
almost
stairs, the Snake Bite
already.
tries to clear some angles. But the flag stops
Fortunately,
his tracks.
Renegade down,
SSG
Stellar
on
running
hand,
to it right
try
now.
and send this one home. And perhaps FaZe just look happy to let this one go and reset the map.
Yeah, it was very patient play there from Snake
Okay,
Bite. He
yeah,
knew he
that's
didn't have
one.
to desperate onto that flag. Oh, if you do desperate it, if you give SSG the opening, that's when you leave yourselves open to that potential counter cap.
Oh,
but
nice.
now Eco has
Eco
heat
coming
wave,
in with the
has
invis.
camouflage. If anyone's going to get
See if he
something
can do
going
anything,
here,
but look
has
at
to be
this.
map.
Look at this. Already pulling the
Steps
flag
away,
and
no
moving
Snake
it
Bite. Recognizes
incredibly
the trouble.
fast.
2 members of SSG converge. 2 down.
Eco getting traded, but Snake Bite.
Renegade
that's
Snake Bite have to
unfortunate
watch
for
their
them.
teammates
Bound,
rally
getting this
here.
return.
Another flag
Hope
will
maybe
get
they can
sent
get
home
this
for
pull, but it looks as
SSG.
though it's not going to happen.
They managed to stay
Whoa,
alive here.
never mind. Pound
For a
staying
moment,
alive.
Bound
Flying by
finds a
roll
victim
2
of
getting the
timing,
back
it would
smack,
seem
but
there, though.
everyone flying in the
FaZe
takedown.
really doing a good job of clearing their base.
But you can feel it now for SSG. They're fighting for their
Snake
tournament
Bite
lives.
staying
They are
alive,
throwing
amazingly
themselves
so
at FaZe
against
Clan. They're
Stellar
not
there.
allowing these flags to just easily transfer across the map.
Fortunately,
Instead, they
that's
are
gonna
putting
be the end of that
everything
run for
and their bodies
Space
on the
Station.
line
Eco's
to
last
stop
one over
when
here,
they
but
can
it
and when it's
doesn't look like he's
available.
gonna be able to
Eco
get
thrusting
anything
his way
done.
in and out of fights right
Fortunately,
now.
he's just gonna
He's
have to
been
escape
such
as
an
he can,
awkward
or
player at
looks
the
like
back
he's
of the
shooting
base.
bully,
but
but Snake Bite
eventually
says,
shuts him
no,
down.
go home. This is my house.
Snake Bite currently on all the 11s. 11 kills, assists, and deaths.
FaZe just actually
player
putting
having
the
a game to
coffin lid
remember right
on
now.
there. On
Frosty,
top of
27
Space Station
and
Gaming.
14.
No pushes,
That's a
able to
snowman.
break through.
Has been heating up.
Successful flag pulls multiple
Can
times
Snake
on the
Bite
side
secure
of
the kill?
FaZe
He
Clan.
can, along with the commendation of a killing spree. 4 minutes 25 on the clock. FaZe currently hold a 1-0 lead.
I hope Frosty doesn't heat up too much because that's slightly concerning if it's a snowman getting hot. Instead, I'd maybe prefer a little bit of a freezing temperature, but it does seem to be like 4 minutes remaining. FaZe Clan still on top. When it comes to slays, they've got about a 7-kill advantage. So remember, earlier, Space Station had the lead. They had a little bit of control. But ever since that flag was captured, FaZe have They've got to use
station,
that momentum.
not
They've been on
knowing he's
top.
even
They've been
there.
holding the right angles.
Hopefully they'll
And a
get
couple of
it, flush
camouflages
him
have
out,
gone
but
their
it
way.
seems to be
As maybe
just
this next one
watching
will
and
as well.
defending.
Frosty poises himself to grab it. Will grab it.
Frosty has his
And that was about what you want to do with it.
fingers
No,
raised, but
he gets denied.
nothing happening. He must be on the
Camouflage
stairs
fall.
there.
Along with
Seems as
two
though
members.
Renegade gets it
actually
as
got
long as it's
scooped
heat
up.
wave
Didn't
for
get the
a
burn.
nice little bonus.
Renegade with it in his chest. Just stalking like the Predator. And Renegade wants some candy now. Rolling up the fridge. With nothing but menace in his eyes.
Frosty about to
Behind
run into
two members of
members
SSG here.
Space Station.
Some friendly fire, some friendly tags from the sizzle stick. But it matters not.
Look at
Flag
this.
on the move now. Renegade like a UAV trying to download information and pass it to his teammates. Playing so
Stellar
patient.
spotting
Stellar
that
spots
shimmer,
him out.
getting shots down on
Spots him out. He was
Renegade.
the last remaining player as well, so this is good for SSG.
Wow,
Brilliant nade
fantastic
from
nades
Penguin.
coming through from Penguin, yeah.
And this is the best chance of ever for Space Station to set up and try and break through now into FaZe Clan space. 3 minutes remaining. It is not a commanding lead by any means, right? It's only
Yeah,
a
they
one
just need
flag
one
lead,
flag
and it
to
does
just
remind
bring
me
it
of
to
that winners
overtime.
final, how
There's
close
plenty of time
FaZe
still. You
were
can
to
technically
winning
get one flag at
3-0,
25
being one
seconds.
hill away, but then being denied by
Going
Optic
to be
Gaming.
hard.
Can maybe
Hard
SSG
fought. SSG
start
has
to put
got
something
to
together
figure
here? They
something
need to work
out
in tandem
here,
and they need to work as a unit. But Eco's being denied, but two have gone down for FaZe. Just seems like every single time Space Station get close, there's someone to do some damage, as though this could be the chance.
Uh-oh,
Could be a near
finally
finish.
getting on the move here. Penguin,
Frosty waits bottom middle
Unfortunately, I
to
think
try and
Penguin
stop the flag and head it off the
still-
pass.
oh,
He's been
taking out
successful,
Roll 2.
but it's a 2v2
Roll
on the
2
map,
bound by-
and you can
Roll
hear it
2
now.
bound
As Stellar
trade
tries
there.
to touch base with the flag,
Frosty
has to
taking
back
out
away.
Penguin. There's no
Forced
movement
to.
anymore. Look
Can
at
he
this
pick
hard
up the
return
kills
coming
here?
in from
Renegade's
Renegade
in trouble.
and
Flag
Snakebite,
gets
but
touched,
too
it's
much
on the move,
desperation on this
and this could be
return
trouble
as
for FaZe
Space
Clan.
Station
Three
picks
with
up
that
the
Royal
flag
Two
and
was the
starts
last
moving
remaining
it
play.
once
Trying to do
again.
damage from a
These
distance, but the
respawns
flag is still
on
moving.
the
And it
front
looks like we might
face
be
side of the
tying things
base.
up here, so Space Station will
by
come to
Stellar
life.
Eco
It
about
is
to
not
check
done
in
just
this
yet.
flag.
We're all tied up.
Well
1-1.
done, tied up. 2 minutes left in this game. It looks
Just
as
under
though
2
they
minutes on
got
the clock.
invis as well.
Bounds
Bound.
with camouflage.
Penguin
Coming
already
to life
inside FaZe
at
base.
just
Space
the right
Station might have
time.
just figured out
In the
how to play
11th
this
hour.
game against FaZe.
Not trying to go out without a fight. Frosty gets shot in the back, tries to back away, has the help, will be a trade, and 3
Good
go
trade,
down
but it looks
for
as
SSG.
though
SSG just need to
that's
stabilize a
hard
little bit.
return on the side of FaZe.
Need to make sure they
Unfortunate for
regain
Space
some
Station.
map control
But
that
this
they
will be
lost
enough
during
time
that flag
for at
run,
least
as they
push
had
this
to,
into
of course,
overtime.
commit so hard to go
Much
down
as
for
a stalemate as
SSG.
it has been, I
And that
doubt
means now
either
FaZe
of them
are
are
gonna
going
look
to
to try
check
and
a
push it,
flag
maybe
in
get a flag
before a
full of
minute
their own,
30 is done.
especially if Renegade gets that kill, and he can start to run this flag.
But as I say that,
Opportunity
Renegade pushing
Renegade can
this
round the
second
corner,
flag
which
for
he
the
has.
side of
Avoids
FaZe.
the grenade, it
Having
does
some help
put
coming
just
right
a
behind
little
him,
bit to
passing
keep
it
the
on,
shields to
choosing
one
to
shot.
wait, get those
Happy
shields
to
back
move this
as he
flag
continues
anyway.
to run this
2
flag.
down for SSG right now. Is there anybody that can get a touch?
Look at this.
Is there
This
anybody
might be a
that
second
can
flag
answer the call?
pushed in for
As Renegade
FaZe.
just about fumbles the flag, but it's not enough.
No answer
2-1 to
back
FaZe.
from
Perfect answer
Space
from FaZe
Station.
Clan,
This
and
is
maybe
bad.
that's
Space
going to be
Station
the
needs to
final
do
nail in the
something
coffin here
now.
for
They
SSG,
have
and
1
perhaps
minute. Plenty of
that
time to get
incredible
one
run
flag, but it's
of
not
grand
enough.
Final after grand
They need to
final
start
may finally
moving.
come to an end here in Charlotte. 50 seconds, one last, maybe 2 pushes here for SSG. But after getting that tied game ripped away from them so
Frosty
quickly, I wonder
taking it
whether maybe
away.
they're going to be bowing their heads in defeat already.
Frosty taking it away
Regain for
from them.
SSG.
No one on
members of FaZe
SSG
positioned
able to
perfectly
do
here to stop
absolutely
any
anything.
push.
Bound and
It's
Stellar
desperation
really
for
just
Bound
Bound
over the
trying
fridge.
to run
They'll fire
through
a
but
couple
getting
of shots,
taken
but will
down by
go down.
Snakebite.
Renegade tries
Stellar
to
get
back
power.
away.
Eco
Eco's
running
the world
in,
apart
getting
in the
caught out
courtyard.
by
And
Frosty
hits
on a
4 fresh
spree.
shots. 15
There's
seconds remain.
unfortunately,
FaZe are
I
just
don't
gonna
think
set themselves
any
up
time.
here,
But
make
look
sure
at
that
this.
flag
As
can
I
be taken
say
back.
that,
The flag
the
gets
flag
pulled
has
right
been
under
pulled by
Frosty's
Stellar.
nose.
Stellar
Stellar gets the
sneaking in
first.
past
This
Snakebite.
has got to be it now for SSG.
Unless it's a run.
Two down,
Oh,
Frosty with a
Penguin
big
unable
kill.
to finish
Make
off
it
a
3
Bound.
down.
Just
SSG
barely
have to get a
unable
touch
to
here.
touch that
Renegade
flag.
is so
This
important
is
that
sudden
he gets
death
the
time.
damage,
Someone
but
has
the
to
time
touch
ran
that.
out. No, it didn't.
Someone
No, it didn't.
has to
He
touch
jumped the gun.
this.
No, it jumped the gun. And FaZe will be going to the grand finals.
They jumped the gun really hard there.
An incredible run of form from this SSG roster that saw them in the grand finals all year long. It comes to an end in 2023 with the new HCS season.
SSG. They really had the only chance here to upset FaZe, other than Optic,
to show up and to get their rematch.
That is
against
unfortunate for
Optic Gaming.
SSG. Top 2 team, now top 3.
Is this the dawn?
That is unfortunate for the side of SSG.
Much of last year,
they're going to need to do some adjusting. A lot of just,
but now they have a
I don't want to say misplays,
caliber
but
team.
Bad.
Can they now go one better? It's going to have to be done the hard way, though.
Well, they burst
can
the
do better
eco
than
bubble
what they have
finally,
been.
and they've
They
got
really
over that
can.
hurdle, but now it's an
I don't know
entirely
what they
new
need
one
to
as we
do,
go
but
to
they
a grand
have to figure
final
something
against
out, 'cause
an
what
Optic
they're
Gaming
currently
roster
doing
who
is
have
good.
already reverse swept FaZe.
Not great.
Remember, FaZe now are going to have to win not just one
But
series,
FaZe, yeah.
but two.
Moving
It's going
back
to be
up
a
for this
best of
rematch.
7. If they win the
Optic
first
Gaming
one,
that
we
we
go
just
again.
happened to see. And
Until
yeah,
we
they gotta
find out
win
who is
2
going to
whole
be
series now.
our
They gotta win
champions here
10
at
games.
HCS Charlotte. FaZe certainly looked a different
Quite
beast in that game, right?
the
I thought that
challenge.
maybe they'd be a little bit
Quite the
dejected,
challenge,
a little bit slow out of the blocks, but no, they knew exactly what they needed to do to beat this SSG team. And it was in that first game where I feel like this series was going to be won or lost, and FaZe showed so much character and showed they truly are determined to get to that grand final.
Confirmation of what we've seen then. King of the Hill recharge 3-2, Aquarius CTF at the end 2-1. And both those games almost identical in how they went. FaZe took an early lead, SSG hung on in there, tied it up, but just couldn't get their noses in front.
Yeah, I think as soon as we saw the instant response there in that
get it
last
by
flag
hand
game
to
from
play.
FaZe, that just shut down any sort of hope from SSG. They gave
Oh,
up
man,
so
we're
much
on the
map
finals
control
now. Oh, my
at the
God.
end just to ensure they got the tied game because they were running out of time, and FaZe took full advantage of that. And then you just have to set up. You just have to wait. You just turtle up a little bit, watch the angles, don't allow the flag pull, and FaZe were just far superior when it comes to that series.
Well, FaZe clan, the Demons are going back to the grand finals to take another crack at the Kings. Can they land the shot this time, or with Lottie and the boys to break it down?
Thank you so much, Shozy and
Incredible
Gaskin.
stuff coming through
I mean,
on
my
the
goodness
side
me,
of,
that just told the story of a FaZe roster who are
Side of FaZe is actually dominant over there. We got enough time to play a duel, though, actually.
What an incredible series.
So let's throw another
I mean, it
duel
was
in
red
here.
across that series, layout there, clutch. Space Station Gaming
Looks
not
like
giving up
desynchro
without
doesn't
fight
work,
though for
so
the
I can't
entirety of that
use
series.
desynchro,
But FaZe Clan, I felt like that was the
happen.
best we had seen their pacing all tournament long. I felt like
Hey,
they were
whatever.
able
That's
to
what it
really
is.
put
I
the
would like
gas
to go
on when they
first.
needed to bring it back and regain control. The aggression was so good and progressive. What did you make of it?
Yeah, I think the game 2, when we went to a listen, it really took out.
Ooh, he's got the board.
All 4 down. Let's hold our locations for 3 seconds. I think rule 2 was shot calling there, knowing that they were going to spawn over shield. They literally calmed, hey, they're about to spawn over shield. Wait, nobody move, nobody move, nobody move. Now go. And then they once again got all 4 down. That was when you really saw the rhythm of this team and like how the ceiling of this team can be when they have map control, when they get their flow on. They also showed a lot of resilience in games 1 and games 3 there to be able to close the door on that series, something that Optic was very impressive at the series before. So it was good to see that same characteristic from FaZe, and I think we have an unbelievable final setup for us here today.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. Tony, talk to me about this series. What did you make of it on the side of Space Station?
It wasn't the fact that
Boxing.
Space Station game were playing bad in any way, shape, or form. Every time I'm watching it, I feel like SSG are totally in it. Like you said, they put up one hell of a fight. It's just FaZe were destined to make the grand finals. Let's be serious. And it felt like it was only a matter of time. SSG would have won a game or two. I wouldn't have been surprised. It went to a game 5, and I think eventually FaZe make it back to the grand finals.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it was anything to do with the fact that Space Station weren't very good in that series. I think they were great. I just think that FaZe were just
one
able
tuner
to
in here.
completely adjust to what Space Station wanted to do the majority
What
of
are
the
you,
time.
you
and
tuner?
were able to break setups whenever Space
But
Station
you'll
had
be
control. Let's talk about Role 2 though. Let's talk about what he was
It'd be
able
more
to do
work.
on the map, because this guy has been an absolute
Rebellion.
beast. He really has become quite an aggressive support role for this team. Clutch,
Should've
talk
wings
to me about
better.
what he was doing back at the bases, so
But-
patient, waiting for Space Station to pop up here with a heat wave, and he was ready for him.
Yeah, this is the moment in game 1 where FaZe, Space Station, they're both seeing who's going to take the lead, who's going
This
to
actually might
momentum, and what a pivotal
be
moment
a
in
good
this series
idea.
this was, especially after FaZe Clan gets reverse swept by Optic. You're thinking in the back of your head, is that going to be a possibility? Rule 2's behind enemy lines.
Let's
Start to lose
actually
teammates.
do
His
this
flag
here.
is currently being moved across the map.
Just
He's
being,
gotta
you know,
make a
careful.
play. He stays alive, does some damage, chooses the right fights, gets the right kills, buys enough time for his team to get all 4 down, the return, and also helps his team get the flag on the
move. This is textbook patient royal to perfection.
You know, it's crazy because, Tony, I was watching this unfold on our screens and thinking to myself, like, Matt, pull, why aren't you pulling the flag? I'm so confused. The patient paid off. This is why I'm not an expert on this. Tony, I mean, that was just absolutely incredible decision-making on phase, and you get stats like that because of it.
Yeah, not all kills are created equal. You know, when you look at the stats, you see somebody dropping 15, 16, 17 kills. It may not be as valuable as somebody dropping the 10, 11, 12 kills. That life that you saw in the highlights from World 2, the plays that you were making just had so much
Oh, I don't get to keep it? Okay. My bad. I usually get rid of it, so wow, fair enough.
You gotta talk about Frosty's damage from the
Should have kept Boombox.
It's pretty crazy. At least 3,000.
That's on me.
Anybody else in the series? Frosty in 3 games when you have 3,000 damage more than like anyone else. That tells me that he's starting to hit his final form. Something I asked of him, talking to him last night. I was like, hey, you didn't even play that great. And you find yourself in the winners finals. Frosty's been able to elevate his gameplay, but this whole team needs to be able to step up if they want a chance against the green wall.
They certainly do indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, talking about stepping it up, I know that Season 3 has stepped it up, coming away on March 7th. We also do have the team skins that will be available when the new season drops. And
a lot of you, like, Dark Magician players out
here.
here.
Stunning. See right now the phase sniper wrap there. We got Cloud9,
bad,
Na'Vi on our screens here, Sentinels. I mean, looking absolutely gorgeous. Tony, I spoke to Clutch about this right at the beginning of the show, but what's tickling your fancy right now here?
I mean, not only are we talking about, you know, the bandit rifle coming in, which looks absolutely phenomenal, and the shroud screen, which is going to add so many dynamic plays and certain maps that really need to go in, but also the HCS skins. You know, I talk about it all the time. You look good, you play good. I'm just saying, you pick up one of those skins, and I promise you, your accuracy is going to go 10%. I promise you, your movement is going to go 5%. You look good. You play better. Wes, you wouldn't know much about it.
And that's the thing, Tony, is I was wondering, I was watching your stream recently coming into the event, and I was like, why is he playing so bad? And I was like, oh, it must be a skin. So once you get one of those, I expect you to pick up your gameplay, maybe get into Onyx here, and we'll be excited for that.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff here. Well, I tell you what, I am so excited for what is about to unfold before us. On that main stage, we're going to have our grand finals getting set up and ready to go in just a moment. Optic Gaming versus FaZe. FaZe need to reset that best of 7 bracket, do it twice. Optic only need to do it to them once. We'll see who's going to come out on top. We're going to head to a quick break right now. But when we come back, we will have that grand finals. And for the meantime, enjoy a little bit of a moment here from our talent members.
And now
I don't have a card to discard. Hold on.
Decision of the day.
Should have held on to that.
Sure,
With the weight.
he's got a few options in front of him here. Not sure how he fit all of these and how many suitcases it might have required, but the man has undoubtedly come prepared. Scanning the options here, we've got a few things. We've got the boots here, a few different pairs, some utility wear. Don't forget about those slides bottom left. We could see the slip-ons come into the play as well. Eyes now darting from shoe to shoe. Looks like might have made some initial choices here. Looking like top right, maybe thinking about the whites versus those slides on the bottom left, back and forth between the two different pairs of shoes. And I think, oh my God, he's gone for the bold choice. It's going to be the pink and blue slides.
monsters, though, right? I can do this, right? Yeah. See what he does. Aye, aye, aye. Nice. Very nice. Take out everything I have. That's unfortunate. Ooh, man. I don't have a card thing, right? I don't know what that is. I don't like that. I kind of want to get rid of that. I don't like that. That's what's disturbing me. Like 12, right? 19, hey. You're more of an issue to me currently. I knew I should have got rid of that. Damn. Ooh. Let's see how hard he hits me. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whoa, what a sick animation. That was cool. Okay, I got you. That's like that third Dark Magician person you run into there. I'm done. Desynchro just doesn't work, which is unfortunate. Well, it's 41 seconds. Well, not actually gonna start, though. We'll just jump in here. See what happens. I'm going first? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay.
What are you doing? Yep. I got one, I got two. Nice. Oh, you're trash.
You're sweet. I'm gonna get him. Who's your daddy?
Because I can... You are... I'd rather summon it.
It's Champ Sunday. It's the last game of the weekend and it's your grand finals. It's a rematch that we all wanted to see. Optic Gaming versus FaZe. We will crown our first LAN champion of this season after this matchup. The crowd is ready. The players are locked in, and for us on the desk, Well, we're just getting started talking about these teams that we're about to watch. This is going to be wild. This is a massive rematch.
I am horrified at what I just saw.
I was really trying to hold my laughter in that entire time that we were coming in, but you know, I think I handled it pretty well considering how epic all of the talent skits have been. Huge props to everybody who's behind those creative pieces. Incredible stuff. But it's also incredible stuff with what has unfolded this weekend. Let's take a look at our brackets to see how we got to this point. You can see the elimination bracket here because we're looking at that bounce back from FaZe Clan. They were only touching the elimination bracket for mere moments because going up against Space Station Gaming, it was a swift 3-0. A little bit of applied pressure from SSG there, but nothing that FaZe couldn't handle. Let's take a look at the winners bracket side of things because Optic Gaming have kept it clean as per usual.
Actually, that sounds sick.
They bounced back and look at that winners final. 3-2 there, Clutch. That was very close. Not only was it close, it was a reverse sweep. Optic Gaming, they woke up for the last 3 maps of that series and they got it done. You expecting big things out of both teams here?
Absolutely. I'm expecting something very similar to what we saw. I mean, games were decided in overtime in King of the Hill. Games were decided by 1 flag in the CTF. Games were decided by 2 kills. I mean, these teams are so evenly matched. There is so much talent on both sides of the stage that this series could be reset. This series could go the distance. I mean, it is going to be an incredible performance to watch, and I can't wait to see some great Halo today.
I think often you can see reverse sweeps being almost like a kind of like, you know, teams just letting off the gas a little bit and it becomes difficult, or, you know, the first 2 maps they weren't quite on the ball, or vice versa for other teams. But honestly, in this case, I felt like that reverse sweep just came down to mistakes that were made at certain points in time. And these 2 teams are so closely matched. I can't even tell you how much they are going to be going head to head here. Now, FaZe, on one hand, they have done this before in the qualifiers. They've had the leg up twice on Optic in the winners finals, but they let it slip on close leads in games 3 and 4. Clutch, what would be your choice words to them ahead of it?
Yeah, you know, I used to talk to the boys in situations like this. So if I'm backstage, I'm one of the guys, I'm sitting there like, guys, should have been a 3-0 last time. We've had a lot of success against them online recently. We even came back from the elimination bracket online. This is a very winnable tournament. We are a better team. We have better individuals. Let's get the job done.
Let's get it done here and now. But on the other side, Optic, they want to get this done swiftly. They do not want to reset this bracket. And they need a really hot start here, Gaskin. Optic, you don't need the pressure of needing a reverse sweep this time around. So how can they combat that stellar start that FaZe have been having?
I think that, I mean, a series layout is going to impact it. I do think, though, however, the series layout, even if it was slightly tweaked, we would have had the same result in that winners final, just maybe wouldn't have been the reverse sweep, right? We are going to see better games for teams than others. So once we see that series layout, maybe that's going to be the best way for them to stop this fast-paced start that we have seen from the FaZe clan. But I do think that Optic Gaming are going to be running on a high right now. They are going to be delighted with that winners final victory. They are going to be confident getting into their gun engagements as well.
Yeah, I think it's that momentum we actually spoke about right at the beginning of this weekend about Optic, the momentum that they carried forward from Orlando, then into Worlds, and Worlds into this season, not making any changes, not having to change anything substantial up enough, unlike this FaZe roster. But I tell you what, something that has changed for me is how good APG truly is, and it should change for all of you as well, because APG being our AMD power performance, this guy's always been good, but stepping up to the plate when it matters most is what he is really truly good at. Clutch, talk to me about this individual, what he brings to the table, and especially in really tight-knit series like this.
I mean, this kid is so special. I had an opportunity to team with him alongside my career, and that was, what, 10 years ago? So he's been doing this forever. So the longevity, the experience, second to none from this guy. And what he does most is his play style is consistent, his shot is consistent, his communication is consistent. And what that brings to a team as far as like keeping composure and being there and doing and performing during clutch situations, APG doesn't panic. APG doesn't let things get out of hand. APG is so consistently a known resource that he brings such a steady pillar to this team. I love the fact that Optic Gaming last year, when all the commotion about is APG the right fit for this roster, they stuck by his side and he has done nothing but perform for them since.
Very, very true words. I won't ask you to do predictions, gents, right? But I do want to know whether you think a bracket will be reset here on that stage in just a moment. What do you think, Clutch?
I think it will be. I think that I have no idea who will win the second best of 5, but I think very similar to the World Championship, we saw SSG come out hot from the elimination bracket game. Optic has been sitting there waiting to play a team. It's very difficult not coming right off of a series, so I think there is an advantage early in this series for FaZe. I expect this to go the entire distance.
Gaskin, what about you?
I'm having a little sneak peek at the game types. I think a bracket reset is definitely on the cards here, and I think that FaZe fans should be happy with some of the game types that are going to be on show.
Dan, you're the stats man. We've got to trust what you say, but I'll tell you what, it's in the hands of our players right now, and the mics are on the faces of our two wonderful casters, the duo. It's going to be Onset and Bravo. Gents, it's over to you guys.
Now G1 and actually get to now 61 to Optic. Oh, 47. Preparation, Frosty with a style. It's look at the ball. Triple kill.
Look at this. Oh, they have no idea he's there. They have no idea he's there.
He gets 2. He gets 3. Trippy the Ghost. This is now really starting to heat up with the heat wave. He's cooking. Might still go on. Yeah! Overkill. We switch.
Now goes down 47-47 here.
Oh, they're posting the grenade from Snakebite.
Snakebite is the man to do the job.
No. It's gonna be very exciting.
This weekend, we touched down in Charlotte with hundreds of the best Halo players in the world with one goal in mind, to set the pace and be the best. It's now that time for your grand finals. Charlotte, you ready to get this started? Coming out first, make some noise for Optic Gaming. The first player coming out, one of the purest slayers we know, it's APG! Followed up by the main slayer himself, it's Lucid! Coming up next, the GOAT, Formal! Now the X Factor, give it up for Trippy! And last but not least, the man with the plan, Coach Lunchbox. Now Charlotte, help me make some noise for the 2022 World Champions, Optic Gaming. All right, now it's time to bring out their opponents. First time decked in red. Help me give it up for FaZe Clan.
It's the boys. Oh, they're getting booed.
It's Frosty. Followed up by the man.
They're getting booed right now. Wow.
Looking to put his opponents in the bind. Make some noise for Snake.
They're actually getting booed. Wow, hell yeah.
Two of the best sharpshooters I know, Royal 1 and Royal 2. Now Charlotte, show some love for FaZe Clan. All right, Charlotte, let's blow the roof off this venue. You guys ready for the grand finals? One more time, are you ready for the grand finals?
He doesn't know.
Let's get it going.
Let's go.
Onset, Brav, take us away.
It's a Sunday night here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Double summon? Nah, let him do
and
this
that
thing.
can only mean one thing. It's time for us to get into a grand finals. Onset and Bravo with, again, the pleasure and the privilege of calling the action here. And this was the matchup that we were thinking about, that we were dreaming of when we were building into this season, into this tournament itself. And now it's just a matchup we can't take our eyes off.
That's it. This is the matchup we've been waiting for. We waited 4 months for this matchup, and FaZe waited 4 months for their chance to take down Optic Gaming and try to dethrone them. And let's not forget, they were essentially just a flag or two away and 8 or so minutes away from 3-0ing Optic Gaming earlier today. However, Optic Gaming in true Greenwall fashion, they rally back and they reverse sweep FaZe Clan to send FaZe to the elimination bracket and set up what we knew would be the grand final we would find ourselves with here in Charlotte.
And speaking about rallying, let's talk about FaZe themselves, right? Because they've had to rally back. They just went into that elimination finals and they dealt with Space Station, who historically been a little bit of a bogey team for them, that lineup. But Renegade been the difference maker in that matchup. The question is, of course, first job first. Can FaZe reset the bracket? Will they send this one the distance? Or have Optic got a mental edge coming into this series after what we saw in that winners bracket finals?
That's right, you heard Clutch and Gaskin talking about looking at the series layout, that maybe they thought a series reset was on the way, and certainly sign us up. We'd love to see 14 games here in Charlotte tonight. Here's a look at your first 7. As a reminder, if Optic Gaming closes this out in one series, they will be your champions here in Charlotte. However, if FaZe Clan wins the first best of 7, it will send us to a second grand final best of 7.
The fact that we get best of 7s as well always gives us the right result. It means that every single player on every single team cannot afford to have an off series, an off game, if you want to call yourself the champions. We can see here in the crowd, you got the Optic fans kind of mingling in with the FaZe fans as well. Maybe just trying to make a little bit more noise than each other. A little bit of a friendly rivalry going on there, but certainly nothing friendly about what we're about to see in this series. It is going to be an absolute slobber knocker.
It really is. It's been an unbelievable series so far between these two, and as we said earlier, you could not have written a better script for our first winners bracket final between these two teams. Dramatic fashion. The Greenwall climbs back. It required an overtime win. It required digging deep, Trippy staying alive in miracle fashion on live fire strongholds, waiting for the support of his teammates, and he did it when it mattered most, brings the Greenwall back into the series, and then they have a dominating Game 5 to close it out. As you say, perhaps a mental edge for Optic.
Push it a little bit, but it's okay.
A couple of things to focus on, a couple of players to watch in this series as well. Kind of
I
based on
actually
what we
have to
saw
pee
in
real
that
quick.
winners bracket final.
I will
First
be
of
right
all,
back.
on the FaZe side, Renegade came out of the traps like a whippet. He was absolutely dominating. But maybe the momentum and the adrenaline got to him a little bit. Rash decisions, maybe in those first couple of games, a little bit of teabagging that we saw going on, may have come back to bite him. A chance to put that right. But on the other side of the stage, Trippy, a man who grew into the series game after game and ended up the man who took the series home for Optic.
Just to give you an idea, Trippy in maps 1 and 2 was a .75 KD. In maps 3, 4, and 5, he goes to 1.18. But hold the phone, in map 5, he goes 19 and 9, a 2.1 KD to send them into the grand finals. Can he and the Greenwall do it again? That's the question. Game number 1 going to be on live fire.
It's a Sunday night here in Charlotte, and you know what that means, everyone. Make some noise for Optic Gaming and FaZe Clan. Our grand finals is live. And speaking of live fire is where we go first for some strongholds.
Strongholds, 250 points to win, 12 minutes on the clock.
Here we go.
This will be a very, very fast-paced way to start off your grand finals. As we said, it was written in the stars. It always had to be Optic versus FaZe Clan, and we are underway with formal.
Looks as though,
Mr. Championship
okay.
Sunday on our screens right now. The perfect POV to start with, and almost perfect shots out with Battle Rifle to start as well. A great start here for Optic Gaming. 2 dead already, 2 FaZe Clan members in the death screen, 10 seconds till that OV.
3 dead there, as I'll get the 3rd kill. Only 1 player alive. As you said, an overshield grab as well. It is a picture-perfect start for Optic Gaming and complete control of the overshield side.
Formal trying to push past that overshield. Most importantly, to create the space for his teammates to come and pick that up.
Let's go.
2v2 momentarily on the map, but Lucid does have that sniper rifle, and a 2v2 can change very, very quickly, especially when you give him an OS.
Look at this.
Leaves
Lucid's
that
got
one
the
to a
overshield.
teammate, tries to take out
Fantastic.
Renegade.
Wow,
Has to
immediately
come
getting
back
that
to
behind
finish
him.
off
Look
the
at
job
these
himself
quick
for FaZe.
turns he's
Find
making.
himself 3 dead.
Jesus, you
Lost
think
him
he's on a
Royal
mouse.
I think it's a little bit fortunate with Royal 2 wanted behind him there, but a trip cap off the break.
Trip cap
First
right
points
off
coming
the
to form
brink.
of a
That's
triple
what I'm
cap here for
talking
Optic.
about.
Lucid just painting by numbers, taking his targets as he pleases, one at a time. Also hits the body in the tap and lives to tell the tale. As you say, trip cap early on. 20 points already on the board for Optic.
Looks like
Gaming.
FaZe was successfully able to
FaZe
turn
at least
over.
kind of leveled the
B-side
numbers a
though,
little bit in the game.
they got to put in some work though.
Get
As
control of B,
Optic
get a
Gaming
couple of
still
kills.
scoring.
Keeps hold of the sniper rifle. Frosty manages to pick up a kill on Trippy before he takes himself
Looks like that,
down.
though.
And now
It
this
seems
is
to
gonna
be
be made on
Frosty.
A and C by
there.
FaZe. So let's put this in perspective.
Renegade is successfully turning over A. Oh, wow, look at that. But B is getting turned over as we speak. Royal 2 staying alive over at Seaside. Hopefully trying to turn it over, but it looks like Lucid and APG already making their way over here. Oh, but that sniper delivered right to Royal 2's hand so he can put it to work. Seems to be somewhat working, but not able to completely with that crazy grenade throw coming through. Well done.
Has a chance to hit some important shots here on APG.
Wow, Royal 2, the patience to line it up perfectly on the squirrely APG. Well done.
Confidence from Trippy re-challenging after what he just saw his teammate experience.
Absolutely, and like you said, lining
Overshield still there. Snakebite unable to grab it. Seems like Trippy has it in hand. I'm not sure if he used it. Yes, he has already re-challenging this A side. Frosty having to back down from this fight, unable to get away though. Look at this, Frosty cutting across, skipping A, moving toward B, making sure everyone can get everything they can, being an extreme nuisance up here in top mid. Renegade being shut down by Lucid and Trippy here. Frosty putting this push over onto Lucid, successfully finally taking him down as APG coming down top mid, finishes him off for him.
But Tommy Wilson, once again, he's the right place at the right time. He picks up that overshield off of the support from Optic Gaming, and as you said, it's been the difference maker. Also, Formal the difference maker. He's 8-2 in game 1.
8-2 from Formal, Mr. Championship Sunday. Nobody knows how to get a ring or a trophy lifted better than he does at the moment. Trippy with the heat wave is certainly going to have more power for Optic to play with, and he might be able to steal this sniper rifle away. Formal again, first in the kill feed. And now Optic can just hold. B and C in their control, and they're about to cross 100 points here without really seeing FaZe respond.
Look at Trippy,
finally,
the gatekeeper
FaZe
on the
inside of
dummy
B,
door.
stopping the timer from ticking away on them.
He needed to hold, and now he knows he needs to also hold down the nest, and a little bit of deja vu for him as well. He's still absolutely destroying with the heat
Look at
wave.
this, Renegade unable to get away here.
And Optic at the moment loving this game. They are dominating FaZe. They're going to be
FaZe
able to
able to turn over C, but not enough. Crazy stick on the Renegade.
We've seen people pre-nade the bridge with the spike, but how about to get the stick on the bridge as well? Trippy is firing on all cylinders, and he is getting scarier.
Optic finally passing that triple-digit mark as FaZe Clan barely able to even break past 10.
10 kills on the board, plus 7 assists, 17 contributions to kill.
Wonderfully done on the repulsor, knocking the grenades right back. Unable to finish those kills, but his friends coming in and help clean that up. And seems as though Snakebite waiting on his overshield successfully grabs it unchallenged, in fact, grabbing these plasmas. See what he can do. FaZe has successfully grabbed both A and C, but Trippy already moving over toward A house. APG still over here with Formal over on B.
Off the back of this map, it's a clean double for Snakebite, and as you say, the
Snakebite
overshield,
putting this
the
overshield to work.
finally
Successfully
with
claiming
signs of
B side
life,
here.
and they rally back here. They've tripled their score in the
Overshield
last
practically
few moments,
gone,
and
but
we'll see if
it's
they
done
can
what
keep
he
this
needed
up.
to do with it, as
little bit of a slow
FaZe now
series
has a
in
triple
comparison
cap
to
on the
what we've seen him
board,
do up until
bringing
that
that
minute
10
final
up to
where he was
almost
pretty much
60.
destroying everyone, doing everything right. He's a player to keep your eyes on in this series.
The Optic has successfully switched over on A to their side, but still B and C over on FaZe Clan's side, still scoring on their end. This huge gap of 90 points slowly closing as FaZe moves back inside of A house, almost turning it a triple cap. Fortunately, Lucid was there to recover, but seeing how Snakebite moved back into A house, claiming the sniper rifle and having a triple cap, if only for a second, as Optic is now inside of B.
Every single player from Optic spawned in at B as well. So Snakebite has a chance here, if anyone peeks, to do real damage. Royal 2 goes in, Frosty will pick up a kill as well. Frosty actually manages to get 2, and you can still see this might be a back-to-back.
FaZe moving in.
It will
This
be back-to-back
incredible movement from FaZe Clan about to pass the score that has been Optic Gaming, down almost 90, bringing it all the way up to pass them in the lead right here. FaZe Clan taking the lead past 111, moving on to 120 and even higher as unchallenged still from Optic Gaming. FaZe Clan coming from behind, taking this game.
Snakebite as well, and it was the overshield once more. 10 seconds till that comes up again. 3v3 on the map for now. You can see Optic aren't worried about control right now. They're not worried about strongholds. They know the power in this overshield. As APG jumps onto it, APG might be able to pick this one up actually. I'm not sure if there's any pressure on him.
Well done.
Snakebite says, "I'm out of
Snakebite
here."
unable to
APG
do
there,
anything,
Trippy
but
with
it looks
a
like
great job to
APG
distract on the
successfully
key door
got
as well.
those
Great team effort
overshields.
from Optic Gaming.
Lucid deciding to
third
chase
overshield
down
of the game.
APG, saying, I don't need to do
Towards
that. We're
16,
going to finish
Trippy
up
here to
C
help
here.
secure
Otherwise,
C.
they're going to keep scoring on
Phase
us,
at the
which I
moment, kind of
completely
trapped at the
agree.
back of B. Though they do manage to
Optic
take forward
finally
down
getting
as
the
well.
score
No,
again after
as
that
well.
incredible onslaught that
Be
just
aware
happened
Revolution
on the
has that
FaZe
heat
Clan
wave,
side.
so
But
all
let's
the
see if
power
they
on the
can
map is in
catch
the
this
hands of
recovery.
Optic,
But
and
it
that's
looks
what you
as
see in
though
this swing. But a
FaZe
great
Clan are
rotation
switching over
actually
B,
coming
bringing
out
the
here from
scoring back
FaZe.
over
They
to
go
their
to A.
side.
They managed to get the damage done they needed to flip A, and the attention is still on taking back control here for Optic Gaming.
Ooh, it's a great play from Renegade in the 1v1 there with APG. Renegade stays alive, and he goes back tower as well. Off of that, and it's 3 dead for Optic.
3 dead still. Frosty is going to get the reset on A by the looks of things as well. He's in a great position to do so, and now he has the sniper rifle. Lucid, forget about that heat wave.
Wonderful shot from Frosty.
APG is going to be able to
shots
convert.
over onto the A house window.
Cavalry is now starting to arrive here.
Everybody
so
from Optic
they can
had
keep
this
them trapped.
forced to move out, and oh, my stream has
Oh, the big
crashed.
door. My
Oh,
Ooh, and based on, let's see, we'll have to see if everything's normal. They'll do a little bit funky over there, but now back over here.
Looks as though a triple cap was about to take place, but unfortunately, it seems to be the Optic is already over-rotating onto C, but that's not going to stop FaZe from re-rotating on the A, getting the scoring going the way from this dominant lead that Optic had almost put on them, practically down to where they were just a second ago. Now, FaZe up to 200 points as Optic at a measly 120.
Trippy's the last alive here, and FaZe won't make this mistake twice, surely. They're going to clean Trippy up as quickly as possible. You would imagine. Finally it gets done. A killing spree here. As well as another one. Make it a double. They will be able to get the reset. Overshield up in 8 seconds. And Frosty starting to take over a little bit himself. 17 and 14.
Unbelievable. 3 dead again for Optic Gaming in an incredible run. By the way, FaZe has
Fantastic
put
resets coming
200
through.
points on the board in the
FaZe
same
side,
time.
but it looks
that
as though
put
Optic
8
finally
points
able
on
to
the
get some
board, but
control of
finally
these
it's
points
the
with
man they
A,
need,
with
Formal,
B and C
with an
coming
overshield
through.
for Optic Gaming.
Finally starting to score. Stop
Frosty
this
trying to bait it out at the moment. That's a
horrible
great
bleeding
grenade.
going
That'll
on
do with
from
him. There's a
oh,
blue
fantastic
hat for you.
stick from
Lucy comes
Formal.
in to clean up the kill, and all of a sudden
Frosty's
overshield
face
equals
there.
triple cap once more. It is complete power flip
Triple
on the
cap
map.
coming our way
and
from
Optic now
Optic
have their chance
being
to rally.
aggressive over
Renegade
here, but
picks up one at the back of
fantastic
B.
secures coming through
Formal's
from
trying to hunt him down
Formal,
at the
moving
moment.
straight over to
With
B.
a big win at the
Still
back of B.
scoring.
Might have
Over
just
here,
saved things here for
Renegade
FaZe.
Formal gets the
taken
reset
out.
momentarily, but Renegade wins the
Formal.
1v1 in the end. Like
And
you said, that's reset BC control for FaZe
switching
and
over
still
B,
2
over
dead for
to
Optic
FaZe
Gaming.
side.
That was a pivotal 1v1.
First time we've seen the overshield not have a big swing in the game as well. FaZe do a really good job of neutralizing that. Formal trying to challenge on the cuts. Great grenade to take down Renegade as well. But the problem is here for
This
Optic.
bleed over here.
They have to fully
as
commit
I
to a
say that,
stronghold. They have to try
Optic
and
is
flood
in
in at the
both
moment, and they are
strongholds
gonna
trying
do
to push for
exactly
triple
that.
cap, and it
They
looks
do
as though
perfectly.
it's
All
about
the
to
FaZe fans
happen
fall into the
as
respawn
FaZe is
screen,
doing
and
what they
Optic
can,
aren't
trying to
done
push
here
it
yet.
to A house, and now as Optic comes back to take his control.
They can continue the split spawns as well.
Really, really smart this from Optic Gaming. You can keep 1 or 2 players in the
Fortunate
death screen.
FaZe, all they can
It means
do
you're
is just
only gonna
move
be
from
facing
spawn to
1 or
spawn,
2
catching the
spawners, and
closest
this
point
is
they
starting to
can,
look like an
which in
Optic
turn
Gaming comeback
seems
to
to be
me.
C
Wow, look at
Tower.
that. Imagine you're going key door, you see
The
Trippy and
score is
Formal,
still
and
heading
Renegade
over
gets
toward
melted
Optic
immediately. It's a
side.
great team
Fortunately
shot
for
there
FaZe, they built
Optic
up
Gaming,
quite
and
an
they keep
impressive
2
lead. They
dead
have
yet
time
again for
to
FaZe.
struggle
They
and
keep
get this
the spawn kills
secure that
going.
they need,
FaZe
but
can't
they're
get
going to
on the
have to
map
get
at the
something
moment.
together
Renegade
as that time
pulls
is
off at the
ticking
map
away
after Formal
over on
finishes
the
it off with
Optic
that battle
side.
rifle. Still a sniper in his hands, and now they're looking to rotate. And maybe he's looking to make mincemeat of Frosty as well, narrowly. This is the opportunity to take his head off, and it's the triple cap continuing here.
Another triple cap coming
For
through on
Optic Gaming.
Optic side. Let's go, Green
He's now a
Boys.
beast. Snakebite's trying to get the stop, but he's in a 1v2.
Wonderfully done by Formal.
FaZe just can't get on the
and
map at the moment. Overshield coming up. They need
No,
to win this.
Formal.
Royal 2's making the move towards it, but they're still 2 dead. Formal's got a sniper
Overshield
rifle
finally
just
back up.
traced on
Formal got the
dummies.
sniper rifle over here.
Trippy's going to push up on this one as well.
Nobody on FaZe side
And
able
all
to
of a
push
sudden,
as Trippy comes to
look
push
at
them
that
off.
score at the bottom of your screen. Look at that score. It's getting closer by the
Formal
second.
successfully able to
197
take it,
225,
baiting
and
out
now
Renegade
Optic
to
another
challenge.
overshield.
Amazing to look at this. FaZe barely able to take while they focus that overshield, but Formal with the overshield and the sniper rifle is putting down too much damage to these stops here. All they can do is hide and beat.
Formal now taking the damage, making the push. 2 players from FaZe fly in. Formal gets taken down, but Trippy does the damage.
But look at this Trippy. Trippy is down, and that is a map flip for the side of FaZe, scoring again. Wow, Renegade coming through to secure B.
Heartbreaking for Optic. Now FaZe will continue scoring at the 235 mark.
And again, it's the story of a player doing something ridiculous at B between these two teams. This time it's Renegade.
Unfortunately, Optic has to do something. Only 5 seconds left. If Optic can't get anywhere, this isn't going to happen. But as I say that, A and B are trying to be flipped. But Renegade uncontested here at C. Triple cap. Oh, secures the game for FaZe. That would be game 1 going toward FaZe. Wow. Well done, FaZe.
Change your plans.
Think again.
Change your plans because this one feels like it's going to go the distance.
We might see a bracket reset. This
FaZe get outslayed
could be an incredible night of 10 FaZe wins. You never know.
Back-to-back pivotal battles from Renegade at back B to continue scoring at a dangerous point in the game. Let's take a look at some highlights.
It was a really good start in this game from Trippy. Made some really, really good plays in and around B. And that's, again, the story. It's all happening around B. The ability and the survivability, by the way, Renegade just explodes on that bridge. Place to kind of flush people out. I mean, we've seen it numerous times. But it's so important to do it as quickly as you can because otherwise things like this can happen. You think you're converting it, you get 95% of the way through, you lose a 1v1, and all of a sudden the reset comes in and you've got another 15-20 seconds until you can even consider turning that back over.
The games between these two teams have been unbelievable. It feels like every single game has had massive swings. Let's not forget, Optic was leading 108-10 in this game. FaZe brings it all the way back. Optic answers back with a comeback of their
both
own.
Teams actually
and
putting
it comes
on
down to the final moments with both teams right around that 220 mark.
FaZe actually looking
really
to fight
interesting
back.
moment
If
for
they
me as well in that game.
bring this to a bracket
reset,
reset, they'll definitely have
every
another
single
good
time.
chance here.
Both
But
teams would take
man,
advantage of it. We'll talk
10
about that in a
games
second.
they're going to have to
But this is
take
the
off
play,
of
right?
Optic's hands, and
You see,
Optic
Trippy's
is fighting
just
on
focused, unfortunately, on
everyone.
another
It's
player
getting
on the
nitty-gritty
sandbags.
almost every
That gives
matchup.
Renegade the jump on him. He gets that first beat
But that's
down.
one done, 9 more to
Then he
go.
manages to survive and get that reset. Massive play from Renegade, which leaves us where we are in the series. First game done in the books. History has been written. 250 to 205 in the favor of FaZe Clan. And now we move on to Empyrean Slayer, which I don't really know how this is going to go. Optic like to play with a bit of control.
Empyrean Slayer.
FaZe don't care.
I kind of want to give it to Optic. This is an
Let's not
Optic
forget how
map.
these two teams match up on this game type in the qualifier. FaZe pushed every advantage. Optic
I'm gonna
tried
give it to
maintain
Optic.
control. Not easy to do when you're playing up against
their
a team
map,
like
I'm gonna be
FaZe
honest with
Clan.
you.
As we said, FaZe is out.
FaZe is a hard chance to get it, yeah. I'm not saying FaZe is just done here. No, FaZe has a solid chance to outslay them. They are crazy hyper. I am not going to doubt that they can't take this from them.
Renegade
Just
winning
on
those two
statistics
battles
alone, I'm going to give it
wins
to
them the game. And I think as we go, we have a lot to look forward to because it will come down to 1v1s between some of the best players in the world that might decide not only the game, but the championship.
The difference between the crazy Empyrean game that we saw earlier as well is that it's a different game type, right? So you're not going to be afforded the deaths that we saw before from a few players on Optic that happened early in the game. If that happens here, FaZe get out to a hot start, Renegade gets an overkill off the break, then that could be game over, as crazy as it sounds, because they are so good at getting you in that chokehold, that spawn trap, that it's almost impossible to fight out against. Optic have got to be so careful with every decision they make in this game, but if they do it, then Optic have as good a chance as anyone of making sure this series is leveled up on 1-1. Renegade's a POV we're going to watch. No surprise, last time
right
it was
to
Renegade
getting the
rockets. Renegade
rockets.
off of the opening. Everything to play for here. Trippy's going to grab the overshield off screen as well.
Oh, Trippy's got the overshield. Okay, so in the power of Optic Gaming, but they got to watch out for these rockets. Both these rockets can burn that overshield, no problem. When it happens to spot him too, not going to try and challenge that though. He just wants to stay by, just in case he doesn't want to put on 1 kill. No, he wants 2 kills, maybe more with these bad boys.
And Lucid still has it inside of Sword for Optic, so Renegade has to make a play. And if he takes out anyone, Lucid might be the player to play.
As you say,
well done, Renegade getting Lucid.
Priority kill. He at least gets one of their snipers back.
Letting everyone know Heatwave is there. I like that.
For Optic Gaming, great patience here from Renegade.
Wonderful shots coming through on Renegade. Still letting them know that Heatwave is here, keeping it alive. I like it.
In the sword.
Still, 5 shots left in that sniper rifle. It's going to be very useful. I love this. Just keeping it rotated, making sure it doesn't despawn on him.
Let's just remind ourselves, Optic got out to almost a perfect start, 4-0. No response. and FaZe brought it back. But now you can see, even
So
with the
nobody's
weapons
still
in
coming
the
to pick up
hands
that heat wave
of
yet.
Renegade
We
here,
might just have to give up on it.
Optic are just concentrating elsewhere on the map. They're flooding elsewhere on the map, and Renegade completely isolated here.
Renegade unable to help with those angles. He's your last player alive, and just like that, Optic Gaming is now up 10-4. Renegade trapped here with only one rocket left.
Well, the tough thing here for Renegade is he can't afford to die without.
Well
he
done,
can't be
successfully
traded, because
using
that means
both
obviously he can get the weapons as well.
of
So
those
he's got to play this
rockets.
slow. He's got to play it considered. But Trippy's going to sniff him out, and combining with
Trippy
Formal,
completely
that will
saw
be
him.
that sniper rifle down.
It's a big start here for Optic Gaming, even though they find themselves too dead
Great,
right now.
great
Trippy
new
picks up
combo
another
right
one.
there. Fantastic
They're up
stuff
12-7. Wisely backs down and will wait for help from teammates.
Trippy 5-1, by the way. Once again, showing his incredible value to this Optic Gaming team.
Well done, Formal coming in for these assists everywhere.
I love what I'm seeing here from Optic. This is what we criticised them for when we were VOD reviewing. We were saying they're a bit too passive. They're not willing to take risks. They're changing that up now.
I like that, I like that. Using the boost to get up there. Now he's got two-shot snipers here.
He's got all the weapons, all the control as well. Let's get into a listening now with Optic Gaming.
I'll get one rocket.
That's myself.
That's the rest of you. Okay, I got Obi.
They're up now.
Watch out the green, John.
Oh, you After they're green.
Bring an Obi back. I'm not popping this right away.
Nice, man.
I'm bringing it back when I die. Okay, I still have Obi. There's a guy.
Rockets on Rex. We have
We should have the overshield. Bring it all the way over here, rocket side.
I'm watching a long haul, guys. Listen, I have Obi. Can I play through?
What's the sword?
No, play long. Play where? Get on one shot. One over green.
Very nice using that AR. I like it, I like it.
Under bridge right now. Last two.
Watch under bridge.
Play forward.
Watch over the west.
Okay, we gotta get out of here, Brad.
Yeah, get this side. Get the sword off the map. Nice, huge. Somewhere under bridge, though.
Cesar grabbing the other sniper, throwing it off the map. I love it. I can't have it. You can't have it.
Snipes off the map. There's snipes off the map. Watch our sword.
Joey snipe for a second, guys.
Watch our long haul.
They're going to keep pushing.
Watch your sword, guys.
Give it up sword, okay, Joey? I'm just gonna play long with them. I'm watching runway then. Yeah, that's fine. Just play sword side. You have sniper in your top?
I have snipe.
Yeah, they don't have sniper. They're trying to play for combo. I'm gonna play for combo.
Sword training.
Possibly we get sword. Maybe trying to go our 4 to 3. Yeah, sword, one's on bridge. They're inside sword here.
Can we like double up green and long maybe?
Yeah.
We're closer to
They're green. They're training one shot.
They're second. They're first. Sitting their wall. Yeah, watching our sword.
Can somebody change with me? Somebody go RS. Yeah. Make sure we're watching our runway.
Their sword round.
They come long right now?
Yeah.
They watch
These guys are probably gonna. Yo, two guys green.
They're gonna send it.
Watch his green.
Watch training as
So
well.
much information coming.
Yeah.
Love
I'm gonna go back to
Long.
screen.
What's in long?
Yo, shields up.
One's long right now.
Yeah, one's are long. Yes. One guy there. Their sword round.
Good job.
I'm rotating around, Joey. Just rotating around. Yeah, two sword.
Weapons are at 30, guys. Weapons at 30.
Yeah, one guy, he's one shot on all the V. One shot runway.
Training. No, you guys can play if you want. Going through. You guys can do two. We're all training.
Yeah.
On our west with us. Yeah, careful. There's wings for this. Weapons coming in 15. What are we playing for?
On OS, absolute. On OS. I'm gonna play into sword then.
No, he's pushing. I'm watching the runway 3, Joey.
Three green. Watch the training. Watch me. Look at the green.
Inside sword. He's inside sword with heat wave repulse.
Sword now.
He's watching over Obi. He's gonna play for Obi with heat wave.
Oh, wow. Well done, Trippy.
There's sword. They have rockets.
Okay.
Two there.
Off the back of that play from Trippy and APG, Optic Gaming secure another overshield. Now they can make the play, and APG, I mentioned how he's probably played more games of the pit in Halo 3 than anyone, and across various iterations of Halo over the years. He knows exactly what to do with this. This is your chance to push. This is your chance to be disruptive.
Unbelievable tactical play from both sides. There was only 2 kills during that entire listening. All the coordination before the
there was
power-up.
so
But
much
now
like
it's an
information
11-kill
going
game,
through.
Make it a 10-kill game, 28-18 in favor of Optic.
Frosty trying to sniff out APG at the moment. Got damage done by APG once again. Tries to survive. Frosty wise to it this time. FaZe struggling to find any kind of momentum at the moment, and I think it all goes back to that listening, right? Communication, Lucid, just throw their snipe off the map. Yep. Saw him. Tommy put his head down, grabbed that snipe straight off the map. FaZe haven't been able to play out anything else.
Even though he wasn't under pressure. That's a veteran move there. He gets the call from his teammates and his coach to say, toss their sniper off. Lucid throws it off immediately.
That was
then the
great
pressure
to
comes.
throw
They
off their
lost that
sniper. That was
rifle.
such a
Undoubtedly,
good
one thing that
move.
you and I were talking about before this game is Optic needed to play their opportunities, play their aggression, and they're doing that. In the qualifier, the exact same scenario we saw unfold. The overshield was popping up and they didn't play their advantage. This time, however, they do. They maintain mid-map control. They got that last overshield, and it now leads to a 9-kill lead.
Formal's still got a sniper rifle here as well. Plenty of ammo to work with. The question is, what have FaZe got? FaZe want to push. FaZe want to make the difference, but they just don't have anything to do it with at the moment. So they're trying to use manpower, but the important shots are being hit by Optic Gaming. And when they try and overload a side of the map, Optic have a sniper rifle to deal with it. It looks like Frosty has got the sniper rifle now for FaZe Clan. It's interesting to see if he can pick off a player here and get his team back into the game.
10-kill lead once again, 30-20 in favor of Optic Gaming. Look at Trippy. He's more than triple positive.
Slide.
Now goes 10-4. Still
Ooh, almost caught Renegade though.
We said maybe losing the qualifier.
Very nice. Very nice.
That Optic Gaming needed. Talked to Lunchbox about that. He said, you know what? I think maybe coming in with the second seed was the spark that we needed.
Snakebite gonna push. Big play coming in from FaZe Clan. They made
I don't,
the play call to push through here. They want to try and get onto the Optic side of the base. APG having to back down. Snakebite's trying to finish it off, but APG does so well.
Road 2 got the rockets here.
Snakebite is
See what they can do. Looks like he's being incredibly patient.
For weapons to be turned into FaZe's hands.
That's right. As we said, this game is never over. You could say that about Halo Infinite's entire suite of game types. However, it could not be more true than on a game type like Slayer Imperium. We have seen Halo 3 comebacks on the pit that have been some of the most historic MLG comebacks of all time.
Oh, incredible repulse from Formal. Well done.
Royal 2 thought there's no way
I
don't pick this kill up. He sees an overshield. He's like,
incredible.
maybe there is a chance I don't pick a kill up. Then he sees the rocket coming
Look at
back
it. Look
in and
at
goes,
all of FaZe just flying through together, just trying to get the hell out of there.
We heard the timing of the repulsor as well from Lunchbox, making sure the team is on top of the repulse, and it has made a difference here. Now it's 41 to 25.
Optic just capitalizing on that failure there from Royal 2, unfortunately.
Tower, and that is not where you want him. APG,
death
by the way,
after death, running around, getting trapped everywhere. Nowhere they can really escape to.
Manages to survive long enough, and FaZe are holding 3 dead here for Optic. And as crazy as it sounds, as wild as it sounds, with only 6 kills to go here for Optic, FaZe, if they can get a 4 dead and get across that halfway line onto the Optic Tower, good enough to pull this back.
I don't know about that.
Great nade from Frosty, and honestly, it feels like Game 5 of the last series, doesn't it? It's a very similar scoreline. 45-31. Have FaZe yet again let it go too long before they start the comeback.
Frosty needs to do something here with his sniper rifle. He needs to hit some shots. Lucy gets taken down. 5 deaths to play with. Doesn't connect. And that's going to cost Royal 2 his life. Renegade tries to clean up the damage, but I think it might be too little too late. Like you say, Frosty now just has to try and escape with a sniper rifle. They do have 2, though.
3 kills left for Optic.
So they can afford to play a little bit slower, but 2
all of
mistakes
17.
This would be even more historic than some of the
get.
craziest comebacks we've seen. Make it 48 for Optic Gaming.
This is it done now. Optic, I'm going to throw this one away. The win condition was in the hands of Frosty. But Optic Gaming will tie up the series
Well
here
done.
at 1-1.
Well done, Optic.
They take
Bringing it 1-1. Well done, Optic.
And what did we say? It is going to be back and forth between these two without a doubt. And Optic Gaming with an unbelievable start to that game. Number 1, they win the early game and they win the mid game in such dominating fashion that even when FaZe starts to mount a comeback, it is once again too little, too late in the slaying department there. A live look at Snakebite. Lots to think about after that game. As they let it slip away yet again. Optic Gaming wins their second Slayer in a row in our overall matchup.
Oh yeah, they got to take a breather.
For game number 3 with the series tied 1-1.
They're like, whoa.
Picture of Snakebite said so much without saying anything, right?
Optic, well
you could see the grey matter starting to work. The cogs were turning in between his ears. He's thinking, okay, that's the counter blow.
Yeah, but Imperium, that's kind of their map, let's be honest.
And that's the wonderful thing about this. It's not
kind of got to give
what's
that
happening on the stage. It's the
Optic.
counter strat to the counter strat to the counter strat.
It was near the end, yeah, whatever. But number 2, yeah, you're practically
very much caught off guard. Yeah, but what they saw from Optic, that was very different from what Optic showed us in the qualifier for this event. That was almost what FaZe were doing to them.
I think we can say without a doubt, we know that Optic spends so much time in film review and reviewing their strategies If you look at their qualifier match, as you say, compared to what we just saw on screen, that was a night and day difference. Optic Gaming clearly spent time in the lab on Empyrean Slayer.
A lot of these shots,
so good on that
fantastic
game,
work from
prioritizing
everyone
everything
here.
they needed to.
Good
Baiting
plays,
and switching,
fantastic
moving
plays.
their sniper to first BR. Lucid, as you see, playing that lane in long haul with the AR overshield combo. Amazing sword and runway control here for that overshield pop. Overall, a fantastic display of coordination and talent from Optic Gaming.
I think that was a really good example of Optic actually outthinking FaZe as well. Numerous times in that game where you just thought Optic had the upper hand when it came to what was going on the map. Let's go back to that green play, right? They get the overshield, Royal 2 gets the rockets. FaZe think they made a great play. Snakebite gives up a death almost, just so Royal 2 can secure the rockets. Maybe take the attention away from him. Royal 2 goes to green, he's like, I'm gonna sit here, this is a classic place to sit. Fires a rocket, overshielded players there to take the brunt of it, and Formal just sent it back.
I mean, an unbelievable play. Like you said, prioritizing the repulse and the overshield as a counter to the rockets, it was perfect. On your screen now, oddball stats heading into game 3. FaZe is undefeated 3-0. Optic Gaming looking strong as well at 3-1.
3-1. Really not too much to separate the two teams, as you would imagine. There's nothing to separate them at all in the series at the moment. Tied up at 1-1. It's crazy to say, but I've never felt like a reset is, you know, we could go all the way to a final Game 7 and then have a reset more than having a series, you know. Optic are looking very good. FaZe looking very good as well. And I think game types are going to play a big factor.
Has the
Game types
potential.
are going to play a huge factor, and as we've seen,
They're
it's going to
very,
come down to these
very
individual battles.
even.
For example, like you
Both
said,
these
that
teams,
formal
they're
play
very
at green.
even.
The
FaZe
Renegade
definitely
plays
has the
at
potential
back green
to
on live fire
reset
in
this.
game 1 as well. Those are going to
But
decide
man,
these
just to
matches, and that is
confidently
the finest,
say
the highest level of
that
competitive
they
Halo.
can
When it
win
comes
10
down to these 1v1s, I think that's what we're all here for, and it's a real
twice.
treat here on Championship Sunday.
100%, and I'd actually like to bring up the series layout if we can, just to have another look at that, to remind the people at home,
That's
the players,
a
just step off for a quick
statement.
break and to refresh
That is a
where we
statement.
are going to be headed and what
Especially
we've got left to
since
come in the series.
Optic
We'll get there when we need to, but there's no rush
only
whatsoever. But
needs to
I think it's
win
going to be
4
fascinating
more.
because, like I say, oddball recharge.
FaZe gotta
if you were
win
to ask
9
me last
more.
season, you know, if we had Sentinels versus Optic game type all day long. This is
that is
probably
one hell
the
of a
worst
challenging task,
game type
especially when you're up
Sentinels
against
have, but boy,
Optic,
have they
who
changed
is
that
just
around. FaZe
grinding
are now
you away the whole time.
Absolutely disgusting on this game type. And
It's,
Optic have got
it's
to
very
find a solution to
possible,
that now.
very
They really do, and I
possible.
think, as we
I
said earlier,
have
not
no
only is
doubts in
Renegade
that
fitting
FaZe
in
can
so
do
well
it.
on this roster,
But
every single other member
it's
of
going
FaZe
to be
has
incredibly
been bettered
hard and
by
incredibly
the addition of
grinding.
Renegade. They're all more comfortable on the map.
Neither
Royal
of them
2 and
wanted to
Frosty
come
know
to that.
exactly how much space
So
they have.
we're gonna have to
Renegade
just,
can
well,
go completely
one of
unleashed,
them
be
doesn't
wherever
want-
he needs to
Optic
on the
doesn't
map.
want that to
And
happen.
Snakebite, as we
They
said,
just
the
need
general
4 more, and I
calling
have no
shots,
doubt they can
running
close
the
it out
objective
here.
when he needs, but also
But they
picking up the
can't-
running
they can't
riot
slip up.
when
If they
he needs
slip
as
up,
well. It's been
FaZe
a
is gonna take
fantastic
that
display from
and
them.
run with
However,
it.
they find themselves on the receiving end of a pretty serious beating
Man.
in game number 250-34, so they will need a mental reset as well.
They certainly will indeed. And game number 3 will get there as soon as we possibly can. But I want to get your thoughts on this series. Where do you think it's going?
Oh, I think we got to go.
I'm not
reset.
going to ask you that. I'm not going to ask you that.
I think we got to go reset.
That's unfair.
It's okay. I think we got to go to a reset. I think, as you and I said when we walked into the venue this morning, we said I'm ready for a game 14.
Reset,
And I would love to see
ugh.
this series go the distance here. I think everyone in Charlotte would as well. It's been a
I would
packed
love to
house.
see a reset.
Back-to-back
That'd just be
Optic FaZe
awesome.
matchups.
'Cause
and
these
it's tough
two
to beat
teams
now
are
tied 1-1, and it feels
phenomenal.
like they're going to continue to
But
go blow for blow every
is
game.
it actually going to happen?
I'd like to make a public apology to Andy as well, because that was not the question to
Maybe.
ask someone after 2 games of series. Which way do you think it's going? But it's tied up at 1-1. But we do have a little bit of a story
is it
to
gonna
tell you. We
happen?
have some stats to
Probably
share
not.
with
Let's
you
be
at
honest
home
here.
for 2 of these players. And this
Personally,
is
I want Optic to win.
versus FaZe.
I'd love to see a
Only
reset,
stats
but
from
if
when
we get
Optic
they
have
get
played against
5
FaZe,
here,
which gives us a real
5-1,
indication of
5-2.
the impact
Well,
these 2
maybe
players are
5-2,
having. No
5-1
surprise
would
to
be
see
great.
Renegade
Or you could
losing
do
those
5-2.
screens. The
I'm
2
wrong.
players who have been at the top of the leaderboards for kills the whole tournament
We'll have to
long.
see, though.
And you can see those stats on your screens right now. There's
Personally,
barely
I'm
anything to
expecting like
separate.
a
This is the head-to-head matchup that we
5-2.
came for. If Optic
Or
FaZe
was
is the
it
series we wanted,
4?
Renegade versus Lucis, and always the
10? Am I
1v1 we
counting
wanted,
too
and it
much?
feels
It's
like
8
so many
games.
times at pivotal moments in the game, it's these 2
Still,
jousting,
that's a
facing
lot.
off against each other, and as you say,
A
unsurprising to see their
4-3.
stats so
I
close
could totally
neck
see
and
it getting
neck,
pushed
and it
to
will be
game
small
7.
margins once again. That decides the championship.
Now
here
that
in
could go
Charlotte.
in either
Fascinating this
for a
matchup. I
reset or
absolutely love it.
not.
And it's also that thing
It really
in the
depends
back
on
of my
these
head as
next
well.
2
It's
middle
only going to
games,
get better.
how it turns
Because FaZe
out.
Clan, you know, 3 of them, core 3, been together for ages.
you
It's
never
not
know.
like this is a completely
FaZe
new
could
lineup.
totally
but
turn
there's still those things to be worked out. Time is going to certainly help them
sweep
get
that
better
he
and
in for the
better.
last 3.
But is that just going to help Optic
So
get
it
better
really
and better as
depends
well? 'Cause they
after
know
these next 2.
it's not just a case of playing at the level that won
Once
your
we get
World
to
Championship
game
last year now. You have to find a
5.
new place to ascend to if you want to be
once we get to
consistently
game 5,
winning championships this year too.
It's true.
Well,
this one is close, and it's going to come
we
down
will
to
get
the
to
wire,
game
as
5.
we
So
said. One of the most
once we get to game
incredible pieces
5,
of this, too, is the
that'll
mental
really be
fortitude
the defining
of the
factor.
veterans on both sides of the stage.
It really doesn't
Sometimes we say
matter
things like, Optic Gaming,
wins
too
these
much
next
LAN
2.
experience. Their
It's just who
opponents
wins
may
the
not
last
stack
3.
up. Completely different in
That's
this
really what it's
series.
about.
These players, all 4 of them and both coaches, are no stranger to the
So,
main stage.
yeah, these next
and
2,
even when a team
negligible,
feels
but
like they're
important.
out, they can rally back
Especially
in. We've
for
seen
Optic.
that already so many
Optic
times
is going to
between
need to
these two
really
teams.
snuff out
Even when you have a team
these
doubling,
next 2
tripling
just
their
to have
opponent's
that
score, they
security
find a way to get back,
and
and this
able
has
to
been
lose these
truly
last 3 a
quite
little
a
bit.
display of the highest level of
But
professional
at the
Halo.
same
It's
time, they
fascinating,
can't
isn't it, to
just
see that
whiff
happen
these
as
last
well
3.
consistently. Like
And
one team got a
same
100
thing,
point
like
run. It's just because
FaZe could
they
take
aren't
these next
making a
2 and
mistake.
then just have the
And it's
security of
taking
winning
something to
only
boost
1, and
team,
Optic
like
has
an
to
Yugioh
win
sniper rifle, whatever it might
3.
be, for them to then
So,
turn that power
unless
back
it's
in
just
their
gonna be
favor.
back and forth,
then
back
it
and
becomes
forth,
a
back and
100-point
forth.
run for them. It's not a scrappy game anymore.
It's gonna
it
be
really
intense.
is just precise.
It really
almost
depends
perfect
on
Halo for extended periods of the
what
game
happens,
where
we're
one
at in
mistake
game
can
5.
cost you not just 1 flag cap in a game, maybe even 2, 100 points in a
We're gonna have to
stronghold,
see.
and maybe
Looks as
a
though
lot
it
of
is
ball time as well.
oddball
It's time for us to get back into the
recharge.
series. The players are
That is where we're
settled
heading
and
to
ready.
next.
And I tell you what, my patience has run out as well. So let's get back into the gameplay.
Ready to get right into this one. Map number 3, as you say, recharge between FaZe Clan and Optic Gaming. If you're just joining us, welcome to the grand finals here at the HCS Major kickoff in Charlotte, North Carolina. FaZe Clan versus Optic Gaming are tied 1-1 in your grand finals. It will be 2 rounds to win of oddball, 12 minutes in total, 5 minutes per round, and we'll see which team comes out ahead after this game number 3.
Here we go, go Green Boys! Yeah.
Who's going to take the momentum away then? As this game starts. Oh, well, certainly not going to be FaZe. They've only got 3 players in the game, so it will be a little bit unfair for us to ask them to carry on. But we'll get that game back and sorted and ready to go in just a few moments' time. Hopefully we can have a full 4v4. I think it's only fair.
Only fair. I think it would be the right way to handle things here. But as we talk about the teams in this map, as we said, FaZe 3-0 on oddball, so far undefeated, and they look so good at the qualifier. However, it is worth noting, if you didn't catch Optic earlier this weekend on days 1 and 2 on oddball, their rotations look fantastic. The way that they're playing oddball, oftentimes, maybe it's Lucid or
I was
APG
wondering
the last player
what that
alive, but
noise
they're
was the
still
whole time.
rotating and picking up tons of
It's
time,
Ghost
long
Streak
enough for their
Lantern up there,
teammates to respawn
just
and continue the
throwing
hold. So
an
the
absolute
objective gameplay from the side
party.
of Optic Gaming has been nothing short of incredible.
And that's what they're playing for. That
man.
trophy on the stage right there, glistening away. And it's the perfect thing just to look over to, maybe when the momentum starts to slip away from you, maybe when a few points and games start to slip out of your hands. That's why you're here. That's the hours, that's the practice, that's the VOD review, that's the tough conversations, that's the good times as well. When you look over at that trophy, and that is what it is all about for these 8 players on our stage.
Okay.
And I think the Optic right now, after that bounce back win, it wasn't just a bounce back win, I think it was the way they won that that's just going to remind them that this is their tournament to win. This is the one where they could pull off the 3-peat too.
Right, a 50-34 win is nothing short of incredible. Like you said, against the players like FaZe Clan, it is a margin to win that game by 16 kills. They close it out and now maybe have the momentum heading into game number 3. But as we said, that can only get you so far up against a team like FaZe. They will need to have 2 or 3 fantastic rounds of ball if they want to go ahead in the series. And we are geared up for a long, long night here at the grand finals. Tied 1-1 heading into oddball on recharge.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad I wore something comfy today because we are going to be here for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
As we do finally get into map number 3, it's going to be oddball on recharge. First team to take home 2 rounds will be your victors and go ahead in this series. A massive opportunity here for some pretty nutty plays as well. The grapple has certainly been Renegade's best friend, but Lucid with that shock rifle is as fierce as anyone.
The key thing we're going to be looking here as we jump right into the gameplay in game number 3 is how do these teams get their breaks? That's what will decide this game when the other team has a full setup. Who's able to make the hero plays, get the damage, get the double kills to break the setups?
God, you can see the
3 dead aside,
emotion
it's a
already
1v1.
on
Royal 2 versus
APG's
Lucid.
face.
Royal 2 comes out on top. Big win coming in from him, and you have to wonder if they knew where the camo went. Maybe it got burnt, maybe it's still down bottom middle. Or maybe it's kind of been lost track of by both teams.
Yeah, theoretically. Ooh, a little stick here.
Wonderful stick onto
Good damage onto
Renegade.
Frosty, but how about starting things off with a little 1v1 bottom middle?
Well done, but we do
Feels
need to
poetic.
see some ball time for either
Three
team.
off in that fashion. No points on the board just yet off of the opening minute of play.
There's another
wow.
1v1. This time Lucid wins it. 2 dead for Optic Gaming. FaZe Clan with more members on the map, but nobody being able to pick that ball up yet and get any time on until now.
Well
that's the grapple,
done.
that's the effect
Snake-
of having it
Snake
in your
bite?
equipment
Yeah,
pool.
grabbing the grapple
as
there. Very nice.
Opposed to your opponents. Another 1v1. Going to be won here by Lucid as Renegade tries to make the flank.
Almost a play ball right directly to the side of
Watch
Optic.
right now. They're all dead, and Optic make that break.
You gotta wonder at what cost. Snakebite with a really great grab of the grapple, but that opens up pipes. That exposes pipes from the side of Whirlpool, and that lets all of FaZe, all of Optic just close in on FaZe, and that hold doesn't last any more than 12 seconds.
Lucid shooting incredibly right now. 3-1 in this game, but it's the pivotal battles that he's won. The first one, Royal 2 kind of cheated a bit by beating him down. Come on, it's a straight 1v1. Let's have pure gunfight. But apart from that,
good repulse.
Lucid has been pretty much perfect in his shots. Decides to get out there at the moment. FaZe have control of the long haul. Doesn't want to challenge those two players who are up in the attic.
Lucid's so wise to know exactly when to disengage. Sometimes,
wow, fantastic! All these sticks. Poor Renegade just walking into these grenades.
Halo, and he helps out Formal as well on the sneaky. And what was just a 1v4 turns into now a 2-man advantage for Optic Gaming off of the solo effort from Lucid. And
APG getting that invis, very nice.
That is a play that Lucid learned from Pistola. That's all I'm saying. We miss you, by the way, Ola. But only players like that can create something out of nothing. Just throws a sticky grenade long haul, kills one, gets more damage, survives. Ola-esque from Lucid. As now you're seeing Optic Gaming go into a commanding lead. 36 points and rising, and APG still with this camo.
APG goes for the remote detonate, which could cost him. However, good damage on Snakebite will keep him alive. He has help from Lucid as well. Camo will finally dissipate.
Frosty's got a shock rifle as well.
Taking him down Royal 2
flank coming in here from Trippy as well, but
successfully take
not
down
in time. Now
though.
Renegade's winning these 1v1s.
Renegade finally flying through without getting
stuck.
stuck
Now for a hold for FaZe. I'm interested to see how they actually hold this. They're going to try to hold it in long haul, try and rotate to blue, or maybe take it back to pipes.
As we said, it will come down to two things: the rotations and the breaks of those setups right away. Optic jumps on that setup from FaZe, and FaZe will find themselves 2 dead. Frosty, though, with a chance to even things up with the shock.
Tick damage done to Formal. Formal just shouldering, though, and buying time for Trippy to get the shock rifle out of their hands. That was brilliant from Formal. It might not have seemed like a big play, but it was big enough to create the opening and the bait opportunity for his teammates to get back into the game.
Also, what a play there from Lucid to tank the damage in Hydro. He knew the ball was being rotated back, and he flies right in the base. He knows that Royal 2 is down low on the quick jump. He will get 3 dead. Renegade is your last player alive. This will mean more time on the board for Optic Gaming.
Strange to say, but it's a slow start here for Frosty and Renegade.
Putting
3
it
and
out,
7
nobody else
for
didn't
Frosty.
want it. So,
Renegade
he
4 and
trade the
8.
ball
So the
for
2
it,
players who individually have so much skill and so
Still
much
Lucid,
ability and the numbers to
strong
back it
in
up.
his hands.
Optic are kind of stifling them right now, and that's a pattern that you really want to keep up if you like Optic.
Lucid stays alive as long as he can. Not easy against a player like Frosty. The shock rifle will trade hands. By the way, Optic outslaying right now by 7, 30-23. However, 3 dead for Optic.
Check your corners. Always got to check your corners. And Frosty almost made the mistake there. Trippy gets the trade in that position. To be fair, Frosty probably takes that. As now you're going to see the ball brought back to pipes once more. Snakebite will pick that one up. And he drops off a present to Renegade. He's got camo and he's got shock. And he's ready to add to his tally.
2 grapples as well. They don't know he's there. He gets 1.
Wow, nobody knew.
And stays alive. Still has 2 grapples, shock, and camo.
Royal 2 versus Lucid. He wins that one. APG still alive though. APG gets dealt with.
Look at this. Everybody gets taken down almost by just Renegade.
That was just prioritization of every kill timed to perfection.
This man has taken his time. He's playing chess. As you said, everything he needed to do, he knew the exact
Only
timing.
1 point left, and that's barely a shot. I don't even think that's a headshot worth.
As a result, FaZe Clan now only down by 20 points.
Trippy getting
damage onto
invis.
Renegade though. He's going to
That's
slow
good for
down.
them. But look at this ball control switch over to FaZe Clan.
Nice rotation coming in towards Elevator though. Lucid should be dealt with by Renegade. He is. It's a killing spree now for Renegade. Trippy last alive and he's all the way over at Tower. APG just come off spawn and Optic at the moment split on the map. They have to bide their time here before they formulate a push, and here comes the comeback now from FaZe.
Finally he's taken down, but not before the game is now tied up right around the 60 mark. It's a fantastic run from FaZe off the back of the control from Renegade.
Great angles being taken here by Frosty as well. Watching that cross, another player almost.
So much score on both sides. It's
down
just
by
the
him
first
as well,
round of ball.
Last alive. And you're about to see a lead change in round number 1 here. Optic Gaming had such a considerable advantage, but FaZe are right back into this. And now they're looking to out-rotate as well, take it back to pipes.
Snakebite tries to get the cross on bottom gold. He can't do it. Royal 2 was your last player alive. Needs to be careful here in pipes.
Plays it well enough to get a spawn by him though, and Formal decides, you know what? This is an oddball game. I don't need to kill you. I just need to keep the ball away from you.
Oh, very nice Royal
Lucid.
2,
God
right
bless
on
you, Lucid. Excuse me for
Lucid's
challenging.
face there. Well done.
Royal 2 just disperses very quickly of him. There's
Oh, wow.
and
Immediately
Royal 2 starting to warm up
Trippy
here, starting to
again.
go to work, and he's been a little bit quiet in the series so far.
Not even Trippy safe in the Trippy spot. He'll get taken down, and now 3 dead. Royal 2 is your last player alive, though. He needs to defend this ball at all costs, otherwise it could be the game.
Uh-oh.
Again.
Oh, picked it off Formal,
Takes
though.
down
Unfortunately,
Formal.
Lucid still moving that ball, but gets taken down by Renegade.
And that
Look at them
creates space
flying
enough
in right
for
after that
FaZe
ball,
to get
throwing
back
it
on
off the
One
map.
shot is
Hell
all it
yeah.
takes. But at the moment ahead of him, FaZe just losing those individual battles, or the team battles, I said to say, the 3v3s, after Royal 2's getting his pick.
3v3 now, and Royal 2 absolutely had to hit that shot. If he didn't, this game could already be over. We will see the ball. Not held just yet. And these next few kills will decide it.
Lucid stays alive for now. Optic do have a narrow lead at the moment. Lucid finally taken down. Renegade with that grenade across map is going to help. Royal 2 knows so much information right now, but uncharacteristically just misses a couple of headshots you would expect him to hit on APG.
33 seconds left on the clock.
Got one shot here. Still
Ball
got
will be
3 more in the
taken here
back
by
part.
Optic and just tossed out bottom middle. 2
Brilliant.
still dead for FaZe. Great play.
They're just saying, come and get it. We've got control of tower, we've got control of long haul. Come and get it. You've got to kill us. You've got to come to us.
Very
Royal
nice.
2 will get one. Can he survive, though? That's the question.
Wow.
Snakebite gets another, which is going to give him time to get those shields back. Where is that oddball, though?
Still
It's down
bottom
bottom
mid.
middle, and it's still rolling towards FaZe Clan members. Royal 2 has got such a big job to do here. Such an important impact player. If he hits a couple of shots, then FaZe have a chance.
FaZe
Snakebite's
has
trying
to
get
keep
away with
this
that
ball.
oddball.
Only 6 seconds
Manages
left.
to
They
do
only
so.
need
There's only
7
6
seconds
left.
as
Royal 2's
Optic
gonna do it
flies
another
in.
He gets one,
Oh
but the
no!
play now
Royal
comes
2
in,
was
but where's the
unable to
oddball?
clean
It
up the
doesn't
kills though.
matter because Optic
Optic
clean up
just
FaZe.
had just enough time for this round. That
And
was
we'll take
round
home
1
round number
of
one.
Talk
Oddball.
about the patience from Optic Gaming. They're on that control push into Hydro, into long haul. They didn't panic. There was only
You know
7
this is
seconds
high-level
left,
play.
but they knew
When it comes
exactly
down
what they
to
needed to
time.
do. And in true Optic Gaming fashion, they close it out very calm, very collected, and they will take the first round of the game, and they'll get 2 dead as well as the camo picking up where they left off. This is dangerous from Optic.
It's another example of how a game can change by one play. Royal 2 hits 2 headshots there. FaZe win it.
Right.
It really is that simple.
Just missed it. Just missed it.
But it just isn't that simple in these scenarios. 3 dead, by the way, for FaZe, and Trippy's having all sorts of fun. He's got camo, he's got shock. Now he's on the flank. Renegade gets dealt with. 4 dead here for FaZe Clan. A full map setup and map control here with the oddball for Optic.
Look at Trippy, he's already 21 and 14. The highest kills on FaZe Clan is 14, and Trippy is 21 and 14. Amazing game from him so far, and already leading 30-0 as well.
Nice little swap out of the oddball as well to Lucid. They've got a lead now. They're happy to play around kills with.
Oh, unfortunate.
3 dead here for Optic, though. A really strong push coming in from FaZe. Alley-oop.
Nice toss.
Safe hands from Frosty
Good
as well.
throw. Yeah, very good throw.
And with the shock in their hand here, Frosty now has to do what Royal 2 couldn't. Get a couple of picks with his shock rifle and hold Optic at base.
You gotta think, not only does FaZe need a few kills here, oh, Trippy with a really heads-up play to challenge Whirlpool. However, Frosty was aware of what the game plan was. But you gotta think, not only FaZe looking for, oh, shells,
Nice,
that'll
very
help.
nice.
They also need some fire. This is exactly it. It's 4 dead. It's a perfect wipe for FaZe, and they will likely take the lead off these points.
Frosty trying to be aggressive as well. Oh, Formal.
Wow, almost getting the double there, Frosty.
Trippy challenging bottom middle, gets stuck as well. So 3 dead again for Optic. All of the kills contributed to by Frosty as well. APG lost life, but look at this spawn coming from
FaZe
Formal. They
scoring
forgot to
this
block
ball
the
right
elevator
now,
spawns,
though.
and now you're going to see FaZe Clan have to make a play off the back of that. They rotate to long haul. It looks like they've read the play well.
Undoubtedly great communication from Optic Gaming, knowing exactly where that player was weak. Formal gets the top LE right away to clean up the kill, and now here comes Trippy. 3 grapples in the pocket as well.
23 kills for Trippy. Formal pockets the camo, and Optic might go into a lead off the back of this as well. Ball is down at blue. As Formal now is left just with Lucid to help. Snakebite gets spotted out.
Gets spotted.
Formal trying
That's
to escape
unfortunate
right now.
Formal.
He gets chased down. 3 dead for Optic. Brilliance again from FaZe. Snakebite. Even though he's getting older in years, the eyes
But
still
look
pretty
at all
good.
these.
The eyes are good. He eagle-eyes
Optic
the
ready to
camo.
push
They're
in over
Formal not
here.
able to make a play.
Snakebite
also
successfully
gonna
playing
go for
that
the
ball.
safe, cautious play. It's an early play ball. Love to see that from Snakebite. He's not going to make that mistake. And even though FaZe find themselves 2 dead, they do have a 13-point lead.
Optic straight on that oddball though. Little trade comes in on the batteries, which means that there's not going to be a huge amount of time to be picked up. Whatever happens here, Renegade's going to aggressively push and Trippy gets dealt with. First pick goes in the favor of FaZe Clan. They're trying to force this back to blue, maybe just to get a play ball. Really smart play actually from Optic just to make sure they got that ball off the map and have time to get back on it themselves. Renegade with the grapple. Is he going to go to grab that ball or is he just going to try and pick up the kill here on Trippy? This is confidence personified, by the way. Who does that? Who does that?
Love that play. He knew the Pipes push was coming in, so how about he grapples around Whirlpool and actually flanks the flank to get the kill. That's a little bit of a mental game there between Renegade and Trippy. Renegade winning that battle, but it's good pressure yet again from Optic Gaming. 2 dead here as they collapse on Pipes as well.
Grapple collected here by Lucid as well, and
there's
there's another
time if they want to run out of time here.
Back into
50 seconds, barely
through that battle
time
edge.
gone from the actual clock. Still 3 minutes on the
Optic
board.
about to go into a lead here. It's extremely close between these two teams, but Optic have managed to scrape a lead out. 2 dead though for them. The ball is down. Should be a trade coming in here. And it is indeed. The shock rifle once again transferred over, but look at the difference in this game, man. It's become extremely
Wow,
scrappy.
Trippy.
Trippy
Jesus.
blowing the game open though with that kill on a nice little
I love it. I love it. The grapple rotation. Hell yeah.
Let's get into a listen-in with Optic Gaming.
One second.
We gotta be careful.
One shot C-pot.
Yo, Nate, grapple me Frosty. Grapple me Frosty. What's underneath there?
Nice. Very nice.
Power with combo.
Wow, very nice. And the Invis 2, actually amazing.
Get out, Joey. Get out. Don't get out of the elevator. Caution, guys.
Wow, Lucid hitting almost all of these shots.
One tower half. Renegade. Top tower half. On the staircase right now, Joey. He's going to the ball. Yeah, good shit, Joey. Good shit.
Watch out the ball. Choke.
Yeah, Frosty.
Yo, sneaky.
Go to weak Frosty. Go to watch out Frosty. In gold.
Sneaky.
Alright, just love it. We have tower control, Tommy. You're by yourself.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yo, caution weak, roll 2. Caution, watch out, roll 2. Absolute caution along.
Batteries. They're pushing on you guys. You guys take tower. You guys can't tower.
You guys here. Two guys top A.
Ball out.
Yeah, keep going. Good job. 2 guys top A. Good shit, Joey. Get out. Nice,
Joey.
Top A cat.
Very nice.
Last 2. Nice, Tommy.
Teamwork coming
Let me talk to you about Trippy and what he's doing on the map at the moment. The trapeze artist, the shock rifle, the back smack, they cannot get near it.
APG sticking left and right.
We're all thinking the same thing as Trippy flies out of top A and someone's on mid-bridge. You're thinking to yourself, I hope he's going to go forward and he hits the back whack. It's a highlight reel play as Optic Gaming looks now only 15 points away from closing out the round and the game.
For those kills, that might be enough to do it as well. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. Ball being picked up here by Formal, brought back to the safety of his teammates.
Yeah, this might be it for FaZe here.
And if they can
this
get
game might be over.
If Formal can survive, maybe this would be game, but no. FaZe have something to say about it.
This incredible push coming in over to APG.
2 dead here for Optic. Now make it 3 dead.
Caught out all exposed and alone, and that puts the ball back into the FaZe's hands. And then the burn of the camo. Lucid unable to do anything, taking out Trippy as well. Looks as though FaZe has finally decided to fight back a little bit.
Formal answers back to even things up.
Rotation coming in, but cut off at the pass once more. Renegade has to pick up kills of gold here. He has to clear the way for Snakebite. Snakebite's forced to play ball as well. Formal picks up another. FaZe 2 dead. And FaZe, after doing so well to break, just couldn't find the time to get set up around the map and get a consistent hold together.
It is once again a great play call from Optic Gaming to keep the pressure applied even when they were only 2 alive. You just saw Formal doing that from control, and his teammates come in at gold as well as Whirlpool to help out. Ball will be down. 65 seconds left on the clock. Only 1 hold required for Optic Gaming to close this out.
Such tension in this game at the moment between the 2 teams. Because they know one mistake here and that could be the game going either to the hands of Optic Gaming or into the hands of FaZe. Royal 2's gonna grab that ball. Optic Gaming find themselves 3 dead.
Wow.
APG has managed to sneak his way up to the attic and do some damage, and Royal 2's in a really tough position here. He needs help from a teammate. There is Frosty to take down APG. He was the most important kill there
just past their time.
For FaZe. It's just Royal 2
and now FaZe is in the lead here.
Snakebite falls.
Now.
Formal.
Oh, but Formal and Lucid.
Well, and
This is not good for FaZe. I see no one here, only Frosty, unless Frosty makes a crazy push here. Nothing is going to be all Optic. 2 seconds, 1 second, no seconds. Optic takes game 2.
Optic holds strong.
Well done.
And Optic will go up 2-1 in the series.
Wow,
Well
smiles
done.
on the fans here in Charlotte as they love what they see. APG's dad is in the building, folks. And he loves what he sees from APG. He's absolutely killing it.
Let's go.
Hard not to root for the guy.
That's
and
APG,
truly,
by the way. A pure dad.
and that's APG, a pure dad is front row. And he is proud of what he just saw from the green wall. That's a 2-0 win in game number 3. And
That
the
was good.
Optic
That was
gaming momentum
fantastic work.
continues.
Well,
just clutch moments being won by Optic at the moment. Take yourself back. Royal 2, shock rifle. Tough shots to hit, of sure, but a player of his caliber, you see him make those plays so often when FaZe or any lineup is on win championships. That one didn't connect. Optic in those final moments, they win the pivs. And that's what leads to them scraping away that final round and, more importantly, securing that game. Here's some of the highlights.
Unbelievable game yet again. As we said, we knew this series would be back and forth, but it feels like every single game has its own story arc of big swings, big comebacks, and truly a test of the best Halo players in the world. You see 3 dead for both sides, back and forth. In the end, it's Optic outslaying FaZe 103-90.
Pretty considerable, to be honest, all things considered. That game went on for quite some time, though. Every single round seemed to go right down to the last few seconds. Nice little plays here coming in from Royal 2 that led to the situation. If he doesn't make this, he doesn't have the opportunity to make that maybe round-winning play towards the end. But after hitting these shots, this is that moment. He gets the chain damage, but those 2 headshots, he gets it. Snakebite gets away, he grabs the ball. And he probably wins the game there for FaZe.
That's the first round, as you see.
I should say, not the game.
End of the round, as we see in the second round as well. Don't forget, this game was tied at 50, and he wants to play forward. Trippy just hitting shots like this. There's 2 things that I have to... Here's the play. Here. Wow. Oh my God. One of the
Crazy
best
plays
grapple highlight
all
plays
over.
we've seen, truly,
Trippy
on the HCS main stage. It was particularly important because that player on the mid-bridge was the biggest threat. But it's Optic Gaming now leading in the series.
Well
2 wins back-to-back to take a 2-1 lead. King of the Hill Streets is next, and here is your
2
record
more.
for both teams.
Not looking good
Optic,
for FaZe.
I mean, FaZe
Not looking good
still
at all
looking
for FaZe.
for 7 more.
Optic are perfect.
Not looking
FaZe kind of look very shaky for a roster of this stature, and this might be the opportunity here. If Optic Gaming can take this game, can put themselves 3-1 up in the series, that might put the dagger into FaZe. I think they might not have enough in the tank to come back from there with how well Optic are playing.
We talked a lot about how we'd love to see a Grand Finals reset here. I think we all got pretty excited about the idea, but Optic Gaming has a very different idea for the evening. Now just 2 games away from closing out your Grand Finals. Here we go, King of the Hill on Streets.
And this man right here, he's my Grand Finals MVP right now. As it stands, Trippy has been absolutely impeccable at times. His decision-making has been on point. The big shots that he's had to hit, he's hit. And just remember, it's Trippy's performance in that Game 5 that sent them to this Grand Finals against this very same FaZe Clan roster. FaZe, however, are going to get the Rockets, and Royal 2 is inside of that hill.
There was a Let's Go Optic chant breaking out in the front row. However, Optic find themselves 3 dead, now 2 dead still off of a great round of slays coming in from FaZe as they pick up the first kills. However, no points on the board just yet.
Frosty's hunting for Trippy at the moment, finally locates him. 2 dead here for Optic, but 2 dead here for FaZe Clan as well. FaZe spawning close to the hill. And Renegade trying to secure a kill for himself. He manages to do so by so much time for the rest of FaZe now to get out of tram spawns and into a position to contest and support on this hill. Bulldog Stalker in his hands. Renegade is looking dangerous.
Look at how little time is on the board, and it's such a treat. As you said, these teams are playing for pure control. There's not mistakes being made. This is not scrappy Halo. Here in year 2, you can tell that these players are playing control-based Halo. They want to have the slaying control before they put the points on the board, and that's exactly what FaZe has begun to do off of this last run.
Really nice flank this coming in from Renegade. That's a killing spree for him, 5 without response. Steps inside of that hill for a second just before he gets the opportunity to fire the Bulldog. His teammates clean that one up. 5-0 at the start of this game for Renegade. A much harder start.
A much harder start, and I think it's the bounce back that Renegade and the entire FaZe roster needed. This first hill looks great. And if you're just joining us here, you might be wondering exactly how it's 2-1 in favor of Optic Gaming with the way FaZe is opening up game number 4.
Wow.
I mean, the Shroud screen is coming in Season 3, but looks like Renegade's not going to have a problem with that as he fires through the smoke with the Stalker rifle to pick up yet another kill. APG has got no shields inside of that hill. He has to back out. Trippy will be dealt with as well, and the sandbox is reigning supreme at the moment. And just to add injury to insult as far as that statement is concerned, here's a rocket launcher for Frosty.
Here he goes. He's going to pick up the first one. The first point. He's
Well
on the
done,
board for
FaZe.
FaZe. It's
Well
another
done.
kill for Frosty. Great use of the rockets. He'll swap that out as well. Here comes the rotate from FaZe.
Perfect from FaZe. Not only do they win the first hill, they also rotate, and they have complete control for the second as well. So even though the King of the Hill stats tell us somewhat of a story, the Grand Finals is very, very different. All of a sudden, the things you've been working on can click, and it needs to right now for FaZe.
That's what you gotta love about these veteran players. Doesn't matter what their records might be coming in here. These are all Championship Sunday champion players. Renegade just behind him. Look at this. He's out of ammo, so he's got to go Bulldog here. Picks up the stick. What?
Wow.
Finds it. And the first double kill as well.
Brilliant again from Renegade. Just patience, trigger, discipline, and then just a little bit of magic. It's pretty much
A
what
little
Renegade
bit
is
of
about.
luck there with that
He's
stick.
9-0. One
Renegade
more
really
kill
is
here.
our Disney princess.
Let's do it.
And the man's on a frenzy.
This is unheard of here. Let's see if he can pick up number 10.
Lucid, frenzy for
He's on a frenzy? Jesus!
Finally, he's taken down, but based on
Oh,
that
this
last play, I
first
swear
death?
you could give Renegade a plastic fork on streets and he would find a way to pick up a few kills as he does the job. No Stalker ammo, one sticky, and a Bulldog, and he still gets the frenzy.
APG challenging Frosty. Frosty gets the trade there, so 2 dead again for Optic Gaming. But even off the back of this brilliance from Renegade, it's still a 1-point advantage. And FaZe, with the control they have, haven't really turned it into too much of a progression on this second hill.
That's right, Optic has really answered back here, and I know we're getting excited about what we
Optic
saw.
still not
Renegade.
scoring, though.
By the way, and fantastic shots from Snake by Royal, too. Now just going to try to make something happen on the dumpster, but really all eyes on bottom middle on Rockets.
Trippy sneaks him out, though. Trippy just knows. Trippy knows. There's a corner that's going to be held down. Snakebite manages to just deny that rocket pickup for a few seconds. 3v3 on the map, and it's just both teams laning and prioritizing that weapon right now, but Lucid's on a flank. And Lucid might get 2 here, and that's going to open the map up completely for Optic to maybe think about making a grab on that rocket.
Question is if those rockets are still down bottom middle just outside their spawn. It looked like that was the case, and that really could determine. Here's Formal. We've seen this before. Formal with the rocket on streets.
Is it going to be the same story, though?
No!
No, it's not. He gets 1. But is the damage enough here for Optic to take advantage of? 2v2 on the map once more. Lucid picks up 1. Renegade's desperately trying to finish it off.
Very nice.
In the end, just goes for the brute force way. Frosty in the back of the base versus APG. 1v1 either side of Tramp. Nades flying in from all over the place at the moment. But neither player goes down here. And respect you see from these two teams at the moment. It's honestly
Optic definitely
such a
have
pleasure to
control
watch
of
it.
this
It really
frame.
is. You can tell, once again, this roster on FaZe was
Unable
built
to stay in this hill
dismantle the
and
Optic Gaming
put
roster.
any
You can
time
tell
really
that
on
you
it.
likely have the best 8 players in the world on the stage here, facing off against one another. Still such a battle for this second hill.
APG still here. APG versus Frosty Part 2. Snakebite ruins that sequel.
Look at this,
Comes
though,
in and picks up
as
the kill himself, but FaZe both
finally
players now
starts to
trapped.
break this
Lucid tries
setup.
to flank, but again, they prioritize that kill most importantly. But look what Optic are doing while they're trapped here. They are scrapping up time. They are taking advantage, and now they're about 2/3 of the way through, maybe even 3/4 of capping this hill.
Looking at FaZe now.
Ah, it's
As you
unfortunate.
said, a lot of time to go still as Optic looks to rally back, but Lucid pinching in here. We'll see if Optic can continue
Royal
holding,
two
but if
still
we jump
inside.
back over to the FaZe side, we'll get
Renegade
to a
pushing
listen
through
in
the
now
other
with
side.
FaZe.
Not good. Oh, Royal 2, though, waiting on it.
Yo, on rockets right now. Almost one in C. All good, all good. What to do with rockets? They have them. They do.
Well done, Optic Gaming. Tying the game.
Watch out for APD. Nice APD. I just want to see you guys. He's Stalker staring at you, John, staring at you. I can shoot this guy, he goes back to me. Yeah. He's weak tires. Yeah. We're still spawning. Yeah, there's 3 PD sides. Take your time, we need to trap them in. Yeah, I'm doing damage. Yeah, so guys, beat. 1-3. Nice, 2 dead. Agent. I don't see anything. He went Chinese, I think. Agent, dude. Yeah, 2 agent. APG one hit. Two agent.
Wrap the map so we can contain them, okay?
Okay. PJ needs help, guys.
It's true. The map team can contain him.
I'm here, PJ. I'm here. I can maybe kill this guy here. 2 agent, both for half. Yeah, 2-1.
Optic doing a crazy good job with just making every push coming from FaZe.
The commentary booth. One thing that stood out for me there, it sounds a little bit frantic on the side of FaZe. There's a lot of individual plays being made. Nobody really saying, hey, come on, let's do this with me. Snakebite a little bit quiet in the comms as well. I think he needs to step up as the leader, be the clear voice of what they're trying to do here.
Yeah, it was interesting there. You saw Snakebite try to go Neons, but before he can even communicate it, Optic sends 2 there. Finally, off of a lot of control from Optic, FaZe will eventually regain control of back PD and back A, and they stop Optic from scoring that 3rd point. We'll see if they can hold this down. Oh,
very nice from Snakebite.
Might clean up APG here as well.
Oh, APG just unkillable as usual.
Rockets coming up as well. Optic have control of mid-map. Former's going to poke, he's going to prod. And unfortunately, Snakebite gets taken down there. Just didn't have the weapon to play with in order to finish off that kill.
Optic still in this hill, just fighting them off every push. Even inside.
That will be a free rocket.
Not enough.
Grab the corner, and he does.
Wow. Look how unkillable APG is.
Yeah, really bad news this for FaZe because Optic are starting to really take control.
How much this man avoids death.
They've still got 2 rockets to work with, and we know how easy it is to transition from this hill to the next one on the Neon Street. So Optic in a great position here. FaZe.
Wow, very nice Optic, very nice. 13 seconds left in the game. Optic doesn't have to touch it, and it looks as though FaZe has no answers to even get close to this hill within 4 seconds here, unfortunately.
They say, FaZe, you gotta get in the hill, and I've got a rocket launcher.
Oh, but it looks as though FaZe is in the hill, baby.
Still not over.
Feels like it every time.
Still not over.
Every time. The production team is too trigger happy.
Optic Gaming on Streets King of the Hill.
But look at this, 0 seconds on the clock. FaZe cannot leave this hill.
Optic Gaming, wait.
It's 2 dead for again. There is no way this is happening.
They cannot leave this hill.
There is no way this is about to happen.
Here he comes.
Very nice. APG finally getting put down.
It's 4 dead. It's 4 dead.
Oh my God, look at it. Well done. FaZe turning it around, stepping in 0 seconds, pushing it to overtime in the hardest hill on this map.
The clock won't go. Okay, now if anyone steps out of this hill before
oh no.
The game will end.
Overtime.
Next point wins.
2 minutes on the clock.
Here we go. This is the hardest hill to get on Streets. This is going to be very intense.
On the other side
well done on the side of FaZe to just prioritize getting there as hard as they did. Well done.
But what are they going to be thinking right now? We had 2 rockets.
They whiffed. They were whiffed.
And now they're 3 dead. 4 dead.
4 dead again. FaZe does the
impossible. No. FaZe coming back for sweet vengeance.
0 seconds left to get back 4 deads to win this one here. They are still in the hill. They are still scoring and still have the man advantage.
I'm not sure if this is a comedy or a tragedy at this point.
Here they come.
Optic make the play. Frosty's still alive though. Manages to pick up 1 to even the numbers. 2 dead for Optic Gaming. 3 dead for Optic Gaming. And inside of the hill,
look at this FaZe back in the hill.
Trippy gets eliminated. And again, Optic Gaming are 4 dead.
This is unbelievable, and they forced the tram spawns yet again. FaZe is still in control. They have a minute 19 to get a few more rounds of slays before they jump on the hill, and it's 75% of the way done. However, it's 2 dead for FaZe.
Look at this, FaZe successfully just almost getting this hill completely as Optic finally gets inside, but only just a sweet tease. That's all they could do.
Renegade, he goes down as well. FaZe Clan lose 2.
This might be the turnaround for Optic here. FaZe has a lot of time on this hill, but there's still plenty of time for Optic to get inside and do this.
Optic is not stepping in just yet. And it's a pretty interesting decision. They need these kills first. Lucid gets it on Royal 2 and stays alive.
Ooh, just barely, and stays alive.
They're in, and they're still scoring.
Snakebite and Renegade trying to get inside this hill while everyone else is prioritizing these kills.
On the tram stairs, and Frosty's making the play here on them. Sneak behind enemy lines. Do they have any idea? Trippy, he'll be able to survive. Surely, Frosty takes him down, but that's the Stalker down.
That is unfortunate for his side.
And Renegade still has the Bulldog.
30 seconds left here. 2 dead for FaZe. Renegade needs to hold down this Neon to stay alive as long as he can. Now 25 seconds left. We'll see if one team tries to step in and tries to win it.
Need to get a round of kills here. If FaZe get a full round of kills, it's very doable. Formal's locking it down though. Frosty gets the first though.
Running out of time here. This might.
APG's making a play for the Rockets. The Rockets are now down. 2 dead for Optic Gaming. Formal has to win this.
Renegade inside. Oh no!
Unfortunately, all the Rocket connects with is concrete.
No one
4
in this
seconds
hill
left here. This
though.
could force another overtime. We'll see if anybody jumps in the hill just yet. 2 seconds left. Snakebite tries to get in. 3 dead. Frosty's your last player alive. 0 seconds on the clock.
Wow, tie game. Tie game.
Unbelievable result.
Wow.
FaZe Clan somehow stays alive on that final hill on Neons. These two teams will tie. We will have a reset, and I believe we'll be the first to 2 off of the next round of overtime.
Wow.
You'll forgive me if I take a second just to process what happened.
King of the
I
Hill?
think we gotta go. Luckily, I think our team
King of the Hill's doing
ready
this to
see
them?
Exactly what happened there, and I think a lot of people in the room thought it might be over. 0 seconds on the clock from the cafe. FaZe jumps in. Take a look at this. 3 dead. At the worst time, Formal can't get away. Back A either. Look how much time they needed to close this one out. And slay after slay, round after round, FaZe does it with 0 seconds on the clock.
I mean, talk about playing your backs against the wall. That is just phenomenal from FaZe. Almost perfect from FaZe, but Optic should win that game 99 times out of 100. Even more than that.
Yeah, they won that. They had it in the
0
bag.
seconds still on the clock.
Able to just
I
tie
tell you
it
what, the good news for Optic is that FaZe didn't win that game right there. But they didn't win that bottom middle hill, because that might have crushed them.
It absolutely might have, and I even say
it would have crushed me.
Optic certainly didn't try to get any extra time at the end. If you might have noticed, it kind of felt like Optic was ready for this game to just end in a tie because they needed to reset their mentals. And you can only imagine what it does to you when FaZe is not only tying the game with 0 seconds left on the clock, but also slaying you in what felt like 4 straight rounds of 3 or 4 dead. And if I'm Optic Gaming, I'm thanking my lucky stars that that one ends in a tie, and you can bet that they were going to make sure that it did. Because like you said, there may be no road back if FaZe Clan won that one in the 2-minute overtime period. Instead, we will head to a reset here. It's a pretty rare occurrence to see an entire King of the Hill played out, then see a 2-minute overtime, and I think this is the first time, certainly for you and I, that we've headed to a double overtime in King of the Hill, and the double overtime rules are the first to 2 will win.
I mean, we've seen some of the craziest occurrences of Halo Infinite on that map, on that mode, and they've always involved Optic.
And always Streets King.
Always Streets King. It's just, you know, the first event they won, you know, the Super online, it was on that map, it was on that mode. The next one, Halo World Championships, again, we thought it was done. Wait a minute, it's not done. And now, once again,
intense
Optic
ruling happening right now.
We need to play Streets
The
King
judges
of the Hill
are like,
for
what
1
just
second
happened?
longer, as a rule. Let's just play for 1 second longer than we
That's
think
exactly
we have to.
what's happening. The judges are back there going, what just happened?
Cafe. You think
What just
that
happened?
that one was all done. They thought they had all the control, and look at that little smile there from Snakebite and Royal 2, the longtime duo. They've got to be feeling very good, and maybe that was the spark that they needed on their side of the stage.
FaZe needs to take advantage of this, though.
Yes.
They really do. Even though we're about to restart here, and just a reminder for everyone in the arena and everyone who's at home.
Here we go.
It's double overtime, so it's the first to 2 hills will win this game.
Double
But if FaZe
overtime.
do all of that,
Wow. On
and then
King of the
lose
Hill?
this overtime,
What the frick is going
they're
on?
3-1 down in the series. That's gonna hurt.
Who the hell does double overtime on King of the Hill?
Here and now.
Wow.
Certainly have got under the skin of Optic after that last result, holding on at 0
Let's
seconds. But
go.
here we go. What felt like 12 kills. Now here we go. Sudden death overtime. First to 2 to win this map.
Optic won the opening break last time. I wonder if FaZe are going to be able to adapt. The answer is yes, because they're all dying very, very quickly. Lucid, the last alive with the Stalker, just gets out of there. Tries to survive, but he gets dealt with now. The Rockets are in the hands of FaZe, and they are not letting the momentum they picked up out of their hands. Royal 2's challenging Trippy with barely any shields. He wants to put him in the death screen.
Nice.
Even Spike grenades himself for some extra style points, and as you
Dude,
said,
he said, whatever, I can tank
so
it.
convincingly in our first round, and they're doing it again here.
APG just
As they've got already
surviving.
50% of the points on the board.
50%
Look at
of the way
this.
there.
Almost a whole point already on the board.
50%
Well
of the way to
done.
winning this game. They lock
FaZe.
down this first hill as well. Frosty's got that Stalker. Renegade's got the Bulldog. Lucid's got the death screen to look at, and Formal's gonna
Wow, Snakebite.
dead for Optic Gaming and FaZe Clan.
This is not good for
are
Optic.
more than likely about to close out this first hill.
Question was, can they ride that same momentum? And they've done exactly
Hell yeah,
that.
they
And
can.
they already have the rotate done. Everyone is already at Tram. They already have C-Balk, and they have the Stalker rifle. This could spell disaster for Optic Gaming.
Optic can't get up the map at the moment. Snakebite's just holding them back with a Sentinel beam. Frosty picks up the first kill as well, and look at Frosty. He's just walking up mid-map at the moment. He doesn't care. He wants to really put the pain onto Optic Gaming, saying you should have won that. 0 seconds is enough for us to be brilliant. It's enough time for us to make a comeback. And they're 50% away from winning this game now.
That was not just 3 dead, that was
Wow.
4 dead. Trippy was your
Look
first
at
player.
this,
They're all
look at
spawning
this.
PD, and they're split right now.
FaZe
between
almost
Cafe
getting
and
this
PD.
last
This
Tram
might be
Hill.
over right here.
Optic has no movements at all. This is amazing.
We should know better
Renée
than
just
that.
sitting
We should
in
do
there.
Much better than that after what we just
Wow,
did.
wow,
FaZe
well
Clan
done,
win the
FaZe.
game with the most
Well done,
miraculous,
FaZe. Tying it up
incredible,
once again,
quite
back
frankly,
and forth,
ridiculous
fourth and back,
comeback
2-2
that we
this
have seen
series.
on Streets King of the Hill.
Wow.
What a start from
Still,
FaZe in that
2
overtime,
games
and we have to
needed
say it was
for
just like
Optic
they
Gaming
played
to
the
take
first hill
this
as well.
series.
The first time we've even seen double overtime
2
on the HCS main stage. It will
3
tie the
games
series
needed.
in what felt like it was going to be.
This is
a
what I said. It
3-1
doesn't really
Optic
matter
Gaming
who
lead
gets these middle
at
games
the last
because
second. I can't
once
even
we
say
get
at
to
the
game
last second. There was
5,
0 seconds left
it
on the
really
clock.
depends on who's going to get
FaZe
these.
claws back.
Mm-hmm.
We're back in the game, and they reset us in double OT.
2 games
to a 2-0 win.
on both sides
Guess
they
what?
need.
We are all tied up.
Fortunately for
at 2.
FaZe,
I don't know what
unfortunately
Optic
for
are saying to each
FaZe,
other right now, honestly.
they
It's also
need to
shaking
get
their
an
on their side of the stage. Just
entirety
play the game for a second
of
more.
another
That's
4
all you had
games
to
on
do.
top of that.
But FaZe, I mean, what a comeback. Talk about playing to the whistle.
Yeah.
Talk about playing till the game is done and dusted. And there's a lesson for everyone who's part of the HCS, is that Streets King of the Hill is never over until we see it say one team has won.
It's truly the fact here, the game type that keeps on giving. Also, by the way, Renegade, how about starting off the first game in regulation 10-0?
Yep.
On the main stage in a grand final against the world champion. We've got to take a look at that. This was the run. And as you can see on your screen, at this point, he was 10-0, gets the stick, has the Bulldog and Thrust to pick up another one as well to get the double kill. This was the 9.
Just incredible.
And he even gets the Frenzy. I don't know if anyone's ever gone 10-0 at the opening.
From both of them.
In a grand
the
final on the main
dominance
stage.
from
Yeah,
Optic
absolutely
in the
insane.
beginning, but
This
just
moment here.
falling apart
around.
by the storm
You'll
of
see Lucid in a few seconds
FaZe
time,
and
and he's
just
like,
running through there at the
Is this
end.
mine? Is this my kill? Lucid just finally
Even
moves
double
in front of him.
overtime
Luckily, he's not looking the right
could
way.
not recover from the tragedy
Oh,
that
it was a
happened.
little bit nervy, but seeing that purple medal on your screen
FaZe going on a
I think
frenzy.
one of the most confidence-filling medals you could possibly ask for in a Halo game.
I mean, that is wild, especially if
Yeah,
you're
you
on
go on
the
a
side
frenzy in an
of
arena
FaZe,
match.
Right? Imagine you're Snakebite or you're Frosty, and you look to your left
You
or
are
your right,
popping
you see a
off.
killing frenzy medal, and you think, we're doing something right here. 10-0 to start that game, and even
Oh,
though it
man,
came
oh,
down
man.
to the wire, I have actually some insane stats as well as we take a look across. FaZe outslayed Optic in double overtime 20-3.
What? I'd love to know what they outslayed
Right.
Optic
I actually have to
from
go get some
0
water.
seconds
I'll
to
be
the
right
end of that OT.
It would be an even scarier.
Doesn't matter anymore, the game's done. So we'll look that up afterwards because we've still got a long way to go here. It's a swing game in the series. Who will go ahead? Forget about Streets for now, even though that game will certainly go down in history. It's time for us to head back to live fire. And this one, Optic are pretty good at it.
They certainly are. They have been the kings of live fire, really since the beginning of Halo Infinite. However, that has been challenged, that has been tested as time has gone on. As we get ready to go in. As we said, this is going to be a long night, folks. We hope you're enjoying the gameplay here from the major kickoff here in Charlotte. We certainly are, as we are now into the game. It's going to be map number 5, as you say, the swing game of the series, Live Fire Slayer.
Momentum back on the side of FaZe without a doubt. And Royal 2 is going to sneak in and pick up that heat wave. Manages to just about escape with it. Overshield going to be popping up as well, and that is going to be the story of this game once more. The Overshield is the influencer. It has changed games here on Live Fire every time we've seen it for both of these teams. Also, a nice little flank from Royal 2 is going to do that. Oh, he gets cut short though by a sniper rifle.
Wow, 1 tap, 2 tap, but Lucid says no to that. Right now it is a 1v2. Frosty versus Lucid in 4-1 for a second. Frosty's going to get the first one, likely traded out by Formal.
How does he get
Frosty
2?
somehow gets a trade. Not easy to do against two players like that now on board with Renegade.
Optic 3 dead as well. Trippy last alive. Does he get away with that overshield? That's the real question here. It's still down. So FaZe are going to collect that. It's 6-4 in the favor of FaZe, and Renegade has Ovi. That is a terrifying proposition.
You can tell that Optic knows it. They're running. Tails are tucked behind their leg.
More importantly as well, Renegade not only got the Ovi, he's got the plasma pistol.
Right.
So there's no counter to this for Optic.
He's got all the tools to play with, as you said. No counter. 7-6, just a narrow lead here. However, Renegade does a lap around the map. This is intentional.
There is a counter. Run away.
That's true. There is a counter. You run away as fast as you can. Optic Gaming has just looped around the map twice to burn out this overshield, and it worked. Somehow they get the lead.
They're picking up kills as well, and it's Lucid with his sniper rifle. Green Gun doesn't connect. Lucid flies in to pick up another as well. Royal 2 will level things up a little bit with a double kill of his own. But there's Lucid once more. And as crazy as it sounds, so much happened in that few moments since the overshield got picked up. It's only 10 seconds till the next one comes up.
Unbelievable. Like you said, the counter to that was to continue running away. We just watched Renegade go from overshield to sandbags to bridge, all the way back to C, and Optic Gaming just kept playing Ring Around the Rosie, and they still had the lead, and now they get the next overshield. It is brilliant play calling by Optic Gaming.
4 more 5 and 3 as well as the overshield to play with 2. And now, how do FaZe play this? Do they have the plasma pistol to try and strip the shield off? Or are they going to get their skates on as well? Big flank coming in right now, but he's going to be met by every member of FaZe, and he just gets absolutely shredded on the cuts.
What did we say? Back and forth there. This time Optic gets the overshield, and FaZe has a great counter play as well. They're going to look to push in here on scoreboard, but he doesn't know there's a heat wave behind him. And Optic Gaming will now go into the lead, 14-11.
Oh.
Optic holding here on scoreboard, and they have to retreat. Royal 2 can't get away.
Lucid starting to heat up a little bit here as well. 6-1 for Tommy Wilson. He's got the heat wave as well. Sniper rifle popping back up on the map. And FaZe, they want it. They've got the drop ball as well, and they get it down. That's going to secure them that power weapon to play with. So 1 power weapon apiece now.
As we said earlier, brilliant play calling from Optic Gaming has given them now a 3-kill lead. Wow. Needs to try to stay alive at all costs. Now just a 1-kill lead as they find themselves 3 dead. We've got to hear how Optic Gaming plays this. Let's get into a listening with Optic Gaming.
Okay.
Absolute window. Absolutely.
We
gotta find their side.
Can we give up green?
Very plat. I spawned
Green now in the middle, Joey in the middle, weak one shot.
Came back. Absolutely.
He came back. He's absolutely the two there going on both sides. I got here. Both sides.
Nice training. Back weak, roll 2. Back one nest, 2 on it.
Where was Sniper at? Yeah, we have 10 seconds for it.
I heard that.
The Sniper's going back to W.
We're gonna have to play through for this. They have a snipe.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be starting out with snipe. Look at your pot. Look at your page. Clear left, right, left.
One shot coming.
Nice, securing it with that horizontal. I like it.
Now they're listening back into the gameplay. Optic trying to trap FaZe there, but FaZe did a great job to actually fight out of that spawn.
They really did. How about this? Look at this 2-2 in the series, tied 24-24 at the halfway point in your game number 5. Like we said, back and forth here. It will be Optic Gaming somehow bouncing back, and you heard the comms from the Optic Gaming side worried about that sniper picking them off during that overshield, but it's Lucid who pushes dummy door with the heat wave and does so well to dodge every grenade to not only keep the game close, but maintain the lead by 1.
We heard from Optic, and as the game is just 1 kill separating the 2 teams, make it 0 kills. It's only right that we hear from FaZe. Let's jump into a listening now with FaZe Clan.
Okay.
Brad, I'm a plat, okay? Yo, it's one over. There's one. Yes, tower. I'm sorry. Hey, bud. Absolutely, nice. Yeah, be back tower. Lots of damage. He waves in 30. Yeah, I see that. He waves in 30. Come on. Yeah, come around me. Yeah. No, let me spot. Yeah, I have a good. I did. Let's go. Nice, good kill. Top tower. Absolutely top tower. Yeah, he's one.
Nice, very nice. Well done, Renegade. Well done. 29-29. Could you get a more even team?
I swear I hear one on me, Mud. Yeah, they're white wall and 2NA going small door. Yeah, they might try to come.
Amazing. Renegade successfully getting that overshield. Very nice.
Two top middle cycles. 2NA. Yeah, we can't really hit it. They're back there. This side. Yeah, they have heat wave. Yeah, so it's like, yo, hit middle with me. He's sniping white wall going A5, I think. A pumping. 3 submit. We can hit 1NA. You back me. Yo, kill these guys back me. Yeah. I'll push you back me. I'm waiting on damage, bro. Back me.
Oh, Lucid's still in the house.
Lucid is here. Heat wave in A. Yeah, I have shots. C plot. Listen to my calls, bro. Listen. Elbow. Alright, hold up. Keep damage down here. Keep the damage down here. Back me on that. That's nice.
Okay. Still -6.
Well, as FaZe go quiet, it's because Optic all of a sudden have come to life. They have taken the lead in quite some style, Andy.
They absolutely have. Look at Lucid. He's 13-2. Unbelievable run from a player that has often been called
his separation from the main group is really working.
To break the tie break there, that was FaZe with the overshield on sandbags and Optic Gaming with perfect baiting and switching to not just neutralize the overshield. And Lucid is not done yet. The man is heating up, and just like that, from 29-29, it is an 8-kill run. Now it's 37-29. Optic Gaming with 8 unanswered kills.
Lucid is taking them apart right now.
Oh, Lucid!
Absolutely disgusting. From last season's MVP, and he's making a pretty good claim after just one event for the second year.
You heard the frustration on the side of FaZe.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! Just in case you forgot about Lucid, he is here to remind you.
He couldn't believe it either,
One
dude.
of the best to ever do it. It's a 9-kill game.
Oh man. Sugar honey iced tea. That is right.
Top middle, he gets 1, he gets 2.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure at least 2 got
All the
traded
damage
out.
up there
Two
too,
on the map.
man. Wow.
Overshield coming up. FaZe Clan need this. They
Optic
have
moving
to
in for
get
the
this.
overshield.
If they
FaZe
have a
has
win
to get
condition
this
left in this
overshield.
game, Optic know that. They're
But look
trying
at all
to trade
this
out. They're trying to push
Trippy
forward.
clearing the way for Lucid
Trippy's
trying
got
to
the
come in.
repulsor, but it's 3 dead. There's a
Oh
flame
no,
coming
Frosty's
in.
got
How
the
is this
heat wave
series
though.
just on a knife edge
Took him
constantly.
down.
The
Who's got the
overshield bar keeps
overshield?
going down, and I'm pretty sure it's gone into the hands of FaZe.
Snakebite.
Snakebite has it. That's the player you want if you're on the side of FaZe. You want this overshield in the hands of Snakebite, and now somehow, unbelievably,
They have
it
to
goes
be
from a
incredibly
9-kill
aggressive
game to a
here.
5-kill
They're not as down
game.
bad as they
And
were,
FaZe
but if they
playing
can
with
use
a
this
crazy
overshield to
play
their
call, they go top mid.
entire
They lose the
advantage
battle,
here.
But they still get the overshield.
And here
Only
go
down
Optic
5.
again. They know where the push is coming in. The question is now, have FaZe read it?
It's unfortunate
3
though,
players
all this
flying
overshield being
towards the scoreboard.
unused.
Renegade gets 1. Trippy's going to trade it out. Renegade gets 2 though. 5 kills to go for Optic. And again, the overshield does nothing.
It's in 2v2 trade once again,
Wow.
but however, Optic gets now
Waiting on
46
the
kill on the
sniper.
board. Is this the same story we've seen in every
This
Slayer
might be
between
the
these two?
Turner here.
FaZe Clan brings the
6
game
kill,
back.
but
However,
you got
have
8
they
shots in the
too
sniper
little
here.
time on the clock. It's 46-40.
If he
Optic
can
only
land
need
these,
4.
Take themselves back to the
everyone.
qualifier. With the lead, Optic
This will
weren't
be
afraid
enough.
to turtle up together. But it looks like they're making a game-winning play
Oh,
right
there's
now.
one.
They only need 1, and
Unfortunately,
that will be it.
Not enough. Not enough. Optic closes that one out, bringing them up into the lead 3-2 over FaZe.
You cannot take your eyes off this series.
Lucid just went 17-4. More than quadruple positive in a grand final. You heard that right. More than 4x positive from that man on your screen. And we talked a lot about Lucid. Guess what?
Man.
Lucid not as much
Very
talked about as he was
impressive,
in
very
year
impressive.
1. And he
Wow.
loves that. He's happy to come back on the main stage and remind everyone.
I think he does like it. He's like, look what I'm doing
3-2
to
right
him.
now, so
Those
Optic
snipe
needs
shots,
1
bro.
game.
Those snipe shots
One
were just,
game.
The second one was just...
And FaZe has to
It's special.
win
He
both
is a
this
special,
game 6
special
and
player.
game 7
And when
if they
someone does
want
something like
to
that, to
reset
break
this.
the game
And then
open,
it's
to
a restart
bring it
all
back
over again.
for
They
your
have
squad.
to win 4.
On FaZe, it's just nothing you can do against
This
it.
is going to be
Optic
very
Gaming is on
close.
a different level as the green wall has the Let's Go Optic chant ringing through the arena. We'll take a look at some highlights.
Wow.
But Optic is play calling
Man.
on a different
Fantastic
tier.
work from Optic
They are
here.
making sure to waste that
I have
overshield.
no idea what's
they are
next.
just
Let's see. I think
isolating,
it's
baiting and
CTF.
switching.
I have to look
Perfect
at it.
timing,
But
and just
wow,
absolutely
just
tearing FaZe apart,
phenomenal
even when
playing
FaZe
from
has the
Optic
advantage.
there. Just
overshields,
incredible
a
work.
waste. I think that's a
Great
big thing
breakthroughs
to
by
remind ourselves of
FaZe,
as well,
but just falling
I mean,
apart there
one of my
midway
favorite
through the
ever
game,
sports
and
commentators,
Lucid
Richie
just
Benaud,
being
used
an
to say,
absolute
if
dominant
something is
force
so good that you
with
can't
the
do it
sniper
justice,
and the
words
heat
just
wave,
don't
just
say anything.
eliminating everyone he
That's how I felt
comes
with that
across.
Lucid sniper spree. That was just disgusting.
CTF Arc, oh my
I
god.
got CTF next, Andy. More snipers.
Oh my god.
More snipers. How about 2 of them? You're going to see some of the best snipers to ever play professionally on the main stage up against one another now. Optic Gaming is 1 game away from closing out
this
the
is
title.
actually, I feel this is
here
more in FaZe's
at the
favor,
HCS
but
Major.
I don't
However,
know
on the other side of the stage, it's FaZe that
This is
needs to bounce
actually
back, dig
going
deep,
to
and
be
win
very
these next
intense.
2 in order to reset the series.
The 3-peat is on the horizon for the Green Wall. But they know this is not going to be an easy road. They know that they're going to have to play their hearts out and do something special once more to secure this championship here at the first event of the year. Here's your CTF stats between the 2 teams. FaZe Clan 5-1, Optic 4-1, just a 1 loss on either side. And to be honest, there's nothing between them.
Both at
I could
2.2
lie to you,
both at
it's the
2.2
same.
captures per game.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Absolutely
Argyle,
tied, as we said, these 2
CTF.
teams so neck and neck.
I gotta
but
give
right
it to
now,
FaZe
Optic
Clan,
Gaming
but
has that
Optic
edge.
can totally take this.
The 3-2 win there will give them the
Feels
series
as though
lead.
FaZe Clan just has the
As
better
we get
movements,
into map
but
number
we're
6,
gonna have to
Argyle
see.
CTF, a chance for
We're just
Optic to
gonna
take
have
the
to see.
throne, or a chance for FaZe to send us to
It
a
really
game
is
7.
who messes up and
Well,
gives
could
2
be
snipers to the other
the
team.
last game here in Charlotte. And it could
Here
be
we go.
the final game where Optic can close things out and call themselves the champions once again. It's just around the corner. But you said it, didn't you? You had to say game 7. You had to just throw it in at the end.
Oh,
A man
well.
of much experience. Only a man of experience.
It's what it
I
is.
think we could see a
right?
game 7 here, but
Just-
if there's anything that the Green Wall and the Optic Gaming side of the stage want to do, it's avoid that game 7. We've seen these teams already play this game type
I would
back
love
and
to see a
forth
game
between
7.
the 2
That would be
on
phenomenal.
Argyle CTF, and as we said, both at
That
an
would be
even
phenomenal.
2.2 average captures per game. It could not be tighter between these 2, but what's been the difference maker? It's been power weapon control throughout the entire series. In that last game, 7 power weapon
Man.
kills with the snipe to only 2 on the side
Optic
of FaZe.
can
Optic Gaming
really
once again
close
wins
us
the
out
game
here.
by 7. It
FaZe
is the
has
literal
to
difference
take
maker.
this, and they have to take the next one.
Bit of a different pace in this one. It's going to be a little bit slower, I think. A little bit more of a kind of control-based game types where teams are
gonna be
just
hard. This
constantly
one's gonna be
fighting for
hard.
that 50-yard line.
Right.
Get the
Very.
snipers up. If you can get a sniper up to that 50-yard line, then you're in business. Then there's a chance to push into the base and get that flag pulled. But this is an interesting one as well. When we were watching the qualifiers and we were kind of doing a little bit of prep for this event, FaZe came out of the gate so hot. So hot. It was 2-0 up in like a matter of minutes. And then they just destroyed Optic for like multiple minute after minute after minute. Game ended 2-2.
Yes.
So Optic's so efficient when they get that flag moving that you cannot count either team out at any point.
You can, and honestly, this is a fantastic game 6 for the series, specifically because, as you say, you cannot make a mistake. If you lose a battle at mid-map, or if you lose a battle in the back of your base, that could be the difference maker and a flag. And as we said, on Argyle CTF, the flags are so valuable. Many of these games end 1-0 or 2-1. That
Here we
could
go,
be all we need
Hopefully
to
for
see
real
on
this
the
time.
board for Optic to be the winner here in Charlotte, or for FaZe to send us to a series-deciding game number 7, map number 6, coming up right now.
A massive moment here in Charlotte. Could be the last game we see.
Could indeed be the last one we see.
Capture the flag is the name of the game. Capture 5 flags. I'll be surprised with how close these 2 teams are. I think you'd take a 1 flag win. Maybe we'll see overtime once more. Maybe we'll see another thing we couldn't imagine seeing.
Here we go,
We'll
here
have
we
to
go, here we
find
go.
out now in what could be our final game.
And one thing I'm absolutely looking out for
Here we go.
that has also been a difference maker is the grapple control from the side of Optic Gaming. Think about how well they utilized the grapple in Oddball Recharge. It was so key to their setups, to evading battles, to their ball control. Look for the grapple to be a huge factor here for them in Argyle CTF as well.
Who gets the camo off the rip? It's going to be Snakebite. Optic Gaming 2 dead. Formal has no idea. Just about manages to get away with his life. Waits just a second to try and bait that in. Snakebite's just gathering information at the moment. Optic know where he is. He's got a little bit of support. Now you're going to see the push coming in. Optic using all their nades defensively here. Means they're going to be trapped in the back of that base. A flank comes in as well. And there's a trade onto Snakebite. Had a repulse there. I wonder if he knew.
Look at the mind games there, right? Formal stays alive, and he expects Snakebite to push it. Snakebite knows he's expecting it, so he doesn't push right away. On the other side,
I know that you know that I know that I'm not going to do that.
Stays alive, and in the end, the flank is what takes down the camo player. 2 dead for FaZe for the moment.
Trippy's been such a hard kill this entire event. Every time I see him on the screen,
right there.
Trippy's about to die. He just lasts 5-6 seconds longer than you would expect him to. But early on in this game,
almost still got a sniper.
I'd say it's been FaZe who have been the early aggressors, but it is that mid-map control that's still been scrapped for now as we start to really get into this game, and a couple of deaths have been exchanged between the teams. Formal down on the coils, trying to do a little bit of work with that sniper rifle, but Renegade says, I see you have a sniper rifle, and I kind of want to go with it myself.
Yeah, FaZe has been the aggressors. Optic Gaming, though, answering the challenge right now, only being outslayed by 1 kill. And in the slaying department,
still
FaZe
hardly a
taking the lead here
successful push from either side here.
To find the sniper, it's only got 1 bullet in it, unfortunately for him.
Yeesh. I swear, Renegade almost sticks himself every 5 seconds.
Coming up in about 10 seconds. He can't use that 1 bullet effectively. Now he turns his attention to the camouflage. If he can jump up top middle here and secure this, as well as this kill,
nice.
That'll be 2 in a row now. And we talked about power-ups, how valuable they've been to swinging games.
Invis control.
That's 2 in a row now for FaZe.
We've also seen how much, by the way,
APG Renegade finally able to put the kill APG, man.
What a start for him. We've seen how well FaZe prioritizes the top mid camo in their earlier matches on the main stage.
This bottom mid push
and
all the
down to Renegade snipes. This time it's down to the teamwork. Renegade with repulse and camo in the optic base.
And look at the movement as well.
Oh, pushes him right off,
the
but
repulse isn't good enough and it'll be
APG
eliminated. Optic will take that every single day of the week. If you can delete that camo player without taking too much damage, then you're in a pretty good position. But off the back of Renegade falling, the rest of FaZe Clan have done a pretty good job of just putting Optic on the back foot once more, picking up a few kills to trap them in the back of that base.
APG was your last player alive there. He gets the damage, and Lucid capitalizes by flying out of the bottom of the base and immediately gets the kill. That's the types of plays that you need from your last player alive, and it's great communication and coordination from the Optic Gaming side to capitalize on little moments and little routes like that. After 3 minutes of play, we are unsurprisingly
look at him being so squirrely, he can't land a shot on him. Well done, Lucid.
Moving that booty and making it look pretty good as well as he manages to take down Frosty and pick up the sniper rifle for Optic. Now they're looking to turn their attention towards Snakebite and Royal 2. We're on the other side of the map.
This is scary. This is all the ingredients, right? Lucid now in the vent. He has to drop down due to some pretty good pre-nades, but they're still picking up the kills. Lucid's going to rotate snipe back.
Lucid's on FaZe side of the map.
Just trying to hold down some angles at the moment.
Could be potential pull, but I'm not sure if he wants to risk it or not.
Between the two teams. They
as I say, that Trippy's going in for it right now, it seems. Make that APG, I'm so sorry.
Step audio above him, so he knows there's a player in the vicinity.
Look at this, Snakebite taking the opportunity to pull theirs as well. Knows Renegade's up there. No way he doesn't.
This moving, but
fortunately,
trade coming in.
Royal 2 was the guy he needed to look out for.
What's happening on the other side of the map inside?
Still pulling us like APG, unsuccessful with his pull and taken out by Frosty.
Trippy slows things down, but it looks like FaZe might be in a position here to cap the first flag.
Here's the
you got it, Frosty.
Very comfortably. He gets a flag.
Yes.
Put it on the stand. Maybe
very nice, very nice, Frosty. Get that sucker in there. That's what I'm talking about, Frosty. That's what I'm talking about.
FaZe is your first team on the board, and what did we say? We knew
well
that grapple was going to be key to the runs, and not only was it key to the final grab, but you might have heard it. Snakebite also grappled all the way through shotgun to get the flag to the mid-map as well. It was used a second time. That's 3 separate grapples that led to FaZe Clan capping.
2v2 on the map for now, but we were talking about when we were discussing theory crafting. I like to call it about how teams are going to approach these maps, what they're going to do. The grapple, I think we've only scratched the surface of how it can impact this map at the moment. Some of the runs that are going to become available, and FaZe putting it on display there. Without that grapple, that flag cap doesn't happen. Renegade goes back to deal with Formal. Knows there's a player inside of his base. Knows there's now 2 players inside the base. APG thinking about challenging. Formal takes damage. Frosty's there to help, but APG's still alive and still such a nuisance.
2 dead for both sides here. Let's see what APG can do. Just
nice,
a quick touch there.
APG, very touchy,
needs to win this battle. Not going to be easy against Snakebite, who wisely just stays in the court to shut down that run. APG was your only runner candidate, and he's taken down.
Repulsor might be used here by Snakebite as well. Doesn't connect though. Again, just the shoulder peeking so good from Optic Gaming, and that's something that's been a real feature of their play. They don't want to give information, and if they do, they're going to make you work for it. Work around your shots so that they can hit theirs.
Halfway through the game now, just about the 6-minute mark. FaZe Clan outslaying 30-26.
That gave me
but
vertigo.
much more importantly, the flag is on the board. Renegade is 13-6, by the way.
6 minutes left. Now we saw a little bit earlier when FaZe
Very
went
nice,
into a
very
lead.
nice.
They
Looks
were
like
more
FaZe
than
is trying
happy
to
just win
get this
1-0.
aggressive push coming.
They were more than happy just to take their
Renegade
time.
can fly through here and take out what he
Hold that
needs
map,
to.
make you
They can
make a
totally
play.
pull this flag again.
Backing themselves to hold the map in an effective
That's
enough
those
way
snake
that
bites.
you wouldn't be able to really progress it.
Trying to observe the best he
I'm
can.
interested to see if they're going to continue
Fortunately,
with
it
that
looks as
theory or
though
if they're going to try and mix things up a little bit.
How does he stay alive here? Renegade stays alive.
Amazingly, Renegade is alive. Full shields now.
He's 15-6, more than double the kills of 3 players on Optic Gaming. 16
Look
and
at
6 now.
this. Look at
Unbelievable play, peeking and
this.
shooting and jumping up to the
Formal.
grapple.
I mean,
He stays alive in the
Renegade's
back of the
still
base.
here.
Alive, by the way, gets bodied, still alive, creates such carnage inside of the Optic base.
Look at this.
All
This
the
should
rest
be
of
a
the team
solid
fly in. There's
pull.
one player to
Solid
deal with,
pull. It's
Trippy.
only
And now
Trippy.
starts
Renegade running
the
this flag.
Again, Renegade making the difference here for FaZe.
Oh my God, 16
Here it goes.
and he's
Here's
running
a
the
second
objective as well.
flag
As he crosses
for
this line, it's trouble.
FaZe?
He's gonna choose the screen
What is
route.
the response
And
here
now
from
Mike will
Optic?
cross
They
this
have
as
got
well.
to get
There's not
something
gonna be the
together.
guns on the
Over
Optic side.
half the time
Renegade
is
crosses it with
gone
minimal
from this
damage. He's going
game.
home.
2 dead here for Optic.
Look at this. He's
Just
got to
gotta
fly in
finish this one
for
off.
it.
APG
Very
puts up, but
nice.
it's 2
Very
flags
nice.
on the
Well
board here for
done.
FaZe Clan.
Well
The
done,
sniper is up as
Renegade.
well. And with 5 minutes left in this game, Optic have to go, and they have to go now.
And what a massive flag that is. You might think
Snipes
Optic
back
Gaming
up.
can
This
easily
is
get back in
perfect
this one if it's
opportunity
1-0, but
for
that
them to
second
set up,
flag with
make
less
sure
than
they stop
5
this
minutes
counter
left
pull and
is
start
an
another
absolutely
push.
huge
As you
piece
see,
of the
Snakebart's
scoreboard here.
already
2
way
flag
down
cushion
on the
for
opposite
FaZe Clan
side.
with 4:35 left in the game.
Renegade with a sniper as well.
Okay,
That's
Frosty
not formal
and
switch for
Renegade
about
able to
4 or 5
successfully
seconds
should
as
be
well,
able
while
to
they wait for
successfully
free shields.
defend
It's
this
gonna be even
offensive
longer
coming
now.
their
It's
way.
flying in.
Wow, Renegade getting that. Oh, Trippy falling down from grapple.
Can you
That is
react that
unfortunate.
quickly?
Ooh, just barely missing Lucid, but cleaning it up, no problem.
Renegade
Looks like this is
with
a
Renegade
third
taking goal
pull
right now.
from FaZe
Optic
side
has
right
no
here.
answer. Finally, they get the sniper out of his hands as Optic look to overextend on the engine side, and they have to, Andy. 4 minutes left. They have to
Look
try
at
and
this
get
snake
flag
bite
pulled.
successfully
The
running this
snake
flag
bite,
all the way
wily old
over here.
campaigner. He's causing the
Renegade
objective
right off the
dilemma
spawn.
for him.
Unfortunately, Formal saw him. No working here. Trippy going for invis. Looks like Formal's trying to push this flag. Look at this.
Snakebite's still alive.
This
Snakebite's
Snakebite
gonna be last
guarding
alive,
this
though.
flag, but
He
it's
gets
not going to
taken
work.
down.
Unfortunate
Flag
for
gonna
them.
be sent home.
Trippy still got
get
this
a touch
invis.
on
Is he
this
going
as
to go?
well.
That's too risky,
And
but
now
I like it.
So needs to toss this off to a teammate. Maybe he's got the cover himself. He's just going to force this through. And now Optic have the run going.
What a heads up play from Trippy.
He's invisible. He is invisible.
Trippy stays alive. Gets his
He
shield
is
back in
invisible. Very nice.
They need the
Very
kills,
nice,
though. This flag is
Trippy.
not
You need
guaranteed
to
just
get up
yet.
there.
2 dead.
2 dead for Optic.
This is still only one flag.
They
They need
have to lay
another
effectively
after this
enough for him
just to
run
tie the
this one
game.
home. Waits just a few seconds. Royal 2. He does damage.
Everyone from
players in the
FaZe
back of the
flying
Optic
in. They
base at
have
the
to
moment,
defend
trying to
this.
force this one
Otherwise,
home.
it's all been for naught. But it looks like he's gonna. No! He got caught right at it. Look who's coming to it right now. Grapple on this pull and the return if he can do it. Choosing to keep this flag alive, not worrying about it. I love it. Look at this escaping up top. I love it. Throwing it out. Unfortunate. He can't get it anywhere.
Might be enough though. Might just be enough for
This
the
might have
flag
not
to be
been
returned
enough.
here for Optic, especially
And it's solid
with
return.
that
It's a
snipe from
1
Lucid.
point in the
It's a
board for
1
Optic
flag
Gaming.
game
Well
now
done,
between these
Optic
two.
Gaming.
Optic pull
But
it
you
back.
still
What do we
need
say?
a
History
whole
repeating
nother point
itself.
just to tie this
In the
game.
late
And
game,
you
Optic
only
Gaming
have
putting
2
the
minutes
first
and
flag on
30
the board. Now
seconds
they've
to
got
do so.
2:37 to get a game-tying flag on. They need to go, and they need to go now.
And they're certainly starting to go. Formal's hitting some shots. Lucid's hitting some shots. There's another one of them. And that's another player in the death screen now for FaZe. 2 dead at the moment. Lucid wraps back to pick up a little bit of equipment to work with. Camouflage is going to be coming up as well. 15 seconds until we see that pop.
Trippy needs to stay alive. He gets a kill. That's 2 kills, 2 dead for FaZe. They have all the ingredients here.
They need to move.
They're absolutely trapped in the back of the base.
Ooh, does he get the fight?
Oh, great pull! Great pull from Lucid! Oh my god, that was an amazing pull! Didn't even zoom in on it. That was all skill. Wow.
Now he goes into the vent.
That was a phenomenal grab with the grapple right there. Well done from Lucid.
Needs Trippy, should have stayed alive.
Trippy, no, Trippy! Frosty, no! Frosty on the triple kill! Oh no, and Renegade is running this third flag! After an amazing pull from Lucid, nothing came of it! Frosty came in and just did Frosty stuff and successfully just returned this flag. Renegade flying in to get this third flag. This is amazing. Look at this.
Here's the face flag.
Renegade brought it all the way back, waiting for the perfect opportunity to slide in and turn it in. Look at that, though. Who's there? Lucid's ready for the return successfully. Oh, successfully doing so, but just barely. Another run coming through on Trippy.
Trying to run this flag back and forth. Both players on the elbow spot.
This is high quality, high octane Halo right now. Oh, getting repulsed away. This is bad. He has to reload. He's got 2 shots to kill. Nothing happened. This might be a return for FaZe.
Important kill on the map, and that was Trippy. Flag. He's going to be returned here for FaZe. Big stick
Oh,
from Renegade
great
as well to
stick
take down
from
the sniper player on
Renegade.
the side of Optic Gaming. FaZe 2 dead, but time is against Optic right now.
30 seconds. That's all they got to get this game tying one. If they can pull it, they can force sudden death time. But that's not a lot. They have got to do something.
By FaZe Clan, 24 seconds left on the clock.
Trades are good enough, but he doesn't get it. Snakebite there to pick up the pieces, though. 15 seconds. Snakebite takes down Trippy. That's going to stop all the momentum now. 3 dead for Optic Gaming. FaZe Clan might have just about done enough
this
here.
might be it.
As a killing spree is
Well
gonna be picked up.
done.
The time
FaZe
is gonna
Clan
expire.
taking game 6, tying the series once again, 3-3. Wow, taking it all the way to a game 7. Wow.
What did we say? What did we say?
It's all your fault.
It's all. Hey, I will gladly take the blame for this one.
I'm on board with it.
Wow.
We're going to a game 7 here. FaZe with an unbelievable game 6, but not just that. Lucid grapples the flag mid-map. He has the help with Trippy, and Frosty gets a 1v2 double kill from the height disadvantage.
Just a triple kill.
A triple, you're right. A triple kill.
That was amazing.
From
Frosty getting the triple there.
To stop what would have been a
That was
game-tying run.
phenomenal.
And potentially a tournament-securing run in Game 6 to send us to a game number 7. And take a look at the series layout so far. This is a thing of beauty.
It's the best Halo I've ever watched. It's the best Halo I've ever watched. If you're here right now and you're watching these games, by the way, you need to remember this, because this kind of series does not happen very often. This is truly one of the great series. And the greatest thing about it is if
I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was just going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Tangible
I
and
could
visible
feel it.
difference from year 1 of competitive Halo Infinite.
Phenomenal
Take
work.
a look at the fans here
Phenomenal
supporting
work.
both FaZe
From
Clan
both
and the
of
Green
them.
Wall. Packed house here in Charlotte. Best of luck.
I hope that's not all his
And
cups.
as I was saying, just a tangible, visible difference here in the Halo.
Otherwise, that
gameplay.
guy
You
might
can
need
tell
to
that
go
these
home.
teams have worked on each and every one of these game types. Like I said,
Jesus.
the grapple being a huge piece of that gameplay, and it's all about FaZe Clan. Oh, of course, here we go.
There's no point in showing these stats anymore.
It's just everyone's tied.
7-3,
Just
7-3.
put something up in Microsoft Pay that just says they're the same.
Oh,
Same.
wow.
They're the
Basically
same.
the same
And they
stats,
will
yeah.
exchange games all the way through. This is
Wow,
absolutely
just
unbelievable. These two teams are
incredible
both
series
7-3
right here.
in Slayers
Wow.
overall in the tournament. But let's not
If
forget.
FaZe can pull the
past
W
few,
here on
Optic
this
Gaming
last
has won
Slayer,
the last few. We'll take a look at the Lucid
Slayer
grapple on that
streaks.
play. So Trippy dies here.
just going to be
And look at the
amazing.
immediate grapple from Lucid. Here's the play. Look at this. There's 2 dead. It's not an easy situation. Lucid's going to go ahead and wrap the corner. And the help comes as he grapples up to the vent.
I mean, the crazy thing is here, I expect him to kill. I expect him to no-scope Frosty.
Right.
That's how good he is. They don't get the kill. Frosty somehow, some way manages to get behind Trippy. And after securing that double kill and a triple kill, gets the return. FaZe get the win. But if that one play was not synonymous with this series, 0 seconds, King of the Hill. 0 shields, triple kill to win the game. Lucid hitting some of the most insane shots I've ever seen on that live fire Slayer. And the great news is, everybody,
Here we go.
we got another game of Halo
Game
in front of
7.
us. I
If
need you
FaZe
to
can
stand
take
up
this,
right
this
now,
will be a
Charlotte, and
reset.
Make a little bit of noise, because this is a special feeling series right now. Optic can still close it out.
Come on, FaZe.
But FaZe have
I'm
a
not rooting
chance
for you,
to
but
reset
damn
the
it,
bracket.
bring this a bracket
One of the
reset.
most unforgettable grand finals undoubtedly in HCS play is happening before your eyes.
Here we
are
go,
all lucky
here
to
we
witness
go, here
history.
we go.
Renegade versus Lucid.
They're the
This
same.
series.
Same stats.
Renegade at a 1.9, Lucid at a 1.2. Everything to play for. Here we are in the game number 7.
Here we go. Game 7 time here in Charlotte, North Carolina. FaZe versus Optic. And Optic get the better of FaZe off of this break. 2-1 the difference. And it looks like Formal might have just about got away with the Rockets. Wastes one. But still alive here. But wasting one is absolutely fine if you don't get them in your hands.
This has been an unbelievable series. 2-2 off the opening here. Optic Gaming, as a reminder, a chance to take Charlotte with this game. However, FaZe Clan, if they win.
FaZe Clan, if they win, bracket reset.
Formal. If FaZe Clan wins,
3-3
we're going
so
to a
far.
second best of 7. Optic Gaming, they want to end it here. And they want to end it now.
Look at this push coming in from Frosty as well. He's full of all kinds of confidence at the moment. He's trying to chase down Lucy,
Wow.
but maybe just took the bait a little bit
4-4.
more
Just
than he
trades
had to.
back and
FaZe
forth.
Clan, I think they've just got to be a bit more patient in certain
Is
situations.
that
The adrenaline
Shoddy
is flowing.
already
This is what we saw a little bit
despawned?
earlier
Wow.
on. The follow-up game, they tried to play a little bit too aggressive. They always played into the hands of Optic Gaming. It's about recognizing the pace of the game quicker than your opponent right now.
Look at these teams slowing down, just like we saw in Recharge Slayer. You're going to see uncharacteristically slow Slayer from these two teams just because, as we said, any opening, any gap could be the difference maker in the series, and both of these teams know it. Making sure that when they make a play call, that it is the right call, that they have the advantage and the ability to push to establish a lead, tied 4-4 after a minute and a half of play.
Lucy's going to get a pick onto Frosty though, just to give Optic a slender, the most slender of leads in this game. Snakebite now deciding to make a play alongside Royal 2. They're trying to catch Formal off guard here. Maybe Snakebite just gate things
Very
away a
slow
little bit there with that commando.
Very slow.
Hoping that he might come back towards Balk. Instead, he doesn't. They all rotate back. Kills
boy,
being
oh
chased,
boy.
though, and FaZe thought they might be able to get the advantage there. They don't. In the end, Optic Gaming is going to rotate through Neons back to A and PD.
All about the Rockets though. Renegade gets a pick though, that's really, really big. That damage being done by Snakebite as well means that Frosty can move in and pick up the Rockets, so that's 1-for-1 on Rocket pickups in this game so far between the two teams. Formal gets one, Trippy
Well
gets
done,
taken down.
Frosty. Fortunately, unable to get anything off
kills
that
get
second
traded.
rocket.
Even though Optic did not
8
get
to
that
9.
rocket launcher, they keep a
We
slender
are
kill
2
lead.
minutes
Frosty
in.
as well, though. He was actually burning that rocket, I believe, and instead he also gets the splash damage on Lucid, which gets cleaned up. So that keeps the game now within 1 kill, make it a tie game at 9.
Snakebite trying to creep up. See if he can get a couple of toes into the cafe to get a few angles, maybe bait out a little bit of the map for someone else to make a push. Renegade again gets the entry frag. This is what he's known for. This is what he's so good at. APG has no shields, but Snakebite has no grenades. Frustration for him. He doesn't have any nades, but he certainly has a
Very
bulldog.
nice.
And now FaZe off the back of that push have Optic 2 dead. They have a
12-9 in favor of 13-9 in favor of FaZe, plus
FaZe
3,
starts to heat up and
baby.
gets the first sizable lead of the game. Let's get into a listen-in with FaZe Clan.
Drop shield.
I'm not doing anything. No, I have soccer. I'm just gonna play to not die.
Yeah, look, we have all weapons. Listen, we play to not die here. We just fucking.
Yeah, just don't die.
Well, John, we're saying P. We're not leaving each other.
Also, listen. Yeah, shoot spikes, and they like to go mid a lot. They like to go mid a lot.
We're gonna be an arcade.
Yeah.
No solo. Where do you guys want me? You want me to just say
Yeah,
heaven?
just keep watching Heaven. Actually, you should go PD to watch B.
Yeah,
Watch
one
the 30
driver,
guys.
one
Yeah, 'cause
driver.
they can go cuts.
Yeah, I got you. He says. I gotta try like my
I
own
kind
play.
of want to make a B play. Yeah, I'm good.
No, listen,
Look right now. Not before pushing.
Look at that incredible push coming from Optic over there. 3 cafe, actually.
Rockets in 10, guys. Rockets in 10.
And PD, guys, and PD.
Teammate, kill teammate.
Two back there.
I'm coming right up. I'm coming in a sec. VJ play for Rockets.
Oh, no.
Where are they?
Taking that 3-kill lead and tying it back up. 13-13. 4 minutes have elapsed already.
He's agent. 3. No, we're on nades. One agent. I got agent.
Oh, wow! Fantastic nade coming through.
Back tower. APG, nice.
Tower APG, half.
I got rocket. Where?
Half, somewhere.
Zed.
Good shot with a rocket.
Right now. Follow me up, Jared. Follow me the fuck up.
No, I have every
Back to... Oh, God! Back to plus 3. Make that plus 2 only as Optic answers right back. Tying it up once again.
Trippy, I'm pushing. I have shot in. Wing.
pushing you guys tower from cafe.
One in fires. Hey, there you go, guys. Back tower. One in PD. Yo, that's you on your PD. He's agent.
I'm already pushing B. Don't let him push. Don't let him push right here. Alright, Stalker's in like 30, guys. Stalker's in like 30. Just keep aimbotting it. Let's go. Yeah.
I want to make sure we have the Stalker.
Go Stalker, yeah.
Here.
Nothing P1. We should wait for Stalker here, guys. It's in like 20-ish. You're gonna need it. Listen.
Still one kill between the two teams.
Wow.
We've heard from
This is
FaZe.
very
Let's jump into an
intense.
Optic Gaming listening.
Fortunately, they did lost the lead, and now Optic is in the lead +1.
I'm coming on trash.
No, back up.
There's gonna be more. Real absolute.
He might have to go cuts. Real might have to go cuts.
Commando half. Snake bite.
Cuts, still one shot. One shot here.
Yeah, he
You
has
have a nade. You have a nade. Still fighting.
Trash, Commando. Come in already.
We're gonna play for Matt.
Renegade, they're trying to push you. Trash.
Rail, Joey, one shot.
Commando. Nice. Real one. To the right, Joey. Rocks in 10.
I'm watching you, Joey.
Rockets in 10, guys. Rockets in 10.
One shot red. I'm just one shot.
We never kill Market. He's still
Real weak.
Oh, no.
Coming now, guys. Rockets.
One shot Joey.
I can't kill him. One rock.
Have him. They have rockets.
Going cuts with rockets. Right away. Need a bad.
Renegade. Very nice. Ooh, oh, could not get the kill on him though. That's unfortunate. Still +1 on the side of Optic.
Absolute cuts, guys. He's trapped bottom cuts. We can't kill that guy.
Full of spikes. He's full of spikes.
Still one, John. One top out, quick.
Two guys on me, bulldog. They're bunch of.
Look.
They're gonna come bulldog probably.
Push it. Push it.
Okay.
I'm shooting there.
Look at Joey. These guys are split. One guy. He's one shot.
Watch you push.
Watch Robert. Yeah, I got you. I'm hiding.
I'm
getting this board.
Okay, I'm knocking up to the nest. Hang on.
Yo, make sure we get the shield too. Cuts. Yeah. No one's in market, right? They've had two guys purple a lot. Just careful. Might be red one, but these kind of cuts.
It's Valk. I think one is just sitting cuts. One's Valk right now.
You should play for these guys to push off nade.
Push off.
It's an intense slowdown. Nobody making a move now.
They're just gonna wait for Spike. Tom, be careful. They're just gonna wait for Spike. Left side right now. Left side.
Spikes are up. I'm watching spikes. You got him. Top 5.
Back up. You better get Spike.
Two guys. Okay, they're gonna play up these spikes.
They're on Frosty stairs right
They're
now.
gonna play up these spikes.
They're going commando, I think, with spikes.
Amazingly, Frosty's not even there.
I think we should make a dude. We might want to make a move. They have spikes.
Yeah. I can start.
Cuts up weak as fuck. Cuts
Walking this guy.
Pressure weak.
Arcade weak. Still cuts. I have to back up.
You're good.
Go cuts. ATM.
Yep, ATM. That's unfortunate. It's a shoddy. Look at that. FaZe taking the lead. Oh, +2 now. Unable to win that exchange or even trade there. Trippy, if you can get a double here. Oh, no, but still, FaZe up plus. Make that 3 now once again.
Rockets coming, guys. 5 seconds.
These are our rockets.
They have a stalker.
Like you can hear the intensity and the communication from both sides of it, but the one thing that just stood out to me is the counter-strike that's going on right now. The mental games. You heard it from Optic, the calls from Lucid. Let them see me. Let them get spikes. Then we rotate away. I'm going to make them use the spikes so that I don't die. It's the win condition. It's just brilliant to see these two teams going back and forth.
Speaking of brilliant, look at Formal also exchanging the favor there with the nades off of the TV screens. Trippy gets damage, but not a kill here. And still, unbelievably, a 1-kill game between these two. Truly an unforgettable grand final with one of the most evenly matched teams we've ever seen at an HCS Major here. 29-28 in favor of FaZe. 1 rocket left for Trippy.
1 rocket left. Is it going to be a kill, or is it just going to be damage they can push off of? Trippy's going to rotate here.
He could get 1 kill at least.
Too much noise.
Fortunately, I think
As
he
soon as
walked
you
away
slide
too
that audio
soon.
cue is going to give information away to FaZe. One more thinking about making a play here. Kind of a little bit isolated.
This is very intense.
Trippy recognizes it and decides to wrap straight back to him. Snakeboy's going to spy out the rocket player, trying to bait it out.
Not good.
Trippy wise to it. Trigger discipline needs to make sure he secures a kill with this rock.
Both of those players there,
he's
as
got
you say,
1
trying to
rocket.
bait out
He's
the
got at least 1.
Does not fall for it. Might go bottom.
Gotta tie the game with this.
Has an opportunity to fly right into A-Gen if he wants.
Renegade flies past.
Very nice. Renegade overextends way too far, tying this game again. Was actually putting +1 on the board on the side for
Optic Gaming, and they go into a 1-kill lead now.
30-29, and as we said, every single kill in this series, in this game, is going to be a huge difference maker here.
Look
kills
at
coming in
this.
once again.
Optic
2 dead face.
filling them,
Renegade trying
finally
to escape.
getting in
Formal
the
trying to
area
escape
to
as well.
collapse
Trippy trying to rotate
onto
to help his teammate
the
out,
FaZe Clan.
Keep him alive. Formal having a hell of a game, by the way. He's 12 and 8
Fortunately,
at the
though,
moment.
they are fighting back, tying it up
Renegade
once
trades
again.
out kills, 33 to 32. The drop wall in PD has been synonymous
Oh
with a couple of
no,
big
still
plays so
plus
far in this
one
tournament.
on Optic's
But it's
side.
all about
Amazing
this
stuff.
rocket launch right now. We crossed the 30 kill threshold. If you watch Halo for quite some time, you'll know that's when a Slayer really starts.
Well done,
Will the
APG's
Rockets be
got
any
it.
sort of difference maker?
Got
is
the
the question,
Rockets.
or will they once again just be a 2-kill?
Oh, Trigger did not shooting 2 rockets still down there, but now this is plus 2 over to the side of Optic Gaming.
He's going to have a rocket left and a 2-kill lead.
Wasted rocket, but he might get
Trying to find
successfully
Frosty's
escaped.
gonna
Was
reach
not
challenge
able to
here.
get a kill here. Oh, was able to
Tried
secure
to
that
use
kill.
that. Trust to get away.
Still plus
As
2
Optic
on the
having
sides
2
of
kill
Optic.
advantage,
It's
but he's
very
still
close.
just
Very close. 1
completely
minute, 30
utterly
seconds left on the
on a
board.
knife edge. This series has been nothing short of Halo poetry.
And as a reminder here, if Optic wins this, they win the title here in Charlotte. However, FaZe Clan looking to reset the grand finals to
They've got to
another
do
best of
something.
7.
Only 1 minute left on the
Kill
board.
lead now. Look at the remote detonation
FaZe
from Formal,
has to
gets a
do
reaction
something.
from the crowd.
Still
Make it
down
39-37.
2.
1 minute left, by the way. This game will not go to 50. Keep an eye on that game timer in the bottom center of your screen.
Difficulty here for FaZe is that Optic and Lucid held Tram just for enough time to get this Stalker Rifle. The Stalker Rifle holds teams back. It makes pushes so difficult as the Optic fans start to raise their voices in the crowd here.
It's also Lucid with that Stalker Rifle. This guy tends not to miss, as you saw, 17 and 4 in that last game, and now 38 seconds left. They still have the 2-kill lead. Keep in mind, the pressure needs to come from FaZe Clan. They have 30 seconds left, and they need to go ahead and push.
30 seconds, still 2-kill difference. Nothing has happened for about a whole minute. FaZe has to do something. Oh no! Oh, but 2 kills slide over to the side of Optic. Optic still 2 kills up. Oh no! 1 kill difference. 1 kill difference. 2 kills difference. FaZe has to do something. Oh no! No! 1 kill. 1 kill. They need 5 seconds. Lucid has got to get out of there. That's Optic's game. Wow.
1 kill. Game 7. And one of the greatest series of all time comes to an end. It's a 3-peat for Optic.
That was amazing.
They are your champions.
Game, all 7 games, being absolutely just
Down
non-stop
to the last kill
equality,
and last second
both sides.
Of gameplay, Optic Gaming cross over the stage
Wow.
as victors. And as you said, the 3-peat
Just
champions here,
barely.
the world champions, defend their throne. In an
Well done,
unbelievable
Optic. Well
best
done,
of 7.
FaZe.
It goes the distance, and now
Well done,
Optic
FaZe.
Gaming approach the trophy.
Just could not close that out,
You witness something
unfortunately.
special.
But it is what it
When
is.
Optic
Yeah, give it to APG.
are your
Yeah.
Charlotte Major
Oh.
champions.
Wow. Well done, Optic.
Remarkable.
Well done.
It was 1 kill that separated the grand final and the qualifier for Charlotte, and it's the same exact thing here at the LAN. Optic Gaming wins Game 7, 47 to 46, a 1-kill victory in the end. Unbelievable smiles on the face of Formal, and how different it could have been in the final seconds of that game, but it is written. Optic Gaming with the 3-peat.
Wow, what a series. It was just an absolute pleasure to be a part of it. It was just
Truly
incredible high-level Halo, the likes of which we haven't seen for such a long time. We've had some great series, we've had some brilliant series, but nothing, in my opinion, stands up to the level that we just saw between those 2 teams. But when it is all said and done, when the final bullet was fired, it's Optic Gaming who complete the 3-peat.
Truly an unbelievable run from this team, and we knew that FaZe would be a threat, and a threat they were. But in the end, it's Optic Gaming that stands tall,
man,
as the champions here in Charlotte.
Well, that's going to do it all from Bravo and myself on set. It's been a pleasure and a privilege, but as you can see, Optic are on the stage. They've got another trophy to add to the collection, and Blaze has got an interview.
Thank you so much, on set and Bravo. Charlotte, give it up for your champions, Optic Gaming, as they complete the 3-peat
love the
I know
security
are
they
feeling
have.
Fantastic here. I got Formal next to me, and I'm gonna come to you first, Matt. This was one of the wildest series I saw. You come to winning it by 1 kill. You go for a 3-peat. I can't remember last time you 3-peated, man. How do you feel right now getting this one in?
I mean, that was like the craziest series we played as a team. Like, that's a really good team. So, like, to win like that is just, like, amazing. Thank you guys so much again. You guys are awesome. And glad we got a 3-peat.
Hey, got the 3-peat. Coach Lunchbox, okay, you got the mic in your hand. You know, this was a tight series, and it got kind of scary, especially after you guys let that strongholds go past. What was the nerves like, and how did you guys get this one locked in?
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's any nerves. You know, these guys are world champions. They know how to handle that pressure. So
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They weren't ready to let their reign go down yet.
Man.
Now tell me, how do you feel as a coach coming away with this dub, though?
I mean, it feels great. This is kind of my job as a coach to try and prepare these guys as best I can, and they make me look good, that's for sure.
Nice, nice. Pass the mic on over to APG. Brad, what
APG.
a fantastic event.
Yeah.
We've been watching you play Halo for years, come away with dubs. What does this win mean for you, especially with your family in the crowd?
Dude, I'm speechless. Every single time we come to an event, it reminds me why I started playing. I mean, this officially marks my 17th year competing, so I'm just extremely grateful to still have the opportunity to do what I love for so long. So thank you to you guys, the fans, our family, girlfriends, everybody. Thank you guys for supporting us. It really makes a huge difference when we hear you guys chanting Optic in the crowd, so thank you guys.
Man, 17 years is a long career. Very few people have gotten that far. Now, pass the mic on over to Trippy real quick. Trippy, talk about a tournament, man.
What a tournament.
Everything in
Trippy
which you
popping
have
off.
done here helped come to this win. How does this feel for you?
It feels fantastic. Like, we dug so deep that series, and we all played amazing, and I'm just so happy.
Yo, I know you're feeling it, right? I know you're feeling it. Lucy, pass the trophy on over to Forum. I'm pretty sure he wants to hold it a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, grab the mic right there. All right, we gave you a commendation as the best main slayer of this event, and it did not fall short in this grand finals. Talk to me about what you had to do to come away with this win, and how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like as a team, like you said, we dug deep. We had to really dig deep. We could tell that these guys were still on fire. They're playing pretty well, and we just had to play our own game. We kind of have to start picking up the habits. It's not going to be easy. Make them climb the mountain is how we tried to phrase it, and I think that's what we made sure to do the entire series.
I think that's exactly what y'all did. Hand me the mic, Informal. Any last words you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there that's been supporting you at home, the watch parties, and in the venue?
I mean, as always, you guys are amazing. This is my first time in Charlotte, and you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much.
One more time, Charlotte. Give it up for your champions, Optic Gaming.
Yeah. All right, the Green Boys won.
Huge congratulations to Optic Gaming.
What a crazy
Three-peating
last
here
series.
at Charlotte,
Man,
at the first major
just
that we have of the
back and
second
forth,
year of
back
Halo
and forth.
Infinite. And what a way to do it. My goodness me, that might have been the best grand finals I've ever witnessed here, being here on Halo. I mean, that was just incredible. I felt like the entire series was filled with clutch moments, but not just from one team. It was several times from both teams in each of these maps. I mean, look at how ridiculous this series layout is, Clutch.
Wow.
Give me just some thoughts
Well
and feelings that you
done.
had that was running through your
Both
mind
of
watching
them.
this entire
Well
thing
done.
play out.
Absolutely
this is the
dominant
most
performance
electric
from
series
both
of Halo I
sides.
think I've ever seen. The talent on
Just-
the stage, I don't know if
wow.
there's ever been that much talent on one stage. It was absolutely incredible
Optic,
to watch, and for Optic Gaming to
FaZe
figure out a
deserved
way
to
to
win
get
that
the job
as
done
much
against
as
what I
Optic
would
did.
say is a God Squad and
Just
FaZe to continue
amazingly
their three-peat.
done
That's
from FaZe.
one of the most ridiculous
Wow.
runs I've seen in Halo,
Amazingly done.
like in the history, and I've been here for a while. So shout out to everybody on that Green Wall squad. I mean, they had to, like they said, dig so deep in so many of those games, but they figured out a way to do it, and that's what world champions do 3 times in a row. There's nothing I can say.
Why is that green light on his head?
DBT APG right here with his dad, just going through, I'm sure, what was just
no,
such
don't
a
get the
grueling
phone
series
code.
for him, getting that job done. And Gaskin, let's talk about a couple of other teammates as well, because Trippy, there were certain moments where he was so game-changing for this Optic roster at so many different times, but he seemed to go
cameraman
off
here at
several
Charlotte, get
times
the
with every
weighted
weapon in his
shots.
hands as well. He can do it all alongside other Slayers here, but talk to me about what this guy was
entire,
doing.
like, yeah,
I mean, the
this
amount of
entire
times we
series,
saw Trippy
everyone on
with a
each team
camouflage
had a
making
chance
a
to
play
just
in
pop
some
off
way or
on
another
each.
was
It was
insane,
amazing.
and I think that he was always
There
going
was
to be
just
possibly the best
Non-stop
player on this
talent
roster
from
with the
both
amount of
sides,
practice he's been
every
putting
game.
in. But I think everyone on Optic can step up when
Craziest
they need to.
play,
But when you have
Lucid,
responsibilities
grappling
like this
the
with
flag,
power-ups, you
no
have to
zoom,
make
just
plays
feeling
in these big
it,
games,
winging
in these
it,
big moments.
just like,
Otherwise,
I
your
got
team
it.
will falter because there is
That was
little
the
mistakes
craziest
made
thing
in
I've
such
seen
high-stake
for
games
a
like
minute.
this.
This is Trippy's best
That was
tournament.
actually the
yeah.
best,
and
coolest
he's had a
thing
long
I've
career,
seen in a
but
while.
this was some of the most impressive
Wow.
stuff I've ever seen.
They didn't
The
turn it in, but
decision-making,
whatever.
just
That
the
was all
calmness
style.
about his gameplay, always making the right decisions.
You know,
always
people are going
hitting
to try
the
and get those
shots
pulls
he
now.
needed
'Cause
to hit.
that was a crazy,
If he
like,
doesn't show up and play
just pull.
this
Just for
good,
him to
Optic
jump
don't win this
off.
tournament.
He
Somebody else
died,
who shows
but
up when
threw
it matters
just
most
enough
is Lucid,
for Trippy
and
to
he
pull it
certainly
with the
was
grapple.
showing
And he
up
brought it
here on
over
Rocket
halfway
Fire
across the
Slayer.
map in like 2
Put a
seconds.
snipe in this guy's hands, and it's
Well
pretty much
done.
GG's. Like, move on to the next, because he just wasn't stopping at all.
Crazy
and
games
Gaskin,
all
Lucid has
over the
so much to give in terms of clutch moments. Remember what happened with the flag grapple on Argyle? My goodness me, I've never seen anything like it.
That was one of the most insane things that I've seen, and it's what I've been waiting for ever since the grapple was added into Halo Infinite, right? When we
That
saw
grapple
how
grab
much
was
tech there was going to be in this game, we
coolest
wanted to
thing.
see something like that. As there you can see the top 5 KD as well. Renegade does lead it just ahead of Lucid, but what a tournament this has been.
Yeah, a mix of the top 3 teams here from Charlotte. And you can see, I mean, the comparison between what we saw in the grand finals there, the 2 main Slayers on the board as well. Very, very small margin separating the 2.
The run that Lucid's on right now, I mean, there's like the list of GOATs in Halo as far as like Ogre 2, Pistola, I know Frosty had his stint, Snipedown had his stint. Lucid, for as consistent as he has been for over a year, and now the first event, the kickoff in 2023, he's starting to put his name in conversations that I never dreamed of. So Lucid, I mean, there's not enough we can say about this guy. The hands down best player in the game. He takes over games in grand finals, and Optic Gaming is sure glad to have him on their side.
And it was almost poetic with how it all finished as well, with one
Fantastic
kill,
stuff,
with a few seconds. How many times throughout this tournament have Optic Gaming used that clock to their advantage, whether it be on a flag game, whether it's King of the Hill, now even in Slayer as well. With Empyrean and Argyle coming into the equation, it was always going to be about managing time, and they have just done it so successfully throughout this tournament, and they did it on Street Slayer as well.
Yeah, they certainly have. We've seen such a progression of the
I didn't expect to be
strategy
right about
behind
Argyle,
time-based,
especially
objective
since they
work
were
that's also come
he's
through
so
as we
well
progress
there.
through Halo
But just
Infinite,
the-
and it's incredible to see the smarts
ballsy
coming
plays
across the
that
board
FaZe
here
was
for
putting
all of the
in to
players,
grab
all
the
of the teams
flag.
that we do have in Halo
That's
Infinite,
really what was
and
the
that is
turning
only going
point
to
there for
progress
Argyle.
further with Season 3 around the corner as well. Let's take a look at the bracket though and
1
see
week for
Optic
Season 3.
Gaming's run. The
Wow,
winners
4-3.
bracket was where they stood, it was where they began, it was where they finished, and 4-3, we went that full game 7 for the grand final. No bracket reset, and that's exactly what they wanted.
Close, though.
And they were
Super
right,
close.
they had to dig deep. It was a mountain to climb, but my goodness me, they had their
That'd have been
climbing
like
gear
another 2
in their
hours.
bag, and it's good that they did, because FaZe Clan, they were out for blood, but they could not be bested. Optic Gaming coming across strong. First place for
Coming out
them
with
gives them
$100K.
$100,000,
Yeah,
the
losing
lion's
40K,
share here,
that's-
and of course the 25,000
that's
HCS
tragic.
points. FaZe Clan will take home 60K, and
That's
Space Station
tragic,
Gaming
losing 40K.
$30,000 as well.
Woo!
You can see the list goes
Still
on.
look at Native White
There's
up
so
there.
much to look
Coming
forward to
all
this
the way
season,
up, Native
especially
White
in
taking
Rising
home
as well across
1750.
Halo Infinite. Oh my goodness
Woo!
me. What
That's
an
what I'm
amazing
talking
weekend
about.
it
For
is.
open
Really
bracket,
tournament.
hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Launch back into the season, year number 2. We've got Season 3 around the corner as well for the game. What more could you ask for? And, oh, sorry, a 3-peat on the main stage with a best of 7 going all the way. It's like a story.
Amazing stuff.
Couldn't have wrote it
amazing
myself better, that is. And if this is how we kick off the season, we got a long season ahead of us. I can't wait to see these teams clashing up against each other, to see what rosters make changes
This
in order
was
to
the
try and get
kickoff.
up in that grand finals.
And for how
we know
even it's
SSG
been
sitting
for the
there from the
kickoff,
elimination bracket
wow.
finals wanting more, and we got so much talent
This
in the league.
rest of the year
I
is going to
cannot
be
wait
crazy,
for the
especially
next
with the
LAN to get
bandit
these
and
guys
the
back on stage and
the
have
smoke
them go
screen
at it
coming
again.
in.
I think that's it. You know, there's so much more to look forward to. You look at
Everything's
the
about to
story of
change.
Native White, how well they did. Imagine them with a little bit more practice. What do SSG do now they go back to the drawing board? We never got to see Quadrant at their full roster, but they still were able to have that success. There's so many teams now, they're going to try
Oh,
and
the
make it
Creeper's still
work,
there.
hopefully stick together rather than having roster mania, but
you don't know the
inevitably it's
Creeper,
Halo. It's
go,
going to happen.
look
We
up
are going to see
HCS
changes,
Creeper
right? But
caster
I do think
on,
it's going to be bigger. It's going to be
Twitter.
better when we get to the next event, event, and I can't wait.
Not at
This
every
is just
event,
a taster of
but
what is
this
to
one.
come this season, and I hope it's left you wanting more. And good job. We have a roadmap to cover all of that for you guys.
Charlotte,
we, of course,
that was
do have
us.
the 2 online tournaments
Fantastic
yet to
work.
come, but we do have plenty of LAN
Got a bunch
tournaments
more to
as
go
well.
to.
We have all of our majors
I
coming up.
might
Lots in Texas, so make sure if you are around
at
Texas,
DreamHack. I don't
get your
know.
tickets in
It's
when
still a
those
maybe.
are on sale and get on over here to the arena
If not,
as well.
probably
And of
Fort
course,
Worth.
finishing things off in Seattle, Washington for the
sounds like
World
fun, though. Love going to these
Championships as
events.
well. It's going to do it from us at the desk. It's been a phenomenal weekend. I just want to say a massive thank you to you guys for being here. Clutch, my absolute duo all weekend long, and you guys, of course, for tuning in as well. Thank you so much for watching the Halo Championship Series Kickoff Major, and a huge congratulations to Optic Gaming. The three-peat happens here at Charlotte. It's a goodbye from us, and we'll see you guys again real soon.
What a good tournament. That was a fantastic tournament. Wow. That one is actually really good. Day 1, absolute pool play was just 5-0, game 5s everywhere. Day 2, 3-0s in the beginning, but then 5 after 5 after 5 after 5, and then the underdog coming through at the last second. And then today, wow, just absolute dominant performance from everyone. All the way to a game 7. No bracket reset, but still one hell of a series. That's actually it for me too. I'm gonna go too. You guys have a great night. I am gonna go eat some food because I woke up and just started watching. I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm starving. I've been surviving off of Halo. Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.